The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. We're back again with that master mystery storyteller, Arthur Conan Doyle. Today's tale is the story of a secret. Who of us does not have some skeleton in his closet, unwanted, unwished for? As an ancient proverb tells us, a secret is your slave if you keep it, your master if you lose it.
I cannot bring myself to go in that door.
Supposing we let Cartwright go in first. He has a lamp. I'll follow him, Michael, and then you.
I thought I had the key. None of these seem to fit.
Then we can't open it.
But these are the keys your father gave me before he died.
If the black door can't be unlocked, there's only one thing to do. Break it down.
Our mystery drama, The Black Door, is adapted from a story by A. Conan Doyle, especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis, and stars Kevin McCarthy. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule, and True Value hardware stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Much has been written about the London fog, the pea souper, the blinding kind, the kind that keeps you from seeing your hand in front of your face. It was on such a dim and shadowy night, Conan Doyle tells us, that attorney John Albemarle witnessed the accident that changed his life.
Look out! You on that bicycle! Look out! A young man on a bicycle suddenly cut in front of a horse-drawn carriage and was knocked down. But before you could say Jack Robinson, the driver had lashed at his horse, and the four-wheeler disappeared into the fog.
My leg. My leg.
Any harm done, young man?
It's my ankle. It's only a twist, I think, but it's quite painful. Just give me a hand, will you?
Of course. Up we go.
Huh? Hope it's not broken. I can't put any weight on it.
Where do you live?
Right here, this big house behind the wall. I was pedaling across to the gate when that confounded carriage ran into me. I'll sue that driver if I ever catch him.
Well, I don't think you'll have much of a case. It was your fault. You steered your bicycle directly in front of him.
Oh, what do you mean, my fault? Are you a lawyer or something?
As a matter of fact, I am. But let's save the introductions until I get you into your house. I put the broken bicycle inside the gate and supported the young man down the driveway of his house and up the steps to the front door. Not a light was shining inside. The place was as black and silent as if no one had ever lived in it. I say, do you always keep it so dark in your hallway?
The first door on the right, if you'll just see me in there. The door's open. I never close it.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lamp on the table, if you'd be so kind as to light it.
Tell me, is there no one else in this house?
I'm perfectly all right, not to worry. You may leave me now. I do thank you for your assistance.
I don't like the looks of that ankle. It's swelling up.
Will you please go? Will you go now? I don't feel...
With that, the young man fainted dead away, his face a ghastly white. I lifted him onto the bed, seized the lamp, and ran from room to room to get help. The entire house was deserted, thick with dust, hardly a stick of furniture. The kitchen, there must be someone there. No one. Through the house I went, every room quite empty. At the top of the stairs, I was stopped by a large black door with a great red wax seal across it. I ran back down.
Why on earth did you take the lamp away? I can't bear sitting in the dark.
I'm glad you've recovered. I went looking for someone.
You might look for some time. I'm alone in the house.
Alone? Devilish awkward if you got sick?
It was foolish of me to faint. I inherit a weak heart from my mother. Any pain or emotion has that effect on me. It'll probably kill me someday, as it did my mother. Did you say you were a doctor?
Lawyer. John Albemarle. Pleased to know you.
I'm Michael Torrance. Funny I should meet a lawyer in such a strange fashion. Mr. Cartwright was saying that we should be needing one pretty soon.
Certainly. Anything I can do.
John Albemarle. Imagine having a solicitor pick me up from the street. You, went about the house to find someone, you said? Did you go into all the rooms?
I think so.
Upstairs as well?
Oh, yes. The house is quite deserted.
All the way upstairs?
As far as I could.
Then you saw it.
Saw what?
At the top of the stairs. The black door.
Yes, I did. I didn't try to open it because of the wax seal across the keyhole.
Weren't you curious to know what was in that room?
I was, rather. The seal, the door, yes, it did strike me as being a bit unusual.
Tell me, Mr. Albemarle, do you think you could go on alone, living in this house year after year, longing all the time to know what is on the other side of a certain door, and yet not daring to look?
Mr. Torrance, do you mean to say that you don't know yourself what's behind that black door?
No more than you do.
But then why don't you open it?
I am forbidden to.
I see. Well, I say, if you don't mind, I think I should be on my way.
Are you in a hurry?
No, not particularly. Just on my way home, but I live down the embankment a ways, and it does take time going through the fog.
I should be very glad if you would stay with me for a bit. The fact is, Mr. Albemarle, I live a very retired and secluded life here. Can you stay just a little?
Well, I'm
presuming upon our short acquaintance, I know, but how can I say it? I'm beginning to realize something is happening to me, and running deliberately into that carriage tonight, I saw it coming. What was I trying to do?
I don't follow you.
What I'm saying, Mr. Albemarle, is that I have been keeping so much bottled up inside of me that if I don't tell someone, soon I'm afraid that I'm slowly but surely going mad.
I looked about me at the one room in this vast house that was furnished. A grandfather clock, a sofa bed, a table covered with papers, a decanter and glasses, a hot plate and a chair. There was something grotesque about it all. I knew that I couldn't leave Michael Torrance in the state he was in.
Would you please stay?
Certainly. I should be very happy to.
Oh, splendid. You will find spirits and a siphon on the table. Forgive me if I don't act the host, but my foot is still a bit sore. Those are cigars in the tray. Help yourself. And would you bring me one? Thank you. So, you are a solicitor, Mr. Albemarle?
Yes.
How fortunate you are, sir. You are a lawyer, and I am nothing. I am that most helpless of living creatures, the son of a millionaire. I was brought up with the expectation of great wealth, and here I am, a poor man without any profession at all. And on top of that, all I'm left with is a great mansion which I cannot afford to keep and cannot sell or rent.
Why not?
I am forbidden to by instructions left me by my father.
Strange.
Oh, you must know that my father was H.C. Torrance, the banker.
Torrance, of course. I knew that name rang a bell.
So you, know about the scandal?
Well, I recall something written in the papers at that time. Some financial dealings of his that went sour,
And he left the country. My poor father. He left England to avoid all his friends whose savings he had invested in an unsuccessful speculation. You see, Father was a very nervous and sensitive man. Perhaps I've inherited that from him.
But if I remember, he was never accused of having done anything criminal.
Oh, no. Purely a matter of sentiment. He couldn't even face his own family, and he died among strangers without ever letting us know where he was.
He died, huh?
My mother and I, we couldn't prove his death, but we We knew he must be dead.
How?
Well, because after several years, his speculations came right back again. His friends, all of them, made quite a packet. So there was no reason why Father should not come back to England and look them all in the face. Oh, he would have returned if he were alive, I'm sure of it.
When did you last hear from him?
Let me see. It's all so muddled in my head. I know the first 2 years after he left, my mother received a letter each year.
And your father didn't say where he was living?
No, he never gave a return address.
So there were only 2 letters?
3, all told. That's where the mystery of the sealed-up black door all began. You know, I would like very much to have you look at those letters. Mr. Albemarle, you are the only person in the world besides Mr. Cartwright who even knows about them.
No. Look, may I call you Michael?
Please do.
Michael, the hour is quite late, and I suggest it best you prepare yourself for bed and try for a good night's sleep, huh? I really should be on my way.
I understand. I've asked too much of you already. I want you to know, though, Mr. Albemarle, you've already restored some of my sanity. You have no idea how terrible a day today has been for me.
May I ask why?
Well, I've just come back from the cemetery, having buried my dear mother. The prospect of continuing alone is almost more than I can bear.
Michael, why don't I stop by tomorrow? I'd like to look in on you and see how you're getting on.
Would you, please? Mm-hmm. Lord, what a horrendous day this has been. I hope I shan't experience another like it as long as I live.
No wonder Michael Torrance had appeared strange to me that evening. A young man who obviously needed friendship, needed love, and suddenly found himself alone in the world, orphaned. But the following afternoon, I was sitting in my office when a tall, ascetic-looking gentleman walked in with the aid of a cane. Would I please see him? It was most urgent.
Mr. Albemarle, I hope you will forgive this intrusion. May I introduce myself? My name is Cartwright. I'm a friend of Michael Torrance.
Oh, yes, he told me. You are the executor of the Torrance estate, I believe.
In a way, yes. May I speak quite frankly?
I prefer it.
Master Michael came to see me early this morning. I was not yet up. Mr. Albemarle, in my opinion, by befriending that young man, you may have stumbled into a hornet's nest.
I don't follow you.
I would advise you, as an old and trusted friend of Michael's father, that you forget the entire episode. Put it out of your mind.
Disregard what I saw with my own eyes.
Master Michael has a tendency to dramatize events. I'm very appreciative of what you did for him last night, and so is he. I understand he ran into a carriage and you assisted him into his house.
What I fail to understand, Mr. Cartwright, is why you feel it best that I forget the young man's existence. As for that black door...
You saw it?
Of course. Michael and I discussed it.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
In fact, I had intended visiting Michael today. I left him quite overwrought, which is, of course, quite understandable in a person who had buried his mother that very day.
He said that?
No, why not? He has no reason to hide it.
Master Michael told you he had buried his mother yesterday?
You appear incredulous. Isn't his mother dead?
Oh, yes. Mrs. Torrance is dead, but she died and was buried 2 years ago.
Somewhere, Michael Torrance has mislaid 2 years. It has been said that great emotional stress expands and contracts time. Many tragedies suffered in one's past are often as fresh as though they happened yesterday. Conversely, what happened yesterday could already be forgotten. And as for the mysterious black door, now a third person shares the secret. Mr. Cartwright, the man with a walking stick. More will unfold when we return shortly with Act 2. John Albemarle, an English barrister, has taken on many legal cases in his day, but none as puzzling as the one he happened on by accident. That of the son of a millionaire banker whose memory appears disturbed and whose nights are spent in a mansion of empty rooms and a sealed door painted black.
I made no promises to Mr. Cartwright not to see young Torrance again. He gave me his card, and as soon as he had gone, I hailed a cab, giving the driver Michael's address. I rang for a long time. Finally, he came to the door. The glassy look in his eyes had disappeared. He seemed genuinely pleased to see me, and as we sat over whiskey in his one room, I told him of Cartwright's visit.
Oh, that is strange. He asked me who you were. Naturally, I told him. He gave me your address, but I never dreamed he'd go see you. I wonder why.
Michael, just who is he?
Cartwright? Oh, he was my father's confidential clerk. More of an assistant, really. And he continued to be both friend and advisor to my mother and then myself. I don't know what I should have done without him.
I hope, Michael, that he is as good a friend as you say.
I was wondering whether you'd come back to see me, so I dug out a letter I felt you'd be interested to see. It's the very first one which came from my father 7 years ago when he left England. It was written to my mother. I haven't looked at it in years, but I can still almost remember it word for word. I'll confess to you, Mr. Albemarle, just to hold that letter in my hand disturbs me deeply.
Oh, I understand.
I don't think you do. The paper, the ink, the very shape of the words in his handwriting, they spring out at me. I can almost hear his voice as I read it.
Let me, then.
No. I must rid myself of this constant feeling that my father is watching my every move. It's an obsession, I know. I must face up to it. Now, this is what he says. My ever dearest wife, since the doctors have told me quite privately how weak your heart is and how harmful any shock might be, I can no longer refrain from telling you that things have been going badly with me. This will cause me to leave you for a little time, but it is with the absolute assurance that we shall see each other very soon. Don't let our parting impair your health, for that is what I want above all things to avoid. I can't go on, Mr. Albemarle. Do forgive me. I cannot bring myself to read anymore.
May I look at the letter? Thank you. Yes, he details how the black door is to be kept sealed until you are 21. How old were you then?
14. Sir, read how he ends the letter. It will help you understand what a kind and considerate man he was.
And now, goodbye, my own best of wives. During our short separation, you should consult Mr. Cartwright on any matters which should arise. He has my complete confidence, ever and always. Your loving husband, Hugh, June 4, 1881.
You know, my father was a man noted for his almost fanatical love of the truth. He was always accurate to the penny. When he said in that letter 7 years ago that he hoped to see my mother very soon, you may rely on it that he meant it.
Michael, it seems to me that you are living in the shadow of something quite mysterious. And you should either open the black door or find yourself accommodations elsewhere. It's not good for you to remain here.
I couldn't dream of disobeying my father. Did you read his instructions carefully about the door? Let me have it there. Here's the place. Listen to this. I have a request to make, and I implore you to do exactly as I tell you.
There are some things I do not wish to be seen by anyone in the room at the top of the stairs. The one with the black door that I used as my private study. I assure you, it is nothing to be ashamed of. But I do not wish you or Michael to enter that room. The door is locked, and I implore you, when you receive this, to place a seal over the lock and leave it so. Do not sell or rent the house or leave it unattended, lest my secret be discovered. When Michael is 21 years old, he may enter the room. Not before.
What reason could he possibly have had?
Well, neither Mother or I had any idea. But we followed his instructions to the letter, placed a seal upon the black door, and it's been there ever since. Mother lived for 5 years after Father's disappearance, although all the doctors had said she couldn't possibly live that long. Her heart, it was very weak. Had been since childhood.
So your mother lived for 5 years after Mr. Torrance left England?
Yes. Why?
And that was 7 years ago?
Yes. Why do you ask?
Michael, I do insist, as a new friend, that it is harmful for you to stay on in this house with its secret at the top of the stairs. You say your mother died 5 years after your father left, which was 7 years ago. Which would mean she died 2 years ago.
Exactly. Why? Have I said something different?
Yesterday, when I brought you in after the accident, you said it had been a terrible day. That you had just come from the cemetery that afternoon, had buried your mother.
I said that? Oh, no. I'm doing it again. Oh, no.
I'm no doctor or psychologist whatsoever, but I do know that to extend a hand of friendship when it is needed can be the best medicine there is. I reassured Michael that anyone could have lapses of memory and that the emotional strain he was under could even alter the fact of time in his mind. I took him to my club for dinner, and we strolled back to his house along the Chelsea embankment.
No, that house has no happy memories for me. After Father left, Mother and I were gradually compelled to sell the furniture, dismiss the servants, and, well, as you saw, I'm living alone in one single room. But there is a bright side.
What's that?
If I can only hang on, in a little over 2 months, I shall be 21. I keep telling myself, the first thing I shall do is unseal and open the black door, and the second, get rid of the house.
Something about all this plagues me. Why did your father remain out of the country once the investments he advised others to make recovered?
Well, he must be dead.
Why? Having done nothing actually wrong, and leaving England because he couldn't bear to face his friends, why didn't he take your mother with him?
Well, I don't know.
Why no return address on his letters to her? Why conceal it?
I don't know.
Why allow your mother to die and be buried and still not return to England?
Sir, I just don't know.
I'm going to tell you, as a man who has known many an innocent person, and many who are guilty, it's clear to me your father had important reasons, vital ones, for staying away. That, although nothing criminal could have been proven against him, he must have been afraid something might be, and he refused to put himself within the power of the law.
Stop that. Will you stop saying that? I told you he must have died.
Is there any other way the facts can be explained?
I don't care about explanations. I remember him as an ideal man. His only fault was that he was too sensitive, too unselfish. That anyone should lose a penny through him was unthinkable. My father was a man of honor.
Forgive me, my boy, if I appear callous. We lawyers have a way of assessing the facts as we find them. Mike, look out! Look out! I managed to pull Michael back from the road in time, just in time, as the carriage came charging down on him. It disappeared into the night, and we both stood there, gathering our wits and our breaths.
A close call.
That's twice on 2 different nights you were almost run down.
Did you see who the driver was?
No, I can't say that I did. Was there someone in the carriage?
I had just a glimpse of a man waving a walking stick out the window.
Now, let's get into your house. It may be gloomy, but it's safer. What's that you see there?
It's a walking stick. Must have dropped from the carriage. Take a look at this, Mr. Albemarle. Have you ever seen it before?
Yes, I have, somewhere. Or one very much like it.
So have I. Do you know whose it is?
Not really.
Mr. Cartwright's. It's identical to the one he carries.
I saw less and less of young Michael Torrance as the days and weeks went on. He had no more lapses of memory or alteration of dates and seemed quite cheery at the prospect of his approaching birthday. And then one day I was in my law offices in Lincoln's Inn Fields when someone knocked at my door with a cane. Why, Mr. Cartwright, What brings you here?
The day of the month and the month of the year.
Are you being cryptic on purpose? Come in. Don't stand in the doorway.
Thank you, Mr. Albemarle.
Sit down. May I take your cane?
No, thank you. I need it to get round.
Oh. Then you are never without it.
Oh, I have several walking sticks. I shouldn't be able to go up or down stairs or in and out of a carriage without one, but setting that aside, my charge, Master Michael Torrance, has told me he would like you to be present today.
Present where?
At his house this evening.
Why this evening? Oh, is he 21 today?
At midnight.
The door? The black door, has he opened it?
Not yet, but he will. Tonight.
And Michael would like me there when it's opened?
Yes, it is his wish also. Actually, it was I who persuaded him to ask you. I have certain reasons to believe it would be well to have a reliable witness when the seal is broken. And since you are a lawyer and already acquainted with the facts of the situation, may we count on you?
Most certainly. Mr. Cartwright?
Yes?
I seem to remember your last visit here. You were warning me to stay out of this affair.
Well, I was afraid you might be one of those who tried to take advantage of Master Michael. Others have tried.
I had similar suspicions about you, Mr. Cartwright.
I know. The walking stick he found in the street. Master Michael told me it was not mine.
Sometimes what we think is evil intent is nothing more than coincidence.
I wish all things evil were mere coincidence, but I'm afraid not. Be good enough to hand me my cane, will you?
As with all stories by the great Conan Doyle, there is always an underlying meaning. Not that we wish to give this tale more weight than it can carry. It is, after all, first and last, the story of a secret. Somewhere, however, runs the thread of honor and dishonor. Hang on, for Act 3 will begin shortly, and that is the act that usually has all the answers. Let us set the scene. Lawyer John Albemarle arrives at the Torrance mansion a little after 9. Michael, about to turn 21, is quiet and afraid. Mr. Cartwright, at first talkative, affable, becomes paler as the hour grows later. 10 o'clock, 11, and then it is a quarter hour before midnight.
It's as if all my life I've been waiting for this moment. It seems only yesterday Father went away. Then Mother got one letter from him, and the next year she got another. Did I ever tell you, Mr. Albemarle, they were both postmarked pairs?
Yes, you did.
Funny, they both said practically the same thing, even though he sent them a year apart. That he and Mother would soon be reunited. Was that 11:45 that struck?
Yes, it was. We haven't long to wait now.
Then, when Mother died, there was the last letter I received from him. Did I ever tell you about that one, Mr. Albemarle?
You may have mentioned it, Michael. You never showed it to me.
Oh, I've put it away. I'll keep it forever. Such a sweet and wonderful letter it was. So typical of Father. Begging me never to think evil of him, as if I could. Saying that sealing up the black door wasn't as important now as when it was when Mother was alive, but that I should be a good boy and wait. I was 19, and he wrote to me as if I were 15 or 16. Funny, the feelings that come over you, as if all my life I've been waiting for the clock to strike 12. It's what comes, I guess, of being born at midnight.
The clock began to strike 12, and there we were, on the threshold of unlocking the door, and the mystery. Cartwright led the way up the stairs, an oil lamp in one hand, his cane in the other. I followed him, and behind me came Michael. We reached the last landing. There was the black door with its seal directly in front of us. I felt Michael's hand on my arm.
I don't feel well.
Michael, it's all right.
can't go in there.
Well, I'd best knock off the seal first. I'll use my walking stick.
I can't.
Suppose Cartwright goes in first. He has the lamp. I'll follow him, and then you, Michael. What say?
I thought I had the key. None of these seem to fit.
Well, then we can't open it.
Michael, there's nothing to be afraid of in there.
Isn't that a joke? After 7 years, we can't open the door after all.
What do you think we should do, Mr. Albemarle? Wait?
It won't be different in the morning. It doesn't matter whether we tackle this tonight or tomorrow. There's only one thing to do. Break the door down. I've got heavy shoes. Now, let me.
You did it. Are you all right, Mr. Albemarle?
Yes, I'm surprised I could put my foot through the door panel so easily.
Master Michael, I hope you're able to prepare yourself in the event that what you see in this room may be a very great shock to you.
What do you mean?
Brace yourself, Master Michael.
Will you go first?
I think it should be yourself. Here is the oil lamp. If you reach through the broken panel, perhaps you can open the door.
Give me the lamp.
Good boy, Michael.
There's a key in the door on the inside. Oh, that's why you couldn't get it open. I think I can unlock it.
Go ahead, Michael.
I'm going. Oh, my good God in heaven!
The lamp. No, it's on fire. He's spilling oil all over the floor. Cartwright, come in here. Help me beat out these flames. Michael, drop the lamp.
There's a short rug here, Mr. Albemarle. Grab that end of it.
Paul, here we are. There. Oh, we have it off the floor. Let's get it over here. Right. No. Slap it down over the lamp and the flames. Good. That does it. Oh, so much smoke.
The flames are out, though. That's smoke it.
Oh, it's a dust and everything dry in here. Ooh. Where's Michael? I can't see. It's so dark. Smoke.
He's lying on the floor over here. I'm afraid he's passed out.
Michael, wake up. Come on, Michael.
What is it? What happened?
You dropped the oil lamp. It caught fire. It's all right now.
Where's Mr. Cartwright?
Gone to fetch another lamp, I expect. What happened to you? Did you trip?
I saw him sitting there.
Who?
My father.
What?
Found another lamp. Oh, Lord in heaven. My poor master. My poor master.
A single table and a chair were in front of us, and sitting on it, his back turned, was a man in the act of writing. His outline was as natural as life, but as the light fell on him, I could see the back of his neck was black and wrinkled and no thicker than my wrist. Thick gray dust lay everywhere. On the man's shoulders, his hair, his shriveled, lemon-colored hands. His head had fallen forward on his chest. The pen still rested on a discolored sheet of paper.
My master. Oh, my poor master.
Is that Mr. Torrance himself?
There he has sat for 7 years. Why did he do it? I begged him. But he would have his way. He locked the door on the inside and then sat himself down.
He was writing something. I can make out the words.
Reach over and take it, Mr. Albemarle. I would do it, but I must leave the room. I cannot bear to be in here a moment longer.
Michael, stand up, my boy. We'll go downstairs. I think that we've seen enough of this. Death hangs over everything.
My father. It was he in that room sitting dead in that chair. You knew he was there, Cartwright. You've known it all along.
Yes, I knew it, Master Michael, but you must believe me. I have acted for the best all along.
It's hard for me to accept. For 7 years you've known my father was dead behind that black door. You never said a word to my mother or myself.
Well, how could I say anything? Oh, don't be harsh with me, Master Michael. Make allowances for a man who has had a hard part to play.
Oh, my head is swimming. I can't grasp it. Those letters to my mother and myself, they were forgeries?
Oh, no. Your father wrote every word, and he addressed them and left them in my keeping to be posted. Oh, believe me, I followed his instructions to the very letter. He was my master, and I obeyed him.
I've calmed down some, Mr. Cartwright. It's all right. Now, please, tell us about it. I can stand it.
It was in this very room, Master Michael. You remember this used to be the morning room. 7 years ago it was, and he called me in here. Your father did.
Cartwright, I'm sure you're aware this is a period of great trouble for me. There's no help for it. A great many people, even some who had few savings, are losing everything because of me.
Well, it's not your fault entirely, Mr. Torrance.
It is my fault entirely. Every person I advise knows I've betrayed them.
Oh, no, sir.
Cartwright, you see before you a man who deserves no place among the living.
But you're too hard upon yourself.
Dishonor and betrayal. What is there left for me?
What do you mean, sir?
I shall tell you. To leave this world, it's not as easy as one would wish. What I tell you now is in secret confidence, Cartwright.
You have my word.
The finest doctors I could find here in London have told me that my wife's heart could fail her with the slightest shock. How can I do away with myself, then?
You must not, sir. There's the answer.
I have made up my mind. Now listen. My wife has been given a few months to live at most. I shall write 2 letters. No, 3. You will go to Paris, Cartwright, and mail each to my wife a month apart. Then, on that unhappy day, when she passes away, you will mail a 3rd letter, which I shall address to my son. In that way, I will be thought still alive. I shall go up to my study now.
Mr. Torrance, I beg you, think again. For the sake of all those you love, for those who love you.
Please, no more. Pray for me, Cartwright.
And I never saw Mr. Torrance again until tonight.
How could he? How could he? The sheer deceit in those letters to my mother. We shall meet again soon. His words, making her think he was coming back.
Oh, no, Master Michael, you don't understand at all. Your father believed your mother had only weeks to live. He meant what he wrote. He was certain she would die very shortly. The doctors had said so. Then they would be reunited in death. Don't you see? But your mother lived on for 5 whole years. I had only 2 letters addressed to her to send.
Michael, how could Mr. Cartwright do otherwise? He promised your father and sent the 2 letters. He gave his word. And then 2 years ago, he sent your father's letter to you.
I see it all now, but it seems so useless, his death, so wasted.
Well, how could your father have known?
Michael, I beg you to forgive me for keeping his secret. I meant no harm. Believe me, every day I spent under this roof with your mother and yourself, every day was torture for me. I knew he was up there, and many times I felt he was watching me.
Yes. Strange you should say that. I did, too.
I promised him. What could I do? I gave my word.
I don't blame you. Spared my mother a very great shock, that I'm sure of. Had she the slightest inkling what was behind the black door, it would have broken her heart. So she died believing he was still somewhere alive. What is that paper Mr. Albemarle is giving you?
It is what Mr. Torrance was writing. Do you wish to see it?
Please. It's very faded, isn't it?
Mm.
Yes, I can read it. I have taken the poison,
and I feel it working in my veins. It is strange, but not painful. When these words are read, I shall, if my wishes have been faithfully carried out, have been dead many years. Surely no one who has lost money through me will still bear me animosity. And you, my dear son Michael, you will forgive me this family scandal. I lay down my pen and pray, may God find rest for a sorely wearied spirit.
Conan Doyle's tale of the secret behind the black door recalls for us many elements of truth. In a number of lands, a man will place his reputation before his life, paying the supreme penalty as a matter of honor. As the saying goes, death before dishonor. To us, here today, life is so precious and valuable, it would be hard for us to do the same. Or would it? I shall be back to give you my opinion shortly. How often have we heard the words, "I'd rather have a good name than great riches"? That bubble reputation, the bard called it. All of us seek it. Why is it so important? The only way I can answer it is by turning the question around. Honor, prestige, integrity. Where would we be without them? For aren't those the attributes that give humanity to us poor humans? Our cast included Kevin McCarthy, Russell Horton, and Guy Sorrell. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
And now, a preview of our next tale. Are you saying that Lorna Pilbeam, Louisa Plowright, and Laverne Preston may be one and the same person?
And 2 years before that, sir, a Mrs. Lillian Pumice collected $2,000 on the death of her husband, Leander. Mrs. Pumice was 29 years old, sir.
And I am to assume that all the husbands were elderly gentlemen?
Yes, sir.
And all passed away from heart attacks?
So the physicians stated, sir.
How do you account for the fact that she seems to marry men whose names begin with P?
Well, sir, it would seem then to be unnecessary for her to change the monogram on her linens and silver.
Oh, yeah. Well, Poindexter, what is your recommendation?
I suggest, sir, that we investigate the matter thoroughly before we pay Mrs. Pilbeam a penny.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. My father who had a great deal of wisdom, used to say that the friendship of the over-friendly man is too often like a fire in the grate, exceedingly bright to look at, but not reliable should you wish to keep warm on a really cold day. The tale we're about to unfold for you, written by the incomparable Edgar Allan Poe, is not about a friendship that cooled off, but rather about one that became too hot to handle.
Well, what do you and Noah talking about, Edgar?
The disappearance of Horace Kramer, Charlie.
Yes, it is puzzling. I can't for the life of me understand what's keeping Horace this long in Boston.
Do you think he's still there? Edgar thinks he never got there.
What makes you say that, Noah?
Edgar suspects foul play. And so do I.
Our mystery drama, The Case of the Chateau Margaux, was adapted from a story by Edgar Allan Poe, especially for Mystery Theater by James Agate Jr., and stars Jackson Beck and Robert Dryden. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
If you've been taking notice of some of our 1977 Buicks, and if you've been thinking, wouldn't this summer be a great time to own one? It is. Announcing Buick's open door policy. An open invitation to come in and inspect, examine, and really discover why the 1977 Buicks are selling better than any other Buicks in history. And to discover that this is a great time to buy a new Buick. Your Buick dealer is open to reasonable offers. Buick's open door policy at your Buick dealer.
When I was a little girl, just about your age, Sarah, Aunt Jane and Grandma and I spent hours going through the orchards getting the biggest, juiciest apples. Then Jane washed the apples while I unwrapped the Kraft caramels. And when Gramps got home, we all made caramel apples. Oh, they'd come out so golden shiny, I couldn't wait to take a bite. You know, it just isn't autumn without them.
Kraft caramels make the best caramel apples. The recipe's on specially marked bags, along with 5 sticks inside.
Hello, this is Tony Randall. Doesn't it make you angry when something tragic occurs that might have been avoided? Well, birth defects are a tragedy that afflict over 250,000 infants every year in America, and the March of Dimes thinks it should make you angry enough to do something about it. Many of those birth defects might be prevented. How? With good prenatal care. Prenatal care is the medical attention every pregnant woman needs to help safeguard her own good health and that of her unborn baby. It simply means seeing a doctor or going to a prenatal care clinic as soon as she thinks she may be pregnant. Prenatal care is following doctor's orders to eat nutritious foods, get plenty of rest, exercise in moderation, and avoid unnecessary drugs and medications. No one can guarantee a healthy baby, but prenatal care goes a long way toward protecting the unborn and the newborn. Give your anger some action, the March of Dimes way. Fight for your baby's health by seeing a doctor early and often throughout your pregnancy.
Have you ever thought what a lonely old world this would be were there no one you could call a friend? A good friend? Someone who thinks as you do, likes what you like, and even more than that, likes to spend time with you, with whom you could share any confidence, anytime. So I suppose it's no wonder that in the small, isolated New England town of Mystic Falls, rich old Horace Kramer was delighted when a man his own age moved next door and became Horace's friend. The time is 1910, but let someone who actually lived through those curious and perplexing days tell us what happened.
My name is Edgar. My full name is Edgar. I grew up with that awful handicap, but finally, after years of kidding here in my hometown, Mystic Falls, Massachusetts, now everyone is settled for Edgar, Ed, or Mr. Edgar. I write, print, and publish the Mystic Gazette, our local town newspaper. We've never missed a weekly appearance since my father started the Gazette 75 years ago. One day, I had a visit from Noah Greeley, the town magistrate.
Have you heard the latest, Edgar?
About what, Noah?
Horace Kramer has disappeared.
Couldn't be. I saw him the day before yesterday.
Well, so did everyone else in Mystic Falls, but I haven't seen hide nor hair of them all day, yesterday or today.
Noah, if you think it news that the richest man in town has gone off somewhere by himself and told nobody where he was going, I can't print that.
Now, hold your horse's head. It looks like foul play.
Oh, please, now, you know old Horace doesn't have an enemy in the world.
He doesn't have a friend in the world, which is far worse.
Well, you're forgetting Charlie Nash.
I can't talk to you while that press is operating. I'll come back later.
No, stay. I'll stop this run. Tell me what you know.
All right. Day before yesterday, very early in the morning, Horace saddled up. Told his servants he was going to Boston for the day and that he'd be back that night.
That's 15 miles.
30, there and back. No one I've talked to since has laid eyes on him.
Have you just been sitting on this and doing nothing?
What could I do? I only just got the news myself.
Noah Greeley, you're the magistrate.
I checked Horace's servants, of course, just this morning. I asked, why didn't you tell somebody your master disappeared?
What did they say?
They told Charlie, they said. He told them, oh, it'll be all right. Let's wait and see who wants to alarm everybody.
Maybe you're right. Something could have happened to him. I wonder why Charlie said...
Speak of the devil.
Good morning. How fortunate to find two of Mystic Falls' most prominent citizens together.
Morning, Charlie.
What are you two gentlemen cooking up?
The disappearance of Horace Kramer.
Yes, it is puzzling. I cannot for the life of me understand what is keeping Horace this long in Boston.
Oh, you think he's still there? Edgar and I think he never got there.
Whatever makes you say that?
It's possible he met with foul play.
I think you're both alarmists. Horace can take care of himself. He wouldn't put up with any nonsense from any highwayman. For one thing, he's too good a shot.
Unless he was ambushed.
Not only that, gentlemen. I happen to know he was well armed when he set out for Boston. Was carrying quite a bit of money with him to deposit. No, if you ask me, I'd say Horace is probably staying on in Boston. And any one of these days, he'll be waltzing back into town, wondering what all the fuss was about.
I first met Charlie Nash 6 months ago. He pulled into town not knowing a soul. In 2 weeks, he was on buddy-buddy terms with rich, retired Horace Kramer. Charlie never let a day pass but that he wasn't over at Horace's house. Sometimes for breakfast, always for dinner. No question Charlie was good company, and the last time I had knocked on Horace's door, the two old codgers were carrying on like kids. I hope I'm not intruding, Mr. Kramer. Charlie, are you fellas celebrating something?
Shall we tell him?
Why not? Maybe news for the Gazette.
Oh, come on now, Charlie. Do you think our little jollification is worth a headline?
I'd rather be a headline than a footnote any day, wouldn't you? Edgar, we're just having a good time.
Now, what is it, Edgar? What brings you here?
Well, I understand your nephew, Philip, will be arriving soon, and...
It was 6 months since this man, Charlie, and I met, and it's a 6-month anniversary we're celebrating with some good wine.
I'd say some excellent wine.
Have a glass, Edgar. Chateau, Margaux.
No, thanks, Horace. I never drink while I'm working.
Well, that's the difference between us. I never work while I'm drinking.
Well, even if you didn't, my boy, you can never be able to catch up with Charlie here. He downs this Chateau Margaux like water. Does my heart good.
Yeah, Mr. Kramer.
No, don't call me Horace, Eddie Edgar. You always have.
No, I won't stay but a moment. I just want to verify...
You're more of a party pooper than your father was, Eddie, my boy. Come on now, have some wine.
No, thanks, really.
You know, Charlie, I knew this boy's father very well. Wilbur Edgar. He was a great parlor magician. Ventriloquist. Oh, yes. Wilbur Edgar was quite a practical joker. I mean, who else with the last name of Edgar would have given his son the identical first name? Edgar.
Well, the boy's father used imagination, and I approve of imagination. Shall we remove the offending cork from another bottle?
Edgar, let me tell you, when a man gets to be my age, all his old friends have either taken to their beds or died off. That pretty well leaves an older man friendless. Yeah, but I was fortunate. Along comes Charlie Nash here, drifting into town.
Correction, I never drift.
Yeah, moves in right next door. And I'll say his friendship has given me a brand new lease on life.
Horace, I can say in all sincerity, you have done the same for me.
Congratulations to the both of you.
Charlie, you are by odds the hardiest old fella I've come across in all my born days. And since you love to savor the wine in that fashion, I'll be darned if I don't have to make you a present of a great big box of that very same Chateau Margaux. Now, don't say a word. It'll be coming your way one of these days when you least expect it.
Horace, what can I say but thank you?
What I did come to ask you, Horace, was about your nephew. I just got word over at Sam's General Store that your nephew is arriving from Boston. He's going to be staying with you. It'd make a nice piece in our social column.
You mean Philip? I don't want to talk about him. He's a no-good, high-living son of my dear departed sister. And he's staying with me because he has no place else to go.
Horace, can you tell me a little about him? What he does, how old, and so on?
I said I don't wish to talk about him. I don't approve of him or his way of life, and I don't particularly want him here.
And that was the last time I saw Horace Kramer. His nephew Philip arrived in Mystic Falls the following day. He seemed quiet enough. By talking with him or playing an occasional game of checkers over at Sam's General Store, I couldn't determine whether he was of bad character or dissipated habits. One day, Charlie Nash came in while Philip and I were playing.
Edgar, I'd move the red in the back row one square over to block his double jump.
Charlie, will you please go away? Philip and I are having a dandy game without your help.
Well, I just don't want to see you taken advantage of.
Advantage? What are you talking about? We're playing on a board with everything in sight. Now, just go and sit down, Mr. Nash, and leave us be.
Now, Master Philip, is that a way to talk to your elders?
Well, you may be somebody's elder, but not mine. Mr. Nash, I've seen your type before, and frankly, the way you're sponging off my uncle is disgusting.
Well, coming from a young man of your reputation, I consider that a compliment.
Let's forget the game, Philip. I've had enough of this.
Oh, Edgar, I've been looking for you everywhere. Have you heard the latest?
Not yet, Noah, but I will. Go on.
Horace's horse just wandered into town with no saddle and no saddlebags.
Without Horace?
His horse? You sure?
Well, come on, see for yourself. Poor animal showed up behind Horace's house in terrible shape. Bleeding. It's been shot in the chest, it looks like. It's a wonder it can still walk.
No sign of my uncle?
No, and as I said, everything's been taken from the animal's back.
I know Uncle Horace was carrying 2 saddlebags when he left for Boston. I know that.
Excuse me. I don't think... No, I just can't stand here like this. I have to see that horse. Now, maybe there's a hopeful explanation to it all.
Hopeful explanation, you stupid tub of lard? Hopeful? Obviously, my uncle has been robbed and probably killed, and you talk about hopeful?
Now, young man, I can understand your distress. It's no greater than my own, I assure you. We can do without the funny names, too.
Now, gentlemen, first things first. Let's go see this horse.
My point is the wound on the horse could have been an accident. The hunter somewhere out there could have missed his target, hit Horace's horse, and it bolted.
But that hardly explains Horace's disappearance.
I haven't finished. The horse bolts, runs through the underbrush. Saddlebags are torn off. My dearest old friend is thrown off.
So where is he now, 3 days later?
You all know how stubborn he is. If he got thrown from his horse, probably made him so darned mad he took his saddlebag.
I thought you said they were torn off.
If they weren't torn off, took them, picked up some other means of transportation, went on to Boston. So I say, let's calm down, everybody.
I refuse to calm down. Mr. Greeley, you are the magistrate of Mystic Falls, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
I charge you to make an immediate search of this entire area. I want you to organize a hunt for the body of my murdered uncle.
Murdered?
A singular expression, young man. Noah, Edgar, Sam, you're all witnesses to this extraordinary remark of Philip Kramer. What private knowledge does he have to assert that his uncle has been murdered? Could it be because he had something to gain from the death of a rich uncle?
You take that back.
I am merely offering a
You
theory.
lying, fat, conniving...
Now, here, Philip, stop it. Stop that. No, it's Sam. You kill old Charlie.
Let go of me. Look at him lying there, covering his face with his hand.
Now, you stop that. He's an old man.
Oh, all right. I hope that's taught the lying old schemer a lesson.
Can I give you a hand, Charlie?
Yes. Now, you all saw that unprovoked attack. Young man, I shan't forget this. I shall not forget this as long as I live.
What have we here? A young man not liked by his wealthy uncle suddenly appears in town. Shortly thereafter, the uncle disappears. What else do we know? That the uncle may have been robbed or murdered? Certainly Charlie, who claims to be the uncle's best friend, is suspicious of the young nephew. Does he know more than he is saying? Well, we shall know either more or less of this Edgar Allan Poe story when I return shortly with Act 2.
Pick up a copy of True Value Hardware Store's Fall Shopper Circular, and you'll have hundreds of values right at your fingertips. Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you you'll find values like a Master Mechanic 25-foot tape measure with power return for just $5.75. And with your purchase, you get the Master Mechanic 6-foot mini tape measure for just 1 penny during their 1-cent sale. The Fall Shopper Circular from your True Value Hardware Store offers savings on items you'll be needing now, including home improvement ideas and fall and winter do-it-yourself needs, like a Master Mechanic flat-top toolbox for just $6.99. Comes with a tote tray and a handy socket divider. Or get a 26-inch hand saw for just $5.95. The hard chromium steel blade will give you years of service. You'll find these values and much more in the Fall Shopper Circular from participating True Value Hardware stores and home centers. And remember, True Value, always much more than just a name, their way of doing business. Tell them Pat Summerall sent you.
Did you know there are 7 genetic diseases that affect primarily Ashkenazi Jewish people? Did you know that these recessive gene disorders could be transmitted through birth? Did you know that some of these could be prevented through counseling and testing? Did you know that the National Foundation for Jewish Genetic Diseases is dedicated to eradicating these devastating disorders through its nationwide educational program? To inform the public that these diseases do exist and attack without warning, an audiovisual film strip, The Tragic Legacy, is available for presentations to interested organizations from Foundation headquarters. Additionally, the Foundation will sponsor the first international symposium on genetic diseases among Ashkenazi Jews on December 12th through the 14th in New York City. For more information and a free brochure describing these diseases, write the National Foundation for Jewish Genetic Diseases, 608 Fifth Avenue, Suite 702, New York City, 10020.
Who said, "Murder, though it have no tongue, will speak with most miraculous organ." Before today's mystery is solved, we shall give you the answer, and you'll be no little surprised how much this saying applies to our tale by Edgar Allan Poe. But to return to where we are, Noah Greeley, the town magistrate, organized practically everyone to search for the missing Horace Kramer. But at the town hall meeting, not everyone agreed how to go about it.
Order. We're trying to conduct this town hall meeting in the proper way.
Mr. Chairman, Noah, may I have the floor?
Go ahead, Charlie.
I think we're all making darn fools of ourselves. One of these days, old Horace will show up in his own time and at his own pleasure.
Talk. Who's going to take action? That's what I'd like to know. All of you make me sick. My uncle is lying out there somewhere.
Philip.
Time passes. You all talk.
Philip Kramer, you are out of order.
Well, I don't care if I am. We have to act and act fast. My uncle is out there somewhere. Who knows if he's still alive? Maybe sick, injured, needing help. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going out this very minute and look for him. I was crazy not to have done it before. Goodbye.
Well, I'm sorry about that young man. As to those of you who haven't met him, that was Horace's nephew, Philip. A bit headstrong.
Noah, I wonder if you could get some reaction, pro or con, for or against searching parties.
What do you say, Edgar? It was your proposal.
Well, could we have a show of hands? All those who feel well qualified to lead a search party in, let us say, a 5-mile radius, will they raise their hands? No one? Oh, yes, I see one hand. Oh, it's your hand, Charlie.
Well, as you know, folks, I'm retired. So I've had plenty of time in the 6 months I've lived in Mystic Falls to explore. And I would say I've covered every inch round here. So I have had that advantage over most of you who are farming, horseshoeing, or minding stores.
Well, I propose that as many as would care to join us at the village green at 2 o'clock so that we can set forth under Charlie Nash's guidance.
Charlie turned out an excellent guide. The bunch of us, at least 20, followed him through all kinds of out-of-the-way paths, finding places none of us knew existed. The first day, we searched till it got dark, about 6. But then for almost a week, from morning till night, not a trace of Horace Kramer. Until the day Charlie led us to a pond 4 miles from Mystic Falls.
Has anybody seen Philip Kramer?
Philip? Hey, is Philip back there?
I'm here. Edgar, I'd like to show you something. Look down there at those horseshoe tracks. See that little depression on the heel of each shoe?
Yes, I do.
That's Uncle Horace's horse. And look here, where the brambles are broken off. It's as if something heavier than a man was dragged through here.
Oh, you're right. So it does.
I'd look in that pond.
Heavier than a man, eh? I suggest we have this pond drained. There are enough of us with spades, we could all dig some runoffs.
We'll fall too. Excellent idea. How's the digging going, Edgar?
Well, we got 3 trenches dug, and the pond's running off pretty quickly.
Isn't that something lying down there on the bottom?
Yeah.
Sure, I can see the back of something.
Oh, you're right, Charlie. There is something.
What is it?
Well, look, down there.
Let me see if I can fish it out with my shovel.
You got it. What is it?
Black silk waistcoat, if I'm not mistaken.
Why, so it is. Or was. Fairly ruined now, torn.
Where have I seen this waistcoat before?
Those dark stains around the collar and the front could be blood.
Philip, you ever seen this waistcoat before?
I think it's mine.
Yours?
Yes, I think it is. Looks like it.
Philip Kramer, you realize this is very serious. You admit this blood-stained waistcoat is yours?
Oh, I didn't say that. It's very like one of mine.
Surely, Noah, you're not actually making an accusation because this bloody torn waistcoat, which may belong to Horace's nephew, was discovered here.
Now, hold on there. We don't know that is blood.
Precisely. We don't know it's blood. Or, if it is, that it's Horace Kramer's blood. Or Philip's. Then, too, one must think in terms of a motive. Just because this young rapscallion happens to be Horace Kramer's sole heir and would inherit everything, does that mean he is a suspect?
Well, it doesn't rule him out, Charlie.
Just a moment. We don't know, first of all, whether Horace is dead. We've found no body. Secondly, as far as inheritance is concerned, I remember a year ago Horace telling me he was planning to disinherit him. All we have to do is locate a will. And if indeed Philip is cut off without a penny, what does that do to your motive, huh?
Well, I've never heard such nonsense in all my life. I'm not giving up hope that Uncle Horace isn't still alive. But frankly, this search, led by this fat fool, is too comic for me. For a week now, we've been traipsing through brush and bramble, and all we've got to show for it is a muddy waistcoat and no sign of my uncle. Well, I'm heading back to Mystic Falls. I've had enough.
Philip, until I give you the word, I charge you not to leave Mystic Falls.
Charlie, where are you going?
Just thought I saw something lying in the road up ahead.
Well, what is it? What are you putting in your pocket? It's a Spanish knife.
Yes. There appears to be blood on the open blade. Now that I look at it more closely.
Now, does anybody know to whom this knife belongs?
Oh, my goodness.
Charlie, you know to whom it belongs?
Yes, I might. But, I am not the one to identify it. Is Philip still here?
Yes, of course I'm still here. What is it?
Is this knife, this Spanish knife, yours?
Philip, is this knife yours?
I'm afraid there are initials on it, too.
Oh, so there are. P.C. Philip Kramer. Those your initials?
Yes.
So this is your knife?
Yes, it is.
Philip, can you explain why your knife is lying out here on the road?
No, I can't.
Philip Kramer, I arrest you on suspicion of the murder of your uncle, Horace Kramer.
It's proof to me that it is my waistcoat.
So noted. Would you like to tell us, Philip, where you were the morning your Uncle Horace left for Boston?
Glad to. I was out with my rifle deer stalking.
Were you anywhere in the vicinity of the pond in which your waistcoat was found?
Now, I'd like to correct a misapprehension. I said that waistcoat was mine, not that I was wearing it. Oh, yes. Yes, I was in that vicinity because I clearly remember noticing the tracks made by my uncle's horse. The same ones I showed you.
Do you realize, Mr. Kramer, what you are telling us? The waistcoat is yours. A knife that was found nearby is also yours. You were in that vicinity, and moreover, you now admit to carrying a rifle for the purpose of deer stalking.
So? Yes, that's so.
May I ask the indulgence of the magistrate for a moment?
Yes, Charlie, by all means.
I had not wished to further complicate matters by divulging the information I have. But now I do feel it my duty to bring it to your attention. Let me tell you what I know. The evening before Horace left for Boston, he and I were playing a game of checkers. His nephew, Philip, appeared.
Jump, 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 jump. What do you think of that, Charlie?
Nice going, Horace. Caught me completely by surprise.
Oh, it did, didn't it?
Yep, I can say it in 2 words. Completely.
Philip. Well, to what do we have the pleasure of your company this evening? It's the shank, the very shank of the evening. I'd expect you to be out dancing, carousing, gambling, or whatever it is you're so noted for. What are you doing home?
You don't think much of me, Uncle, do you? I never asked more of you than a place to sleep. Believe me, I don't enjoy being dependent on your favors.
Well, just in case you're harboring the hope that because you are my only living relative, Philip, let me assure you, I am planning to revise my will, and your name will not be mentioned in it.
I'm sorry to hear that, Uncle.
I bet you are. I've threatened such action before, but now, knowing you better, tomorrow I shall actually take steps. Yes. Tomorrow morning I'm off to Boston with 2 tasks. 1, to make a cash deposit at the Farmers and Mechanics Bank, and 2, to sign my new will. Now, if you'll be so good, kindly leave Charlie and me alone so that we can continue our checker game.
Philip Kramer, you've just heard Charlie Nash here recount an event that happened the night before your uncle set off for Boston. Is this the truth or not?
Is what the truth?
Did you know your uncle was going to Boston in the morning to deposit money? Did he tell you he was about to change his will to disinherit you?
Yes.
Would you repeat your answer clearly, please?
Yes, Uncle Horace did say that. But I still say I know nothing of his disappearance, and I did not kill him.
I'm sorry we must leave this tale of suspicion and mystery at this very moment. Does it strike you as strange that Philip Kramer, the only person suspected of having had a hand in his uncle's disappearance, seems so very self-assured? Is he feigning innocence? Hiding guilt? Or is someone else the actual guilty party? We'll be back with some of the answers shortly.
Take your contact, take it now. If you're cold, to contact.
Can your cold medicine fight the congestion, shrink the swollen membranes, help relieve the runny, sneezy, cloggy misery caused by every known cold virus? Are you sure? Contact can. Today's Contact does all that up to 12 hours, all day, all night, no matter what cold virus attacks. That's the one thing, Contact.
If you're cold, to contact.
Take only as directed.
Announcing Buick's open door policy. An open invitation to come in and inspect, examine, and really discover why the 1977 Buicks are selling better than any other Buicks in history. Take a look at the Electra, the ultimate Buick, with meaningful room for 6 and an interior that's pure Buick. Power steering, power brakes, power windows, all standard. And discover also that this is a great time to buy a new Buick. Your Buick dealer is open to reasonable offers. Buick's open door policy at your Buick dealer.
This is Frank Singheiser. Leukemia, a disease of the blood-forming organs, afflicting adults as well as children, is no longer a hopeless disease. Life-sustaining responses through chemotherapy are occurring more frequently. Less than a decade ago, adults with acute leukemia had an average survival of only 4 months, with almost no one living 3 years or more. Today, leukemia may be referred to as a life-threatening disease rather than a terminal illness. These accomplishments in medical science have been made possible because concerned Americans have supported privately funded research as an adjunct to the efforts of the federal government. This willingness to help those whose finances have been drained proves without a doubt the need for an all-out effort. Together we must try to solve the mystery of this disease before this decade is over. This message was brought to you by the National Leukemia Association, a non-profit voluntary agency dedicated to the proposition that tomorrow's children can ask, Daddy, what was leukemia?
Where has Edgar Allan Poe taken us thus far? A rich man has disappeared. Evidence has been uncovered pointing in only one direction to a wastrel nephew now suspected of murder. But knowing Edgar Allan Poe, I would caution you not to believe there is an easy, straightforward answer to the question of what happened to Horace Kramer. There will be many a twist and turn before our tale is completed.
When
when Philip Kramer admitted he knew the purpose of his uncle's trip to Boston, Noah Greeley deputized me and the owner of the general store, Sam, to make a thorough search of Philip's room. When we returned to the town jail, Noah and Charlie were still there, as was the suspect.
It didn't take you two very long.
It's not a large room. The broom closet is bigger.
We found this pocketbook empty in Philip's room. It's Horace's. I recognized it right away.
And these bedclothes, the shirt, the neck handkerchief?
Stuffed under Philip's bed.
Yeah.
Look carefully. That may be blood on them.
Goodness. Blood. That poor man. To die like that. I cannot believe it. Blood.
Well, I think we have a fairly open and shut case here, don't you?
Well, I'm not defending Philip, but I do say a man is innocent till proved guilty.
All this dreadful evidence.
I mean, Noah, you have no corpus delicti, no body.
Well, I may not have Horace's body yet, but I do have his horses.
What do you mean?
Well, while you and Sam were out, I got word Horace's horse died in the stable from the wound he'd got.
I think a post-mortem of that horse should be made immediately.
You know, if it weren't for the fact that my uncle is missing, but there is some mystery there, I would say the lot of you are behaving like a comic opera. Like a stupid bunch of incompetent bumpkins.
Such a statement does not endear yourself to those who live here.
Look at the facts. My waistcoat is found. Supposedly blood on it. Anyone could have put it there. Smeared it with anything. Ketchup. Then my knife turns up, also supposedly covered with my uncle's blood. Then sheets and shirts under my bed. You don't know if it's blood or red paint.
Where do you suppose all this mysterious evidence came from, dear boy?
I haven't the faintest idea. And if it were true that I did away with Uncle Horace, why would I leave evidence lying around or under my own bed?
Perhaps you thought the bumpkins in Mystic Falls would never find it.
Oh, a very poor joke and very poor taste, if you ask me.
I'd say it's a good thing we don't ask you.
Mr. Nash, I've had a feeling about you all along. I've been wondering if we really are all that concerned about Uncle Horace, or if your so-called helpfulness is an act.
Are you gentlemen going to stand here and see me maligned by a man accused of murder, Sam, Noah?
Hold on, Charlie. Philip is being held in custody on suspicion of murder. Nothing more. There's a lot of evidence, admittedly, still unproven.
Oh, go do your post-mortem on a dead horse.
It might interest you to know, my young city-bred friend, that should I discover the actual bullet that killed Horace's horse, it could inevitably lead us to the gun. First the bullet, and then, sure shave our weapon.
Oh, I see now. This renowned checker player wine drinker is also a horse doctor.
Oh, no. We'll have Dr. Corwin, the town veterinarian, actually perform the autopsy.
Events moved swiftly. Charlie Nash found a bullet in the horse's chest cavity, which had somehow escaped Dr. Corwin's eye. Philip identified the bullet, recognizing it as one of a special set he had made for his hunting rifle. At the very next criminal session, Philip was brought to trial. He still treated the matter lightly, not even seeking legal advice. The town appointed a lawyer to defend him. But confronted with this unbreakable chain of circumstantial evidence, the jury returned an immediate verdict of guilty of murder in the first degree.
Edgar, I have news for you. Look at this letter, my fine friend. It's what I came to show you. Go ahead, read it.
Charles Nash, Esquire. Dear Sir, in conformity with an order transmitted to our firm 2 months ago by Mr. Horace Kramer, we have the honor of forwarding this morning to your address a double case of Chateau Margaux, half a gross, 6 dozen bottles, Antelope brand. We remain, sir, your most obedient servants, and so forth. Well, that is news.
Read what it says on the bottom.
The box will reach you by wagon the Monday following the receipt of this letter. Yours, Milbracken and Company.
Isn't that like dear, sweet, thoughtful old Horace? You know, we used to drink Chateau Margaux together by the quart. It was the seal of our friendship, as it were. He did once say he was going to send me a case or so. I forgot all about it.
I seem to remember that.
What I would like you to do, Edgar, is to put in the weekend edition of the Gazette. The news that I am extending an invitation, let us call it a kind of open house, to all who would like to call themselves my friends. And when the case of Chateau Margaux arrives from the Milbracken people, then we'll open the pièce de résistance.
Pretty close to half the town was at Charlie's on Monday. There was lots of food and drink. The case of wine didn't arrive till early evening. By that time, everyone was in a very happy mood.
That is the biggest wooden crate I've ever seen.
Lift it right up onto the table facing me. All right, everybody. Let's open up the case and see how far 72 bottles of Chateau Margaux will go. I can recommend it to you all. Come on, somebody, get a crowbar.
Well, wait a minute. I brought a big hammer, Charlie. I can pry the box open.
Good thinking for the state. Always prepared to be print-worthy. Open it from the end that faces me, Edgar. Now, a respectful silence as Mr. Edgar disinters the treasure.
Made Charlie happy to give orders, to be the center of all attention. This moment was his dream come true. Charlie, surrounded by friends and neighbors, all waiting for what Charlie would give them. Suddenly, the top of the huge box flew open, and from inside, there sprang up into a sitting position, facing Charlie, the bruised, bloody, nearly putrid corpse of old dead Horace Kramer. He seemed to look right at Charlie with his sightless eyes. Then, suddenly, slowly, the corpse spoke.
Charlie, old friend, how could you do this to me?
Having said that, the decaying corpse of Horace Kramer fell over the side of the crate, his arms sort of reaching for Charlie. Men fainted. Some ran for the doors, but slowly, as if magnetized, everyone came back to watch Charlie.
How did you get back, Horace? I know you were dead. Were you watching me all the time? Did you see me following you down the road when you got near the pool? Were you alive or dead? I left you for dead. I had bad luck with your horse. I shot him. He wouldn't die. Would you believe it, Horace? I pushed him clean into the pool to drown. And the next day, he walked right back into town. It wasn't easy to cover my tracks. I had to plant all kinds of evidence so my friends would think it was your nephew. Horace, it wasn't easy at all. Horace, you just said, I say, how could you do this to me? Oh, my heart.
Charlie, he's fallen on the table. Charlie! My Lord. Charlie is dead. As dead as Horace. Philip, you're free. The body of your uncle was delivered to Charlie's house in a crate of wine. And he, your uncle, accused Charlie of killing him.
What? Wait, not so fast.
Anyway, Charlie confessed.
I'm afraid I had a hand in this.
I thought you might have, Edgar. You were the only one who never believed the evidence.
I wasn't that positive Philip wasn't guilty, but I was pretty sure Charlie wasn't that innocent.
From the beginning?
Yeah. He was too helpful. That made me suspicious. Didn't you think it was strange, Noah, that it was always Charlie who discovered things?
Well, was I with my eyes closed?
First of all, Philip was an outsider. Secondly, almost everyone in town liked Charlie, so why should you suspect him? Well, for me, he went just one step too far.
What did he do?
The autopsy of Horace's horse. Even with Dr. Corwin right there, it was Charlie who found the bullet. But he palmed that bullet. That bullet never went near the horse. There was a bullet hole where a shot had gone in, but another where it had gone out. No, it couldn't have been Philip's gun that killed the animal.
Oh, why didn't you tell me? We could have held up the trial.
No, I couldn't stop you. Besides, I had to find the body. Now, you remember how it was Charlie who led the search party? So I searched myself, and wherever he had gone, I went in the opposite direction. Now, eventually, I found an old dry well, very well concealed. And Horace was down there, at the bottom, neck broken. Terrible sight. I wrote that letter from the wine merchants and put him in the crate.
Ingenious, but horrible. But how in the world did you get Horace to speak?
That's a talent I've had since I was a boy. My father taught me. Voice throwing. Ventriloquism.
Charlie, old friend, how could you do this to me?
And so ends one of the great horror stories from the prolific pen of that master of the macabre, Edgar Allan Poe. I think it is almost as though Poe took and dramatized that one famous sentence of William Shakespeare's, "Murder, though it have no tongue, will speak with most miraculous organ." I'll be back shortly.
Say, this is Bob Hope. I've spent a happy lifetime on radio and television, and I'd like to put in a good word for the hobby that made broadcasting possible. You see, about 60 years ago, some early radio experimenters developed our first stations. Today, there are nearly 1 million amateur radio operators around the world talking to each other, standing ready to provide us with emergency communication in time of a disaster, and still developing new electronic techniques. They have their own amateur television stations and even satellites circling the globe. On some of our trips overseas, my troop and I kept in touch with home through amateur radio stations. You want to know how you can join in? Now that many people are discovering the fun of talking by personal radio, maybe you'd like the really exciting and wonderful world of amateur radio. It takes study, but it's worth it. For free information, write to the American Radio Relay League, Newington, Connecticut, 06111. Like they say, tune in the world with amateur radio.
It is said that Edgar Allan Poe is the founder of the modern detective story. But I think he goes far beyond that, bringing together the strangely imaginative and the grotesque. A torn waistcoat, a bloody knife, a bullet. On these few objects, Poe hangs an entire plot of villainy and bizarre retribution. Man has always been fascinated by objects. Writing about their criminal use is called detective work. Studying and analyzing objects is called science. But one doesn't have to be a scientist or a PhD to enjoy a good mystery. Our cast included Robert Dryden, Jackson Beck, William Griffiths, and Lloyd Batista. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
We had the compartment to ourselves, and a batch of newspapers Holmes had brought along with him.
As we settled down for the journey, Holmes asked...
Have you heard anything about the case?
Well, I haven't seen a paper for some days.
It's just as well. The London press hasn't had very complete accounts, and that's why I brought these local papers along. I've already read through them, and I gather it's one of those simple cases which are so extremely difficult.
Well, isn't that paradoxical?
Of course, and profoundly true. Singularity is almost invariably a clue. The more commonplace a crime, the more difficult it is to bring home. In this instance, however, the police seem to have established a very serious case against the son of the murdered man.
Oh, it is a murder then, huh?
According to our old friend Lestrade, it's not only murder, but he has the guilty man under lock and key.
Oh.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Today, when we say the United States, we mean 50 of them, all the way from Florida to Alaska, from Maine to Hawaii. It's hard to remember that a little over a century ago, there were only 35 states, most of them east of the Mississippi River. Even our most devastating war, the Civil War, or the war between the states, was fought in only half of our land area. The rest was still wilderness, split into territories like the Northwest, the Louisiana, and the one where our story takes place, the Colorado Territory.
Bring them back, driver! This is a holdup! What's going on? Which side is it on? My side, Mr. Randall. But I missed them. Both barrels. Watch out, you clumsy fool! You're in my way! It's too late, Mr. Randall. He's got us dead to rights. You might as well give up or get your head shot off.
Our mystery drama, The Finger of God, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Christopher Tabori. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Don't look for the town of Brush Mound, Colorado on the map. You won't find it. It's long since gone, erased by an interstate highway. But although there wasn't all that much of it to begin with, in 1860, it was pretty important to the cowhands, the cattlemen, and a scattering of local farmers. All the commerce of the region was conducted there because J.B. Randall owned everything you could see from horseback in any direction. He also owned the local store, the bank, and what's more important, everyone who traded there. J.B. Randall was an emperor. And next to his town, his proudest possession was his daughter Carrie.
Quiet, Midnight. I'm listening for something. Chad? Chad? You hear him too, Midnight? All right, Chad, I'm here. Boy, help.
There to your right a piece. I'm right over here in this little clearing. Oh, Carrie. I thought you were never coming.
I shouldn't have, and I can only stay a minute. I said I was just going for a short canter. Once I got behind the tree line, I lit out for this place.
All that matters is you're here.
No, Chad, don't. That's over.
What do you mean, over?
I mean you and me.
Well, then why did you send for me to meet you here today?
To tell you, and to ask you not to make any trouble.
Oh, Carrie, you ain't afraid of me.
I'm afraid for you.
You mean your father?
He'd have you gunned down if you tried to stop it.
Oh, I'm not afraid of J.B. Randall. Well, what do you mean, tried to stop it?
I'm going to be married.
When?
This Saturday.
Who? Oh, now, darn it, Carrie, to who?
Abe Pullen.
Abe Pullen? That fat old horn toad? He's old enough to be your father, Carrie. Now, you can't.
Chad, I got to. On promise.
By your father. It isn't you, Carrie. Now, you couldn't do that.
What difference does it make? It's the way it's going to be.
No, I won't let it happen.
You can't stop it.
Well, you could run away with me.
Where?
My brother Rusty and me. Now, we've been talking about pulling up stakes anyways.
How far do you think we'd get? My daddy'd just have us hunted down, kill you and Rusty, and drag me home.
Don't you love me enough to take a chance?
I love you too much to take a chance on your life.
What life am I ever going to have without you? There's got to be a way, Carrie.
No, darling, it just ain't meant for us.
No, I'm never going to let you get away from me.
No way. You can hold on to me the way things are. I love you. But like I said in the beginning, that's over.
Well, you never really had a chance, little brother. You knew her pappy would never let her hitch up with no small-account trash like us. We're not small-account trash, Rusty. On J.B. Randall's spread we are. Don't you ever forget it. Our family's just as good as his. Maybe. Whole trouble is we ain't as rich. So far. What does that mean? I've been studying something about us, little brother. Now, we got some cash money put by, but it ain't more'n could buy us a pokey little homesteader's land. What we want to get us is at least a section and enough cattle to stock it. We ain't got that kind of money. No, but old J.B. has. And I figure he owes us a little of it. What for? Lots of reasons. First off, you're too young maybe to remember, but he squeezed our pappy off his own land right here in Brush Mound. More than that, I'll never believe it was Injuns, Bushwhack Paul. It was J.B.'s hired hands. Now he's cut his daughter off from you. Enough reasons to believe he owes us a little something, don't you think? The only thing we get free out of him is a bullet in the back. The only thing we get. But how's about what we just take? Shouldn't every gal come with a dowry? What are you talking? Well, you know what I'm talking. Now, J.B. foreclosed on poor old Piedmont and is buying them out. Now, you're riding into Leadville tomorrow by coach so you can sit shotgun on the way back. We're bringing back Strongbox? Cash on the barrelhead to pay off all the Piedmont ranch hands and all the other debts. You're riding shotgun, so when I turn up with my mask and haul you down, you make sure the driver don't reach for his gun. We're going to rob the stage? It's too risky. We can't get away with it in his territory. Don't be too sure. He'll follow us. If he's able. It's a big country out there onto the west. Yeah, but there's so few ways we can pass over the mountains. That's my ace in the hole. What? It's like our luck was running right. Know who I just run into when I was picking you up from town? Lone Beaver. He brought in a pack of pelts and unloaded them. He's headed back up north again. Chad, boy, he is just what we need. I know you and he are old friends, but Chad, that old Injun is one man knows this country like the back of your hand. Now, he's got trails through the forests and up over the mountains no white man knows about. And he owes me one favor he's got to repay. His life. He's our passport to safety. With J.B.'s money and his daughter. I just don't know about robbing a stage. Now, look. You want Carrie Randall for your wife, don't you?
Hey, Chad. Chad, you up there, boy? You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, Mr. Randall.
I hope you see better than you hear. Now, you keep your eyes peeled good on that shotgun cock. This stage is going right on through. Anyone tries to stop her, you give him both barrels before you ask why.
Yes, sir. You carrying a gun, Mr. Randall?
Of course I am. You know I never go anywhere unarmed. Why?
Oh, I just wanted to make sure, sir. You know. Hold up! It's a hold-up!
What's going on? Which side is he on?
My side. And I missed him. Both barrels.
Well, what are you climbing down for? Get away from the door, boy. I can't get a shot at him.
Look out, sir. I'm coming in before he shoots me.
Watch out, you clumsy fool. You're in the way.
Oh, I'm sorry. I lost my foot.
You knocked your gun out
it. I think it went under the seat.
All right, driver, climb on down. Just leave your gun where it is. You, inside. Listen close, you hear? I got a can of powder in my hand with a short fuse. Now, y'all climb out empty-handed before I count to 3, or I'm lighting the fuse and tossing it in there.
Better do as he says.
I had my gun.
Yeah, I think when we come to a full stop, it fell out the door.
1, 2.
Take it easy. We're coming out.
That's right. Now, keep your hands up. Anyone else in there?
No. Look, I don't know who you are. But if you know who I am, you know you can't get away with this.
Oh, I know who you are, all right, Mr. Randall. That's the reason I stopped you. You got a strongbox inside there that I want. After I've tied you up. Now, come on, let's all of us just mosey over to that tree there.
Touch that money and I'll have a posse after your hide will lynch you for sure. I own this town. I own the sheriff,
And you have a big mouth. If you don't shut it for yourself, I will. Now, move. Yes, sir. I got all the money snug as you please in my saddlebags. Wasn't much of a lock on the box. Blew it off the first shot.
You won't get far with that money.
No, I don't know. It's coming on dark already. It might be quite a piece before anyone comes across you. Just wanted to say thanks. And, so long. Yay-ho!
I'll catch up with you. Ted, can you get your hands loose?
Not yet, but I'm working on it.
What about the driver?
Oh, he's still out, sir.
Dead?
Oh, no, sir. Just a lump on his head. Russ, I mean, the rustler. The rustler must have knocked him out.
Would you tell me just what in the sandhill happened?
Well, a fellow came out of the trees behind us. I took a shot at him. But he came around the other side of the stage, so my second shot missed him, too.
How come the driver didn't fire?
When I reached over him to take my second shot, I reckon I must have knocked the gun out of his hand.
Same as you did with me. Whose side are you on?
Oh, I'm yours, sir. Yours.
Why in tarnation did you have to come down off the box?
Well, that fellow was shooting at me, and I thought if I could get your gun, we might have a chance to get him.
That you clumsy young fool. I'll take care of you later. First off, let's get loose and get after that thief.
Yes? Who is it?
It's Chad's brother, Miss Randall. Rusty.
What do you want?
I got to talk to you. Something mighty important. Could you come on out a minute?
What's so important?
I can't tell you here. It's about Chad.
I'll meet you down by the barn. But I can't run away with Chad.
You don't love him enough?
Of course I do. That's why I can't. My daddy wouldn't stand still for it.
Well, nobody's asking him. He wouldn't be here.
He'd track us down.
Not the way we're going.
If I run, I can't even bring Chad a dowry.
Well, supposing I was to tell you, you already have.
What? How?
Miss Randall, Carrie, I'm going to put everything right in your hands. Less than an hour ago, I robbed the stage your pa was on, and I got the money he was carrying in my saddlebags. I talked Chad into going along with it because it was the only chance he could have to have you. That's all he wants in this world.
That's what you meant by my dowry?
Well, that's about it, ma'am.
But now, more than ever, J.B. will be after us.
Not more than ever, Carrie. J.B. Randall's got two things rules his life. You and money. Whether we got one or both, he's still going to be after us. I'm just asking you which side you want to be on. The hunted or the hunter? Or to put it another way, how much do you love my little brother Chad?
The girl faces the intense young man before her, her pupils wide in the dark stable, not only against the light, but the enormity of her decision. Does she dare feed her father's fury? Or have Rusty and Chad already driven J.B. Randall so far that the die is cast anyway, and she might as well risk all for love? I shall return shortly with Act 2. steadily darkening night, her ears attuned to the familiar sounds of the stable and her home, Carrie Randall is wrestling in her mind with an enormous decision. To hang on to her protected and sheltered life, or to run with the man she loves, knowing that he, at least in the eyes of the law, is an outlaw. Worst of all, that circumstances dictate she cannot make the decision directly. She must make it second-hand.
Why isn't Chad here to ask me himself?
Well, it's the way I told you, Carrie. We had to have some protection when we robbed the stage. He's out there tied up with your daddy and the driver.
Then how do we go together?
Well, whatever you decide, I take off from here to a meeting place. Chad's going to join me there, I hope.
Then I'm coming with you, Rusty, no matter what. How do we manage it?
Chad can get out of the ropes anytime he wants. We figured he'd wait till dusk anyways, unless someone comes across him. And that could make it a little tight. As soon as your pa gets back here, you know he's going to round up a posse to go track the robber.
He doesn't know it was you?
No, I had a gunny sack over my head and a horse cut from the range. Chances are he wouldn't know who I am.
So how's he going to track you?
Soft or hard underfoot, clear prairies or thick woods. Anyone on horseback leaves some kind of trail.
But once Daddy is freed, how can we get away?
That's when we got our chance. Now, I laid a straight trail from where I left them tied up to the southwest until I got to Hard Trail and could circle back. You, me, and Chad are going northwest.
But you can't. You'd have to go straight up over Old Baldy.
That's right.
There's no way anyone can pick his way across there above the tree line.
There's an old Injun way, Carrie. And I got the man who's going to lead us over it. We make it, we're going to get lost eventually in Nevada territory. And when we do, there ain't nobody, not even your pappy's going to find us there.
Where do I meet you? When? And what do I bring?
Well, you be ready from here in. Chad knows where to rendezvous with me. You can't bring much more than a good horse, gear, and yourself.
Not even a wedding gown?
If it can fit in your saddlebags.
Oh, Rusty, am I doing the right thing?
Carrie, you are Chad's whole world.
I just hope I don't bring it tumbling about his ears.
No, my hands are tied for sure. I can't budge this rawhide. Can you, Chad?
Yes, sir, Mr. Randall. I think I just about got my hands free.
Then work at it, boy. I don't want that no-good thieving polecat to cold trail us. I want his hide. Chad.
Yes, sir.
Did you notice anything familiar about that gunman?
Familiar, Mr. Randall?
You think he might have been someone you ever saw before?
Well, he had a sack over his head. How could I tell?
His shape, his voice, the way he moved around. Couldn't you tell if you might have known him?
No, sir, Mr. Randall. I sure couldn't tell. No way.
The more I think on it, he had to be someone from around here. Someone who knew I was bringing in that cash money today.
Well, there, I'm loose. You don't have to study on that anymore. Let me untie you, sir.
Yeah, come on, boy. Just get me my hands free so I can get them on that thief. Sheriff, I want you to round up about 20 good guns. The hardest boys you got to shoot first and talk later.
You got him, J.B.
I want this guy, and I want him bad.
We'll get him for you. You gonna ride with us?
Sure am. Just as soon as I see my daughter and tell her what's up.
Rusty. That you, Chad? You alone? Where's Carrie? Don't you worry none. She's right here. Oh, Carrie.
Oh, Chad, my darling.
Okay, lovebirds. Now, there's no time for that. We gotta hit the trail. Now, wait. First off, let me make sure. You know what you're getting into, Carrie?
You know what you're getting into? Stealing me away from my daddy?
It ain't the first thing we've stolen from him.
You forget that money. It's as much mine as his.
And you?
I'm all yours. I always have been, and always will be.
Well, then, come on. Let's ride on out. Now, where do we meet Lone Beaver, Rusty? By Blue Rock, right at the approach to the divide. You sure now we can make it up over Old Baldy? Oh, if Lone Beaver says we can, we'll make it. How much lead time you figure we have? take the posse a good hour to get back to where I held up the stage. Picking up the trail by dark won't be so easy. And if they follow the false one I left, it'll be another hour till they figure they've been skunked. After that, it's only a matter of time till J.B. finds Carrie missing. Then the fat'll really be in the fire.
Sheriff?
Yes, sir, J.B. Got the posse all ready to take after your hold-up man.
Oh, forget him right now. My daughter is missing, and so's that no-good ranch hand of mine, Chad Roberts, and his brother, Rusty. I got a hunch I'm being sidewinded here.
Well, how come, sir?
How come? Because only someone here on the spread knew I was bringing in that money today. And how come Chad missed 2 shots at the robber and knocked the gun out of the driver's hand, to say nothing of the gun out of mine? How come Carrie's been taken on so about a good marriage I arranged for her? I won't tell you I can see the whole thing right now. I've been taken.
Taken?
For a sucker. I knew there was something familiar about that hold-up man. I'd swear now on a stack of Bibles it was Rusty Roberts. And he and his no-count brother have taken off with not only my money, but my Carrie.
Well, then we better get after him, sir.
Yes, but where? Sheriff, I don't care where they went, north, south, east, or west. I want them Roberts brothers tracked down and spread-eagled in the desert, or hanged from the nearest tree.
Come on, Chad. We gotta keep moving to make our rendezvous with Lone Beaver. We gotta stop a minute. Water the horses. And Carrie's horse here is pulled up lame.
I hope he didn't throw a shoe.
I don't think so. He probably just picked up a pebble. Hold it a minute till I climb off in the seat. Now, don't you waste any time, Chad. We ain't got that much of it. Oh, I won't. I just want to... Oh!
What is it, Chad?
He's right feisty. Must be hurting him. Knocked me right... A rattler. Where is he? Can you see him? I'm right on top of him. Don't anyone move till I'm out of range. I don't want to... Oh, damn. He struck me. Where is that son of a... No. You can't see to shoot. It's too late, Rusty. He got me. Oh, he got me, but good.
Chad.
Where? It's bad. In the thigh. Get your knife, Rusty. We gotta get that poison out of me.
Still got his trail, Jason?
Petered out on the shale. Could have gone any which way.
Yeah, and I know which. That was a false scent, Sheriff. He must have doubled back to kidnap my daughter, and then him and Chad met up later.
Well, where do you reckon they're headed for?
Well, sir, my spread covers east, north, and south. If they didn't go southwest, it's got to be northwest.
Well, it's a dead end. No way through the range or over old Baldy.
My hunch still is that's the way they went. And if they ever get across the mountains, we'll never find them. We got to make all the time we can.
All right, Chad, darling, all right. Rusty got all the poison out.
I gotta get on my horse. Move out. You just rest a minute, Chad. We got time. Carrie.
What is it?
Come over here where I can talk to you.
What is it, Rusty? He's not going to...
Now, look. I ain't gonna beat around the bush. That rattler stuck him, but good.
Didn't you get all the poison?
Carrie, I cut him. I sucked out all I could, but that old diamondback bit straight into the big artery. We gotta get him help right soon. If anyone can help Chad, it's Lone Beaver.
Then let's get Chad on his horse and get to him.
He's in too much pain to ride. If a trip could kill him. Now, look, I'm going to hide you two back among the rocks. Cover up any trail we leave. Then I'm going on with all 3 horses, so if your pappy gets here with his hired guns, he won't think to stop.
Leave us here alone?
Only long enough to get Lone Beaver and bring him on back to fix Chad. Now, someone's got to stay with him. Keep cold compresses on that leg. And I'll make better time alone, even leading the horses.
Is there nothing I can do?
Just keep that wound as cold as you can so the poison doesn't spread. And, Carrie, pray. Most of all, just let him see you to give him the best reason he has for living.
But What you got there, Jason?
The scout found its cut on a scrub oak by the trail. Recognize it?
Yeah, give it here. Aye. That's a piece of a saddle blanket I gave Carrie last Christmas. We're on the trail, all right. Come on, let's keep moving.
Greetings, my brother.
Lone Beaver, where are you?
Where my back is safe from white man and my enemy.
Well, I'm no enemy. I'm your brother. I come in peace.
Lone Beaver, trust Rusty. But where are your companions?
A diamondback bit my brother Chad. He's in bad shape. The girl stayed on to tend him. Where are you?
If the other are not with you, do you still wish to cross mountain?
We can't till my brother Chad's ready to travel.
Are you followed?
Not yet. Sooner or later.
The white man have no medicine to cool rattler poison. You think Lone Beaver can do that?
I know there are Indian remedies for it. I'm asking you to use them.
You ask much, my brother in blood. I owe you my life. In the Indian way, that means you own mine. But how to save your brother is not easy.
We gotta make the try. Is there some medicine?
Only the mudstone. But first, it must be found.
Where?
The mudstone grow only in Forbidden Valley.
Well, let's go get it.
Only if great spirits say it may be allowed.
Well, why wouldn't it be?
That is not for Lone Beaver to say. Your brother, my brother, with all his heart, Lone Beaver wished to save him.
Well, where is this valley?
The sun riseth now. 1 hour from here. We must pray for all signs to be right. Or else your brother will be beyond our reach in the great hunting ground.
The Mad Stone. It is no fiction. The stone exists. Whether whole or ground down to a powder, placed on the site of a snake bite, its astringent action tends to restrict the spread of the poison. Even President Lincoln believed in its efficacy enough so that he took his son Robert to be treated with it for a dog bite. But the question here is a little more complicated. It is not only will it heal Chad Roberts, but can it be found? And if found, in time. I shall return shortly with Act 3. Hidden in a natural rock formation, half cave, half hollow, screened by heavy undergrowth, Carrie tries to assuage the agony of the man she loves. Chad is running a high fever, racked by the rattler's poison in his veins. Ahead of them, Rusty and Lone Beaver are attempting to find something to save Chad's life. Behind them, J.B. Randall and his gunmen are on the trail to end it more suddenly and simply. And the morning sun is rising.
I can't figure where they're heading for, Sheriff. Can you?
No, Sheriff. It's got me puzzled.
Once we get up beyond the tree line, there's nowhere to go but straight up over Old Baldy. I don't know any place even a mountain goat could cross that. Only other way to go is Stone Valley. And that's a pure dead end, isn't it?
Once you pass in by the Sentinel Rocks, ain't no ways out, unless you can fly.
Why would anyone want to head for there?
You got me, Mr. Randall. The place always give me the willies, like it was a tomb. With all them echoes every time you even so much as whisper.
Yeah, maybe it's a good sign if we can bottle them up there. That's just when I'm going to make it for those Robert brothers once we catch up with them. A tomb. Now, come on, let's travel.
Oh, Chad, honey, what is it?
It's hot. Burning up. You got some water?
It isn't good for you to drink it. Gotta keep it for the compresses.
Where's Rusty?
He's gone to get Lone Beaver.
Why'd he leave us behind? We gotta press on.
We can't.
Why not?
Hush now. Don't you remember you're hurting?
Oh, I'm hurting all right, but what it was... Oh, yes. Now I remember. The rattler. I had no right.
Can't you hear them?
Looky here, J.B. They stopped here by the stream to water the horses. They're actually pretty fresh.
Think they're still here?
Yeah, they took off before dawn. Yeah, you can see where the mud's starting to kick up with the sun beating on it. They crossed the stream, all right. Tracks on the other side. 3 horses. We're out on the trail, all right.
All right, then move. I want those 2 boys so bad I can taste it.
Did you hear Chad?
Yeah, I heard. Oh, Carrie, what have I done to you? We should have called out. Stop them.
Are you crazy?
No. I was the one was crazy. I don't deserve you. No way. And now, what's going to happen to us? We're here?
Yes. The 2-Bear Rock there, our entrance to Forbidden Valley.
Oh, come on, then. Let's go.
I go no farther.
But I've got to find the Madstone for my brother. Now, how
I will tell you. But you must search alone.
Why?
This is my God. I must not anger him. I will pray that he smile on you.
But how can I find this stone?
You will hunt. It is gray and crumbled easily to powder. If you break part of it on hard rock and put it in your mouth, it will cling there, drawing blood. You will know it if you find it.
Beaver, I haven't time to spend hunting. My brother is dying. You have to help me find it.
We could both die if we enter.
Why?
Win is only way out. We could be trapped.
Well, we'll take that chance. Come on.
From now on, better hold to talk.
Why?
We are not alone.
Who else is here?
The dead. We must not disturb the ancestors.
This is a burial ground?
Here lie the ashes of my tribe.
Lone Beaver, now you can't wake the dead. The dead.
I warn you. Let the dead sleep.
We shouldn't have left the horses. If J.B. and his posse catch up with us, we're dead men.
Dead or alive, we are only men.
Now, where is this Madstone?
Patience, my brother. If it were easy to find, why would it have magic? Sheriff, you're certain sure they went into this valley?
Yes, sir, J.B. Anywhere else it turned, they'd have left tracks.
All right, then, let's go get them.
Ain't no need, Mr. Randall. All as we got to do is wait for them to come out.
Now, what does that mean?
Well, this here valley's sheer rock. Ain't a mite of shade or water. Under this sun, how long could a man last? The Indians call it the Forbidden Valley. We got a better name. We call it the Stone Bottle. Because once you get in it, there's only one way out.
But they could hold up there till after dark and maybe slip by us.
No way. It's maybe 120 degrees in this sun. They can't afford to wait for dark.
I have it.
The Madstone?
You see, the god smile on us.
Well, then let's get back to the horses and get out of here.
Chad Roberts! Rusty! We have you trapped! Wherever you are, give up!
Oh, Beaver, what are we going to do? Are you sure there's no other way out?
No other way. This is judgment of Great Spirit.
He is a kind God. Why should he move against us?
How can I say?
There's no other way out?
Not unless he can help us or send us...
What is it?
Maybe a sign because I pray to him with all my heart. What happens to sun?
What? I don't know. Is that a cloud?
A cloud, only shadow, son. This is... my ancestor tell of this.
What?
Of the coming of the great bear who swallow the sun. Look how he has bitten at it already.
Well, you're right. It's like something was eating it.
The Great Spirit punish me because I violated taboo.
No, he's not punishing you or us. He's helping.
How?
Don't you see? I've read about this. We call it an eclipse or something. And it's total. The sun will be covered so it'll look like night. That way we can slip by him and get back and save my brother.
What the Sam Hill's going on here?
It's the posse, J.B. They done took off.
What for?
You see what's happening to the sun. They don't like it.
Well, they better like it, or by Harry, they'll find out they should have.
You can't blame them. Some are just downright superstitious. Nobody likes this here valley. And the others, nobody wants much to be caught on this mountain after dark.
Well, you said we wouldn't have to wait till then.
But look what's happening to the sun.
Oh, that'll pass. It's only the moon getting in front of it or something. They call it an eclipse.
I'm going to tell you something, Mr. Randall. You can call it what you want, but in my book, it's a judgment of God. I ain't never seen anything like it. And don't tell me you have.
Well, of course not, but I've read about it.
Well, I don't live by no books, just by hard horse sense. I'm joining the rest of the boys.
Why, you fool, where are you going?
Away from you. I got enough to answer for without staying by you and riding my way straight down into hell.
Come back here!
Carrie.
I'm right here, honey.
Oh, it's hard to see you. I must be real bad off.
It's not you, Chad, darling.
But it's like twilight. And getting darker.
I know.
What's happening? Don't feel like a storm.
I don't know for sure, Chad. I think it's an eclipse.
What?
It's where the moon gets in front of the sun and blots it out.
How can that happen?
I can't explain it scientifically. Anyways, it's not how I read it.
I don't follow.
I think this is a sign from God. And I don't think my daddy, cruel and vindictive as he is, can stand against it.
Are we nearly there?
Yes. We are ready to leave Forbidden Valley.
Well, then hurry. The sun's about ready to come out again.
Just hold it right there, Indian. And you, Rusty. I got you in my sights. You make one move, and I promise one dead man, if not the both of you. You go, Rusty. I cover and follow. But I said I owe you my life. Go. Save your brother, Chad. Go.
We're two against one.
But he is hidden, and we are in open. Go.
Chad? Carrie? It's me, Rusty.
Oh, thank the Lord you're here. With the sun blotted out like that, it's been a crazy time. First and last eclipse I ever hoped to live through.
It's over by now. How's Chad?
Not so good. Where's Lone Beaver?
I don't know. All I do know is I got the Mad Stone. I gotta find me a rock to powder it. Get it on Chad's wound fast as we can. How you feeling now, Chad?
Tolerable, Brother Rusty. I'm weak. But that old Madstone just sucked the fever right out. Just like the Lone Beaver said.
Where is he? Oh, I don't know. It's getting close on to real dark. He ought to be back by now. Unless what? Nothing for you to worry about. Main thing is you licked that rattler sting. Now, what is it? Listen.
Lone Beaver!
Yes, Miss Randall.
Who's that in your saddle horn? Oh, it's Daddy.
Lone Beaver, sorry, Miss Carrie. It was his life, or Rusty, or mine. The Great Spirit, read in the sand. It must be his.
He's dead?
Yes, ma'am. Rusty, help me lift him down.
Oh, okay. What happened?
He stepped out. He had clean shot at you. There must be one dead man. Better hit him.
I'm sorry, Carrie.
I'm not. He's been asking for it all his life. What happened to the posse?
Well, maybe the eclipse scared him off. Don't reckon most of them had much heart for this chase anyway.
Now what?
Yeah, with J.B. gone, no reason anymore for any of us to take out. Oh, Beaver, I want to thank you for my life. And Chad's. Your debt sure is paid.
Between us, there is no debt, my brother. We are still blood brother. I will help you make Trevor so you can bring J.B. home. Then we say goodbye.
Why must you say goodbye?
We go different paths.
Maybe not. Maybe our path is yours.
Now, what are you saying, Carrie? You own the whole spread now.
I don't want to live on what was stolen from others. Why can't I just take what you took from Daddy as my fair share? And once we bury him, the three of us can take out across the hills with Lone Beaver and start a new life. Chad, would you like that?
I'm just so grateful to be alive again. It's anything you say, Carrie.
Just so long as you marry me the same.
You know what, Dom?
No, Chad. What?
I don't think it was any old moon that got in front of the sun and blacked it out at just the right moment. I think it was God. And he just took time to reach out a finger and blot it out long enough to see us all home safe.
The rattler, the viper, the diamondback, call him what you will, is seldom urged to action. And even then, his poison is not as deadly as legend would allow. Even without the mad stone, Chad probably would have recovered, as indeed he did. The moral of this story, if it must have one, is that people are far more lethal than any animal. I'll be back shortly. If you like things wrapped up neatly, the marriage of Chad Roberts and Carrie Randall was the event of the season. The matter of the robbery was lost entirely since complete restitution was made, and the money belonged to the bride. Anyway, Sheriff Jason left the county precipitously, and the rest of J.B.'s guns for hire dispersed easily, since there was no price for their services. The total eclipse of the sun, in this instance, reflected the finger of God. Our cast included Christopher Tabori, Russell Horton, Catherine Byers, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Young man, there is no other way.
Ah, so. You are all blind.
Give me your hand. I will guide it to the edge of a post of wood that has always been in the center of this cave. Can you feel it?
Yes, I can.
Now, as you move your hand, count the cuts in the wood. Go on.
2, 4, 5, 7.
Go on.
12, 13, 14.
14 generations have left their mark there. 14 generations have kept together, farming, weaving, building, all by sound and by touch. There is nothing else.
Good Lord. This is the country of the blind.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. This tale isn't for the easily scared or the faint of heart. It's a full-blooded ghost story and introduces once again that intrepid voyager into the unknown seas of the supernatural and the occult, who always manages to return with a pragmatic explanation of what seems to be the inexplicable, Mr. Flaxman Lowe.
Now, my dear Gigi, you must show me this haunted house.
It's raining too hard to go there now, Uncle Flaxman. But look out the window. There it is. Even in the rain, it's lovely. So peaceful and sort of beckoning by day. But I'm afraid that some terrible, malign, dreadful ghost lurks there by night that kills and kills to keep it for its own.
Well, if there is, my dear, then we must exorcise it. But first, we must find out what it is.
Our mystery drama, The Shining Man, was based on the short story by E. and H. Herron and written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Bob Caliban and Morgan Fairchild. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and General Electric Citizen Band radios. I'll be back shortly with Act One. I don't know about you, but to me, it seems a pity that haunted houses have gone out of style. Perhaps it has to do with the uncompromising utilitarianism of modern houses. After all, what self-respecting ghost would feel at home without a turret room, a sliding panel or two, and a host of shadowed, twisted corners? So to enjoy our story, let's retrace our steps back to the turn of the century, when walls were wainscoted, ceilings were high and ornate, and the clanking of chains and groans from the grave were enhanced instead of smothered by insulation and acoustic tile.
Oh, I hope he's on this train, Uncle Flax. He was due last night, and he wasn't on the morning train.
Well, whatever held him up, it must have been a very important something indeed to keep my nephew Donald away from your side for so long.
Oh, it doesn't matter anymore. There he is. Don?
Oh, darling Gigi. It's been 1,000 years.
A million without you. Was the trip worth leaving me abandoned here in London?
Oh, just wait till you hear. Hello, Uncle.
Hello, Don. Did you take the position?
I did. You are now looking at the brand new headmaster of the Girvan Academy for Boys. Not only that, but I found us a house.
Oh, I knew the trip would be worthwhile. I just knew it.
Congratulations, my boy.
Oh, I must talk to you about the house, too, Uncle Flax.
Oh, there's time enough for that at home tonight. Now, it's a matter of financing.
No, nothing to do with that. Look, I'll explain later.
Well, whatever it is, you know you can count on me.
My name is Don Campbell. I'm of Scottish and English descent, but I was educated in Canada and America, where I met and married my wife. Gigi was an orphan, like me. And in 1900, being at that time unemployed, we were overjoyed to accept an invitation from my only relative, Mr. Flaxman Lowe, to visit him in London. While there, I suspect through my uncle's pulling a few strings, I had been offered an interview for a job as headmaster of Girvan Academy in Scotland.
The job sounds marvelous, Don. But I know you. Why do you keep avoiding talking about the house?
But that's marvelous, too.
Well, do we need a house? Surely it couldn't have been too difficult to rent something furnished.
But the house is furnished, too. And Gigi, it was too good a thing to pass up. The bargain of all time.
Well, what sort of bargain? What sort of house?
Well, it's kind of hard to describe. It's really stunning. High on a ridge, and the view is stupendous.
Connor Old House, it's called. When you look at it from outside, you'll fall in love with it just as I did.
And the inside?
Well, it's been empty for quite a few years, and, well, there's work to be done there. I've already arranged with the agent to hire a man to clean it up. And the price includes the furniture.
Don, are you trying to tell me you bought this house without my ever even seeing it?
But not exactly bought. Just a down payment. Oh, but, darling, I tell you, it was such an incredible bargain.
Why is this house such an incredible bargain?
Well, I suppose because it's supposed to be haunted.
Oh, that's great.
Well, Gigi, I couldn't pass up an absolute steal like this. I can't describe to you how lovely Connor Old House is. Clothed in ivy, on the highest hill within its horizon, with the green grass tumbling down to the cliffs and the dunes and the endless sea beyond.
And the ghosts you spoke of?
Oh, local superstition. And if they bother us by groaning and clanking about, well, there's always Uncle Flax. As a parapsychologist, they're his life work, and he can blow them away just like the mists.
Are you so sure?
Brandy, Uncle Flax?
Yes, thank you. You're not joining me?
No, thanks. I only got you away from Gigi so I'd have a chance to talk to you about the house.
All right. What's troubling you?
The house is supposed to be haunted.
By whom?
What they call the Shining Man.
The Shining Man?
Uh-huh.
What does that mean?
Oh, a lot of talk, gibberish, but I honestly don't know. I think a trick of the moon on the windows reflecting, something like that.
I see. Who was the former owner?
Sir James Mackay, who had retired from abroad, Central Africa, I think. He lived there with his daughter and a gigantic black who apparently was devoted to him for saving his life in Africa.
Why did they leave?
Well, they didn't. The daughter, it seemed, had contracted some virulent disease from her African sojourn, and she died while her father was on some business in London.
And the father?
The shock of finding his daughter dead on his return was too great for him, and he settled into a sort of melancholy and eventually died.
It's not a very pretty history. What happened to the slave?
Slave?
Yes, the black man.
I didn't say he was a slave.
Oh, yes, that's right, you didn't. What happened to him, anyway?
Oh, I don't know. Well, let me see. In the local gossip, there was something about Sir James accusing him of being responsible for the girl's death, but, well, it never came to anything because the black had disappeared, and not long after, Sir James was found on the living room couch, dead of apoplexy. His face covered with horrible livid patches.
And this is the home to which you expect to take that pretty young American wife of yours?
Oh, don't be ridiculous, Uncle Flaxman. The tragedies of others have nothing to do with us. A house is not a person. It can't affect us. And even if there are any malign influence hovering around, well, I have the best protection in the world, don't I?
Oh, yes? What is that?
You. Aren't you the foremost ghost detective in the world? If we run into trouble, can't I coax you to tilt a couple of tables or at least exorcise any demons if they're wandering about?
My dear boy, you know I am always at your service, but I wouldn't joke about the unknown, Don. Why this house instead of any other?
Because it's the only one I can afford. And I've already made a down payment. So, there we were, Gigi and I, with all our worldly belongings off for Scotland as soon as we could pack. Of course, I should have stopped to write first and waited for a reply, but that isn't my way. I had made a decision. Why waste time? Especially since London was expensive and almost all my money had gone for the payment on the house. And it would be a month before I could expect my salary at the academy to begin. We had to take the train north to Ayr, and then debark and retrace our steps south some 30 miles to Gervin. the nearest town to what I now thought of our home. It was a good 25 miles by road, and it was after dark on a blustery, drizzly evening when we arrived at Lanark Inn, where I had stayed before. Happily, the landlord remembered me and had accommodations.
Hey, hello there, Mr. Campbell. It's good to see you again. Will you be staying?
Oh, just for a night or so, Mr. McTavish, with my wife.
Well, bid you good welcome too, Mrs. Campbell. Oh, but you're a bonny lass, and I can't blame Mr. Campbell for making you his own. But you look a wee bit chill. Now, come on, Ben, and you'll warm yourself by the fire, the two of you.
Mr. McTavish was as good as his word. Not only did he have a fire, but he had some warming beer, and with it, some heavenly steak and kidney pie.
So, what brings you back to Girvan, Mr. Campbell?
Oh, I'm back to stay, Mr. McTavish.
All right. And where would that be?
At our new home. I'm going to buy Connor Old House.
Yeah.
Oh, my husband can't wait to take possession. If it had been daylight, it'd have moved right in.
I'd move in right now if I were sure it had been aired and cleaned thoroughly. Mr. Niven, the agent, wouldn't still be around town, would he?
Oh, no, he's away home long before twilight. He lives quite far down the road.
Oh, well, I'd rather see the house by daylight first anyway. We can move in tomorrow.
No, I wouldn't haste too much till you've had a word with Tommy Niven.
Well, of course we have to see him first. I'll be up at the crack of dawn waiting in his office till he comes in.
Well, I don't think in the morning he'll be by. He'll be over to Contraire, I would think, to the funeral.
What funeral?
Well, you see, it was this lad he engaged from the village here to clean up Connor Old House.
Yes, I commissioned him to do that. What about him?
Well, it's not all that easy to get folks hereabouts to go near Connor Old House, even in the daylight, after all that's happened there.
You mean Sir James and his daughter and their unfortunate deaths?
Aye, and then over all that, there's the
Shining Man?
Aye, him. Oh, and in front of the lady, I didn't want to...
Oh, that's quite all right, Mr. McTavish. Don has told me all about the history of the house. It's sort of exciting, but, well, I don't really believe in ghosts. I'm not scared.
That's my wife.
I don't know but what I'd be a wee bit canny if I were in your shoes. It wasn't only the doctor and his daughter. But there was what happened to the tinker as well, and poor Slow Jock.
Oh, no, now, wait a minute. Who's the tinker?
And who's poor Slow Jock?
Well, here, one at a time. The tinker was a nobody, a tramp or a bum, I think you'd be calling him in the States. And a couple of years back, he moved himself in. It looked to be as if he lived in the kitchen, quite comfortable and happy for a few days. But then he moved into the library, and they found him on the library couch. Sir James's couch, that was. Stark, raving mad and at death's door, and his face all over with great black marks like he'd been in a peat bog.
We just had a dirty face. We probably got caught in the rain and went into Connor Old House for shelter and died quietly of pneumonia.
Raving, with the DTs, just like poor Jock.
What happened to him?
Oh, only the good Lord could maybe answer that. But he was just like the tinker, lying on the couch. Only he was dead. Oh, and an expression on his face only old Clootie himself could have written there.
Old Clootie?
The devil. Well, don't tell me Jock's face was blackened, too.
Just like the others. Oh, here, now, I hope I'm not upsetting you.
Oh, no, nothing of the sort. Just the right thing to make us sleep like tops.
Well, the toddy should take care of that. But, I just thought you ought to be warned.
Come to bed, Don. Why are you watching out the window?
Oh, nothing. It started to rain. Typical Scottish drizzle.
I think there's going to be a storm.
No, I don't.
What is it? Don, what did you see?
I didn't see anything. Go back to bed, Gigi.
Don, you're looking towards our house, aren't you? Connor House, I mean.
Yes, well, I mean, that's the general direction, but it's...
I see it. I see what you saw.
What?
A light. Glimmering like a huge June bug, only it's shaped like a man. Oh, dear Lord, it is haunted, just as the innkeeper said. Look, Don, look, it's the shining man.
Now, wouldn't you say that's a fair beginning for a story of a haunted house? What is it that Gigi has seen, or thinks she saw? Some trick of refraction of the light from the inn windows against the misting drizzle of the rain? Or a real light carried by a real person who has no business in Connor Old House? I shall return shortly with Act 2. From ghoulies and ghosties and long-leggedy beasties and things that go bump in the night, good Lord deliver us. An old Scottish saying, and one that shivered through Gigi's mind that night, trickling in icy waves down her spine, till at last Don coaxed her to sleep. But with the coming of morning, all the night fears seemed ridiculous, particularly in the face of Thomas Niven's cheerful scorn. The real estate agent was a giant of a man, an all-Scotland rugby player who boomed and beamed and bubbled with good cheer.
Oh, pack of tommy rot, the whole thing. Old wives' tales and gossips gabbling, eh? That tramp was sheer coincidence, and Sir James and his daughter, well, that was tragedy, if you will, but nothing supernatural about it.
Well, what about this boy, Jock, Mr. Niven?
Oh, yes, well, Jock. Now, there I do blame myself, Mr. Campbell. I should have realized that the boy wasn't up to the job. Never send a boy on a man's errand, huh?
Was he really so young?
Not in years, Mrs. Campbell. A man grown, in body, that is. But he was a touch, well, you know, not quite right in the head. Margaux, that would never have interfered with the clean-up job. It was just the sort of thing for him under ordinary circumstances. And he and his mother could always use the money.
You say ordinary circumstances. I thought you were telling us that there's nothing extraordinary
about Connor Oldhouse? No, I don't believe there is.
Well, then what caused the poor fellow's death?
Oh, I don't know, Mrs. Campbell.
It couldn't have been the shining man, could it?
Oh, good heavens. They've gotten to you with that old gibberish, have they? Well, whatever you've heard, forget it. There is no such thing.
I'm afraid there is.
What?
I saw it.
We both saw it. Last night.
Where?
Well, he seemed to be in Connor Oldhouse.
Oh, and you were looking from the village?
From our window at the inn, yes.
And this would be after dark?
Yes.
Oh, yes, well, I've seen that myself. Whenever it's misting very heavily. That was no ghost you saw, Mr. and Mrs. Campbell. That was Ignis Fatuus, Friar's Lanthorn, if you wish.
What?
What we call will-o'-the-wisp, honey. Caused by swamp gas, I think.
Yes, just the way of it. Sulfuretted hydrogen, actually, rising from rotting vegetation and such, and spontaneously ignited in spite of the damp, so that it glows in the dark.
Well, you think that's what the boy saw and that it frightened him to death?
Oh, yes, very like.
What did the doctors say caused his death?
Sheer physical fright, acting on an already faulty brain. I say hello, that's overdue. It's been on the way for a couple of days. I'm afraid we're in for a bit of bad weather. Shouldn't bother you too much, though, since I'm sorry to say the house isn't ready to receive you as yet. I haven't been able to find anyone else to get over there.
Mr. Niven, before we take any further action, perhaps I should let my wife see the property.
Well, now, look, you're not thinking of backing out on me, man. Great heavens, you have the bargain of the century in that house.
What I'm beginning to wonder is, why?
Oh, I can tell you that. Idle tongue, sheer and simple. How I picked it up myself.
You mean the house is yours? Well, you didn't tell me that, Don.
I didn't know, dear. I thought Mr. Niven was only acting as an agent for the original owner.
Oh, well, you see, actually, I bought it from Sir James' estate for my grandmother and put it in her name before she died. Never had a chance to move in. So it just stood empty the last few years. I will say, however, that if you're considering backing out on the sale, in my opinion, you'd be a fool, young man.
Well, it isn't the house, Mr. Niven. It's its reputation.
Well, then, Mrs. Campbell, I tell you what I'll do. I do feel a little put out that I didn't have it ready for you, as I promised you and your husband. So, as soon as the rain lets up, since I can't find anyone else, I'll go out and clean the house myself.
Well, I shouldn't think a man would want...
Oh, my dear girl, I'm a sailor, and you've only to look at my boat to see what a first-class housekeeper I am. I promise you she'll be shining like a new pin. And not only that, but I'll want to set your mind at rest. I'll spend the night there, too, and show you there isn't a single solitary thing to fear in Connor Old House.
I will admit that I had misgivings. I'd even partially allayed them by sending a wire that morning before we had gone to Mr. Niven's office, asking my Uncle Flaxman to come up to Girvan, post-haste, by the next train. But Mr. Niven was so obviously physically powerful that I pushed them aside. If I had known the terror that awaited him and us, I would never... But that is only hindsight. In no time, it was the afternoon of the next day, and Uncle Flax had arrived, and we were briefing him on all that happened in the tap room.
Oh, dear. Just listen to that rain. It's pity. I'm really very anxious to have a look at this strange house of yours.
You don't think it really can be haunted, do you? I mean, you can prove it isn't, can't you?
Well, I don't know, Gigi. It may very well be.
But I thought you were a ghost detective. I mean, an investigator who proved that they were fakes. All your famous cases.
Oh, not all, my dear. Most, perhaps, but certainly not all.
Are you trying to tell me that there really are such things as ghosts?
I think there is such a thing as the human soul, dear girl. A spirit that has its own life independent of the body. I've seen too much evidence of it in my investigations not to believe in it. But it does not necessarily follow that there is some lost soul haunting Connor Old House.
I don't know. Now you're really beginning to scare me. I'm really afraid, terribly afraid, that there's some awful, malign, dreadful thing that lurks there by night that doesn't want anyone disturbing it, that kills to keep it for its own.
Well, if there is, my dear, then we must exorcise it. But first, we must find out what it is.
In spite of the weather, we would have tried to go over to Connor Old House that afternoon, but the driver refused to take his horse out again in that torrential rain. And by the time the rain had slacked off, it was too late, for the long Scottish twilight was beginning to fall. Gigi was lying down before supper when I came downstairs to find my uncle gazing out the window through the peculiar half-light.
Donald, come here.
Yes, Uncle.
Over toward the house, you see that? That light patch in the darkness?
Where?
Framed by the house as though it came from one of the windows.
Yes, I see it.
The darker it gets, the more that light glows. It seems to be taking on shape. Is that what you saw last night?
Yes, I think so, but could that be a candle or lamplight from the house?
No, the color is wrong. It's not soft and yellow, and there's no flicker, just a steady blue efflorescence.
You think it might be Will-o'-the-Wisp?
No, it's too steady. Hello. There goes some lamplight. Moving from room to room, it seems.
And the other glow is gone.
It doesn't like the real light, it would seem.
What do you think, Uncle?
Without any facts to go on, very little. I only wonder. But I do know 3 things.
What, sir?
First, that it is too dark for us to venture out there tonight. Second, that when we do, we will not take Gigi with us. And third, we had better leave tomorrow at crack of dawn.
With the first rays of light, and with Gigi still fast asleep, we were off by carriage for the long drive to the ridge. When we pulled up in the cobblestone yard in front of Connor Old House, it was as silent as a tune. Only the gulls screaming out to sea.
Could your Mr. Niven have left already? Do you suppose we missed him?
Well, I don't see how. came out here by carriage, so he'd have had to use the road. We'd have passed him. Came from the stables. He must still be there.
That horse sounds frightened. Come along, Don. You've been in the house before. Now, you take it. I'll take the stables.
He left me. I hurried up the stairs of the porte cochere, and after testing the handle, swung open the heavy hall door. The gloom of the wet dawning and the heavy smell of stagnant air filled the great hall as I looked around its dreary emptiness. The silence inside the house was oppressive. I called Mr. Niven's name, but the noise only echoed through the house, jarring on the stillness. I walked, almost timidly, to the middle of the hall, my footsteps silent on the carpet of accumulated layer upon layer of dust. Wherever Niven had been cleaning, he certainly hadn't started here. I felt a wave of panic spiral up from my stomach, and I called his name again. Mr. Niven? Mr. Niven!
Don. It's all right. It's all right. It's only me. No sign of him here.
No. You didn't find anything at the stable?
Oh, just a poor horse, bathed in a lather of sweat, shying at the blink of an eye. Something's happened to scare him, but not in the stable.
Oh, here it seems. I don't see how Niven can be in this house.
Oh, why?
Well, you can see the dust everywhere. And my footsteps. No sign of any others.
He's here in this house.
How do you know?
I can sense it, and the vibrations are bad. Come, which way are the living quarters?
This way.
Including the library?
Right through this door. It seems to be stuck. Oh, there. Good Lord. Oh, that smell.
Smell of death. Let me pass.
No, Uncle. No. Don't.
Come, help me. I've found your Mr. Niven, I think.
Oh.
Is this he?
Yes. Is he dead?
No, I don't think so, but we've got to get him out of here and home before he is.
What happened to him?
I don't know, but whatever it was, he was trying to run from it when he fell against the inside of the door. Come, my boy, if we're to save his life, we must get him out of here.
I hope you're not listening to this alone. Not that I want to scare you. Yet. After all, we still have no idea what else was inside that room that drove a strong, healthy athlete in the prime of life to the edge of death, do we? For that matter, we don't even know if it is still here. I'll be back shortly with Act 3. Was brillig, and the slithy toes did gyre and gimble in the wave. All mimsy were the borough and the momraths outgrabe. Though where the jabberwock, my son, the jaws that bite, the claws that catch, though where the jujubird, and shun the frumious bandersnatch. I mention this quote from Lewis Carroll not because it means anything, which it doesn't, but because it suggests evil incarnate and crawling things calculated to send a shudder to the roots.
The indescribable, fetid odor from that haunted room was so stifling and smothering that it almost overpowered my Uncle Flax and me as we struggled to carry the big, heavy, inert body of Niven from the room. We half dragged him through the door to the relief of fresh air and the carriage outside. How is he, Uncle?
In a rather bad way. He needs medical attention as soon as possible.
Hey, giddy up! Giddy up, go on! You think he was scared to death? Like the poor guy he sent up to clean the house before?
Not to death, since he's still alive, but something has given him a shock, all right. A profound shock.
Something? You mean the place is haunted?
I didn't say that.
But you meant it.
Perhaps, in a sense.
What do you mean, a sense? When we opened the door and that awful stench poured out, You said it was the smell of death.
It's a figure of speech. I'm afraid only time will tell. Now, hurry now. Get back to the inn.
Oh, Mr. McTavish, what's going on? Where is my husband?
Oh, he's scrubbing from top to toe with lye soap, as Mr. Lowe himself did first.
And my uncle?
Well, after he carried all the clothes out and started them burning, he went back to the bedside of Mr. Niven.
Burn the clothes? Well, what was the matter with the clothes?
Oh, I don't know. Contaminated somehow from that evil house of warlocks and ghoulies.
Tom, darling, are you all right?
Well, I feel a little as if I'd been skinned alive. Otherwise, yes,
What
fine.
do you mean, skinned alive?
Well, the scrubbing and that strong laundry soap.
Is that all? Oh. Can I touch you now?
Oh, darling. I want you to hold me and never let me go.
Oh. Now tell me what happened. What about our house?
Our house? Oh, I wish the damn thing had burned to the ground before I ever saw it. That's what I wish had happened.
Mr. Niven, you think you can tell me the rest of what happened now that you're feeling a little better?
I could try, but I didn't know. Where was I? Who did you say you were?
My name is Flaxman Lowe. Now, you started cleaning the back of the house, the kitchen, the dining room, the pantry, the living room, so on, eh?
Yes, it was daytime, but I got there later than I'd hoped.
I understand. So suddenly, night was upon you, and you lit a lamp, eh?
Yes.
So after you lit the lamp, you went into the library, right?
Yes. I went in. Oh, that awful smell hit me and turned me sick to the pit of my stomach. I must have passed out.
How do you suppose you got to the door where we found you?
I woke up again, and the lamp had gone out, but there was this ghastly light. I don't want to remember that damn house. Why didn't I burn it the day I bought it?
And when he came to, Mr. Niven told me the lamp had gone out, but suddenly he was aware that the darkness was clearing. A feeble light was filtering down through it from above. He looked up at the ceiling and saw there an irregular patch of pale phosphorescent luminescence which grew gradually brighter and brighter.
The shining man.
When he had the impression that through the radiance above someone was looking down on him, and through the thickening atmosphere of drowsy horror, choking and revolted by the growing odor, he looked up again.
To see what?
To see the brightness dim and dark smears show through it, all running together into something that swelled out and downward like a fat, green, white, evil face from which great drops of black, dripping fluids fell like rain.
Oh, good Lord.
And suddenly, fear and loathing broke his chains enough for him to run to the door, where he plunged forward into a dark, red vacancy to remember no more.
So the place is haunted. By whom and why?
Yes, Uncle, why? And who is the shining man? Why does his ghost haunt Connor Old House?
I can only answer two of those questions.
Which?
I mean, I can guess the answers. Who it is and that he is no ghost. As to proving it and the why, that will have to wait until tomorrow. So, here we are again, back at the library.
At least it smells a little better today.
Nevertheless, put your handkerchief over your mouth and nose, as I'm doing, before we enter it. Now, come over to the couch.
Why the handkerchiefs?
Oh, it's simply that I believe the dust in this room to be poisonous. Niven inhaled too much of it, hence his condition. It is literally piled up around the couch here.
Uncle, look. above on the ceiling. A long, discolored stain. You see that?
Yes. So I should have expected. I think that explains everything.
A blood stain on the ceiling explains everything? What do you mean? Oh, wait a minute. Look.
What?
You see those tracks? A cat has been walking over this sofa. Can you explain that? And what do you mean about the blood stain?
My dear boy, the stain on the ceiling has nothing to do with blood. It is simply a patch of mold and fungus. As for what you call cat's footsteps, look at them more carefully, and you will see they look more like raindrops.
Raindrops? In a perfectly watertight room where the dust is so dry the slightest movement makes it rise like smoke?
Ah, the dust. When we came to fetch Niven, I noticed how green and fine it was, and how enormous an accumulation of it there was in this room. Why? Because this dust is like the powder in a puffball, formed of minute spores.
And that's why it's poisonous?
Well, I have no doubt that from this dust, as we shall call it, within a few days a specimen of fungus could be cultivated, which would prove to be African in origin.
But if the dust is so dangerous, aren't we running the risk of...
Well, not if we don't inhale too much. And last night, incidentally, I saw that Niven's coat was covered with it, and that above the collar and along the upper part of the sleeve, as though they had dropped from above, was a spatter of gummy marks which corresponded to these so-called raindrops.
What else would you call them?
Oh, drops from the stain on the ceiling, caused by the unnamed fungus I mentioned, which decays as it matures, liquefying into a dark mucilage which drops down, diffusing a repulsive smell, which disappears as it dries and leaves only the dust of the spores. And those raindrops are most certainly what killed the boy, the tinker, and Sir James and his daughter.
How?
Well, I would guess that the fungus is singularly malignant, acting through the skin to the brain, then interpenetrating all the tissues of the body with terrible rapidity, and causing a violent and horrible death.
Which Mr. Niven escaped because the drops touched only his clothing and not his skin.
Exactly.
Ah, I see. But what about the light? The ghost must have caused all this?
Why don't we go upstairs and perhaps we can find out.
Look, Uncle. Look. The light.
Yes, son, I see it.
Now it's gone. It just quivered for a moment as though...
Where would you say it came from?
From that dark end of the hall.
Between those two doors? Yes, that's where I saw it.
But where could it have gone to?
What actually come from? Which room? You take the left, I'll take the right.
We searched both of the rooms with a fine-tooth comb, but there was no sign of anything. Then Uncle Flaxman had a brilliant idea. We paced off the width of each room inside, then the total yardage outside in the hall. Between the rooms was a common wall which must, by our measurements, be some 3 feet wide, but no door in either to a closet. In the hall, we looked at the seemingly solid wall between the doors. Then Uncle Flaxman said,
"Close your room door while I close mine, Don."
"Right, Uncle."
Now that it's shadowed again in here, back up toward the stairwell. Ah, you see that?
A glimmer of light as though it were behind the solid wall.
Which means the wall can't be solid. Come here. Hello.
Well, there must be some sort of secret room or closet there. Let me see. Uncle.
What is it?
There's some sort of a catch here to the upper panel.
Probably a means of opening it to ventilate the space between the walls. Try it, my boy, try it.
I have it. Oh, that smell again.
Ah. And look.
Good Lord. What is it?
I fancy it is the body of the missing black man who was supposed to have worshipped his master and his mistress.
black. But he's white. What's that shining white stuff all over him?
A fungus. The fungus. The Shining Man, whose phosphorescent glow on damp evenings sometimes shone through the little window at the end of the closet and scared everyone in the countryside half to death. Not a ghost, but just a poor man who met a terrible death in a coffin of his own making.
How horrible. Oh, Don, how horrible. Who was he anyway?
Sir James Mackay's faithful servant.
Ah, but remember, I said slave, and I think not so faithful.
What do you mean, Uncle?
I have always intended to devote myself to the study of obeah.
Obeah? What is that?
Voodoo, a fetish-worshipping religion of sorcery and conjuration. In the dead man's hands were the remains of two crude figures, a man and a woman, coated with the fungus.
You mean he was responsible for the deaths of Sir James and his daughter?
Or for wishing his gods to take vengeance on them for the virtual slavery in which he had been held all his life. Poetic irony, isn't it, that the monster he called into being in the end was the means of his own destruction?
Oh, that house. I could never live in it now.
Well, don't worry, darling. We never will. What should be done about it, Uncle?
It should be burnt to ashes, just as we did our clothes. It's the only way the spirit of evil will ever be exorcised from Connor Old House.
That same night, Connor Old House went up in a pillar of smoke, its funeral pyre lighting the Scottish night. Interesting that earlier that same evening, Mr. Niven, now recovered, had left the inn for his home. Don Campbell had ridden alone to the post office for a letter which didn't arrive, and Mr. Lowe had gone for a long ramble to blow the cobwebs away, as he said. But who or what caused the fire, no one will ever know. I'll be back shortly.
You know, when you're making a shirt, and you've got to worry about all those different things, like material and dyes and stitches and buttons, and the collar and the cuffs and the label and buttonholes and seams and pockets, and the cut and the style and the fit, there's a lot of ways to miss. But when making shirts is what you've been doing for as long as the Arrow Shirt Company, you don't miss. Which is why it's hard to miss with Arrow. Arrow makes shirts that look good, feel good, and fit good, from the collar to the tail. Shirts that look like today, but don't look like yesterday a month after you bought them. Shirts that are worth exactly what they cost, button for button and stitch for stitch. Shirts. That's what Arrow makes, and sells more of than anybody else.
It's hard to miss with Arrow.
Arrow, America's shirt maker.
Mr. Flaxman Lowe has proved and demonstrated that the Shining Man in Connor Old House was not supernatural, that he wasn't a ghost. When is a ghost not a ghost? All I know is that fungus-swathed corpse, desiccated and decayed, but still propped upright in its narrow tomb, the rest of my life. Our cast included Bob Caliban, Morgan Fairchild, Ralph Bell, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by General Electric Citizen Band Radio. E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. E.G. Marshall. Make yourself at home. Home is where the heart is. Be it ever so humble, there's no place like home. Home. In a single word, there is contained such warmth, such security, such completeness. Say it in 100 languages. Its meaning remains unchanged. Home. The place we all come from. And at the same time, the place we spend our lives searching for. To some of us, home is the one place we can never return to.
Well, what happened to your brother?
Please, Doctor.
Where did he go?
He's gone away.
But he was lying here just a moment ago. He couldn't have disappeared just like that.
I told you where he has gone. He has gone home.
But I just saw him.
He has gone home.
Home? You keep saying home. Well, where is home?
Our mystery drama, All Unregistered Aliens, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Victoria Dan and stars Ann Williams. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. What is the force that drives us to seek our roots? You hear so much talk about such things these days. It seems as if all of America is out there finding themselves. What is the power that can suddenly compel a person to give up material success and return to their old neighborhood? What is so magical about one's place of birth, anyhow? That is, if there is anything magic in the word home at all.
Oh, now, sweetheart. Oh, now, that was just a little vaccination. Remember, please, Mrs. Rodriguez, bring the other children in for their shots by the end of the week. Oh, and be sure to tell your neighbors it's free. The city will pay for inoculation. Oh, thank goodness it's lunchtime. Inez, is there anyone else waiting to see me? Who? Oh, sure, I certainly can't keep him waiting, can I?
Dr. Annaquiller?
Yes, what can I do for you, Officer McKeegan?
That's Lieutenant McKeegan. Kind of young to be a doctor, aren't you?
What is it you wanted to see me about, Lieutenant?
Well, I came to welcome you to the neighborhood.
Oh, how very nice of you.
After all, it's an admirable thing you're doing here.
Is it?
Yeah, setting up a free clinic in a neighborhood like this.
A neighborhood like what?
Well, Doctor, let's face it. This isn't exactly paradise.
That would depend on your point of view.
Oh, come on. You don't belong here.
I happen to have been born here.
No kidding.
I was lucky, Lieutenant. I went to college, med school, on a scholarship.
You know, you could be making a lot of money in the suburbs.
I thought you came here to welcome me to this neighborhood.
So I did. Doctor, you know, it's always good community relations to have citizens cooperate with the police. Especially if they happen to be in the medical profession.
Cooperate how?
Well, for example, wasn't your last patient Nadia Rodriguez?
Well, she brought her baby here for a vaccination. Why are you so interested?
Well, I couldn't care less about Mrs. Rodriguez's baby. On the other hand, didn't you treat her husband Carlos last week?
Who?
Carlos Rodriguez.
Carlos?
A stab wound. Don't you remember?
No, I can't seem to recall.
Sure. But I'd just appreciate your reporting interesting injuries to the precinct.
I am a doctor, not a policeman.
You're aware of the problem of street gangs, aren't you?
You do your job, Lieutenant, and I'll do mine.
And gang fights aren't the only problem we got here, Doctor. You know, do you know how many illegal aliens passed through this neighborhood in just 1 month?
Illegal aliens?
Yeah.
They come into the country, stowed away in freight compartments of foreign ships. Sure, thousands of them. No passport, no entry permit. And they're here to stay. Now, you must treat some of these people every day.
You're asking me to report of my patients, Lieutenant?
The word is cooperate with the authorities.
Well, I'd like to thank you for coming by, Lieutenant. Our conversation has been most enlightening.
Are you going to have lunch now, Dorothy?
Yes, I am.
Oh, well, it's a great little cafe right across the street run by a fat old guy named Stephen.
I know. He's my uncle.
Oh. Well, look, I was wondering if you...
Goodbye, Lieutenant.
You know what I think? I think you're not eating enough, Anna.
I'm not hungry.
You're not still upset about the visit from Officer McKeegan?
But how did you...
What's ever gone on in this neighborhood I didn't know, little one?
You know what he said, Uncle Stefan?
What?
He said that I didn't belong here. Have you ever heard anything so ridiculous? Uncle? Have you?
Why did you suddenly decide to come back, Anna?
This is my home. I grew up here.
You couldn't wait to leave. As soon as you graduated high school. What made you suddenly decide to come back? I thought you were happy uptown in that fancy office with the carpet and the paintings.
Well, I was, but...
But what?
I suddenly...
Yes?
Oh, I can't explain it. I just knew I had to come back.
Why?
Because I was needed.
Yes. I'm unkind not to tell you that in the few weeks you have been back, you've done only good. You are needed here. I'm proud of my niece, Anna. That's what my head says. But my heart says my brother's child should have the best. What kind of men can you meet here? You should have a house with a lawn and trees and flower boxes. Swings for the children.
Oh, Uncle. Oh, what in heaven's name?
Oh, more glasses again.
That poor busboy.
I don't want to hurt his feelings.
Mr. Twiller, I am so very sorry for this accident.
Yes, never mind, Eli. It's all right.
I am not to be discharged?
No, Eli. Just clean up the broken pieces.
Yes, you're very kind, Mr. Quiller. Really very kind.
Just a minute, Eli. Where is your cousin? I thought this was supposed to be his shift.
I do not know.
It isn't right, Eli, taking his place all the time. You work hard enough as it is.
Well, he's young, Mr. Quiller. He wants to be with his friends. I try to tell him they're bad company, but he does not listen.
So, what were we talking about, Anna?
Still doing it, aren't you, Uncle Stefan?
What?
A one-man Salvation Army. Taking in refugees, giving them jobs.
Hey, now, little one. Don't think I'm a charity ward.
No? But just look at that man, Eli. I've never seen such a down-and-out expression on anyone's face.
Yes, well, things were pretty bad for him in his old country. Anyhow, just so you don't think I'm running a charity ward, you ought to see the mural Eli's doing for my office. You know, he's quite an artist. Why don't you come back?
Look at the time. I'd better get back to the clinic.
Well, you really should see his painting.
Maybe later, Uncle. Maybe later. Inez, why don't you go now? Sure, I can lock up. See you tomorrow. Well, let's see. Where did I put it? Who could that be at the back door? Oh, just a minute. All right, I'm coming. You should use the regular entrance in front.
Doctor.
Yes, you're Eli, the busboy, but who?
It is my cousin. Please, doctor, can you help him?
Of course, bring him in. What happened?
Please, where should I put him?
On the bed, there. Easy now, easy. He's been shot. Eli, I'm sorry. Oh, now, keep still. Keep still. Look, bring me the solution to that bottle by the sink.
Of course.
It hurts. It hurts bad. Now, please, don't try to talk.
Doctor, how bad is it?
It's bad.
Is he going to...
What is your cousin's name?
Cleo. I told him not to go around with those boys, but she wouldn't listen to me.
Where are you, Eli?
No, I'm right here, Cleo.
I'm sorry about the night. We went to the warehouse. They said it was an initiation. Something went wrong. Eli, there was a man, an old man. He shot at us. We ran. I'm sorry.
No, it's all right.
No. It was bad what we were going to do. I didn't understand then. I only wanted to like me.
Never mind.
I only wanted to belong.
I know, Cleo, I know.
I can't do anything else for him. It's too late.
Cleo.
I want to go home.
This is home.
No, I want to go back. Back to a real home.
But Cleo,
I want to die on my own soil.
No, listen to me. You are not going to die.
I am. You know I am. Don't let me die here, please. I want to go home.
Doctor, could you leave us alone now, please?
But
You said there was nothing more you could do for him.
Yes. I'll be right outside.
Cleo, can you hear me?
I want to go home. Go home. Send me home.
To go home, you must listen for the wind.
Yes. The wind. The wind will carry me home.
Think of the wind.
Eli, where am I? I'm lost.
Find the wind, cousin. Find the wind.
Wait. I hear it. I hear the wind. I'm going home, Eli. The wind is taking me home.
Goodbye, cousin. Goodbye. Forever. Dr. Quiller?
Your cousin. Is he...
Cleo is gone.
I'm very sorry. I'd better go in and... Where is he?
I already told you.
You said he was dead.
I said he was gone.
Well, how? He was dying. He didn't have the strength to move.
He found the strength.
Oh, that's impossible. Well, what's happened to him?
I told you he's gone.
Well, where did he go?
Where?
Tell me. Where did he go? Where?
He has gone home, Doctor. He has gone home.
Well, that's a simple enough answer. Of course, you and I know that if Dr. Anna Quiller believes that settles that. We wouldn't have a second act. And consider this. I, for one, am rather curious about where Cleo went myself. I intend to find out where exactly home is when we return in just a few minutes with Act Two. There are many people in this world who do not like to become involved in the lives of others around them. And, after all, there is something to be said for the uneventful but also safe habit of minding one's own business. But Dr. Anna Quiller, who has returned to her childhood slum neighborhood to open a clinic, has chosen the path of curiosity and concern. A young man, fatally injured in a warehouse prank, has disappeared from her examination room. And his older cousin calmly remarks that the young man has simply
gone home.
But how could he have gone anywhere? He was dying from that bullet wound.
I must go now.
No. No, I want answers. That was a mortal wound. The damage was irreparable. That boy had only moments to live.
Yes, you are right. He had only moments to live.
Then how did he leave?
How?
Well, you said he went home.
He was carried, of course.
But carried by whom?
By the wind.
What?
That is, friends. Several friends came in through the alley and...
No, you're lying. No. None of this makes any sense. Why were you in such a hurry to get rid of Cleo?
Do not speak that way. It is ugly.
Oh, I understand everything now.
Do you?
If your cousin had died in my presence, I would have to sign a death certificate.
Death certificate?
Oh, don't play dumb. You know what I'm driving at.
But I do not.
You had to get rid of your cousin's body because I would have had to call the police. And that would mean trouble, wouldn't it?
Oh, I do not...
you certainly do understand. You and Cleo are both in this country illegally. Do you deny it?
No, I do not deny it.
If the police came here and found Cleo's body, it would be over for you. You'd be deported.
It would be over, but not the way you believe.
Oh, don't you see? It's no use. The authorities will find out as soon as you try to bury him.
He will not be buried.
What?
Cleo will not be buried. He is no longer in this city.
But you said he was home.
He is.
You said he had been carried home.
To his real home. Not to the dirty little room in his adopted land, but home. True home.
Wait, just a minute.
Back home to where he was born. His native soil.
You sent him home? Literally? Like on a boat?
Well...
But that is what you mean, isn't it?
Yes, that is what I mean, Doctor. Now I must go.
No, but wait. We still have to talk.
About what?
I mean, your cousin was involved in the shooting. I have to tell...
Tell who?
The police are going to want to know.
Well, why must you tell anyone what happened here tonight?
But...
It is hard for me to hide my pain. Without Cleo, I am alone. So alone. But I must go on. So I ask you for your help.
But I have to inform the...
When I first brought Cleo here, I was not sure if he would die. If there was any hope. I wanted to help him. The people in the neighborhood, they say, you can trust the doctor. She is okay.
Believe me, I don't want to get you in trouble, but...
So, you will not say anything. I trust you still.
Oh, Harry, make that one coffee black to go.
Well, if it isn't Dr. Quiller. Good morning.
Is it?
The usual with the Danish, Harry. You look like you didn't get much sleep last night, Doctor.
Oh, you're mistaken. Thank you, Harry.
Oh, listen, could you wait a minute? I want to ask you something.
Lieutenant, I've got a room full of people at the clinic.
Yeah, well, this will only take a minute.
All right. What is it?
Did you, have any late-night visitors last night?
Is that any of your business?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm here at the clinic, and that is my business.
No, I didn't have any late-night visitors at the clinic, Lieutenant.
So, about what time did you close up?
The usual time.
Which is?
9:30.
Really? What happened to the kid with the bullet wound?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, now, didn't we have another discussion like this once? No, Doctor. There was a warehouse robbery last night. The watchman said he got one of the kids. Who did you treat late last night?
Nobody.
You really think you're doing a noble thing, don't you? Well, you're not doing these kids a favor, you know. All you do is glue them together so they can go right out again and commit worse crimes.
Spare me the lectures, McKeegan.
You tell me something, Doc. Huh? I'm just trying to do my job in a neighborhood like this, and it isn't easy. Why are you making me the heavy, huh?
I'm sorry. I don't mean to snap at you. In a way, you're right, but in a way, you're also wrong. You can go around doing the arresting. That's your job. My job is to help whoever walks through the door of that clinic.
What was the name of the kid the night watchman shot?
Now, officer, how would I know?
What are you doing here so early in the day, Anna?
Well, I have to talk to you, Uncle Stefan.
You did not sleep last night.
It really shows, doesn't it?
Come, we talk better in my office. All right, we talk.
Uncle?
Come, sit in the soft chair here.
Uncle? This wall.
Oh, you like the mural Eli's painting, eh?
I never saw anything quite like it.
Oh, well, art is a matter of taste.
I don't understand what it's supposed to be.
Well, it's supposed to be a picture.
A picture of what?
Landscape.
Oh, sure is weird. The colors it uses, it's almost creepy.
It makes you feel afraid?
No, not afraid, just strange. Can't explain it. Oh, listen, Uncle, I've got to ask your advice.
About poor Cleo?
Oh, boy, you do know everything, don't you?
So young, but so foolish, so reckless.
Eli said he sent Cleo's body home.
That would be right.
Uncle, all my life you've helped people that came through here. You never talked about it. But I'm curious. I want to know about these people.
What people?
You sound like me talking to Lieutenant McKeegan, Uncle. Look, what country did Cleo and Eli come from?
Country?
Yeah, I'm curious. I know it's somewhere in Eastern Europe, but I can't place the accent.
I wouldn't exactly call it a country.
A state?
No.
A place can be pretty small and still be a country. Tell me the name.
Melagania. Have you ever heard of it?
Melagania? Can't say it rings a bell. I'll have to look it up in my old high school atlas.
Oh, you won't find it there.
Why not?
Well, you see, they just granted it sovereignty.
Oh.
What's troubling you?
Well, that's what I really wanted to talk to you about. I treated Cleo in my office last night.
Where else would the poor boy have gone?
Well, I can't forget the picture of him. So young, so beyond hope. Lying on that bed in my clinic.
Anna, you are a doctor. Death is not new to you.
It never stops hurting. No matter how many times you see it. And this time, I can't explain it. I felt an even deeper hurt.
Because he was so young.
Perhaps that's it. Uncle Stefan, I don't know what to do. I've got Lieutenant McKeegan following me around.
Is that so bad? I hear he's a college man.
Well, I don't mean that, Uncle. He's following me, trying to get me to talk about Cleo.
I know.
Oh, you know everything. But do you know how I can get out of this? Sooner or later, McKeegan's going to trip me up, and I'll accidentally say something.
Don't always act as if you had something to hide, little one. That is why Lieutenant suspects you.
You're probably right.
Is something wrong?
Melgania is the name, you say?
Yes.
That mural. Something very peaceful about that sky. So blue. Unreal kind of blue, like the water in the Mediterranean. Is that supposed to be Melgania?
Yes. And I will be truthful. I worry about you. You work. You never have any fun. I joked before about McKeegan, but there is a danger. In a way, he is right.
But Uncle Stefan, he says...
One day, a very dangerous person could walk into the clinic. Maybe the type who doesn't trust doctors.
I'm not afraid.
You're like a fish out of water here.
Only because you keep telling me I am. But I'm not.
What do you really want to do here?
I want to help.
A doctor helps anywhere.
It has to be here.
What is so special about here?
What's the matter, Uncle? Why are you acting this way?
I only want to...
To what?
Protect you.
Oh, Uncle. Protect me from what?
From
what?
Once you become involved, there will be no turning back.
Oh, Uncle, you're not making any sense.
Your life will never be the same again.
Uncle Stefan, I don't understand what you're trying to say.
I help immigrants. Why not? I was one myself. Anyone comes to my door, they say, help me, I say yes. No one do I turn away.
Why are you talking in riddles?
They need food, a place to stay, a job. Okay, I help them. Most of them, they're in the country without papers. They come from Russia, from Hungary, Romania. Some I don't ask, I don't know. But Eli and Cleo, they're different.
How is that?
They're not human.
Oh, now,
They
really?
are not human because they come from Melgania.
What are you saying?
Melgania is not another country. It is another world.
You're kidding, aren't you?
I'm serious. Melgania exists, but not on Earth.
Now, just wait a minute. Did he say what we think he said? Another world? But, of course, it can only happen on this program. After all, our listeners have become very open-minded. Another country, another world. What does it matter? To the refugee in a foreign land, isn't the feeling of strangeness the same? I'll be back in a moment with Act 3. Give me your tired, your poor. The inscription on the Statue of Liberty begins. More than any other country in the world, America has remained a haven for a world of immigrants. But is it conceivable that our reputation as a land of opportunity is more widespread than we would normally believe? Maybe in worlds beyond this one, people have heard the call. Perhaps Melganians are one example.
Uncle Stefan, that's absurd. How can Eli be from another world?
Is it so impossible?
Yes.
Why?
Because it is, that's all.
Melganians look human, but they aren't.
You don't expect me to believe any of this, do you?
There's one difference between Melganians and humans. When they die, their bodies disintegrate almost right away.
Say what?
Their bodies disappear.
Where'd you get that old wives' tale?
You know why you could not sleep last night? It was because you knew something very strange had happened to Cleo's body.
It wasn't really strange.
You cannot even explain how Cleo was gone so quickly.
Well, Eli said some friends came and then...
But you didn't believe him, did you?
No. Not at first. But the more I thought about it...
You did not believe it because there are certain instincts that tell us something is not so.
All right, maybe I didn't believe him. But I couldn't think of another explanation.
I just gave one to you. Little one. There are powers you know nothing about.
Oh, hey, it can't be 10 o'clock already.
Anna, you must listen to me.
Uncle Stefan, I am in no mood for the old mumbo-jumbo about the forces that be.
Anna, you did not just decide to come back here to this neighborhood. You were summoned.
Uncle, I really don't have time for the...
I say you were summoned.
Summoned? By whom?
I don't know.
Oh, well, when you find out, let me know. Meanwhile, I've got to get back to work.
Dr. Quiller.
Eli, I have a question to ask you.
Oh, please come inside. Would you like a glass of water?
Eli, I don't want anything.
Oh.
I just want to ask, what have you been telling my uncle?
Mr. Kuller, I tell him nothing.
You've been using Uncle Stefan.
Using?
Oh, don't pretend you don't understand. What kind of nonsense is this about Malgania?
You know about Malgania?
Don't look so surprised. He told me about it.
You know?
I think he really believes that Malgania is another world.
But it is.
Oh, is that a fact?
You are mocking me.
You used me, too, with Cleo.
You are not to say such things.
Why not? They're true, aren't they?
I was not afraid of the police. All Cleo asked for was the wind on which to ride home. If a man should die before his time, if a man should die away from home, let him listen for the wind. Let him find the winds of home, and he shall be carried back again to his rest.
You really believe that, don't you?
Why shouldn't I? It is true.
If Cleo couldn't wait to go home, why did you leave in the first place?
Why does anyone leave a homeland? Why did your people come to America?
Because they were persecuted.
Yes, well, it is the same all over. I go where I am allowed to paint the things I wish to paint, not what a high council tells me I must.
You really believe you come from another planet, don't you?
No.
We're getting somewhere.
No, a planet is on the same plane as your Earth. My world is here, but in another, you would call it dimension.
Oh, boy.
I thought you understood at first, but you do not.
Eli, I think you would enjoy talking to a friend of mine who helps in matters such as...
No. No more help. Where was the help we needed when we first came here? Help from others who have gone before us.
There are others like you?
They were to be here, waiting to help us.
But Uncle Stefan helped you.
Yes, he is kind, but he is not one of us. What happened to them? Why did they desert us?
Oh, well, wait a minute. Why are you looking at me like that?
You are here to help me.
Oh, now, hold on.
Yes. Your eyes.
What about my eyes?
I see it in your eyes. Yes.
I don't know what you see, but you see wrong. I just came here to tell you...
You came here to tell me, Anna, that I have a friend. A new friend.
I was talking about my uncle. That's why I came here. You can't go around telling stories about...
You are my new friend.
About coming from another world and bodies disintegrating. You don't think anyone would believe that?
Yes, you will help me.
No, I can't.
You must help me.
Help you?
It is so strange and new here, Anna. It is so lonely. Back in Malgania, I was brave. I was strong. But this world, it is so alien. It's so gray, so vast, so terrifying. It turned me from a man into a child.
What am I supposed to do to help you?
There is a door between our worlds. Those who pass through it promised they would make a home for the others who would one day also travel through the door.
Well, speaking of doors, I think it's time I was leaving.
But those who came before Cleo and me, they were not here. They must perhaps be dead.
Goodbye, Eli?
No, wait. Where are you going?
You need help, all right, Eli, but from a different kind of doctor.
No, please, listen. I must explain to you. You must understand.
Oh, look, let go of my arm.
No, you are the only one who can understand. You are the only one who can help me. Why won't you believe me? Why won't you listen to the truth?
You're hurting my arm.
There is a Malgania. There is another world.
No, it's just a delusion. Is it possible? There can't be any such places.
Can it be so frightening? The truth? Can it be so horrible?
I don't want to talk about this anymore. Now let me go.
What do you know of loneliness? In years, we are the same age, but half my life I am in a cell without windows to see the colors of life. No sound of another voice.
You were in prison?
Yes, and my only crime is to paint what is in my heart. But without sunlight, the heart becomes old and withers, the years go by, and one day I am no longer brave or strong. And they let me go at last. Because they have won. Inside,
I am only gray and empty.
You were in jail?
Yes, for 15 years. Oh, I remember the good Malgania. Oh, how it was before the evil ones had such power. Maybe one day it will be beautiful again. But not for many lifetimes. My lifetime must be spent here. Look at me, Anna.
No.
I am only asking you to be my friend. To help me understand about this new world. Look at me. It's my eyes. They tell the truth.
Can't be.
Can it be you see, Malgania?
No. No, I don't see anything.
Is that what your heart tells you? Is that what my touch tells you?
Why are you doing this to me? I don't understand.
Tell me now I am wrong. Tell me now that you do not believe me. Tell me and I will never again bother you, Anna.
I believe you. But why? Why do I believe you?
You will be my friend, Anna?
Eli, I will be your friend.
Say, Mr. Quiller, I think I'll have another one of those great sandwiches today.
Of course, Lieutenant McKeegan. It's my pleasure.
Uncle Stefan, I've got to talk.
Oh, Doctor. How are you? Well, you look a bit upset.
Oh, no, not at all, Lieutenant. Not at all. I was just in a hurry to get my lunch.
Hey, I'm glad I ran into you. I wanted to ask you some questions, and
Questions about what?
This busboy working for your uncle, what's his name? Eli?
What about Eli?
Never mind, and I take care of this. Here, a napkin for your sandwich, Lieutenant McKeegan. I tell you about Eli. He's a refugee from the old country.
Oh, is that right?
Yes, he's from the old country.
Well, I don't believe he has any papers.
He does not have any papers.
Uncle!
But that is because he is political prisoner in the old country. He escapes with help of underground.
Hey, I'm not a hard-hearted guy, Mr. Quiller. I don't want to send somebody back to one of those totalitarian states where they're going to get tortured, but look...
The law is the law, and you won't bend it, right?
Well, yeah, that's right.
As I recall, Lieutenant, if an alien has family in this country, authorities tend to be more lenient.
Oh, come on. That guy doesn't have any relatives here.
But you're wrong. I am my nephew's legal guardian.
Your nephew? That guy Eli is your nephew?
He is nephew of Anna's mother, my sister-in-law.
Doctor, is that true?
My uncle does not lie, Lieutenant.
Well, this makes the situation different.
It does?
Yeah, I mean, he's a relative of yours, and
You what?
Look, I'm not such a bad guy, Doc. I mean, legally, there are ways to get around. Well, what I'm saying is, I can bend the rules sometimes, too.
You will not
wrap up my sandwich, will you, Mr. Quiller? I better be going.
You believe me?
Well, let's put it this way, Doc. I believe you. But one day...
One day what?
One of these days, you're going to run out of cousins.
He believed me, Uncle?
I suppose he wanted to believe you.
Yes, but I lied. I feel terrible.
You didn't lie.
Oh, come on, Uncle Stefan.
Okay, so we lied about Eli being your cousin, but...
But what?
We don't know that for sure, do we?
Wait a minute.
On the other hand, your mother never said she didn't have a sister. Who knows? Maybe he really is your cousin.
Uncle, what are you saying?
You always assumed that your mother and my brother came from the same country.
But they did.
No. Your father and I met your mother when she came into this city. Alone. Not a friend in the world. She talked about
A door. We didn't understand then. When she died, I decided to let that be the end of it. But the call of the blood is too strong. You came back to help one of your own.
You mean that I...
And you will help, Eli. And maybe one day, others will come through that door.
My mother was from Melgania?
But, Anna, you must have known it all the time.
Did she know it all the time? Is blood, as they say, really thicker than water? Was that the force driving Anna Quiller back to her old neighborhood from the beginning? Or do you believe that there is no place called Melgania, and Stefan and Anna are victims of an incredible hoax? In the long run, does it really matter where anybody comes from? I'll be back shortly. Do people believe what they want to believe? Or perhaps there is a greater truth that the eyes will not accept, yet the heart knows must be. We credit logic with the mind, but what about the logic of that inner self? For in the end, do we not usually choose to act with the heart and not with the head? Our cast included Ann Williams, Court Benson, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and True Value Hardware Stores.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The year 1976 is not only our bicentennial year, it also brings us something extra to celebrate. It's leap year, and all of us get a present of an extra day. What to do with it? It should be something very special and exciting, a new experience. Or maybe it's better to treat it just like any other day. You wouldn't, in your right mind, want to do what John McCaffrey did with it, unless you enjoy having the very blood curdle in your veins. Our mystery drama, The Other Side of the Coin, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Ralph Bell.
It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and all state insurance companies. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Amnesia, that favorite device for authors, is a symptom. There are many forms. The most familiar to all of us, one of two: anterograde or lacunar. The first of these means simply the loss of memory of past experiences. The second means loss of memory for isolated events, a gap in memory, patchy recollection with sudden blanks. It's a common result of having a little too much to drink. And then, like John McCaffrey, you wake up one morning with that terrible knowledge that somewhere the night before, you can't remember what happened at all.
Why do I always have to turn off the alarm? Gino. I don't know why, but last night you were flipping your lid unless you got up this early.
What? What time is it?
8 o'clock. A.M. Like you ordered. Who gets up in the middle of the night anymore?
8 a.m. That's morning.
Oh, it's your problem, not mine. Leave me alone. I want to go back to sleep now.
It wasn't that I had a hangover. Oh, sure, my mouth was dry and my nose stopped up, and I shouldn't have had that last drink. That last drink. That, or the ones before it, had to be the same problem. Otherwise, what was I, a good Irish Catholic family man, a member of a police department, doing in bed with a kind of blonde a guy like me only sees in the centerfold of one of those magazines?
Where are you going, baby?
In the bathroom.
Hurry back, Gino.
The whole thing is crazy. A dream? A nightmare? Where was Mary? What must she be thinking? As I closed the bathroom door behind me, my mind was in a turmoil. What was I doing here? And then I looked in the mirror above the wash basin, and every question was suddenly compounded. Because although I knew and lived in every fiber of my being as Detective Sergeant John McCaffrey, the face that stared back at me from the mirror was someone else. An intriguing, familiar someone else. But who?
Gino? Baby?
Yeah?
Aren't you coming back to bed with me?
No, I've got an appointment.
With who?
How you know?
How should I know? You don't mean the head man?
Who else?
Lucelli? The boss man? Oh, murder, but what time?
I don't know. Can't you tell me?
Me?
Well, what am I going to say to you? Last night last night is a blank to me.
Oh, you really tied one on, all right.
What'd I do? Where'd I go?
I don't know. You weren't with me.
What do you mean, I wasn't with you?
Well, just like I said.
Well, where was I?
Honey, that's what I'd like to know.
Well, I mean, how do we... where?
You don't remember?
No.
Well, we were having dinner at Gilberto's, just the two of us. Except for our usual muscle boy, when you got a phone call. You left Lorenzo to take me home, and you took off. That's the last I saw of you till you fell in the door around midnight, and I had to put you to bed. Oh, boy, were you stoned.
Who'd I get the phone call from?
Well, you're the one who says you have an appointment. Don't you know?
I didn't have an answer for the question. I didn't want to answer it. I didn't want to know what my appointment was. All I wanted to be was myself, John McCaffrey, and be safe at home with wife Mary in Bayside. What was I doing here in a strange bed in a strange house with a strange woman? And who was the phone ringing for? I knew the way things were, I was the one supposed to answer, but who was the person on the other end going to think I was?
If that's the Godfather, you better answer.
Hello?
Gino?
Yeah.
Just a reminder.
Of what?
You know, you had 24 hours. You got 14 left. You in or out?
Well, isn't that something we can straighten out this morning?
You want to talk to the uncle? Go talk to him.
My tip is, the spot you're in, better see the man himself.
Hello. Hello.
Gino, what are you hacking around for? You're just asking for trouble.
What's the matter? You afraid you're going to get mixed up in it?
Yeah, I'm scared stiff. But that isn't where it begins. I'm more scared for you than I am for me.
For what it's worth, you don't have to worry about me.
Are you kidding?
No.
Look, I can sense it with that zombie Lorenzo. The word is out. You're contracted.
Not me.
Look, honey.
Hold it. I can't explain it all, but you really want to help me?
You have to ask.
Okay. I'm trying to level with you, Mary.
Mary?
What?
I'd be green-eyed and scratching if I didn't know you long enough to be sure there's no Mary. Look, I'm Gloria. Remember, sweetheart?
Yeah, sure. Gloria. That's what I said.
Hey, Gina, are you all right?
Yeah, sure. No, I'm not. I got a head bigger than an elephant and no memory to go along with it.
Oh, you mean you honestly don't remember last night?
No, I don't.
You've drawn a complete blank?
I guess that's just the way it is. I'm sorry.
Oh, Gino, it isn't like you. A lot of things aren't like you. You know, I mean, honestly, this morning is like waking up in bed with a stranger.
Yeah, then try this for size. What's my name?
Your name?
Yeah, who am I?
Oh, you've got to be kidding.
Let's play that I'm not who, huh?
Gino Carpacci. Who else?
It could have rocked me on my heels, except I knew it was coming. It just had to be the way things were going. The last ironic note in the whole life that had suddenly fallen apart less than 24 hours before. It had all started so simply when I went in response to a message to see the captain of our precinct.
Oh, hello, Johnny. Come in and sit.
That's a strange invitation. You greeting me like I just came in by chance. We both know it isn't that way. You called me in.
Yeah, Johnny, I know. I wish to heaven I didn't have to.
Oh, we can level, I hope. Is it what I think?
I guess maybe.
I just can't believe it.
No more than me. I've been a long time in the department. Never seen anything like this.
I'm fired, huh?
Retired.
Huh. Same difference.
Well, that'll be the pension.
Yeah, 20 years. Don't bring enough. You know, I wanted to put in my 30.
I know.
How could they knock me off with my record?
Well, it's their way off the hook. They call it attrition. The painless way of cutting the budget.
Yes, except the guy that gets cut.
And to the one who has to do the cutting. Especially when he's losing his best man and a damn good friend. Look, I'm sorry, Johnny. I wish there was an easy way to do it.
No, there isn't. You know what I'd like to really cut? My throat. The best years ahead of me, pensioned off at peanuts. And where in God's name was I going to find another job? I was too sick to my stomach to face Mary. I called her instead.
Hello.
Hi, Mary. How are you, hon?
Oh, fine, John, darling. I got something special on the stove for you tonight, too.
Oh, well, gosh, honey, I'm not going to be able to make it home for dinner tonight.
Oh, are you on the case? I hope it's not dangerous.
Oh, no. It isn't a case exactly. I got to go over some things with Bill Deems, you know, the captain.
But what about dinner?
Oh, we'll have a sandwich in.
Oh, I hate to see you not fed right. Will you be late?
Yeah, it might be kind of... don't wait up, Mary. We'll probably go out afterwards, have a glass of beer or something.
All right, darling. And take it easy on the booze. You know what the doctor said.
I know. I got the taste for it, but not the head. It's all right, darling. I promise you I won't drink any more. It's good for me. Why now?
I love you, Jono.
I love you. I left the precinct house and I started walking till
till I what? Oh, Johnny boy, you really did black out, didn't you? It's all a blank. Till the moment this morning you woke up in a strange bed in a strange apartment with a woman you'd never seen before in your life. But it's worse than that. Open your eyes and you're not John McCaffrey anymore. You're Gino Carpacci. Open your mouth, and that's how you sound like. Gino Carpacci. Vice boss, kingpin of the city's prostitution rackets, porn parlors, numbers, gambling. Gino Carpacci. Me? You sure, Gloria?
I'm not my own husband, I hope. Though this morning, I don't know, the way you're acting, Oh, look, baby, you better get a shower and a shave and get your tail over to that appointment.
What, Lucelli?
The man himself. Oh, Gino, what did you do?
I don't know.
You couldn't steal him again?
Gloria, I don't know.
You gotta have some idea. You're gonna be on the carpet. And, baby, it's no red one they're rolling out for you. Oh, Gino, I'm scared. I don't know what's happening.
So am I. That makes two of us. It was while I was getting dressed that I thought of Mary. She must be frantic. I'd have to call. And then I thought, with this voice, how could that reassure her? And in this body, how could I go home? And then, suddenly, colder than the shower I just had, my bones were ice water, thinking to myself, wait a minute. If I'm me in Gino's body, who slept beside Mary last night? And what prisoner was locked up in it? I had to find out.
Hello.
Mary?
Yes. Who is this?
Never mind for the moment. Is your husband there, John McCaffrey?
Yes, he is.
Could I talk to him, please?
Well, not right at the moment. He's not feeling himself this morning. I could have him call back.
No, never mind. I'll call back later. So now I knew, but I wasn't ready to talk about it yet. First, where in the name of reason had I been last night? And what happened? Teasing, tantalizing in the back of my mind was some vagrant memory. If I could just seize on it, maybe there was a way out of this nightmare. Probably the most damaging part of a hangover is the terrible and unavoidable guilt feeling. But that seldom lasts long beyond the morning after, and life resumes its normal course. Usually. But not this time. And come to think of it, just whose hangover is it? John McCaffrey's or Gino Carpacci's? I'll return shortly with Act 2. There's a favorite Greek word of mine which has become very current these days. Dichotomy. It means, basically, division into two parts. Two things occurring at the same time, but which interrelate with each other, which is what this story is about. We've looked at one side of the coin. Let's have a look at the other. As Mary McCaffrey wakes with the usual 7:30 alarm, in the manner she has for 20 years, with her husband beside her in the bed.
Johnny, it's that time.
What is it?
Time to get up.
Get up? In the middle of the night?
Oh, darling, I'm sure you don't feel well. Would you like a little aspirin?
Where am I?
Where on earth would you be except your own bed in Bayside?
Bayside?
Long Island.
How did I get here?
Oh, now don't be silly. You came home. So, come to think of it, the shape you were in, it was a kind of a miracle.
Home? This is home?
What's the matter with you? I know you tied one on last night, but can't you shake the cobwebs this morning? Where are you going now?
To the bathroom. Where is it?
Where else would it be but where it always has been, out in the hall? Oh, you're in worse shape than I've ever seen you. You're not yourself at all.
She was right. But looking at myself in the mirror liked about knocked me right over. I wasn't Gino Capacci anymore. I wasn't even anyone I knew. What had happened? After I left Gilberto's, I went to where? That's the whole trouble. I don't know. Somebody must have slipped me a Mickey. But if they did, brother, that was some bomb. But what am I going to do? I got to find out who I am. When I came out of the bathroom, I heard the phone ring. And the woman answering it.
Hello. Yes.
So I grabbed the opportunity to get into the bedroom and start searching.
Not right at the moment.
I got a couple of more shocks. A badge. Detectives. A .38 short barrel and ammunition, plus holster. Picture of this guy and his wife. Another group picture at some beer party where every one of the slobs looked like cops. But not a name anywhere. And then I was interrupted as she came back.
Here, Johnny, drink this down. It'll do you good.
What is it?
Just don't think about it. Drink it.
What's your name?
What's my name?
All right. If I ever knew it, I'd forgotten. Tell me.
Oh, my poor darling. Sure, I knew when Captain Deems called me last night you'd be in a terrible state.
Humor me, huh? Your name?
Mary. As well you ought to know, John.
Oh, Mary, okay. And I'm John. John who?
The way things are, I'm beginning to be not at all sure myself who you are. If you want to know who you were, here's your driver's license.
John J. McCaffrey, Detective Sergeant, New York Police. That's me?
That's you. Or who you were. Oh, Johnny, darling. The captain told me everything. How you'd been let go from the department.
Let go?
A crying shame and a disgrace with your record.
I got fired from the police?
You were retired. Attrition's the name they put to it.
Wait a minute. Now, you're telling me that I'm Detective Sergeant John McCaffrey, and I've been retired, but I haven't turned in my badge yet.
Well, you've till the end of the week to do that.
Oh, have I now? Well, isn't that the great miracle? You know something, Mary? That's right, Mary, is it?
Mary.
This is like the finger of God. A miracle. What a break. I was off the hook. Nobody could touch me now. Not even the Don himself. I didn't have to crawl and beg for my neck, knowing I was going to be rubbed out anyway, whether I timed the million green ones I'd skimmed off the Enterprise's back or not. All I had to do was walk back into my own apartment, pick up the key, get the dough from the safe deposit box, and take it on the lam. The mob would never find me. They weren't looking for a retired cop. They'd be satisfied with... Then it hit me. If I was using this guy's body, he had to be using mine. That was even better. A ready-made fall guy. But before they moved in on him, I better move fast. I got out of the house as soon as I dressed and hit the nearest phone booth.
Yeah?
Gloria?
Who's this?
Gino, baby. Gino.
Crazy or something? Who are you?
I told you, your husband, Gino Capacci.
You gotta be putting me on. You don't even sound like him. Besides, Gino was...
Well, Gino's what? Hey, you mean he's there? With you?
I didn't say he was.
Well, you didn't have to. I know he is. You tell him to stay put till I get there.
If you know what's good for you, don't let them get away. Who was that?
I don't know. Someone looking for you.
For me? You mean Gino?
What's the difference? We gotta twist words? I think it was a hitman. Out of town, maybe. We gotta split and fast.
No, not you. Me. Now, look, I got a ride anywhere.
Oh, the phone table by your bed.
Oh, that's better. I could use a little protection. I'm sorry to run out on you.
Oh, you can't. You can't leave me behind. You're gonna take me.
Why?
Now, let's stop hacking around, Gino. Whatever you've been stealing from the organization, if you can't give it back, let's both of us get out of range before they start burying our bodies.
What do you mean, stealing?
Well, I know you got that safe deposit key. You think anyone would figure all you kept in that box was savings bonds?
You don't know how much I'd give to know just what is in that box. I gotta figure a way to make use of it.
Oh, never mind that right now. Let's get out of here while we still can.
You're right. Let's go.
Hello, Gino. You and the doll going someplace?
Who the...
Oh, hiya, Lorenzo. Yeah, nothing in the apartment, so we figured we'd cut out and have some breakfast.
That don't fit the plans like the man told me. First, you come with me.
Put away the cannon.
I keep it hidden till we get in the car, but it's still there. Let's move, Gino.
Oh, what about me?
Who cares, baby? Just go back. Lock up and sit and wait. Come on, Gino. You got an appointment you don't seem to want to keep.
Where are we headed, Lorenzo?
The driver knows.
I'd like to know.
I could just bet.
Okay, ask you something, Amici?
Try.
Where was I last night?
That's one of the things that interests the boss.
You mean you don't know any more than me, huh?
It's one of the things we want to find out.
Hey, you have to hold that cannon on me. What is it, Magnum 44?
Right. Magnum 44. It could blow your middle right through your backbone. Now, don't get cute.
I'm not going to get killed. I'm going to get crazy. You want to hear something?
They didn't say to gag you.
Okay. I'm not Gino Capace.
Sure. And I'm Woody Allen. Now, where does that get it?
I'm leveling with you. No matter how wild it seems, I think you better know who I really am.
Try me.
I don't know what happened last night. While I was out of touch, wherever I was, but before I went there, wherever that was, I was Detective Sergeant John J. McCaffrey, shield number 5X20.
You don't say.
Hey, you gotta believe me. Well, at least listen to me, will you? Wherever you're taking me now, you got the wrong guy.
Sure. But don't tell me. Tell it to number one.
You know what's going to happen to me if I turn up there on the carpet?
We all got problems, Amici. That's yours.
Hey, you want to see something?
What?
A key.
So what?
Take a closer look. Safe deposit box.
So?
You got any idea how much cash money could be locked up in it? Money that can't be traced? Money for the taking?
I don't, but I'm sure Mr. One does.
We can make a deal.
No deal. I know and I'm well off.
Yeah, I guess you... Hey, look out for that truck.
Huh? What the hell? You broke my arm.
Yeah, you'll live if you don't tempt me to use your gun. Okay, driver, you got a Magnum 44 right under your ear. Just slow down the car and stop.
I'll get you for this. The last thing I do.
Shut up. Okay, driver, just park. Nice and easy. Now, first off, Lorenzo, open the door.
I can't.
You still have one good arm. Open. Now out. You at the wheel. Don't even breathe. That's good. Turn around, Lorenzo. Now, you, driver. Just don't say anything. I'm not going to hurt you. Just want to take your place. That's real nice. And leave the driver to me. You and Lorenzo can find your own way home.
Yeah, I wish I thought it was going to be that easy. Because there wasn't any plan for me unless I could go back somehow in time to where this fantasy began. To find myself, to be myself again. Only where was that? Where had it all begun? I said leave the driving to me, but where to drive? I couldn't go home to Mary. I wasn't the man she married. I had to hide somewhere, for the man whose body was mine was marked for death. And then suddenly it came to me. Of course, I had to go home, because that was where my old self was. I had to face him. And perhaps together we could find our way back to our own identity.
A confusing story? Yes. But infinitely more confusing for the people who have to live it. Can John McCaffrey ever find his true self again? Or is he unfairly marked for death by the organization, while the man they wish to eliminate by some supernatural accident beyond our power to imagine will go scot-free? I shall return shortly with Act 3. Now, both men in this strange story of cross purposes and identities are desperate to solve their futures. The real John McCaffrey to save his life and find his way back to his wife. The real Gino triumphantly realizing that his neck is off the block and his future secure, save for one thing: the money and other things he has buried in his safe deposit boxes. To secure these, he has to return and face his wife, Gloria.
Who is it?
Gino.
Not you again. Just go away.
Now listen, can you hear me?
Yeah, but you don't even sound like...
I don't care what I sound like. I got a way I can convince you I'm Gino.
How?
You wear a gold anklet. It's inscribed inside. To my sex boat from her captain.
Oh, how could you know that?
Because no matter how I sound or look, I'm Gino. I'll give you more proof. I got a bracelet you gave me that's inscribed, "You're what keeps me shipshape, Captain." Now, will you open up?
Look, I don't know what's happening. What do you want?
Something very simple. A key out of my table drawer.
The safe deposit key?
Yeah.
Oh, well, you're too late. Gino, I don't know, the man who looks like Gino took it with him.
Where'd he go?
I don't know. Lorenzo, I guess you know who he is.
My so-called bodyguard.
He took Gino, the man, away.
Damn it, Gloria, with the key?
Yes.
Oh, no. Look, this crazy thing has happened. It was all so perfect. Looking the way I do, I could sneak out from under, but I got to have that key.
It's too late.
Well, maybe I can catch up with him. Look, when I left you last night at Gilberto's, where'd I go? Come on, where'd I go?
I don't know. I just don't know.
But I came home, eh?
You didn't. I didn't even know you. Gino came
All
home.
right, Gino. Where had he been?
Well, look, it's no use shaking me. You're hurting my arm.
Come on, now, will you?
I don't know. He didn't know. Last night was all a blank to him.
The same it is to me.
Yeah, well, then I guess the only way you can solve it, Gino and you, or whoever you are, is between the two of you. Yes.
Hello, Mary.
I don't know you.
You don't recognize me?
No, I don't know who you are.
Suppose I was to say, when I kissed you in front of the priest at our wedding, the words I whispered in your ear were, "Mary Arone, we're in God's pocket at last."
Oh, they were the words, but how could you know them?
Because no matter how I look or sound, I'm your John. Now, can I come in?
Well, I let you in, but you're not my John. What is it you want?
I want to see your husband, the man you think is John. Where is he?
I don't know, and I mean that from my heart. I don't know where he's gone.
I've got to find him. Have you any idea where I might? It's life or death.
Any other day I might have. Only today isn't like any other day. The whole world has turned topsy-turvy. He might be at the precinct, but I doubt it.
That's the last place he'd go.
How do you know?
Because I told you, Mary, I'm John, remember?
I think I must be going mad. Why are you looking for John? For the man I thought was my John, or I don't know what I'm saying, but why are you looking for the man you're looking for?
Because I want to get back into my own body before this one is shot full of holes and dumped in the river in a cement jacket.
What?
Unless I find the man you sent off this morning, there won't be any John coming back to you ever. And the crook named Gino Carpacci, who's mixed up in every dirty racket in the city, including double-crossing his boss, will get away clean unless I find him. I came away from my house and my beloved Mary, crumbling to pieces inside. What was this terrible judgment that had been visited on us? Bad enough to lose my job, but to lose my wife, my future, even my own self was even worse. What could I do now? I headed for the subway, fishing in my pocket for money, and my fingers closed around the safe deposit key. Of course, there was one chance. If there was anywhere I might find the real Gino Carpacci, it would be at the bank. I fished out the key and looked at it. An ordinary safe deposit key, numbered for identification. But what bank? I crossed my fingers. Gloria might know.
Yes?
It's Gino. You alone?
Yeah. Oh, Gino, you...
Hold it, baby, hold it. Just tell me one thing.
Only after you tell me. Are you all right?
I'm fine. Now it's your turn. What bank do I use?
Honey, are you still all cooked
Never
up?
mind that. What bank?
Second National, but I want to...
Okay, babe. All I need to know. The vault manager recognized me, and the sheet I had to sign had earlier signatures on it by Gino himself. And what I forged was close enough, and the box had just what I figured. I didn't stop to count the money. What was more interesting was a list of names and the whole structure of the organization. And what was most interesting, after I put the box back and came out, was meeting myself. I've been waiting for you. Don't move. This is a gun in your back. I've been looking for you. Now, let me ask you something, Gino, or John, whatever you want to call yourself. Where were we last night? And how did this whole mix-up happen? I don't care. For me, I mean, for Gino Carpacci, it works out great. But not so great for John McGaffey, huh? How do we meet each other? How do we ever make the switch? Yes, sir. What will it be? A double rye, some water on the side. Coming right up. What is this place? I never saw it before. Oh, it's been here a long time. I call it the other side of the coin. Here's your drinking. How much? Oh, tonight's a special night. Everything on the house. What's the occasion? Just my pleasure, a kind of a special night for me. It's like my birthday. So, good for you. Happy birthday. Oh, come on now. I want everyone happy. What's your problem? It doesn't matter. It does to me. Tell you what, if I gave you a wish, what would you wish? What difference would it make? You never can tell. I don't want to kid around. Oh, come on, take a chance. You see that guy down at the other end of the bar? You mean the dude with the stick pin and the diamond rings? Nah, he looks kind of familiar. Ah, that's Gino Carpacci, big wheel in the mob. Got it made. Sensational blonde for a wife. And on top of all the rackets, there's nothing in the world he doesn't want, right?
I guess not.
You know something funny? He feels just the way you do right at this moment.
How do you know how I feel?
Oh, secrets of the trade. You know what you were saying to yourself as you stare down into that rye and water in front of you?
Maybe.
I'll tell you. You were saying the way things have turned up, I'd give anything to be in somebody else's shoes, not mine. Right?
Yeah. Well, maybe.
So it's midnight and I'm closing, and like I said, it's my birthday. I've decided to give the both of you a birthday present from me. Have a happy...
Remember now, the bar, how I became Chino when you became me. I remember the bar vaguely. Last night, you wanted to wish yourself in anyone else's shoes, so you ended up in mine. And I felt the same way, so I ended up in yours. So I'm the lucky one, thanks to our friend the bartender. Or you remember him and the bar. It did happen then, eh?
Yes, sir. What'll it be?
What kind of rocks? Make it a double.
Sure thing. You have troubles, buddy.
Bigger than you could dream up, Mac. Just give me the drink, eh?
Yes, on the way. But if you have problems, just forget them. Everybody steps up to this bar, got them. You're no different.
You got nothing next to me. I got the number one.
What's number one?
My neck. You know anyone else's shoes I could step into? I don't care what his problem is. Just give me the word. I'll step right in.
Yes, you told me. That's why I just made a deal with the guy right down the bar.
Oh, yeah? What kind of a deal?
Now, why don't you move on down next to him and we could talk it over?
Oh, what do I got to lose?
All right, everybody. Just breathe. You too, Gino. Get away from that guy.
Oh, no, Lorenzo. No, wait. I mean, give me a break. Will you give me a break?
I'm here for only one thing. The boss says goodbye.
Is he going to be all right, Doctor?
Oh, yes, thanks to a good constitution, he'll make it.
Oh.
Now, don't spend too long with him, Mrs. McCaffrey. He's had quite a morning.
What do you mean?
Well, the press and all the publicity about his reinstatement on the force and his promotion because of his bravery under fire. Oh, the commissioner himself was here. I understand there's quite an award for the evidence he's dug up for the DA's office.
Oh, yes, that, but how does he look?
Well, you can't expect too much now. He had a couple of bad chest wounds, but luckily nothing serious was damaged. He's weak and lost some blood, but I don't think you'll find him looking too bad. Here we are. Well, Sergeant McCaffrey, I've brought you a visitor. Mary?
Oh, Johnny. It's yourself you are.
What else would you ask?
Oh, not a thing in the world now you're back.
Well, where have I been then?
Oh, darling, you don't remember?
There's a lot of things I don't remember. What day is it then?
Monday.
No, I don't mean that. What is the date?
Oh, the 1st of March.
Oh, is that all? It seems such a long time since yesterday, and I came home after drinking.
Oh, that wasn't yesterday, dear. That was the day before.
Oh, no, it had to be yesterday. The last day of the month. I remember when Bill was telling me I was through on the force.
And I was thinking to myself the date was February 28th.
And so it was.
So, that makes it yesterday.
Oh, no, darling. You see, you've lost a whole day here in the hospital with the operation and all.
But how could that be if it's the 1st of March?
Because, dear heart, it's leap year. The day you lost was the 29th of February.
Oh, Mary, would you hold me close now and promise me that day was lost entirely?
It was for you. You were under sedation all the time.
Oh, then heaven be thanked. All the rest was...
All what rest, dear?
Never mind, darling. It's a lost day I'll never miss as long as I live. Oh, the things a man can dream.
That past master of quotes, Mr. William Shakespeare, said it all. We are such stuff as dreams are made on, and our little life is rounded with a sleep. Not to twist the intent of the quote, how fortunate that Detective Sergeant, now Lieutenant McCaffrey, awakened from his sleep, and to himself, not the terror of being imprisoned in someone else's body. I'll be back shortly. Our cast included Ralph Bell, Bryna Rayburn, Bob Caliban, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The preceding program is furnished by CBS Radio. Your dial is set for 15 minutes of late news with John Scott. WOR New York and RKO General Station. It's 8 o'clock.
Defense and prosecution wind up their summations in the Patty Hearst case. Idaho Senator Frank Church joins 7 other candidates in seeking the Democratic presidential nomination. Talks are resumed in the strike against transport of New Jersey. It's 31 degrees in clear mid-Manhattan. The man says partly cloudy and not as cold tonight, the low in the low 30s. Partly sunny and mild tomorrow, the high in the middle 50s. This is John Scott with the 8 o'clock edition of the news. Patricia Hearst, the defense attorney, told the jury today that Miss Hearst's case is, in his words, not a case about bank robbery. It's a case about dying or surviving. Attorney F. Lee Bailey has argued that Miss Hearst was forced by the Symbionese Liberation Army to take part in a 1974 bank robbery. Government lawyer James Browning has said her participation was voluntary, and in closing statements today, he urged the jury to reject Miss Hearst's testimony to the contrary. Bailey and Browning made their closing comments today. Browning spoke 2 hours, reading from Miss Hearst's writings and exhibiting a necklace the newspaper heiress had received from SLA member William Wolfe. Bailey's statement was surprisingly brief, barely touching on evidence, stressing the theme that Miss Hearst wanted only to prolong her life. Idaho Senator Frank Church says that the Ford administration is weak, that Democratic candidates for the presidency are not discussing real issues. Church has joined the 7-man Democratic race. Speaking today in Idaho City, Church said examples of weaknesses are Mr. Ford's pardon of former President Nixon and what he termed crimes against freedom committed by the government. Church headed a Senate investigation into CIA wrongdoing. The next primary election is Tuesday in North Carolina. Democratic hopeful Jimmy Carter told voters in Charlotte today that he will defeat George Wallace in every southern state but 2. Those 2, Alabama, where Wallace is governor, and Mississippi. In Kinston, remarks by Wallace centered on his health, which he said is good. Wallace has been in a wheelchair since a 1972 attempt on his life. GOP presidential challenger Ronald Reagan, campaigning today in North Carolina, said election predictions have turned around. Reagan said he read in November if he came close to president.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. In the years 1906 through 1910, the world in general was at peace. A magic time. China, that sleeping giant, had gone through the Boxer Rebellion and now was temporarily quiescent. And in those halcyon years, the characters of this story lived, breathed, died, and were reborn. You find that statement a little puzzling? I don't blame you. But then, you see, this is a story of reincarnation.
Why must you wait so long?
Wait?
Through 2,000 years, the lotus flower blooms and dies and is born again. But I lie drowning while my ancestors cry in vain for me to join them.
I am in my own prison. How can I come to you?
Seek me out where I lie. But hurry. We have so little time to become immortal. Find me. Find me. Find me.
Our mystery drama, Legend of Phoenix Hill, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Howard Da Silva. I'll be back shortly with Act One. In the beginning of this century, here in America, the world was awakening to a new tempo, a new set of beliefs, horizons that had no limits. We'll forget Mr. Olds, Mr. Ford, the industrialists, and concentrate instead in the fields of academia. In particular, as this story unfolds, on the person of Dr. Samuel Arnold, professor of archaeology, and his adopted son, Lee, now 20 years old, and an honor student in the same subject as his adoptive father. Only somehow, suddenly, the chemistry between them has gone wrong.
You're being unreasonable, Lee.
Which goes double, Papa. That's my view of you.
Oh, don't be a child. This expedition is expensive. It can only afford experts and specialists.
They haven't any better credentials than I have.
All right, son. If you think you can prove that, give me a for instance.
Just give me time, and I'll prove to you how very important it is that I have to be along.
My name is Samuel Arnold. I hold the chair of archaeology at Windham University. On a most generous grant in this year of 1906, I am organizing a trip to Hunan in China, in the belief that in the alluvial deposits there, we may unearth a wealth of artifacts from the great Han Dynasty, which flourished 2,000 years ago. It is an exciting project, and I am bubbling with excitement. An excitement not shared, by the way, by my wife, Jessie.
Sam, what happened?
Oh, Lee and I, we had a slight disagreement.
Well, I've never heard you two talk like that before.
No, Jessie, I suppose we haven't, but... well, the boy is not a boy anymore.
That doesn't give him the right to dictate to you.
But it does to his own opinion. He's just stretching his wings.
Oh, I know. I should be glad you're not taking him. Losing one of my boys is bad enough.
Oh, come on now, darling. It's not that bad. I'll be back inside of 6 months.
Well, you'd better be. I'm going to miss you.
I'll miss you. And Lee.
You love him very much, don't you?
Like my right arm.
He's meant so much to both of us. Sam, I'm sorry I never was able to give you your own child.
You didn't have to. We've had Lee. And don't forget that in adopting him, we chose him. He's our boy. He's been a good boy. And we've had 20 marvelous years with him.
Yes.
Would you deny that?
Oh, no. No, of course not. He's been a wonderful son in every way. Except...
Except what?
A little part of him is remote. A place we could never reach.
I guess so. Not many people share each other the way you and I do, but there's no one of us who somewhere within himself doesn't walk a secret strand, listen to the music of alien seas.
Is that a quote?
Huh? No, I guess it isn't.
Sam, I don't know, but I think somehow you should take Lee along.
Darling, how can I justify a student on an expedition for which every first-ranked person in this field has offered himself? I have to judge each member of the team on what he can offer the whole.
I know, Sam. I understand. But somehow I don't know why. Something inside me tells me you've got to take Lee with you.
It was nonsense, of course. Or was it? So many times during all the years I've watched and been surprised by this incredible son of mine. His parents, as well as I could judge from the adoption bureau, were American citizens. But I've always sensed that one of them must have had an Oriental background. Two sources for my hunch. One, a sheerly ethnological suggestion, a certain fold in the skin above the eyes, which gave them an Oriental cast. The other, I don't know how to explain that except to tell you that, well, to tell you the facts in this curious case as it developed. Lee, where have you been the last few days?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
I'm not going to lie to you. I went to New York, and I had a lot of drinks, and somehow I found myself in Chinatown.
Where in Chinatown?
I don't know the address. I was just stumbling along, and suddenly there was this Chinese beside me, and he said, "You want to be happy. You come have pipe dream." And he took me inside.
To an opium den?
I guess so. It was all mixed up. I remember I was lying on a pad, and the whole world was swimming around me like I was in a fishbowl tank. And then, all of a sudden, there was this sound, and she was there.
Why must you wait so long?
Wait?
Through 2,000 years, the lotus flower blooms and dies, and is born again. But I lie drowned, while my ancestors cry in vain for me to join them.
I am in my own prison. How can I come to you?
Seek me out where I lie.
How can I find you?
Follow in your father's footsteps, and it will be made known.
But how?
Seek the magic mirror. It will tell you all. But come fast, fast, my lover. The body may last, but in this prison, my soul is a fading butterfly. Where have they blown us with the wind? To the edges of darkness and the empty void? We have so little time to remain immortal. Find me. Find me. Find me.
Papa, I tell you, it was weird. I woke right up in this little place, and they were having a fair, you know, stalls and games and balloons and all, and I wandered around a while, and then there was this one place, and it had, you know, old metal and brass and lamps and things like that. And there was another Chinese behind the counter, and this was what I bought.
Let me see it.
Here.
Where did you get this?
I'm telling you, I don't know. I just have it. And it's really important.
I wouldn't dispute you for the moment. You realize how ancient this must be?
I got a feeling.
And what it is?
Why do you think I shined it up?
It's a mirror. A metal one. Heaven knows how ancient. Convex face. Probably bronze.
And it's a little more than just a mirror, Papa.
What do you mean?
Before I show you, let me ask you again to take me with you to China.
Why?
Maybe I can show you why. Look in the mirror. What do you see?
What else? A dim, distorted vision of myself.
Okay. Then come with me.
All right, Lee. You lugged me here to the old dry well. Now what?
I don't honestly know, Papa. I'm only traveling on hunches and things I don't understand. Just let me follow this old superstition.
Drop a mirror into the well and pull it out. You'll find the girl you can't live without.
Mom used to quote that old song. I'm going to try it. Watch. Okay. Here's the mirror.
What is it?
You look, Papa.
I can't see anything.
You can't see that girl? In the mirror?
Save me. I wait. Save me. I wait. Save me.
Papa, did you see her?
I don't have my glasses. It's a poor image, shadowed and shaky. I'm sorry, son. What did you want me to see?
What has to be seen? Didn't you even hear her?
Hear her?
Oh, what's the use? You can't understand why I must be with you when you go to China.
Just convince me you would be of use, and I will take you.
Where will you know to go for the dig?
That's all mapped out.
What do you expect to find there?
Artifacts, utensils, evidence of a culture that goes back over 2 millennia.
You hope to find more than that?
Yes, son, I do. I've done some private research that suggests we might even find, preserved, some remains of actual people who lived B.C. in the Han Dynasty.
And I can tell you that you will. Not partially preserved, but wholly so.
After 2,000 years?
After 2,000 years.
How do you know?
The voices which have been with me all my life. What happened to me a few minutes ago is not surprising to me. Papa, level with me?
I've always tried to, Lee.
You and Mom adopted me nearly 20 years ago.
That's no secret.
But you still insist you know nothing of my background, who I am, where I came from.
That isn't exactly true. We had a general profile of your mother and very little of your father. The orphanage, as you know, tries to match parents and children on many levels. We felt, your mother and I, that we both had something to offer each other, you and us.
Have you ever been sorry?
I can speak for your mother as well as myself. Not for one single moment.
Not even now?
Now?
Now that I'm on your back to include me in the expedition.
I thought you understood and that was settled.
I thought maybe you understood that I didn't agree. I thought perhaps you were beginning to realize what I've grown into.
What's that?
Your contact with the past. Just let me try once more to let you understand I must be with you. For your sake as well as mine.
Son, please.
Just give me this one last chance. Now look, now, before the water is dry. Can you see?
Come to me. Save me. Come to me. Save me.
I don't. not possible, but there is a face. And such a face.
You saw?
I saw.
Then may I go with you?
Yes, son. You may go.
Thanks, Papa.
The question that haunts me is, will you come back?
A strange beginning to a very simple story. But it will not remain simple long. Let's spend a minute on adoption, which today is such a common and marvelous practice. Could Dr. and Mrs. Arnold have adopted today as strange a child as Lee has proven to be? No chance. But let us remember, this is 70 years ago, and many things... I shall return shortly with Act 2. In 1906, the two great methods of commercial travel were the railroad and the steamships. It was by railroad that Professor Samuel Arnold's expedition to China set out, crossing the American continent in May of that year, with 2 full cars of equipment to be transferred on the West Coast to a steamer. And on that railroad trip... Oh, no, it's Professor Arnold's story. Let him tell it himself.
May 9, 1906. We are finally off on a great adventure. The train is moving. We are on our way to China, and what marvels we may reveal, what miracles may happen are beyond comprehension. I'm as excited as a child, pleased about all the members of our adventure, save perhaps only one. The one iconoclast amongst us, that brilliant misanthrope by election and pathologist by profession, Dr. Hubert Stern. By heaven, I never thought we'd do it, but we're on our way.
And I should have my head examined.
Why, Hubert?
We're getting involved in this Chinese pipe dream. It's really ludicrous.
I repeat it. Why?
Oh, I've no doubt you'll dig up your odds and ends, your shards, pottery, and the like, but any record or any evidence of human remains, that's impossible. Sam, the Chinese are not Egyptians or Mayans. They have absolutely no history of embalming or the preservation of bodies.
You will reincarnate a great deal more than that, Dr. Stern.
I beg your pardon? Who are you, young man?
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't believe you met my son, Dr. Stern. This is Lee.
Your son?
My adopted son.
How do you do, Doctor?
Oh, I do very well. But, may I ask what was the meaning of that strange remark you just made?
Just what I said, Doctor. I think we are going to find people who once lived during the Han Dynasty.
Oh, really? And I trust you're not prophesying alive.
No, sir. That is, not in the sense you mean. They will have been held in what you might call suspended animation.
Ah, remarkable. And how do you perceive all this?
I can't explain.
I should think not. How old are you?
Not quite 21, sir.
Well, that's even more remarkable. So young and so, now what would be the word of choice, huh? Percipient? Or perhaps just fanciful? Tell me, Sam, is your son accompanying us on this expedition?
He is.
Really? As a member?
Yes.
Not quite 21? Well, in what field is he accredited?
Lee is studying archaeology, but he is with me as my secretary. I am defraying whatever expenses he may incur.
Well, it's not a question of money, Professor Arnold. It's of opportunity and the honor to be part of this expedition.
Hubert, disregarding your naturally baleful nature for the moment, let me say that because of your eminence as a pathologist, I felt you must be alone. For no other reason would I have wanted you. Now you imply there is no reason for your being here at all, that we will find nothing to interest you on this dig. So let me ask you a question. What the devil do you want to be along for?
I want to be along because it's my right, no matter what we find or don't. I certainly have infinitely more reason to be here than this young man who is still too wet behind the ears to know what he's talking about, even if he is your adopted son.
I may be young by your measurements, Dr. Stern, but in China, you may discover that you are the amateur.
Lee, no matter what the provocation, you will not be rude to a man of Dr. Stern's eminence.
I'm sorry, Father. The best thing for me to do is leave.
This is an unfortunate note on which to start out a great adventure.
It's hardly an adventure. It's a scientific expedition. But I have a strange feeling, quite unscientific, I assure you, that bringing that young man along is a mistake.
I don't think that's for you to decide.
Well, it may be, since my hunch is that he's destined to bring us bad luck.
April 19, 1906. We are at last in San Francisco, and the refurbished supplies and equipment lost in the train wreck on March 9th, scarcely after we had begun, are now on the dock waiting to be loaded on the ship. Everyone has taken the unfortunate delay very well. The loss of a month on our special calendar, with the exception of Dr. Stern, he unreasonably has marked Lee as a sort of Jonah, as though he was some threat to our plans.
Morning, Sam.
Morning, Hubert. Are you joining me?
Yes, if I may.
You look a little tired.
Not tired. Concerned.
About what?
Well, if you must know about the expedition. Sam, I can't explain this, but I'm asking you to send the boy home.
What for?
Well, I know he's your adopted son, but he shouldn't be on this trip. He carries disaster with him.
What are you talking about?
If I explained, I don't suppose you'd believe me. But if you persist, I warn you, we are headed for disastrous failure.
April 20, 1906, San Francisco. I've been unable to keep up my log for a couple of days. I'm heartily ashamed now that I laughed at that ridiculous little man, Dr. Hubert Stern. His prophecy has turned out to be true. This vital, throbbing port now lies in agonized ruins after the terrible earthquake that struck it the day before yesterday. Not that I think my son had anything to do with such an elemental force of nature. It is only that my conscience gnaws at me. What strange, mystical voice cried out a warning to Dr. Stern? And why was he so certain our mission was doomed? Dr. Stern is gone, crushed in the first tremor. And when the port will return to normal is anyone's guess. We are facing at the very least another long delay. I'm determined that's all it will be.
Captain says we should be making land soon, Papa.
Thank heaven. I don't like this weather.
Neither does the captain. The barometer's dropped out of sight. Looks like there's a typhoon on the way. Granddaddy of them all. But look!
I can see. That must be Hong Kong. I only hope we can make it before the storm hits. But we didn't. For that was September 19, 1906. And we were in the path of the biggest typhoon in recorded history. The wind slammed into us like a giant hand, sweeping up the ship like a cork and whirling it away clockwise from the coast and out into the China Sea. September 28, 1906. For the first time almost since we began this journey, my heart is beginning to lift. Today we watched the ship from which we were all rescued when the storm had blown itself out, towed into port, and made fast at the dock. By some miracle, waterlogged though she may be, she did not go down. And I'm awaiting now a report from our British contact here in Hong Kong as to how badly damaged our cargo is. Come in. Hello, Sir Reginald. What news?
Rather good, Sam, actually.
take a little time. It's drying out, one thing and another, but I don't think we have to be too down in the mouth. Oh, by the way, Professor Arnold, allow me to introduce His Honor Huang Du Chang.
I am most honored, most estimable Professor.
Thank you. How do you do?
Mr. Chang is, what shall I say, mandarin or governor of the area where we all hope eventually to dig in Hunan.
Well, this is a pleasure. But I'd expected to meet you on your own home ground. Surely it's a long trip here to Hong Kong from Sarasagol.
A long trip, yes, but I felt an imperative one. I wish you to call off your expedition, Professor Arnold.
Call it off? Certainly not. Sir Reginald, I thought I had the assurances of the British government that...
Oh, no one's going back on his word, anything like that. The point is, the matter is more or less academic for the moment, don't you know?
No, I don't know. Why?
Well, with the delays, we've rather come a cropper. I mean, we've lost the good summer weather, and winter is hardly the time for a dig.
We still have a couple of reasonable months. Certainly enough time to make a start. The delays have been unfortunate, of course, but accidents of nature...
Excuse me, Professor, but we Chinese do not consider them accidents, and certainly not wholly of nature.
A train crash because of a river flooded and swept away the roadbed, the San Francisco earthquake, a monstrous typhoon. Surely you can't believe our expedition had anything to do with them.
I'm afraid we do, Professor.
What?
Our ancestors, we think, have spoken. They do not wish to be disturbed.
But good Lord, this is ancient superstition. We are scientists. You can't seriously believe, Mr. Chang, that there's any logical connection between the accidents we've weathered and our expedition?
At least one member of your expedition did, Dr. Stern. He felt there was a bad influence traveling with you.
How could you know about Hubert?
You may remember Dr. Stern visited China several years ago and made our acquaintance at that time. Before he died, he wrote to both of us about... Damn it, I'm sorry to bring this up, but about your son.
You can't think that the presence of a boy, not yet 21, is any way injurious to the success of our mission?
Let me please explain. First, I must recall to you a legend of our people. In the year of the peacock, or as reckoned in the Western world, the year 23 BC, exactly 2 millennia ago, the Sun Emperor in the Han Dynasty was Han Chu-Xiang, and the Emperor had a daughter of surpassing beauty who was called Mai Lung. According to custom, this princess was promised in marriage to the highest of the mandarins in the province of Hunan. But Mai Lung thirsted after a young warrior in the Imperial Guard, as he did for her. There was no hope for their love, so the night before the Imperial wedding, hand in hand, the lovers climbed the 77 steps of the Ta'a, the sacred temple, and hand in hand flung themselves to their death on the rocks below. The Emperor, prostrated by sorrow, had the broken body of his daughter reclaimed and restored and buried in a tomb, so that her beauty would remain undimmed for twice 1,000 years.
I am aware of the legend. In part, that is why we are here, with the hope that by some miracle of the embalming art, we may find this ancient princess who lived 2,000 years ago.
And my answer to that is over my dead body. And not at least if your so-called son is part of that discovery.
So-called? Just because he is adopted? And why? What do you have against him?
The young warrior with whom Princess Mai Lung met her death was called Li Tseang. When he lay broken on the rocks, he was not yet dead. It is said he screamed aloud that in another world, another time, he would come back to reclaim his love. We believe, my countrymen and I, that your son Li is the reincarnation of that man, and we will not let him take our princess from us.
How many times has the questing desire of man to dig into the past run up against the equally strong desire for the superstitious to resist deeming the past inviolable, not to be interfered with. And although the human urge is to add to knowledge, is it always in the human interest to explore things long buried? Or is it better to say with Longfellow, "Let the dead past bury its dead"? I shall return shortly with Act 3. Whatever Henry Wadsworth Longfellow's feeling about leaving the dead undisturbed was, it is not shared by Professor Samuel Arnold. He has come to China to dig. And to paraphrase a utility company slogan, dig he must. So, unwillingly, he has forced himself to a disagreeable task.
So what you're trying to tell me, Papa, is I'm out?
It's so ludicrous, I know, but we are on an alien shore when in Rome. I know this is important to you, an adventure, a call, a dream, even something more than that. But...
A lot more than that. Remember the mirror in the well? Remember the face?
Yes.
And remember you agreed that I was your contact with the past?
Oh, that was 1,000 lifetimes ago after what we've been through in the last few months. Son, if I try to take you with us, they will not grant permission for the expedition to leave. Answer me something, Lee. Why?
You mean, why me?
Yes. Who are you?
You know that better than I do. Except...
Except what? Go on.
Please don't misunderstand this, but I feel it was fated for me to come here at this time and at this place. And more than that, that somehow I am coming home.
The girl in the mirror?
Yes. That and 1,000 sense memories. Hard to explain.
Don't try.
You are going to take me after all?
No. I am more than ever determined to send you home. I am assailed by feelings I neither understand nor can cope with. I have to save you somehow from fate. And for your mother, who might never forgive me if I didn't. I'm arranging for your departure on the first boat I can book you on. 5 October, 1906. At last we are on the site. A whole lifetime of anticipation, dreaming, speculating. I feel guilty about Lee, but I mustn't. I can't think of that for the moment. With Sir Reginald today, I scrambled all over Feng Huanshang, which means Phoenix Hill.
It's really quite incredible when you face it.
What?
That you are so convinced we will uncover human remains.
Why?
Because there's nothing in the Chinese culture as we know it to suggest that they knew anything about or care enough to preserve the human body.
Yes, I know.
Artifacts, yes, I hope and am convinced we will uncover those. But what makes you so sure we will uncover human remains?
I don't know. Write it off in American terms to what we call a hunch.
A little more than that, I should think. I should hope.
Yes, a good deal more than that. I can't explain, or rather I won't, except to say that the vision was my son's.
I say, that's too bad. What a pity you had to send him home.
I wonder if perhaps in human terms, it wasn't a blessing. 7 November, 1906. We have been digging now for a month, and it is only in the last few days that we have probed deep enough to expect results, but there are none to report. I find that I do not trust Chang. For some reason, I feel that he has deliberately misled us.
You have found nothing yet, Professor.
No. Hard to understand. The terrain is perfect. Soil, location, history.
I say, Professor, we seem to have made a strike. Have a look at these.
Yes, clay figures. Yes, these could be. What else have you got?
1 or 2 seals cut from jade or some other hard stone.
Yes, possibly.
And here, we've just uncovered a mortuary vessel. embellished with bronze forms and encircled by bands of hunting scenes in relief.
By heaven, we may have struck pay dirt at last. Come on, let's go have a look. 8 November 1906. It has just turned midnight, and I am almost too exhausted to enter this in the log, but I must. Because now I am convinced that this expedition is doomed, was doomed before we even started out. Oh, I'm not talking about any supernatural agency. The enemy is flesh and blood, and his name is Mandarin Chang. We dig furiously all day without turning up any artifacts, and by now, I know why. The artifacts were buried recently for us to discover. The dig, in other words, has been salted in an attempt to mislead us into thinking that we are digging at the right place. Why? And why is Chang attempting to delude us? Yes, who is it? All right, I'm coming. Lee, son, what are you doing here?
Wait till I close the door. Are we alone?
Yes, but now, where?
I didn't go home. It's as simple as that. I cashed in my ticket and used the money to come up here to Fen Huangshang.
You disobeyed me.
Yes, because I knew what Chang would do to you.
How could you know?
My mirror told me.
Told you what?
In 3 more days, it will be my birthday. I have only till then to find Mei Lung, so that we can be united again at last. So that at last we can go together before the Son of Heaven and live forever in peace. Help me, Dad.
Help you? Do what?
She lies across the valley, but I ran out of money, and my coolies deserted me. The ground is freezing. I can't do it alone.
So we have been digging in the wrong place, made fools of by Chang. Why?
Because he's afraid of the truth.
What truth?
2,000 years ago, the Princess Mei Lung and I gave ourselves to each other in marriage in the sacred temple of the 77 steps. But before we could run away together...
Seize him!
You are too late, Mandarin Chang. We are married.
Seize the priest, too. Take him outside, kill him, and burn the body.
No! No! Do not hurt him.
He knows too much. He has to die.
And Lee. Not Lee, too.
That depends on you. If you will marry me, I will let him go.
But I cannot. I am already married.
Only the boy, you, and myself know that. And my soldiers, they can be trusted to keep the secret. If you wish to save Li Tsetung, you must marry me. I will not lose face.
You cannot force me.
Take him. One of you help me with the girl.
Let me go. Let me go. When my father hears
Your father promised you to me, and I intend to have you.
Mei Lung, don't think of me. Think of yourself. To die is not so much, and you will join me one day. Don't sell yourself to him.
Drag him to the edge of the cliff. So, now, Mei Lung, make up your mind. You have no choice.
Yes, I do. I choose death rather than dishonor. Seek me out in heaven, my husband Lee. I love you.
Mei Lung! Send him after her. Throw him off.
Mei Lung, I come! The Mandarin was Chang's ancestor. He was able to cover up the murder. And all these years, the secret has been kept. It has lain buried in a coffin.
How do you know all this?
The same way as I know where she lies. She told me through the mirror. This is how I found the right place. Holding the mirror by this cord around it and using it like a dowser uses a wand or a stick to find water. Watch and listen.
We all of us watched and listened in awe heard the faraway voice, watched the burnished metal glow and shimmer in the dancing light of the flare, and swore that just for a moment we could see in it a face, young and of unsurpassed beauty, the face that 8 hours later stared up at us from where the Princess Melong lay in what had been an airtight coffin, immersed in a bath of red liquid, 2,000 years old and as perfectly preserved as if she had gone to sleep only the night before.
I must say, I'm absolutely dumbfounded.
I might say I'm terrified. I have a terrible feeling that somehow we are not at the end of this.
If you mean Chang, I don't think he dares make a move against us, no matter how much he values his precious face.
Surely a 2,000-year-old legend can't matter all that much to him.
Well, I don't know. That's why I gave young Lee a revolver. If he's going to insist on standing watch over the little princess all night, I thought it better your son should be armed.
My son? I wonder, is that really who he is?
Yes,
my love.
You know what still has to be done.
Yes, but then I will lose you again.
So long as my body still lives, I cannot join my ancestor. If I cannot, then you can never join me. Lift me from where I lie. I want to go home.
If it must be. Goodbye, my heart.
Put me down. Now, my soul can escape the prison of my body. We will soon be together again.
So, here you are. But it will do you no good. Die, you fool! You kill.
What happened, son?
Watch out! Chang has a gun. He's dead.
And you, son, are you?
As good as dead. Good Lord. He's taken the princess out of the coffin. Help me get her back, Professor, before... Too late. She's gone home. And I'm going to join her.
Lee.
Good Lord.
What is it?
The princess. Look at her. She's literally dissolving.
And my son, he's turning to ashes. They're both going back where they belong.
A curious tale, and one I'm sure many of you may scoff at and call hard to believe. Perhaps. Yet, only the other day, in northern Hubei province, the cradle of Chinese civilization, Chinese archaeologists discovered the body of a man buried and embalmed at least 2,000 years ago, with a complete set of teeth, elastic skin, movable joints, and intact internal organs, even to the thyroid, the organ which decomposes most easily. So, which is stranger, truth or fiction? I shall be back shortly. Death is nearly always tragic, particularly when it overtakes the young. But for those who believe in life after death, sometimes it is a welcome visitor. As George Santayana said, happiness is the only sanction of life. Where happiness fails, existence remains a mad and lamentable experience. Our cast included Howard Da Silva, Bob Caliban, E.V. Jester, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Stories of possession are the fashion nowadays. The invasion by the devil of a person's body and soul in order to control his actions. But possession has an insidious sister as demanding and disastrous. Obsession. The occupation of the mind by an idea or desire so dominating that one can easily find oneself equally at the mercy of the devil. This is one such story.
I kept thinking, what kind of trip am I on? Of course, it couldn't be you, Susan. Nobody can talk underwater.
Come to me where I lie, but keep my secret. The time is not yet. Remember, not yet.
Nobody could talk underwater, but somebody did.
Our mystery drama, The Sea Nymph, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Norman Rose and Paul Hecht. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One. You must all have heard of Morgan Childs. His wealth, of course, is legendary. His many and varied interests equally so. Bicon Rubber Company, which spans the world, his coffee and sugar cartels, the Machine Tool Company, 2 airlines, homes in England, Palm Springs, New York, Greece, and Zurich, the Childs Foundation and its offshoots, the Medical Center, the Institute for Research, the think tank at Berkeley, his many wives, his florid lifestyle, his art collection. Definitely a name to be conjured with. A man of many obsessions. One of them to be his undoing. A man with all the strings of life in his hands, save one. The one on which his own life depended.
Your name?
Scott Fallon, sir.
I don't like, sir. Call me Mr. Childs.
Yes, sir. I mean, Mr. Childs.
Better. Age?
25.
Height?
6'1".
Weight?
185.
Uh-huh. You look in prime condition.
You can check my Navy discharge papers for that.
How many hitches did you do?
2.
Why did you get out of the Navy?
Not enough money. I didn't want to be a frogman all my life.
How do you propose to make enough now that you're out?
Start my own marine diving and salvage company. As soon as I get enough money to swing it.
Mm-hmm. Well, you go to work for me and you'll have more than enough.
Oh, what's more than enough?
$500 a day, 7 days a week, and I want all 24 hours. Guaranteed 6 months, full option on your services up to 2 years.
That's more than enough. How many bodies do I have to bury? How many fathoms deep?
Nothing like that.
Is it inside the law?
A shade either side, perhaps. But I guarantee that you will not suffer if the law intervenes. I think you could be my man. So I'll tell you what I'm after and see if you'll join me.
Well, it don't hurt to listen.
No. Come with me.
Where are we going?
You'll see.
Hey, secret panels. Whew. That's quite some safe.
It has to be. It is the entrance to a vault very few people have ever entered. Just one thing before you do. I want to guarantee that everything you see or hear from now on is top secret.
What guarantee can I give but my word?
I'll take it.
How can you be sure?
I can. You have been a marked man ever since you walked into my house for this interview. One false step and you won't be marked anymore. You'll be erased.
Hey, just a minute. Just a minute before you open that damn door. Now, I don't like blackmail, mister, and I may not want your job.
Well, that's up to you. Now, shall I open or not?
Well, I guess I'm hungry enough. Okay, open your door, Mr. Childs.
Very well. to you, Scott.
Holy cow. It's like a pharaoh's tomb.
No sarcophagi or corpses. You mean that it's sumptuous?
Yeah, that's a good word. Hey, why would you want to hide all these treasures away from every... Stolen, huh?
Oh, really, Scott? Do I need to be a thief? Most assuredly not stolen. Each of them either treasure trove or bought and paid for.
From whom?
My dear boy, I don't ask questions when I have the opportunity to purchase a Rubens or a Rembrandt or an El Greco or a statue like this, which almost certainly must have been sculpted by Michelangelo. Can you imagine? No private collector in the world since Lord Elgin has been able to claim such a treasure.
In private?
In private, of course. Governments today are most high-handed about proprietary rights. I prefer the old adage, finders, keepers.
And you think you've found something else you want to keep?
Correct.
Something under the sea.
Splendid. You are very astute.
I wonder.
Now, let me open this cabinet. I don't want you just to see this through the glass. I want you to touch it.
What is it?
What does it look like?
Part of an arm? With a hand? A couple of fingers eaten away by long exposure to the sea and... something that looks like an arrow that it's holding.
Exactly. It is a fragment of a bronze casting made in the 4th century B.C. The subject, a sea nymph named Thalassia. The sculptor, the immortal Praxiteles.
That's good?
Good. Oh, my dear boy. If I were to tell you in millions what this statue might be worth, and here it is, right at my own back door.
Here in New York?
No. On the island of Kydias in the Aegean Sea. I'll explain all about it on the flight over. The island was named after a King Kydias, said to have been a grandson of Poseidon and guardian of the sea nymph Thalassia. There is a very pretty legend about her, which helped me to recognize the tremendous value of the broken arm I found.
Well, what was that, sir? I mean, Mr. Child.
Oh, call me what you will. I don't feel old anymore since we're off on this venture.
Well, I didn't mean to suggest that you were.
Just a whim of mine, an idiosyncrasy, no matter.
About Tallahassee, whatever her name is.
Thalassia.
Oh, yes, Thalassia.
You see, she was surpassingly beautiful and not equipped with a mermaid's tail. There really was no reason why the boy, Adrianos, did not return her love, except perhaps that Kydias had marked her for his own when she came of age.
The old goat.
He wasn't old. Perhaps about my age. But that's beside the point. One day, so the legend goes, the god Eros, he of course was the Greek god of love.
The little chubby guy the Romans call Cupid with bow and arrow?
Arrows, Scott, arrows.
Oh, pardon me.
One day, flying over the island, Cupid, seeing Thalassia sunning herself on a rock, flew low over the water to look at her.
This kid was sex man.
He flew so low, his wing inadvertently brushed a wave, and in no time he was floundering helpless as any land bird in the water. Thalassia rescued him and bore him ashore. As a reward, he drew an arrow from his quiver, giving it to her and telling her it would win for her any man she desired.
The arrow in the statue's hand?
Correct.
Well, what happened? Didn't she get to use it?
Yes, she waited her time until one day her guardian was returning to the island by boat with Adrianos aboard. Just as dusk was falling, she swam under the boat, coming up on the other side, so that those aboard the boat who were watching the sunset had their backs turned toward her. She rose from the sea, plunging the arrow into Adrianos' heart.
Well, the whole thing backfired and she killed him.
No, not quite. But it backfired all right. A chance shift in the wind twisted the boat off course, and the arrow, instead of reaching its intended target, went through the back of Kydias to lodge in his heart.
And he didn't need it since he already wanted her.
Yes.
So how did it turn out?
Tragically. In horror, seeing her fate sealed, rather than give herself to Kydias, she sank into the sea and was drowned.
But she was a sea nymph.
In the moment of giving her love, she became mortal. The sea was no longer her home, but her grave.
So this old-time sculptor made a bronze statue of her?
Yes. It was commissioned by Kydias and placed in a temple overlooking the sea.
What happened to Adrianos?
I don't know that anyone knows.
Oh, hey, we're coming down. Oh, ears are popping.
Yes, we're very nearly into Athens.
And from there?
My private yacht is moored in Piraeus. It's being specially outfitted.
With diving equipment?
The most modern obtainable.
And then we sail to Kydias, huh?
Correct.
And more underneath that temple?
More or less. The temple is no longer there, of course.
Well, then how did you stumble on, the piece of the statue?
2 years ago, my ward fell in love with the island. She wanted to stay there, so I bought a villa. Last year, while diving off the rocks, I found the arm.
You dive?
Well, I used to. A slight heart condition has ended that activity.
Yeah, that's too bad. But then, before that heart thing, you didn't look for the rest of it?
Even at my best, I couldn't. The piece I found was only in 60 feet of water at the edge of a drop-off. As if in one last attempt, the Lassia had tried to keep from slipping to the bottom of the ocean.
Any idea how deep?
I had soundings taken.
And?
200 feet.
Hey, man, you don't want scuba. You need a deep-sea diver.
No. Not enough mobility, and they'd attract too much attention. Are you going to back out?
I might just think about it.
A little late. The landing gear just came down.
But in spite of the implied threat, I was going to think about it. That's a hell of a depth to work at. Then I saw the girl. She was waiting for us with a chauffeur in a limousine. And if she'd been as plain as a freckle, she would have stood out. But with that tawny mass of brushed gold hair, the sea gray eyes, and that figure, she would have stood out at a Miss America pageant. I took one look at her, and I was hooked.
Scott, this is Susan Gentry. Susan, Scott Fallon.
Hi, Scott.
Miss Gentry?
I didn't expect to see you here in Athens.
Oh, I bummed a plane hop over with Theo. I wanted to sail back with you on the Sea Nymph.
Are they finished refitting her?
It's the word I got from Captain Mollis this morning.
Mm-hmm. Were you aboard?
No. Georgios is usually an old lamb, but he pulled rank on me. Pretty high security around there, Uncle. What's going on?
We all piled in the limo for the short ride to Piraeus. Susan and Morgan Childs were busy with small talk in the back while I sat up front with a chauffeur, frustrated. I could hear, but that didn't interest me as much as seeing, and had to wait till we got to the dock. As we headed out the jetty, Morgan Childs' hand was on my arm, holding me back so that Susan went ahead of us toward the big 48-foot twin diesel ketch that was moored there.
She's beautiful, isn't she?
Terrific. Out of sight.
I'm talking about the boat.
Oh, yeah, of course, sir. Uh-huh.
She's all yours. The ship, I mean. My ward is something else.
She sure is.
I want to point out one thing, and I will point it out only once. I'm Susan's guardian. She's the daughter of an old friend. He left her in my keeping.
Yes, sir.
I intend to keep her.
His eyes were steely blue. I was so mad that I kind of blacked out. Suddenly, there was this voice.
No, dear one, no. Remember me. Remember the last year. I'm waiting for my time.
What the devil was that? And then suddenly my mind was clear. And strangely, I found myself understanding that old legend. Why Adrianus wouldn't give the nymph a tumble. He'd been warned off by old Kydias just the way I'd been. I was in way over my head.
What is this? Ancient history repeating itself after 2,500 years? But so far, Susan has shown no particular interest in Scott. So that leg of the triangle is left open. If it should be closed, will the pattern still be the same? We'll know more about that when I return shortly with Act 2. The Aegean Sea, since it is a part of the Mediterranean, is the same breathless blue. In the summer months, The sky reflects the color of the ocean, a great arching bowl, cloudless and infinite, unchanged and unchanging since 3 millennia ago, when Ulysses lost his way among these ancient islands on his long journey home from the Trojan Wars. Somewhere among the scattered hundreds of dots of gray-white rock that dapple the dark mantle of the water is Chateau. And standing off to sea from the headland, where the temple with the statue of the Sea Nymph stood so long ago, is the ketch that bears her legend on the transom.
Well, why can't I go with you, Scott?
Forget it, Susan. This is over your head.
Come on. I've been diving with you the last 3 weeks.
It's getting too deep. Even I don't like going down this far myself.
Then don't.
I gotta, Susan. I gotta find that lady.
Why?
Boss man says so.
And when he calls the tune, you dance?
Well, that's what I get paid for. Now, hand me that hood, Susan. It's cold down there.
Here. You're going to wear mittens, too?
Uh-huh. Hey, what's the holdup? I thought you'd be overboard by now.
Well, it takes a little longer to be ready to dive this deep.
Here, let me give you a hand with the tanks.
I'll help him, Uncle Morgan.
I asked you not to call me that. Did Captain Malice position the boat right for you?
Yep, far edge of the grid. This is as far out as I'll be diving. In this gear, anyway.
200 feet?
Check.
How many dives at this depth to complete the sweep?
Oh, 8 to 10.
And if you don't find her?
Well, you'll need a bigger tender and a whale of a lot more equipment.
That's no good. You, see that?
What? Uh-oh, government?
It's too far to make identification. But I wouldn't be surprised. They've overflown us a couple of times in the last few weeks while you were below. So far, they've accepted us as just a pleasure craft.
The woman's influence. With me aboard, what else could we be?
I'm very well aware of your value to me, Susan. Now be a good girl and go aft and tell Jorgus to break out the fishing gear so we can continue the illusion.
But I want to go with Scott.
Oh, no, I told you, Miss Gentry, no go.
Hurry, my dear. That plane is getting too close for comfort.
Oh, try and have anything nice.
She's something else.
And I urge you to keep reminding yourself someone's else. You haven't forgotten.
No, Mr. Childs, I have not. And I'm sure you wouldn't let me.
You're perfectly correct. Well, tanks secure?
Yep, all set.
Want a hand going over?
No, I can manage.
Here, let me check the standoff on the ladder. Okay. How long will you be under?
Oh, a couple hours. That'll give me 60 minutes on the bottom. What happened to the plane?
It veered off to the south. I don't think it was a patrol plane. Now, take it easy on the bottom.
Uh-huh.
Give yourself plenty of time for the ascent. I wouldn't want to lose you. Not at least till you finish the job.
Oh, thanks,
You're welcome.
Cherchez bien la femme. I've always had an eye for the ladies.
I know, from your dossier. That's why I warned you to be careful to keep your eye on the right one.
I heard you the first time. You don't have to keep... Hey, what the...
Susan, what happened?
Hey, listen, you lame brain. I told you this dive was out for you.
Yes, teacher, but I didn't listen. And don't bear your fangs at me, shark. I'm only going to be your pilot fish for the first leg. See you at the 100-foot mark.
You get after her and send her back to the surface, Scott.
Now, don't worry, sir. Leave her to me.
Leave her to you, young man. Oh, no. Only for the moment. So, she is infatuated with you. That becomes more and more obvious. I suppose I should have foreseen the possibility, but I really gave you more credit, Susan. I thought you had matured enough by now to realize you could be no one's but mine. Patience. She'll accept it in time. The habit of being rich is very hard to shake, even for someone as romantic as our underwater demigod. Fortunately, the boy seems to know his place. But I think, yes, I'm quite sure of it. I must have a little talk with Susan.
I'm quite all right, thank you.
Just extending a helping hand.
I don't need one. I'm a big girl now.
Oh, I quite agree. But that was really a foolish thing to do.
Why? I'm perfectly at home in the water.
I know that, my little water nymph.
Oh, I'm not your water nymph. She's down about 150 fathoms down there.
Ah, that one. Yes, I hope. Now, let me get your tanks. I have them. I take it when you left him, Scott continued on down.
Yes.
Uh-huh. Well, he should be on the bottom by now.
Oh, long ago. He was using the line to climb down.
I wonder if... Oh, here, I'll take the flippers.
It's okay. I'll just toss them in the tack box. You were going to say you wonder if he'll find your grubby statue today.
Yeah, something like that.
What are you going to do if he does?
Get her on board?
Pretty heavy, wouldn't she be, with only 3 men aboard?
No, not with the block and tackle. From the piece I have found already, we know she must be hollow cast. She shouldn't weigh over 250 to 300 pounds.
She doesn't sound quite your type.
Well, I have very Catholic tastes.
Just an idle thought, but supposing the Greek Navy should show up anywhere along the line and find you in the process of smuggling out a national treasure, what would happen to you?
I don't really like to think. Greek prisons are not noted for their hospitality or comfort.
What? You mean Daddy Warbucks would be up against a rap all his money couldn't fix?
I hate to admit it, but it's one gamble I hope never to make. The Greeks take an exceedingly dim view of despoilers of their culture or their historical heritage.
Then why risk it?
You see, it's an obsession, Susan. To own whatever I conceive to be priceless or unique which falls into my path. No matter what the cost. What is it now?
Nothing. Oh, it's just the buckle on my weight belt. It's foul.
Let me get it for you.
No,
I said let me get it for you.
I can manage. It's like I said, I'm a big...
You don't have to tell me that you're a big girl. I've been aware of it longer than you think. Susan, I've waited as long as I can. I want you, not as my ward, a surrogate daughter, but as a woman.
You have to be kidding, Uncle. I mean, Morgan.
I assure you that I am serious. Dead serious.
But I'm less than half your age.
And totally dependent upon me.
I don't have to be. I can go away.
Where? How? With what?
I'm not penniless.
Oh, but you are, my dear, you are.
But my father left you money.
Your father left me nothing but you, my dear. And a mountain of debts which I cleared for him so that he could rest in peace.
Oh, no. Morgan, please. Don't make it sound the way you do. Please. Daddy couldn't have. He didn't mean me to.
No. It won't wash, Susan. You're much too smart a woman. You must have known for some time, or if not known, guessed how things really stand. And don't blame your father. He was thinking of you.
I think you must be mad.
Possibly a little. I told you that I am a man of obsessions, but also a man of patience. I can wait a little longer, but I warn you, once the obsession is there, I never stop till I get what I want. I blame myself, naturally. I was too eager. I should have been content to bide my time a little longer. But I've been having a few bouts with angina lately. I told myself it was just nervous tension because both my treasures were so near, but not yet attained. Still, it did remind me that with one heart attack behind me, I no longer, particularly at my age, could count time an ally. Sooner or later, I would not have the patience to wait. How soon, I realized only 2 nights later.
Susan.
Oh, how about a hand, partner? The girl is pooped.
Hey, hold it down. What did you do? Swim all the way out from the house?
Oh, I didn't fly.
Hey, you must be out of your head.
Oh, let's say desperate. I wanted to talk to you without Uncle Morgan around. Or any of my other jailers.
Keep your voice down.
Jorgus won't hear us. I can hear him snoring.
Oh, but your uncle might.
Morgan? But he's back at
No, he's not. He came out here to the boat about an hour ago in the dinghy.
Where is he now?
Asleep, I hope.
What did he want?
A showdown.
About us?
Us?
He knows, Scott.
Knows? What the devil is there to know about us?
He knows how I feel about you. And I've heard him warn you off what he considers his personal property often enough.
Now, wait a minute. Hold up. You got some notion that I got a thing for you?
You know you have. Just as I do for you.
Susan,
It's true, isn't it?
Yeah. Heaven help
help us. It's true.
Oh, I love you, Scott.
So do I. But I gotta get you off the boat before he knows you're here.
I can swim back.
No, not a chance. No, I'll row you back.
We shouldn't risk it. If he finds us together...
We'll take that chance. If he does, then it will be showdown time.
You know he's mad, don't you? He might even have us killed.
No, I don't think so. I've got one ace in the hole I've been holding out, trying to figure how to use.
What?
I found his damn statue. I found it a couple of weeks ago. I'm the only one who knows where it is. Maybe I can trade him one ancient Greek maiden for one certified American beauty. I heard it all. I could have killed him right there, but it was better to wait. I still wanted both women, and Scott was the key to them. To find one, and to use it to get the other. Then, he could die.
I do introduce you to the nicest people, don't I? But then, what would a mystery be without suspense? And what better suspense than a bona fide threat of death to people you care for? Or don't you care what happens to Scott and Susan? If you do, I hope you'll be waiting when I return shortly with Act 3. A full red moon hangs low in the sky, its beams sparkling on the barely heaving bosom of Homer's wine-dark sea. The small boat and its two occupants are silhouetted boldly on the water as, nearing the shore, Scott rests on his oars, allowing the dinghy to float silently.
Damn moon.
Don't. It's a lover's moon.
Yeah, the losers if we get spotted. I don't want to risk getting any closer inshore till it sets.
I can swim for it.
Oh, tide's running out. Current's against you. Why risk it? Hey, you guarded at the villa?
Not openly. But the servants are all his people. There's never less than 2 security guards. That's what they're called. Gunsels. No uniforms. Shoulder pistols. And they look like everybody thinks the mafia ought to look.
How did you get away?
They just patrol the fence and monitor the gate. They figure there's no way out by water.
I wish I could see a way out by land or sea.
Why did you hold back when you found Thalassia?
I don't know. Maybe I was just greedy.
For what? The money he's paying you?
Oh, that. And maybe I wanted to be around you a little longer.
That's sweet.
Only I'd have to go and turn sour. I don't know. Maybe it didn't. Maybe she was right.
She? Who's she?
Oh, forget it. That just slipped out.
I can't forget it. You sounded so strange.
Well, I was, that day. The last dive. I was on 3 a day. Remember how woozy I was the last time up?
I sure do. Even Morgan made me cut you down after that. You scared me out of my head. Remember, I came down after you. You acted just like you had narcosis.
Well, I figured it for raptures of the deep myself. Only after what happened down there, or what I thought happened...
Tell me.
Well, it was my 3rd trip down. I was about 180 feet just below the edge of the cliff, sweeping out to the western end of the grid we boxed out, when suddenly I heard it.
I'm waiting for you.
At first, I thought it was your voice. I mean, it sounded just like you. But then it had said Adriana, so it couldn't be you. And then I thought, what kind of a trip am I on? Of course it couldn't be you. Nobody can talk underwater.
come to me where I lie, but keep my secret. The time is not yet. Remember, not yet.
Nobody could talk underwater, but somebody did. I swam towards the sound of the voice, and there she was, half buried in the sea floor on the side where the arm had broken off, the other one reaching out as if to say, "Here is my hand. Take it. Take it." But not yet. I shook it off, and I started up, decompressing. And on the way, I decided to play a gut hunch, and I buttoned up. I didn't say I'd found the Sea Nymph. To tell the truth, I wasn't sure the whole thing wasn't some kind of mirage.
You suppose it was?
I double-checked the next day, and there she was.
Did she... I know it sounds silly, but did she speak again?
No. She was just a 2,500 years old statue worth millions who, for my money, can rest in peace right where she is. Hey, there goes the moon behind the cloud. It's dark enough now for me to get you ashore.
I'm not going.
It's our only chance.
I know what you're planning to do. Offer him a deal to let me go.
That's the general notion.
It won't work. He'll kill you and hunt me down.
Oh, no, he won't. Not if I have to kill him first.
God, he's armed. Who's the captain?
They're both old. I'm young. And I still have the trump cards.
What?
I know where the statue is buried. And I'm the only one can get to it. I'll see you have enough head start, and I'll meet you after. We'll make a rendezvous.
We still don't stand a chance.
Not right now. But play our cards as they lie. And I have a hunch, a real strong one, that we'll pull it out. It was a tough job convincing Susan. But finally, quite suddenly, she gave in. And I landed her and headed back for the catch. I held back one thing from her. My hunch. That was too screwy to admit, even to myself. It haunted me that somehow, some way, the last year was a lady who was going to bring us luck. But it sure didn't look that way as I got back to the Sea Nymph.
Forgive me if the sudden light blinds you, Mr. Fallon. But better to see you with no sudden moves, please. Both the captain and I have guns.
All right, no moves. Just get that damn light out of my eyes.
In good time. First, what did you do with my ward?
I took Miss Gentry back to the shore.
Good. That saves me the trouble of having to arrange for her return.
How did you know she was here?
As it happens, I wasn't asleep when she arrived. I overheard everything that was said between you. Everything.
Good. Saves a lot of time. Now get rid of your stooge here, and we go up to the bridge and deal.
I admire your effrontery. Deal for what?
Your lady or mine?
No, Nikos. No. Give her everything she needs. Car, money, whatever she wants, and let her go. No. Don't follow her. She's to be absolutely free. 1 minute. Are you satisfied, Scott?
Not quite. Put Susan on the phone. Let me talk to her.
Very well. Nikos, put Miss Gentry on the phone. Scott.
Thanks. Susan? Susan? You all right? Yeah, darling. Everything's all right at my end. No, it's going to work out. Yeah, as soon as you get to America, call me and let me know. When I know you're safe, I'll take Morgan to his 2,000-year-old date. She's a bit nearer his speed than you are. No, my darling. Not shipped ashore. We'll be waiting at the villa for your call. Yes, I love you, too.
Now what?
We wait for Susan's call. Come up to port a couple of degrees.
Aye, sir.
That'll do it. Hold her there.
Steady as she goes.
Now just thread the needle between those twin rocks.
Yes, sir.
Now you can drop her to idle. Let her have her way.
Neutral it is.
I'll go forward now to run out the anchor. When I give you the signal, hard astern.
Aye, Captain. Oh, Captain, my Captain. Your fearful trip is almost done.
Hard astern.
How long will you be down?
Our first dive will be a good 3 hours. Take me that to get her dug out and the rope cradled around her. Second dive, well, it'll be a short one, just to attach the winch rope. But I'll need time to decompress coming up.
Yes, but can we raise her by sundown?
All things being equal, it'll be a long, lonely day for you.
Well, I'm sure I can find ways to pass the time.
Yeah, but it better not include having a surprise party for me when I come up. Now, remember the deal. This is just between us two.
Yes, I remember. You're sure that we can get her on board?
We'll manage.
We'd better.
We will. Then we sail under power to Piraeus, and you drop me there free and clear.
You will be free and clear, my friend. Count on that.
Okay. Here goes nothing.
I can't believe I'm really going to see her at last.
She's a little the worse for wear.
You said she was intact. Nothing could dim her beauty.
You can judge for yourself any minute. She's about to break water. There she comes. All right, slow down the winch. Slow down. We'll swing her aboard. Okay, easy now. Hold it.
I will leave her like that just for a minute, standing almost tiptoe on the deck. Oh, Lord. Is she magnificent?
To each his own.
Yes, we'll just try the arm now to make sure not too much has been lost. Look at that. Almost a perfect fit.
Well, so long as you're happy.
Oh, my dear Scott, I couldn't be more delighted. Everything has turned out quite perfectly.
Okay, now you live up to your part of the bargain.
You should know better. I never make bargains, or if I do, I feel no need to live up to them.
This is a double cross?
Of course. You didn't think I'd let Susan get away from me?
She already has.
With my resources, how long do you think it'll take to track her down?
You forget what happens if you do. I blow the whistle on your affair with this lady and that secret room back home. Are you going to give up all your priceless treasure for two little people like us?
Oh, you just aced me.
Well, you knew the terms.
I also knew that I still held the trump.
What?
Dead men tell no tales. Shoot him, boys.
What?
Forgive me, Felicia, but yours was the weapon which came to hand. Well, Mr. Fallon, you really are a dead weight. It's a good thing I took the precaution of tying your hands. I thought that you had left us.
What are you trying to do?
I'm committing you for burial, suitably weighted down.
No.
I'm sorry you made the mistake of remaining alive.
Wait. Morgan, no use. Greek ship around headland. You're caught red-handed. Don't make it worse.
I don't believe you. You're all I have to fear. So die, Mr. Frogman, die.
Ahoy, the Sea Nymph. This is the Greek Navy. You are ordered to remain at anchor. They are coming aboard.
No, you're not going to take her from me. If I can't have her, no one shall.
So where was the Greek scuba team? We'd arranged the whole thing.
Darling, navies are navies. They wanted to wait until the statue was dropped to the deck to make the full case against Morgan. They were hanging in at 5 feet using sound equipment to monitor.
Oh, great. So that's how I almost bought it, huh?
Darling, it was just a miracle the way it happened.
Yeah, who fished me out?
Well, what do you mean? You know you had no air, so I kept you buddy breathing till I could get you back to the surface.
You were there?
Sure. I had proprietary rights. Besides, I didn't trust that other dame you've been tripping with.
Who?
Alasia.
Did they get her up again?
Brought her up this morning. And and Morgan's body with her.
Clue me in on that. What happened?
He was trying to get rid of the evidence, I guess. He was swinging her out over the sea when the winch let go. And somehow his foot got fouled in the winch chain. She took him right to the bottom.
How about that? 2,500 years she waited for her revenge.
What do you mean?
Well, maybe I'm still a little scrambled in the brains department. But didn't the three of us live out a legend that first happened about 500 B.C.?
I guess in a way we did.
Yeah. Only this time the twist has a happy ending.
Yes, darling.
My buddy.
My breath is your breath.
My time is your time.
My house is yours. Let's go home.
I said at the beginning that obsession was possession's insidious sister, and that it could put one equally at the mercy of the devil. What a happy thought that this time it was the devil who was obsessed and who sowed the seeds of his own disaster. I'll be back shortly. The great archaeological museum in Athens houses such superb examples of the unparalleled sculpture of Greece's golden age as the boy on the horse, the statue of Poseidon, the beautiful young man who may be Paris, all in bronze, at least one of them dug from the sea. But the temple on the island of Chateau takes no back seat. The statue of Thalassia, the Sea Nymph, which has been restored to a pedestal near where it originally must have stood, would be the showplace of the island, if it existed. But of course, it doesn't. You must allow us storytellers some poetic license. Our cast included Norman Rose, Paul Hecht, and Jada Rowland. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by X-Lax and True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
proudly presents the Mystery Theater. Come in. Welcome. I'm Tammy Grimes. When it comes to finding a solution to your classic conventional mystery, the French say, cherchez la femme, or look for the woman. Of course, what they don't tell you is which woman to look for, or what to do about her if and when you ever find her.
You've been with the company longer than anyone else, haven't you, Miss Murdoch?
Yes, Lieutenant.
Can you think of anyone who might have a motive for murdering Mr. Lewis?
Well, yes.
Oh? Who?
Me.
You? But why?
He fired me without notice after 25 years.
Miss Murdoch, if ever I saw a person who definitely was not the killer type, it's you.
Our mystery drama, The 44 Connection, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dunn and stars Marion Solis. I'll be back shortly with Act One. How did Eleanor Wiley put it? I was, being human, born alone. I am, being woman, hard beset. I live by squeezing from a stone the little nourishment I get. Yes, that's the way life goes for some women. But to be perfectly fair, if such a thing is possible, there are those ladies who ask for it. Nellie Murdoch, for instance.
Yes? Who? It's not going to do her any good. No. Just tell her I'm too busy. I'm not concerned with that, Miss Hastings. I said tell her I cannot see her.
Mr. Lewis?
Now, I told that Miss Hastings 10 minutes ago that I was too busy to see you. What does she think she's doing?
Please, Mr. Lewis, you must talk to me. I'm a human being. No one can be that heartless.
I'm not being heartless.
How can you say that? I have worked here for 25 years, and suddenly I just get a note saying my services are no longer required, and a check for 4 weeks' salary in lieu of notice.
Most places only give 2 weeks.
But to be dismissed without a reason?
There is a reason.
In what way has my work been unsatisfactory?
It's not your work, Miss Murdoch. It's you.
What's wrong with me?
You're too old.
I'm only 55.
We are revamping the company. There is no longer a place in it for you.
But why?
We shall now concentrate on product lines directed toward a younger market. Our accent, therefore, must be on youth. Soon we shall create an entire new decor. Our reception area will feature panoramic wall pictures of the latest rock groups. We shall have piped-in disco music. You, as the receptionist, are wrong, my dear, for our image.
But I can...
We emphasize the now, the newest, the swinging. How does it look if the first person a client sees as he gets off the elevator is a dignified, mature lady? No. Our basic theme must be personified by a young girl with just the right hair and the right costume, the right accent.
But is this how I am to be rewarded for over 25 years of dedicated service?
Why do people think they have to be rewarded for doing what they are paid for?
Listen to me, Mr. Lewis. I've been here for so long, and I know so much about the company. I can be so helpful to so many people in so many ways.
But we are becoming a new company, so your expertise is obsolete.
But if I work against the new image, couldn't you find a less visible place for me? I have all the necessary skills.
You would be psychologically out of place here, Miss Murdoch. And now, if you will excuse me...
Please, Mr. Excuse me. It occurs to me that I'm beginning to beg. And before I do that, I would rather die. If you find it difficult to act like a gentleman, I find it impossible not to act like a lady. Good day to you, sir.
Yes, ma'am? What'll you have?
Oh, I don't know. I don't drink.
Then what are you doing in a place like this?
Truthfully, I've never been in a place like this before.
Why? Is it supposed to be some kind of den of iniquity?
I've just never had the occasion.
I see, but you have the occasion now.
Well, it occurs to me I have nowhere else to go, so I might just as well try to, as they say, drown my sorrows.
Ma'am, if you're not a drinker, it's not your sorrows that'll get drowned. It's you.
I lost my job today. Funny. Well, no, it isn't funny when you think of it. But that job was all I had in the world.
How? I mean, nice-looking, mature lady like yourself. Don't you have children? Grandchildren?
No, all I had was my job. I was the first employee that company hired almost 26 years ago. And I watched it become an international corporation, a conglomerate. It took all my time. I gave it all my energy. I was so interested in everything and everybody. I didn't have to be. I mean, I could have done exactly what I was paid for, no more, no less. Just watch the clock.
Like everyone else?
Yes, as it turns out, like everyone else. I think I will have a drink. What shall I order?
Why don't we try a glass of nice white wine?
I don't believe I told you my name, Jack. I'm Nellie Murdoch. And do you know who my grandfather was? Tom Murdoch. You ever hear of him?
I can't say that I have.
Well, he was one of the great heroes of the West, the Wild West. He was the sidekick of Buffalo Bill, William F. Cody. What do you think of that?
I think that's just fine.
Tom Murdoch. I still have his things. His hat, his buckskin jacket, his boots, his spurs, his twin Colt 44 revolvers. I keep them all shiny and neat, just like new. I have them set up in the corner of my room as if they were a kind of shrine, like a little museum.
Yeah, if I were you, Miss Murdoch, I would have a cup of coffee.
Coffee?
It'll help you sober up.
Why do I want to sober up? Tom Murdoch. They called him Tom because he could speak 10 different Indian languages. Do you know that?
No.
I told you he was Bill Cody's sidekick, and he knew them all. Wyatt Earp, Wild Bill Hickok, that whole crowd. They were just all men who fought for justice in the Old West. You know why? Ask me.
Why?
Because there wasn't any. They had to make it themselves. Well, I'll tell you something. There isn't any justice today either. If there was, could I be fired for nothing after 25 loyal years? Tom Murdoch, what would he have done to a varmint, a sidewinder like that Jeremy Lewis? What do you think?
I don't know.
Well, I think I do know, but I'm not sure. Why don't I ask Grandfather Tom?
You mean he's still alive?
He died when I was 15. He was a very old man. But we used to talk about things all the time.
Yeah, but if he's dead, how can you ask him?
Oh, somehow tonight, I just seem to feel his presence.
Yeah.
Yes, and I think he wants to talk to me. I'd like to have another glass of wine.
Now, Miss Murdoch, I think you've had enough.
I am looking at myself in that mirror. You see how steady my hand is? How clear my eyes are? I just have this one last drink for what do they call it? The road.
Yeah, okay. All right, but, Miss Murdoch, then you better go straight home.
No. Where's the light? Where's the light? Could the superintendent have come in here and moved the light switch when I was gone? Why would he do that? Oh, there it is. Oh, let me sit down. Grandpa Tom, are you there? Oh, Grandpa. Hello, Grandpa. Is the arthritis bothering you again? Oh, I'm sorry. Grandpa, do you know what happened to me today? Oh, you heard. Grandpa, what am I going to do? I'm sorry, I just can't help it. That job was my whole life for 26 years. It just isn't fair. It just isn't. I know, Grandpa. Yes, I'm listening. Yes, I know who I am. I'm Tom Murdoch's granddaughter. And the Murdochs don't just sit around and weep and whine about what's unfair and what's unjust. That skulking, low-down, bushwhacking copperhead, he doesn't deserve to live. Jeremy Lewis?
Who's that?
Have you forgotten me already?
It's you, Miss Murdoch.
Yes, it is I, Nellie Murdoch.
What are you doing here? I told you at the office the way things were and the way they had to be, and that's the end of it.
Yes, that's the end of it. For one of us, at least.
So it doesn't do you any good to waylay me here at this hour of the night to beg me to give you back your job.
Mr. Lewis, Tom Murdoch's granddaughter hasn't come here to beg you for a job.
Oh, no?
I have come to see justice done.
Justice?
The kind of justice that Tom Murdoch practiced, the kind of justice that built the West.
What's that?
What does it look like?
It's a revolver.
Yes.
Now, Miss Murdoch, surely you don't intend to shoot me down?
No, not in cold blood. Tom Murdoch always gave a man a chance for his life.
Listen, Miss Murdoch...
This is one of Grandpa's twin Colt 44s. Here, you catch. Don't drop it. It's loaded. Now, I've got the other one.
Are you mad? You must be.
Hold the gun at your side, muzzle pointing down, just like I am.
What are you thinking about,
Now,
woman?
with your thumb, pull back the hammer. All the way back, till you feel it catch. Go ahead. All right. Now, at the count of 3, we will each raise our revolver and fire.
You are insane.
I shall begin the slow, steady count. Are you ready? 1. Oh, that wasn't fair. You didn't wait for 3. 2. No point yanking at that trigger. You have to pull the hammer back again. 3. My turn.
Well, look who's here. It's Miss... don't tell me. Got it. Miss Murdoch.
How do you do, Jack?
Well, I see you got home okay last night, huh?
Well, of course. May I have a glass of that delicious white wine?
Like I said, you want to watch that stuff, Miss Murdoch.
Oh, you should see what my grandfather and his sidekicks drank.
How is your grandfather? You have that little talk with him?
Oh, yes. Thanks. Cheers. That's the word?
Cheers. Things work out somehow, don't they?
What things did you have in mind?
This guy you worked for, Jeremy Lewis. The one that gave you such a bad deal. Did you hear? Somebody gave him his last night.
Yes. I heard it on the news early this morning.
Yeah. There's more news due on the radio right now. Let's see if they got anything on it, huh?
This is Doreen Gray of Action Immediate Radio News at Police Headquarters, where I'm talking to Lieutenant Robert Carson of Homicide. Lieutenant, what do we know so far about the murder of Jeremy Lewis?
Well, we're running down a number of significant leads, which I cannot discuss at this time.
Well, what about the weapon?
We just got this report from ballistics. The slug was fired from an old-fashioned .44 caliber Colt revolver.
A Colt 44?
It took our ballistics expert by surprise at first, but that's what it is.
Are there any suspects? Any theories?
Well, we're following a certain line of investigation, the details of which I'm not at liberty to reveal.
Which means, Miss Murdoch, they're nowhere. Ground zero.
Jack, you have to appreciate the fact that things are always difficult for the police in these matters.
Like they say, your ex-boss was a wealthy and powerful man. Stands to reason he must have had a lot of enemies.
Oh, I'm sure of it.
And so the police are running here and there and the other place looking for clues. And they're asking this one, asking that one, and they're getting nowhere. Of course, they didn't ask me.
Oh, why? Why should they ask you?
Because I know who shot Jeremy Lewis.
You do?
Sure. You did.
That was short, sweet, and to the point. But how did he know? All right, if you review the previous encounter between the two of them, this thing could emerge with crystal clarity. However, right now, more important than what he knows is what he intends to do about it. And that must be the business of Act 2, shortly. Murder will out, said Mr. Chaucer. And while the modern-day police might not always agree with him, the fact is, we have a murder here that has outed, if I may coin that word, almost as soon as it was in. Of course, it's only out so far for 2 people. But as we all know, the best-kept secrets are those that are the exclusive property of only one.
Why do you say I killed Jeremy Lewis?
You were angry enough to do it. You talked about justice, frontier justice, and making your own when you think you're getting a bad deal.
But that could have been just talk.
Sure. But you happened to mention that you still had your grandpa's things, including his .44 caliber Colt revolver. That's the gun that was used, they say. And I don't know how many guns of that age are still around.
What are you going to do about it?
What do you think I'm going to do about it?
Go to the police?
Well, you know, I've always had this philosophy of life. The less you say to the cops, the more apt you are to stay out of trouble. What are you going to do?
I don't know. I think I better ask Grandpa.
Huh? Why don't you?
Mrs. Lewis, I'm Lieutenant Carson. I'm sorry, but I must ask you some questions about your late husband.
What sort of questions, Lieutenant? I knew very little about his business affairs.
What about his other affairs?
Sir?
Your husband's private secretary, Miss Hastings.
Drusilla Hastings is a sour, suspicious, nasty old maid.
Do you deny visiting your husband at his office? Having arguments with him?
Oh, all married couples have arguments.
Miss Hastings said you threatened to kill him.
We all get carried away sometimes in the heat of anger.
It had to do with a Miss Rhoda Townley.
Yes, he was seeing her.
And is it true that he asked about a divorce?
Yes.
And you said to him, the direct quote, "I'll kill you first."
Why shouldn't I have said it? For 20 years, my entire life was devoted to him. I worked to send him through school. I did without, so that he could use every nickel he earned for investments. I saved, I scrimped. And then when he'd reached the top of the mountain, I wasn't going to let him roll me downhill for some painted slut half my age.
The night he was killed, Mrs. Carson, where were you?
I was out. You get tired of being all alone in that big house.
Mm-hmm. Where did you go?
I went to a movie.
With anyone?
I don't know very many people.
What you're saying is you went out all by yourself?
Yes.
Would anyone remember your being at this movie?
How? It's a crowded theater. The ticket seller, the doorman. I don't even recall what they look like.
Would you have a ticket stub?
I never saved ticket stubs. And how would I know I would need an alibi?
Tell me, do you happen to own a gun?
I never held a gun in my life. I wouldn't know how to use one.
All right, Mrs. Carson. I have nothing more to ask you. But please, hold yourself available for further questions. So, you're Miss Rhoda Townley.
What's the idea of this? Why was I arrested?
You weren't arrested.
Well, why did these 2 cops come and pick me up? Why did one of them give me that I'll read you your rights rigmarole?
You're only being questioned.
For what?
Let's say, suspicion of murder.
Well, why am I being suspected?
You know why. Because of some conversations you had in Jeremy Lewis's office.
Oh, that snoopy dame outside.
Shall we cut through all this, Miss Townley?
It's her word against mine.
You also had a fight with him at the Parrot Club.
Oh, that was just a misunderstanding.
Yeah, there were witnesses. He walked out on you.
Oh, look. It doesn't mean I killed him.
And do you have an alibi?
An alibi? Sure. I was with Harry Farrell.
Ah, Harry Farrell. A convicted forger, perjurer, and confidence man. Free now on a very shaky parole.
What's the truth?
You and Harry started the whole thing, didn't you? The idea was for you to attract Jeremy Lewis. Then the two of you would set him up for blackmail.
That's a lie.
What you had no way of knowing was that Lewis didn't care, couldn't care less whether his wife knew he was unfaithful or not.
All right, Lieutenant. I'll make a confession.
Should I get a stenographer?
Yeah, it did begin as a con game. Well, sure, we tried to set him up as a mark, but... See, after a while, it wasn't a game for me anymore. I fell for the guy. I mean, I really fell for him.
Is that a fact? I mean, a week ago is when the blackmail scheme blew up. You kept trying to get in touch with him. He wouldn't see you. Finally, you practically broke into his office, and you said, I quote, "If you don't take me back, I'll either kill you or kill myself." Well, you didn't kill yourself.
Oh, look, I may have said that.
Yes, and you also may have had some help.
I tell you, I don't know anything about the murder.
Well, you can go now, Miss Townley. But you must keep us informed as to your whereabouts.
But I have an alibi.
Yes, we'll see about that, too.
This is Doreen Gray of Action Immediate Radio News at Police Headquarters. With me here is Detective Lieutenant Robert Carson, who is in charge of the investigation into the Jeremy Lewis murder. Lieutenant, we understand you questioned Mrs. Lewis today.
Yes, I did.
Is she a suspect?
I can't answer that question.
You also brought up Miss Rhoda Townley in for questioning. Is it true that she and Jeremy Lewis were having an affair?
I cannot discuss that publicly.
Are either of those two women active suspects at this time?
I'm sorry, I can make no further statements.
Thank you, Lieutenant Carson. And there you have it. Listen.
And so that's that, Nellie. What happens now?
What happens now?
Well, I mean, you were going to check it out with Grandpa, remember?
Oh, yes. I did.
Yeah? And how does Grandpa stand on all this?
Tom Murdoch never told a lie in his life. And he wouldn't tolerate lying from any other member of his family. He always told the truth. And when I asked him, Grandpa, what should I do you know what he said? He said, Nellie, you just tell him the truth.
Oh, so then he advised you to confess?
No. He just told me to answer each question truthfully. And that is exactly what I intend to do.
Yeah, well, won't that be the same thing as confessing?
No.
This I have to hear.
Well, the police will come to see me sooner or later. I'm sure of it.
Why?
They'll have to extend the investigation, won't they? I mean, I worked there for over 25 years. How can they not talk to me? I'm surprised they haven't come calling already. So, when they do question me, I'll follow Grandpa's orders and I'll tell them the truth.
But then they've got you.
But only if they ask me the right questions. See? If they should ask right out, did you kill Jeremy Lewis? I'd have to say yes. But suppose they don't ask.
You say you'll tell the truth to each question?
The truth.
Could you give yourself away somehow, no matter what they ask you?
Grandpa Tom once told me that General George Armstrong Custer had asked for volunteer scouts for an expedition against Chief Sitting Bull. And when he asked why he didn't volunteer, Grandpa replied that volunteering was against his constitutional principles.
I understand.
And therefore, he said to me that while I was not allowed to hinder this investigation, I was not required to assist it either.
Miss Murdoch, why don't you have one on the house?
What's your name?
Dunstan. Oswald Dunstan.
And what is it you wish to do?
I'm here, Lieutenant, as I told the officers downstairs, to confess to the murder of Jeremy Lewis.
You say you shot Jeremy Lewis. Why?
He deserved to die.
For what reason?
to teach him a lesson.
Well, how can that lesson do him any good?
I should have said to teach a lesson to people like him.
And what kind of people?
People who exploit the weak, who ravage the resources of the earth.
And for that reason, you decided to shoot him?
For that reason, he was condemned to death.
Condemned? And how did you kill Mr. Lewis?
That one, our answer. I waited for him in his home that night. As he got out of his car, I shot him.
And what type of gun did you use?
You know very well. A .44 caliber Colt revolver.
Now, where did you get it?
It was given to me by a friend.
And what is this friend's name?
I shall never reveal it.
And have you anything else to say?
Haven't I said enough?
Well, all right. Eddie, bring in a stenographer to take down a statement, and then you can book him.
You don't believe me, Lieutenant? I can tell you don't believe me, but it is true. I killed him. I killed Jeremy Lewis, so there.
We know it isn't true, but who else does? Certainly not the police. And if this latest arrival, this Mr. Oswald Dunstan, can be convincing enough, who knows? He may succeed in making everyone believe him. He may be tried and convicted for murder. Where all this would leave our Miss Nellie Murdoch is something we may only discover in Act 3 shortly. Ask any homicide detective. Some cases are hard, some are easy. In some you have too many clues. In others you have no clues at all. You can have a situation where there are absolutely no suspects. And you can have one like this where you have more than you know what to do with. And yet there's nothing to really sink your teeth into. It's like poverty in the midst of plenty.
Did you read where this guy confessed to the murder, Miss Murdoch?
Yes.
What if they find him guilty?
But we know he didn't do it, Jack.
Yeah, but he sounds convincing according to his statements. And it could be a quick, satisfactory way for the state to get the case off the books.
Yes, that's a possibility.
Mm-hmm. What'll you do if he goes to jail?
I spoke to Grandpa about that. He said that just could not be allowed to happen. An innocent man must never be made to suffer.
Even if he's asking for it?
Oh, it's a matter of simple justice. I just have to come forward and confess.
Yeah. Well, it's time for the news. Hey, Joe, you want to take that piano down a little?
Good evening. This is Doreen Gray of Action Immediate Radio News. We are here at police headquarters with Lieutenant Robert Carson, who is investigating the Jeremy Lewis murder. The lieutenant has a statement to make to the media.
About an hour ago, we released Mr. Oswald Dunstan into the custody of the Stanwood Sanatorium for Mental Patients, from which he had escaped only last night.
The man seemed so lucid.
The man is insane.
What other progress can you report, Lieutenant?
Well, at this time, we're following several promising lines of investigation.
Which means he's even deeper in the dark than ever. So, well, Miss Murdoch, looks like you're off the hook.
Yes, Jack. I'm off the hook. For now.
Yeah. So, have one on the house.
Miss Townley?
Lieutenant, what do you want from me now?
Once again, we'd like to discuss the Jeremy Lewis murder.
But I don't know anything about it.
You don't?
And besides, I told you I have an alibi. Oh, you may not think much of him, but he's an alibi, and he'll testify.
Will he now?
That's right. We talked about it, and he said sure. And why shouldn't he tell the truth? He's in love with me.
When did he tell you all this?
Last night.
Oh, well, that's not what he told me this morning.
What did he tell you?
That he certainly wasn't going to perjure himself.
But it isn't perjury, it's the truth.
Is it?
You guys threw a scare into him. You threatened to railroad him back into jail if he doesn't play ball.
Why would we do that?
Because you need somebody for this murder, and you picked on me. But I'm innocent. Oh, all right. I threatened Jeremy. Maybe I
don't have an alibi. But that's all you got, and that's all you'll ever get because I didn't do it. So go ahead. Arrest me.
Make sure we can find you when we need you. Mrs. Lewis, we need your help.
How can I help you?
I'd like to ask you some questions about your husband.
These past years, I knew very little about my husband.
Well, did he have any enemies?
Yes, I suppose he did.
But why?
Oh, he played very rough in the business world. He drove a number of people into bankruptcy. They say he forced one man into suicide. There may be a revenge motive there. I understand the man had sons. No, I would say he didn't lack for enemies.
Well, how about within the company itself?
His secretary could tell you much more about that than I could.
We've already spoken with her. I was hoping you might be able to expand the list.
Do you know who might be able to help you? Oh, I'm sure she could. Miss Murdoch.
Miss Murdoch?
Oh, she knew everything. Everybody. Where all the bodies were buried. Where all the skeletons were hidden. You talk to Miss Murdoch.
Well, who is Miss Murdoch?
Well, she's the receptionist. Just as you step off the elevator. Well, she's a very nice, dignified lady. Somewhere in her 50s.
But I spoke to the receptionist. She looked like some kid just out of high school.
Oh, well, she might have been filling in temporarily.
No, she told me she was the regular receptionist.
Miss Murdoch isn't there anymore? Why, she was with the company since the year 1. Well, I suggest that you talk with her anyhow. Miss Nellie Murdoch. She can give you an earful about everybody.
Hello?
Miss Nellie Murdoch?
Yes.
Miss Murdoch, I'm Lieutenant Carson of the Homicide Division.
Yes?
I understand you were recently employed by the Lewis Company.
Yes, I was.
Well, I would like to talk to you, Miss Murdoch. Would it be convenient for me to come by later this afternoon?
Yes, I suppose so.
About 4 o'clock.
Yeah, that will be fine.
Thank you, Miss Murdoch. I'll see you then.
Jack.
Yeah. What is it, Miss Murdoch?
They're coming.
Who?
The police. A detective called and made an appointment to see me at 4. That's 2 hours from now.
Well, you knew it would happen sooner or later.
Yes, but I was hoping for later.
Well, I want to wish you luck.
Of course, there's a way I could get out of it. Altogether. Be completely in the clear.
How's that?
No, I can't tell you.
Why not? You know you can trust me.
Because if I told you and things were to go wrong, you'd become an accessory.
I figure I'm some kind of accessory right now.
No. All you're doing is guessing. You have no real proof. I'll have to ask Grandpa.
Yeah. Wait, before you go. Have one in the house.
Grandpa Tom Tom. Listen. Could I do this? Could I hide the twin .44 caliber Colts? Because, see, if I do, Grandpa, then there's nothing in the world that could ever make them suspect me. But if I leave those 2 guns in plain view on the table with all the other wonderful things of yours... But you said I didn't have to help. I know. I'm not allowed to hinder either. Yes, Grandpa, I understand. To conceal them would be a lie. Yes, Grandpa. Yes. Oh, just a minute.
Miss Murdoch, I'm Lieutenant Carson. My identification.
Oh, yes. We spoke on the phone. Won't you come in?
Thank you.
And then won't you sit down, Lieutenant? May I offer you a cup of tea or some lemonade?
No, thank you. I understand you've been with the company longer than any other employee. Is that correct?
Yes.
I understand that you were very dedicated to your job and interested in everything that was going on.
Yes, I was.
Well, therefore, you must have been aware of a great deal. Miss Murdoch, this is a very complicated case. We have very few leads that are really worth anything. Whatever you might suggest would be appreciated.
What do you want me to tell you, Lieutenant?
Well, were there people at the office who disliked him intensely?
Intensely?
Well, enough to kill him.
Yes.
Then you would say he had enemies.
Yes.
You know, we've talked to other people. His wife, his secretary, associates. But I'd like to get your slant on it. Tell me how he was regarded, and perhaps some names will cross-check with the ones that I already have.
Mr. Lewis was not really liked by anyone. He lived only for business, for money, for profit. He let nothing or no one stand in his way.
And who were some of the people who stood in his way?
Where to begin?
I must say, Miss Murdoch, it's quite a list. There's enough work here to occupy the entire department. Can you think of anyone else who wanted to kill him?
Can I think of anyone else? Well, yes, I suppose.
Oh, really? Who?
Me.
You? Oh, my dear Miss Murdoch. Why would you want to kill Mr. Lewis? Did you have a motive?
Yes.
What was it?
He fired me abruptly after more than 25 years.
Well, if I ever met anyone who is not the killer type, it's you. The idea... well, I've taken up enough of your time, and I'm not going to ask you any more questions.
You're not going to ask me any more questions?
Well, I've asked you enough. Oh, I would like to ask you one more question, if I may.
Well, what is that?
Well, over in the corner of the room there, that display. It looks like some sort of a Wild West museum. May I look at it?
Well, certainly.
What are you doing with all these things?
They belong to my grandfather, Tom Murdoch.
I heard of him. He was a friend of Buffalo Bill's, and didn't he have a falling out with General Custer?
No, he just didn't volunteer to go out on that final mission.
And did you know him?
Oh, yes, I remember him.
And did he tell you anything about those days?
Oh, yes.
Oh, what a wonderful childhood you must have had. And he left you all these things, did he?
Yes.
Oh, and how well you kept them. Oh, the hat, the buckskin jacket, the breeches, the boots, the spurs, a pair of Colt 44 revolvers. Oh, this is all part of the authentic history of our nation, wouldn't you say?
Oh, yes, certainly.
Well, I want to thank you again, Miss Murdoch. It isn't every day you run into something exciting and educational like this in the routine exercise of duty.
You're quite welcome, Lieutenant Carson. You are quite welcome.
So, Miss Murdoch, how did it go?
Well, I'm here.
And you mean he didn't?
I promised Grandpa Murdoch I'd tell the truth. Had Lieutenant Carson point blank asked me, I would have told him. But he didn't point blank ask me.
Yeah, but didn't he see all that Western stuff in the room?
Oh, yeah. He was so interested. He went over, he looked at everything closely.
Yeah, and I mean the Colt 44 revolvers.
Yes, he even remarked on them.
Well, sounds like you're in the clear.
Perhaps.
What do you mean, perhaps?
One day, suddenly, for some reason, or for no reason. I mean, who knows how the human mind works? That lieutenant may suddenly be struck by the significance of those Colt revolvers. He can make the connection.
Then again, it may never happen.
That's right. Well, at any rate, there's nothing we can do about it. Is there?
Not that I can think of. Hey, have a drink on the house.
And there we must leave it for this go-round, anyhow. Will the mysterious mental forces that govern insight and inspiration ever make what might be called the 44 connection for Lieutenant Carson? If they do, you will hear all about it sometime, because it will create another story. The title of our story is The 44 Connection, because it deals with intuitive powers of deduction. For example, an apple fell from a tree and hit Sir Isaac Newton on the head. From that he deduced that there was such a thing as the force of gravity. From that we can also deduce that most people have to be hit in the head also before they can comprehend what has been in plain sight all along. Connections. Connections that are made, connections that are missed. That's the true story of our lives, isn't it? Our cast included Marion Seldes, Evie Juster, Lloyd Battista, and Fred Gwynne. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is Tammy Grimes, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
I'm E.G. Marshall. There's an old jingle that goes, "The rain it raineth on the just, and also on the unjust fella, but chiefly on the just, because the unjust steals the just's umbrella," which is another way of saying that honesty doesn't seem to be the best policy. The dishonest are so fiendishly smart about figuring out how to turn a dollar without the tedium of hard work. Well, sometimes.
Back off, driver. Don't you see the light at the corner?
Duke, don't lose your temper. Remember what happened last time?
Stupid cabbies think they own the street. I ought to hand him his head.
Duke, cool it. Do you want to end up in a slammer again?
Okay, Penny, you're right. This is no time to take chances.
Our mystery drama, Chapter of Errors, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Court Benson and Bryna Rayburn. I'll be back shortly with Act One. The time-honored picture of the artist is a bearded, emaciated figure in paint-smeared clothes, freezing, half-starved in some cheerless attic. I suppose his lot hasn't changed much today, which is not to say that fine art doesn't provide a great many with an excellent living. The art dealer, for example. Very few dealers starve to death. Then there are those art fanciers on the wrong side of the law whose occupation can be even more rewarding.
Pull over to the curb and stop a minute, Tuggy.
Sure, Professor. Well, I can't park here. You get a ticket.
Oh, it would never do. We must at all costs remain on the right side of the law.
Well, I could park around a corner.
No. I don't want to park more than a second. I just wish to take a quick glance at Rich's window.
You going to get out in all this rain?
Dear me, no. I can see enough if I roll down the window. Yes, just as I thought. Same old display. Man has abominable taste. Still, he commands a respectable price.
Like, how much would a picture like that cost?
That, between $4,000 and $6,000, perhaps.
No kidding. Looks like one of those things a kid does with his finger, you know?
They do better in kindergarten.
I like some of them others, though.
Trash. And what isn't trash? Cheap copies. Nothing there for us. Drive on, Uncle.
Yes, sir, Professor.
Where to now? Well, we've covered most of the main galleries. Take the next left. We'll have a peek at Pinochet's before we call it a day.
Too bad we can't find a boat. Good weather for it.
Unfortunately, there aren't many people around. Pull up here. That's Pinochet's window. Yes, that's interesting. Very interesting. Okay, the umbrella.
Yes, sir.
The signs are propitious.
What'd you say?
We may have found the hit. Now, let's have a closer look. Oh, you do have the phony license plates on the car?
Sure.
Just in case. Let me see.
But there's nothing here.
Quiet, ignoramus. You know what you're looking at?
More junky paintings.
Magnificent. Quite magnificent. Where did he dig them up, I wonder? 2 Picasso color prints very early. About 100 big ones easy.
100,000. What are we waiting for?
Augie, there's still someone in the store. We shall have to possess our souls and patience until after the witching hour.
Professor, please, talk English, will you?
We'll heist them after midnight, Augie.
Hello, Pinochet Gallery.
Hello, chérie. C'est Gustave ici. Are you all right?
Oh, but of course.
Well, I was worried. I called home as soon as the plane landed, but you were not there.
Oh, and I was worried, too. You're so late.
What could I do? I only ride in the plane. I don't fly. What are you doing at the gallery so late?
Oh, I have been preparing a surprise for you. Are you coming here?
Oh, no. I'm too tired. I'll go straight home.
Oh.
Well, is it important that I come there?
Oh, no. It does not matter. I will hurry home, too, and tell you about it then.
Take a cab. Don't go out in this rain. And don't forget to turn on the burglar alarm before you leave.
I won't. Au revoir, chérie.
À bientôt.
Too bad, Gustave. I wanted you to see how well the window looked. But tomorrow is another day. It will still be there.
I tell you, ma Minette, tonight I'm weary to the bone.
Oh, I think you are depressed, no?
Jet lag, maybe. I really don't like to fly.
Oh, I think you are just disappointed because you did not find a new artist.
Madrid, London, Rome, even beloved Paris. There is no new talent. I think they've forgotten how to paint. And the last of the great ones are dead. And I wouldn't mind if business weren't so bad. I need a new discovery to wake up the gallery.
I know we do not have much money.
Because I'm not a good businessman. Well, let's get to sleep. Oh, I forgot. What was the surprise you had for me?
Oh, it can wait for tomorrow.
No. You must tell me tonight.
Well, this morning, Mrs. Leslie Carlyle came by the gallery.
What did she want?
She has decided to sell her Picasso color prints.
Bien. That is good news. And a good commission.
Oh, more than that. It is good, what do you say? Oh, public relations. Publicity for the gallery. Make the competitors sit up and take notice.
Once they hear of it.
Oh, they will know by first thing in the morning.
How?
Who else has 2 Picassos in the window?
You put them there?
Oh, chérie, I changed the whole window. Wait till you see it. It is beautiful, the way they are displayed.
I would like to have seen it right away. Why didn't you tell me?
Oh, you were tired, Gustave, and it can wait. So much more pleasure for the morning.
Picasso. Ah, yes. What did you insure them for?
Insure? Well, Mrs. Carlyle must have insurance on them.
Not when they hang in our window. Jeanne, I have to get up.
What for?
They should be in the vault if they are not insured.
Oh, they are safe in the window.
How can you say that?
Oh, because, mon fou, no one could steal them. They are too well known to sell. And besides, we are protected by an alarm system. Oh, go to sleep, Gustave.
I don't know. I'm worried now.
It is raining very hard, and it is cold. I will not have you going out in this weather. There's no need. All the things you worry about, Gustave, they never happen.
Okay, baby. Come to Papa. Well, I hereby the alarm bell. You were successful, Augie. Hand me those quickly before they get any water damage. Here, Professor. Now, we better get out of here. Yes, the most felicitous idea. Home, James, and don't spare the horses. What are you talking, Professor? I'm Augie, and what's with the horses? Oh, figure of speech, my dear boy. As for the other, what's in the name? Hey, Professor, you all right? Never felt better. Never had more. Come on, Augie, let's haul tail out of here and fast.
Hello?
This is Detective Sergeant Gomez, Safe and Loft Squad. Mr. Pinochet Gallery's there.
Why, yes, he is, but he's asleep, Sergeant.
I guess you better waken him, ma'am.
What is wrong?
Well, I'm here at the gallery now, and there's been a robbery. I think he might want to get down here and figure out what's missing.
Oh, but where did they break in?
They didn't get into the store, best as we can tell. Just slung a brick through the window and cleaned out whatever was in there.
Which window?
The one on Walnut Street.
Oh, no. I'll tell my husband, Sergeant. He'll get there as fast as he can.
You tell me what, Sherry?
Oh, Gustave. Someone has stolen the Picassos.
What Picassos? We have no... What, the prince? Mrs. Carlyle's prince?
Oh, too small, Sherry.
Too small? You realize what this means? If those Picassos are gone, with no insurance, Pinochet Gallery must make good. Where will I find $100,000? We'll be bankrupt.
Look at them, Augie. Magnificent, are they not? And hanging on my wall. What's our payoff going to be? I'm afraid we shall have to settle for what the traffic will bear. How much? Oh, somewhere around the dealer's fee, I should imagine. Makes it seem so much more legitimate somehow. When do we collect? Augie, haste makes waste. Let us bask in the glorious heat of genius. At least until things cool down. But how long do we have to wait?
But how long do I have to wait, Sergeant?
Till whoever heisted the prince feels the heat's off.
Well, can't we do something about it in the meantime?
Well, we'll work on it, but there isn't much to go on. I mean, the job was done 3:13 a.m., and we got there within 10 minutes. But guys like that, they're in, they're out. You know what kind of a night it was. Right then it was coming down in buckets. So, dollars to donuts, there wasn't a soul in the streets. It's a business district like. Of course, we'll check out the few apartments overlooked there, but that's going to take time.
And meanwhile, we just sit and wait.
Good. What are you going to do?
What are you going to do, Gustave?
Well, one thing I am not going to do is sit and wait.
What else? Oh, perhaps Mrs. Carlyle will...
Mrs. Carlyle has been a good customer, but she's an old penny pincher with all the loving kindness of a barracuda. When she finds out, she'll want her piece of flesh.
I am desolate, mon chéri, that I should have done this to you.
Be of good heart. All is not yet lost.
But it is. We are bankrupt.
Not quite. Perhaps we can salvage something yet.
How?
They know where the window is, or was. Once the glass is replaced, I shall put a sign there.
What kind of sign?
A nice, polite little sign that asks whoever it was who took the prints if they don't please return them.
And you actually think this person or persons will?
For a price. Regrettable as it may be, but everyone has a price.
Oh, how much?
Well, that's a matter of negotiation. First, we must make the contact. Then, the contract.
Our professor has an interesting way of making a living. He kidnaps fine art pieces, much more tractable than human beings. When he returns them, in his own good time, after any hue and cry has died down, their owners are glad to pay a reasonable sum for recovery, since it's not from their pockets, but the insurance companies. But the first hitch in this caper is about to show up. I shall return shortly with Act 2. This is another of those stories reinforcing the old adage that truth is stranger than fiction. Another bizarre happening from real life that I cull from the newspapers. The first hitch in the case of Gustave Pinochet is that he has no insurance. Therefore, time becomes of the essence.
So, Jean, my little sign, what do you think?
If the person or persons who have borrowed the 2 Picassos from this window will return them to me, they will be well rewarded for their trouble. $5,000 will be paid, no questions asked. For any further information, please phone me at my home number, 555-4477, or at these premises, 555-4300. G. Pinochet. Very nice. Now, you put it in the window.
Of course. There. Voila.
Do you really think someone who broke in here is going to come walking past that window?
Why not? It's a very busy street.
But why would he risk it?
Don't you know what they say? A criminal cannot resist coming back to the scene of the crime. You see, people are stopping already.
What good does it do if they are not the ones?
How can it be a bad thing? Something piquant, eh? They stop, they read, they say, so this is Pinochet's gallery, where the pictures are so desirable, people steal them. Then they say, let's go in and see this place. Then, while they're here, we are charming, we tell the story, we walk around with them. Who knows? Some listen and walk away, but some stay to buy.
I hope this public we are going to attract are all not like those 2.
Where?
Hey, reading your sign.
Hippies. I don't want to know them.
Oh, no, me either. But I would like to know what they are saying. Oh, I wish I could hear as easily as I can see through the glass. Come on, Duke, let's move.
Cool it, Penny. Look at this here.
Look at what?
The notice stuck in the window here.
Huh? Oh, it's a person or persons in the 477 at these premises, 555-4300 G. Pinochet. $5,000. But what's a Picasso?
He's a famous painter. He hauls in a lot of bread for his pictures.
Yeah? How much?
I don't know, 10, 15,000, something like that. Maybe even more.
For one picture? No wonder this guy don't mind putting out to get them back if somebody hooked them.
Sure would be an easy way to pick up a stake. $5,000. Just for turning in a couple of pictures.
Well, what's the use thinking on it? We ain't got them.
No. But supposing he thought we had.
What do you mean?
Hey, you got a good memory. Remember those phone numbers?
Yeah, I got a pencil. I could write them down.
No. Just fix them in your head and let's move.
What are you cooking up?
Just keep walking. I'll clue you in. Come on, let's cross the street and get around the corner. Back off, jockey. Don't you see the light on the corner?
Put a lid on it, Duke. Don't lose your temper. Remember what happened last time?
Okay, Penny. Some lousy hackies think they own the street.
You're supposed to cross at the corner.
I ought to hand him his head.
Oh, please, Duke, cool it. You want to end up in the slammer again?
You're right. No time to take chances. Come on. I got a phone call to make.
Why not just a phone call, Professor? No. These things must be handled with finesse, Soggy. Besides, the money isn't enough.
Well, couldn't you hassle that on a phone?
And give the police enough time to trace the call? No, thank you.
Still and all, Professor, $5,000?
We are not that desperate. Furthermore, it's a matter of professional pride. To take less than $20,000 for these exquisite prints would be demeaning. That should do it.
You want an envelope?
No fingerprints, please. Handle carefully with gloves.
I think I got a stamp.
Dear me, no, this is much too precious to be entrusted to the post office. You are going to deliver it by hand.
Hey,
What you say in it, boss? What I said is far less important than what Mr. Pinochet will have to say in reply.
What are you going to say to him, Duke?
You'll hear. Hold it.
Hello? Pinochet Gallery?
I want to speak to Mr. Gustave Pinochet.
Gustave Pinochet, yes. This is he.
Listen, Gus, and listen good. I got to talk fast. Now, you're in the market for some merchandise that I happen to pick up.
Yes?
Now, I'll do the talking. You offered 5 G's.
Well, now, that depends.
5 G's or no deal. You wouldn't have one at all, except I got to have a fast turnover. Now, you want them pictures back or not?
Well, of course, but...
Now, just listen, like I said. You get the 5 G's and 10s and 20s, and you'll be at the park at 10 o'clock tonight. You know the entrance by the carousel?
But of course.
Okay. Now, you come in that way. You walk by the carousel till you get to the fork in the road. You know, like where the right side goes up the hill and the left part takes you down by the lake?
Yes, I know what you mean.
Yeah, so far, so good, man. Now, you're coming on just the way I like it. So, you walk around by the summer house, you know?
You have not lost me yet.
So, after you pass the summer house, start counting the benches. Number 9, numero 9, that's where you stop and sit, right under the lamp.
Yes, and then what?
Well, then you wait till there's nobody else around. Then when I figure the time is right, we make the switch.
The switch?
You got it. The pictures for $5,000.
Well, how do I know you have the pictures?
You'll see them. Like, how do I know you'll have the money? You'll show it to me, okay? Are we on?
There are a few questions I would like to ask.
No. You keep me hanging on the phone while you try and trace the call.
I'm not doing any such thing.
All right, then, what about the cops?
There are no policemen here.
You mean you didn't report the heist to the police?
Of course I did. But they are too busy to spare any men to watch me all the time.
Now, you better keep them out of it. You try and double-cross me, you'll never see the pictures again. Dig?
Yes. Please, Mr. Whoever you are, don't harm them. Not only for my sake, but...
You just get over to the park on time tonight. 10 o'clock. Got it?
Oh, you really come on strong, you know what I mean?
I had him eating out of my hand, Penny.
You think you really bring the dough?
Like I know my name is Duke. It was a breeze. Hey, I should have laid into him for more.
Oh, what's the sense getting greedy? $5,000, that's a fortune. But what about the cops? How do we know they're not in on it?
That's what you and me have got to make sure. I'm going to be in the park by 9 and scout that area. You pick him up at the entrance and make sure he ain't followed.
I don't know if I know him.
Well, sure you do. That must have been him, that little fat character we seen through the window.
I didn't look at him real good.
So, we'll go back for another game. What's that?
There's some guy waiting to make a phone call. He wants to get in.
Okay. Don't have to tear the booth down. I ought to jam it.
Duke, your temper. We got bigger fish to fry, huh?
Okay, Penny. I'll cool it. Sorry to hold you up, fella. Lois Lane here was just helping me get out of my Superman costume.
Who was that on the phone?
Lady Luck. Someone who is willing to return the Picassos and for a price.
Oh, how? Where? When?
Tonight, 10 o'clock. All I have to do is to take the money to... the money. I have to get to the bank before it closes.
But, Cherie, wait a moment.
No time. I'll tell you all about it when I get back. I'm sorry, sir.
That's okay. You Mr. Pinochet?
Yes. But I can't stop now. I've got to make the bank. Oh, excuse me. Jeanne.
Yes, Gustave.
You can take the sun out of the window now. I'm sure Mrs. Pinochet can help you. But I must go this minute.
You say he just left this minute, Augie?
That's right, Professor. In such a hurry, he nearly knocked me down.
He left for the bank?
Yeah.
And he told his wife to take the sign out of the window?
Yeah, that's why I figured...
That someone is horning in on our act. Some crook who can't deliver.
That's the way I read it.
Well, he's not going to get away with it.
Now you're talking.
Augie, I want you to stick by Pinochet like glue. Don't lose him.
I won't, Professor.
Don't let anything happen to him. This is our caper. We set up the mark. I don't want anyone queering our pitch.
Yeah, sure, boy, sure. But, what about cops?
That's another story. Let's just keep our fingers crossed he hasn't brought them in.
Why did you have to call the police, Jean?
I did not want to take any chances with you, Gustave.
And I don't want to take any chances with the Picassos. This boy is very nervous who has called me. He said no police. If he suspects me, well, he may take to his heels. I'll never see the prince again.
He won't suspect, Mr. Pinochet. I can promise you he won't even know we're there.
Better you shouldn't be.
Mr. Pinochet, let me ask you something. How do you know this boy, as you call him? How do you know he has your picture? Supposing he doesn't.
No pictures, no money.
Well, let's say he doesn't buy that. But this is just a hold-up. Supposing he's armed with a gun or a knife. Don't you think we might come in handy then?
You are right, yes. But please, don't let him see you.
Don't you worry. Like I said, none of you will know we're there. Till we're needed.
Yeah.
Duke, it's Penny. He just went in the park gate.
Alone?
I think so.
Oh, you better hope so. Okay, trail along in case I need some help.
Duke, don't hurt him.
What would I want to hurt him for?
You know, you get excited.
Button up. You just get yourself over here. Okay. Come on, sucker. Move it. Where are you? That's better. Come on, baby. Come to Papa. Okay, Dad. Just no quick moves. You got the dough?
Is this the young man I spoke to on the phone?
Yeah. Where's the cash?
Where are the pictures?
Forget them, old man. This is a straight hold-up. Now give me the cash.
Not without my Picassos.
Hey, Daddy-o, you know what I'm holding on you? A knife. And don't think I won't use it.
I'm not afraid of you.
Well, you better be, man. Just freeze.
No, Duke, not the knife. You button up.
You, the dough.
You'll have to come and get it.
That's just what I'm going to do. You asked for this.
No.
Get out of the way. Okay, Dad.
Oh, no. You killed her.
A shot in the dark that found its mark. But from whose gun? And what mark? Not from Duke. He carries only a knife. From the weapon that the professor's gunzel all he carries? Or perhaps from the police. But more important than where the bullet came from is who stopped it. We'll discover that shortly when I return with Act 3. It's the boy, Duke, who lies on the ground. Penny kneels beside him, her face chalk white, her eyes wide with terror. Gustave Pinochet, his hair tousled, one lapel of his jacket torn, clings numbly to the bag with the money in it. Above them on the bank, at the edge of the circle of light from the overhead street lamp, the bushes still wave slightly in the wake of Augie's flight from the blare of police sirens as two patrol cars come hurtling out of the night.
Pinochet, you all right?
Yes, I'm all right. The boy, someone shot him.
Vic, Prentice, check the boy and radio in for an ambulance. Where'd the shot come from?
I don't know. That direction, I think.
All right, Porter, take the rest of the men and check out this whole area.
It wasn't you who shot the boy?
So you can bet it was no cop. We don't shoot till we're fired on. Besides, we weren't here.
What happened to you?
Well, believe it or not, we got held up in traffic.
I said I didn't need you.
Oh, sure. You did real fine without us, didn't you? Everything went just right.
Well, of course not. The boy was an impostor. He never had the prince.
What did you expect?
Excuse me?
Well, you put a dopey ad like that in your window. You're just asking you to get taken for a sucker. You're lucky you didn't lose your dough and your life.
I was not afraid of this boy. You listened to his voice, you could tell he was a lot more scared than I was.
Yeah, that's just when these young punks are most dangerous. He'd have carved you up without batting an eye for holding out on him if it hadn't been for your unknown friend.
The man who shot him. Have you any idea who...
No. Looks like he got away clean. Oh, maybe the girl can give us some idea when she comes out of shock, but I wouldn't count on it.
Well, what do we do now?
Get the kid to a hospital. Get you home. and wait till the real guy contacts you.
You think he still will?
Oh, yes, I do. Better than that, I have a fat hunch it'll be real soon.
Why?
Because there's only one person I figure took the kid out. The guy who really has your Picassos. He just didn't want anyone else picking off his private pigeon. Only, do me a favor, Mr. Pinochet.
What's that?
This time let us in on it from the beginning. Give us time to set up a foolproof stakeout.
Augie, what did you have to shoot him for? He was taking our mark for $5,000, money out of our pocket. Still didn't have to hit him. I didn't mean to. The way things was, I could smell copper on the way. Professor, it's lucky I took him off soon as I did. I just slipped him. You sure no one saw you? I'm clean. No sign of police? I didn't stick around long enough to find out. I wonder if he did either. Obviously, he didn't have a deal with the cops. It figures. Which also figures we don't have the luxury of time. We're going to have to move fast. Like how? Like the way things have gone. First, we have to authenticate ourselves. Once burned, twice shy. And we have to move fast before Mr. Pinochet yells for the police. I think I shall go to the nearest coin booth and make a call.
Hello?
Monsieur Pinochet?
Yes?
I have in my possession 2 exquisite colored Picasso prints of inestimable value. To return them to you, I must reluctantly put a price on them. A fair price, a fraction of their value. The price is $20,000.
How do I know you have them?
That's a reasonable question. You will have authentication in your hands before tomorrow morning.
And if I do, what then?
Monsieur Pinochet, I'm going to speak to you frankly. So far, you seem to have been a most astute man and stayed away from the police. Fortunately, I have my own proof of that.
Was it you who fired and hit that silly boy?
No, and I will not amplify that. But I see you as a sensible man. Can I be assured that the police will not be part of any future arrangements?
You seem to know about the first arrangement. If they were not part of that, why should they be part of this?
Why, indeed. Then let us make the final arrangements. By tomorrow morning, you will have proof positive that I have what you want. With that proof, you will have your instructions. If you meet them to the letter, there will be no problem.
What are the instructions?
You will have them, and when you do, I urge you, so there are no more accidents. Follow them to the letter.
Eh bien, chérie. Wait here till I turn off the alarm.
Gustave.
Yes, ma belle.
There is an envelope here, pushed under the door.
Momma. There, the alarm is off. All right, let me see. You can close the door.
What is it, Gustave?
It's from them.
Who?
The ones who stole the prince.
Oh, how can you be sure?
Here.
Huh?
2 instant photographs of them. And also the name plaques from the frames. No doubt this time.
But what do they want?
$20,000. Delivery tonight, as they describe here. And no police.
Oh, what are you going to do?
Call in the police.
After what happened last time?
I'm going to tell you something. We have a very lucky thing. We are one up on the thieves. They think we are not in touch with the police.
But we are. Why don't they...
Because this first time the police were late. This accident was made by God, it seems, and we must take advantage of it. Premièrement, there is a sign to be made for the window.
Oh, not again. Look at all the trouble the last one caused.
But not this one.
Well, what must it say?
Very simple. Convinced? Advise on safe delivery. Let's get it into the window right away. Hello?
Monsieur Pinochet?
Yes?
You can guess who I am, so listen carefully. Do you have the money?
Yes, as you requested. The largest bins are $100. No sequence in the numbers.
In his shopping bag?
Yes.
No markings?
Plain brown paper.
Then listen carefully. Go to Farley Plaza by the waterfall. 11 o'clock tonight. Sit on the bench furthest to the west. Put the bag between your feet and wait for a man with a beret and a red scarf. The exchange will be made.
Observe, it's raining. I wouldn't want any damage.
The artwork will be protected by plastic. You need have no doubt of our good faith. I hope we have your word. No police.
There were no police before.
Good. We have a date. 11 o'clock tonight.
You can hang up too, Mr. Pinochet.
Could you have traced him?
I doubt it, but it doesn't matter. You go through with this, we'll have him sewed up tonight.
Like about that time, boss. Want to travel? What time is it, Augie? 10:30. Gives us enough edge to make sure we can make the drop. That would be on the other side of town. Where else? Well, there is a last-minute switch in plans. Yes, a little closer to home. Get me that pigeon of ours on the phone. Sure. Why the switch, Professor? Oh, just a precaution. In our business, who trusts whom?
So we're all set, Mr. Pinochet.
Yes, Sergeant.
You know what you have to do.
Yes, I have the money in the bag. Keep the rendezvous, and then I wait.
But you have nothing to worry about.
But supposing these criminals find out that it is, what you call it, a gambler's role my husband is carrying.
Where would you want him to risk $20,000?
Where my husband's life is concerned, it would be a small price.
Jean, my sweet, trust the sergeant. There's no danger. And the criminal should be apprehended.
Eh bien, all right. I only wish you did not have to go.
And if they don't see me, there's no way it can work.
Okay. Now, we're going to clear out so there's no sign of us around. But we're going to be covering that drop like a tent. You get there, Mr. Pinochet, we're all home free.
Yes?
Mr. Pinochet.
Yes?
There is a change in plans. You want your Picassos? Be at the corner of Stanhope and Chalmers within 10 minutes.
But I don't know if I can make it.
You had better, Mr. Pinochet. If you are not there, you may never see them again. Don't stop for anything. Just get there.
Please, whoever you are, please.
What is it, Gustave?
My coat. Quickly, I have no time to talk.
Well, here is your coat. What?
Change of plan. I must hurry on. The pictures will be gone forever.
But what about the sergeant?
It's too late to let him know.
But you cannot go without his protection.
Give me the brown bag.
No, Gustave. I won't let you risk it.
I won't allow you not to let me.
But if they find out that all the money is not there...
I will explain. I will make other arrangements. Jeanne, I must go.
They could take what money you have and also your life.
If I do not get those pictures back, I have no life left. Monsieur Pinochet. Yes? You have my pictures? Right here. You have the money? Here. In the brown bag. Get in. No, I... Don't you want to check the Picassos? Yes, but... I would like to check the money. Get in. Why can't we just make the exchange? Okay. It's a gun. Oh, move. Now, let's get away from here fast. There's something I have to explain, whoever you are. There will be plenty of time for that when we get to where we're going. You seem nervous. Monsieur Pinochet, this wouldn't be some kind of a double cross, would it? Oh, no, not exactly. You have put us to a good deal of difficulty in this, sir. I wouldn't want anything else to go wrong. Did I... A toll car. Road car. It is a double cross. Turn. Go back. There's no chance. Two police cars behind us. We're trapped.
All right. Well, box in. Cut the engine and come out with your hands over your head. This is Sergeant Gomez, City Police. Do not harm your passenger or the pictures. You are boxed in.
But how did you get there, Sergeant?
Well, Mr. Pinochet once burned, twice shy, huh? After that first goof of mine, I was sticking closer to you than your own shadow. I let the boys stake out the first drop while I stuck to you from the moment you left the house.
I don't know how to thank you.
Just doing my job. But, just for kicks, can I have a look at what $100,000 worth of art looks like?
Oh, be my guest, as they say. Let me hang them. Here, on the wall. Eh bien, what do you think?
Maybe I better not tell you. It could be just lucky I never saw them to begin with. I could have figured what's all the shooting about anyway.
De gustibus non disputandum est. In matters of taste, there are no arguments. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. But whatever your point of view, the Picassos were saved for posterity. One factor is beyond dispute. Their value in the marketplace and the story, which is in the main a true one, that happened last year in one of our major cities. I shall be back shortly.
Public service message on behalf of this station, the Ad Council, your state foresters, the Forest Service, Smokey Bear, and every living thing.
In all of our lives, there is at least one story which happened to us, or a close relative or friend, which is stranger than any fiction. As a storyteller, I love to collect these yarns and retell them for all our listeners. If, as you listen to Mystery Theater, you find any story strikes a chord or parallels something that happened to you, you're probably right. Reflect with Ecclesiastes 1:7. That which is done is that which shall be done, and there is no new thing under the sun. Our cast included Bryna Rayburn, Court Benson, Russell Horton, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Evidently, robbery was not a motive. Was the door unlocked when the body was discovered?
The butler who discovered the deed told me it was.
That would account for it.
Account for what?
The old man looks out the window, is hit on the head, falls back inside, and either the killer or somebody else enters and acts like a college boy on a rampage, turning the place topsy-turvy.
You're of the opinion, then, that all this is some sort of prank?
Well, look on the floor there, Inspector, near the door. The vases, the pipe rack, the pipes, the Chelsea and Staffordshire figurines are lined up on the floor as though they were marching out the door. Who would bother to play tricks with furniture, having just killed a man?
A young lady, as I have said, a madman.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents...
I'm E.G. Marshall. Necessity, the old philosopher remarked, is a most unpredictable lady. She inspires some of us to become inventors and thus acquire fame and fortune. She also drives some of us to make bad bargains and thus acquire misery and debt. And how are you to know what necessity will do with you? Friends, isn't it clear by this time? It's not what she does with you. It's what you do with her.
Al, I didn't want it to happen. Believe me. Look, I'm willing to make it up to you.
You don't have to. I'm prepared to propose another course of action.
Anything you say, Al, anything. Just tell me what I have to do.
You don't have to do anything. Just stand there. And don't move.
Al!
Don't spoil my aim.
Our mystery drama, How Can I Ever Thank You, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Mandel Kramer. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. How did Mr. Franklin put it? If you would not be forgotten as soon as you are dead, either write the things worth the reading or do the things worth the writing. That's what it amounts to, doesn't it? Fame, I mean. Write or be written about. Considering that true fame is something you can only get long after you're dead, what difference should it really make? Once you're gone and placed down under, should it matter? Evidently it does, to a great many people.
Mr. Barraclough, you simply must talk to me.
Why don't you go home?
I can't go home.
Have you had a fight with your wife?
No, I'm not married.
Then your home should be a most pleasant place indeed.
I simply cannot go home until we've arrived at some sort of understanding.
I already have one. I am not going to speak to you. And hopefully you are not going to speak to me.
But you have to speak to me. I'm your attorney.
But I did not engage you.
I was appointed by the court.
Then go speak to the judge.
Mr. Barraclough, please try to understand my situation.
Mr. Jaggers, I couldn't care less about your situation.
The eyes of the country, yes, even the world, will be on this trial. And, of course, on me.
I understand.
Now, you are going to make me look like a fool.
Why?
Well, because you refuse to allow me to present a defense.
That isn't true. Present any sort of defense you like. I only ask you not to involve me in it.
Well, how can I defend you without involving you?
There does seem to be a difficulty there. You'll have to get around it as best you can.
Mr. Barraclough, I have to tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury exactly why you killed Malcolm Tinsley.
But I did not kill Malcolm Tinsley.
That's why we have to work up a defense.
Mr. Jaggers, this discussion is beginning to bore me.
Your life is at stake. They haven't abolished the death penalty. You can still get the chair. Now, think about that.
Mr. Jaggers, I am compelled to stay in this small, cramped, uncomfortable cell which is lacking in all but the barest amenities. But you, sir, are free to depart at any time.
As I was saying, even if you don't get the chair, you'll get life. 25 years, which is just about the same thing for all practical purposes. All that time in a place like this, it amounts to death. A living death.
Poor Mr. Jaggers.
Mr. Barraclough, I don't know. I couldn't even hope to guess what your game is. But believe me, whatever it is, it isn't going to work.
Game? Is that what he thinks it is? I really shouldn't be so hard on him. What can he do? He's a lawyer. He's a victim of his education and his experience. So many of us are. We're the prisoners of our own philosophy. Why did you kill Tinsley? Was it because of Margaret? The prosecutor will state that was the motivating factor. Margaret.
You know what I'd like?
A glass of champagne.
Well, there isn't any, so you might just as well go to bed.
If you really loved me, you'd go out and buy me some.
At this hour?
What's wrong with this hour? You know who'd go out and buy me a bottle of champagne right now? Malcolm Tinsley.
The stores are closed.
It's just an excuse.
No, it's a law. They can't stay open past midnight.
There are ways. When there's a will, there's a way. Or is it when there's a will, there's a motive? That's the title of Malcolm's latest book. Or is it the theme of the book?
Malcolm's books do not have themes.
Oh, that was a low blow. A low and jealous blow.
Jealous? Why should I be jealous of Malcolm?
Well, for one thing, he's got $1 million. Maybe $2 million.
I wouldn't doubt it. When you sell out to the Philistines, you get a good price.
No, let's not start that. I feel too good. I had such a marvelous time at the party.
Margaret, I suggest that we end this discussion since you show unmistakable signs of intoxication.
In other words, I'm drunk.
If that's how you would have it.
Yes, that's how I would have it. I'm drunk. I'm drunk with happiness and drunk with joy.
I still think you should get to bed.
I want another glass of champagne, and I want another dance with Malcolm.
But Margaret, I don't have time to listen to any more of this nonsense. I have work to do in the morning. Now, good night.
Am I to understand you're not going to get me some champagne?
There isn't any. Good night, Margaret. This was a Margaret I had never seen before in all of our 12 years of married life. This was not the serene, sensible, and studious Margaret with whom I'd been so comfortable. Of course, it could have been the wine that was talking. The following morning...
Some toast.
Thank you.
I'm afraid I had rather too much to drink last night.
Yes, I'm afraid you did.
Did I do or say anything foolish?
These things are best forgotten, Margaret.
Oh, dear. Then I did. I know I made a spectacle of myself.
Yes, you did.
Oh, this is awful. What did I do?
You don't remember?
No, dear, I do not.
Well, I'm sure it's because you do not wish to remember. You made a fool of yourself with Malcolm Tinsley.
Oh, exactly how?
It'd be best for all concerned to consider the matter closed. I should have realized I simply could not say a thing like that to a woman. Any more than you can wave a red flag at a bull. If the analogy is somewhat disjointed, please forgive me. After all, I am about to describe a scene in which my wife shall have an assignation with my best friend, although I was unaware of it at the time.
Margaret, what a happy surprise.
Are you sure you're not busy, Malcolm?
No. Come in.
Thank you.
Well, sit down.
Oh.
No. Here. We'll both sit down on the couch.
Oh, Malcolm, are you sure I'm not disturbing you?
Oh, of course you're disturbing me.
Oh, well, then I shall leave.
Ooh, that would disturb me even more.
Oh, what are you saying?
I'm saying I love you.
Oh, you mustn't say that.
Well, after last night, what do you expect me to say?
Last night? Yes. Malcolm, that's what I wanted to talk to you about.
Margaret, you mean you want to take back any of it?
Well, I don't know. Perhaps I'm not quite sure just exactly what it is.
You haven't forgotten?
Oh, it's not that I've forgotten. I suppose it's more a case of not really knowing.
Well, how can you say that? One moment we were strangers.
Strangers? What? Do you know how long we've known each other?
Oh, but how and as what? You were Algernon's wife. I was his close friend. That was our relationship. Till last night.
Last night?
And then last night we were dancing together. We looked into each other's eyes as if we'd met for the first time. It was a rare moment, Margaret. A moment in a million. And we weren't the only ones who knew it.
No?
It was a shock that startled everyone in the room. Oh, darling. How I love
Malcolm.
you. And when you told me how much you loved me.
Malcolm, I thought it was a dream.
Of course it was a dream come true.
We were together?
Darling, We'll always be together.
Oh, Malcolm, I don't understand. What do you want with me?
Do you have to ask?
I'm older than you.
Who cares?
I'm not even beautiful.
Who says so?
My mirror says so, for one thing. And I saw the women who were there last night. Actresses, models, beautiful, glamorous women. All of them after you. You had your pick.
Yes, I had my pick, and I chose you.
But I'm married to Algernon.
That's no problem.
It isn't.
It would be a problem had you said I'm in love with Algernon, but you said I'm married to Algernon.
Oh, Malcolm, I don't know what to do.
Darling, you don't have to do anything.
I don't.
Why don't we, just let nature take its course?
Oh, but it isn't right.
What isn't right?
Oh, it isn't right not to tell Algernon.
I'm sure Algernon already knows.
In a way, I suppose I did. And I suppose it followed a sort of terrible historical logic. You see, I had discovered Malcolm Tinsley. Yes, he was my protege, my disciple. I'd already published my 10th novel. I was famous. So I befriended a poor, struggling, starving writer.
Please, tell me the truth, Mr. Barraclough. What do you really think of it?
I think it shows promise.
Oh. Is that all?
My dear young fellow, isn't that enough? I think you can become a major novelist one day, provided...
Provided what?
Provided that you don't go astray. Now, for the practicalities. Why hasn't this manuscript been published?
Oh, everybody turned it down.
Everybody?
Yes, I've taken it to every publisher.
I see. Well, you went about it the wrong way.
I did?
Certainly. You submitted a brand new work by an unknown author. What you were asking a publisher to do was to go out on a limb and make a judgment.
I suppose so.
I shall take this novel to my own publisher.
But he's already seen it.
No, he hasn't. It was turned over most likely to some practically nameless reader whose job it is to send back all unsolicited manuscripts.
But
I shall bring this to Jefferson Winslow himself.
Oh, Mr. Barraclough.
I shall say, Jeff, here is your opportunity to discover a great unknown novelist.
Oh, gosh, I can hardly believe this is happening to me.
Well, believe it. Believe it. Why not?
It was just that, well, there's so little kindness and genuine encouragement in this world.
No, there's quite a bit. You just have to meet up with it, I suppose.
You would do this for me?
Well, what is it, after all? Just a word to a man that I've known for a long time? He respects my judgment, and I know this is a fine book.
Sir, I'll never forget what you've done for me. I promise you.
Beware of making promises you may be unable to keep.
Oh, you don't know what it is to be poor and unknown.
I don't?
How can I ever thank you?
How? Obviously, you thanked me by stealing my wife. Yes. Well, that isn't the worst of it. I could have forgiven you for that. It was the other thing, Malcolm. The other thing.
One might imagine that stealing a man's wife would be the ultimate. But it seems there's another thing even worse. What can that be? Mr. Oscar Wilde might have said that the one thing that's worse than stealing a man's wife is not stealing a man's wife. But this isn't that kind of story. We shall consider the other thing shortly in Act 2. The commandment, thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife. And that's usually the problem. After all, even if the grass looks greener in your neighbor's yard, surely his wife looks prettier in your neighbor's house. Well, it's an ancient problem, and many people find themselves concerned with it to this very day.
Mr. Barraclough.
Oh, you're still here, Mr. Jaggers. Excuse me, I must have dozed off.
Now, tomorrow is truly when your case will be won or lost.
Really?
Tomorrow is when jury selection begins.
Mm-hmm. Well, select a jury. Don't let me detain you.
This is your trial. Your life, don't you see? I have to know what type of juror to go for.
Suit yourself.
Did you kill him because he seduced your wife?
It may have been the other way around.
Because if you did, I know the type of man to look for. I want the tight jaw, the thin lip, the steely eye. I know such a juror's puritanical verdict in advance.
Then why bother with the formality of a trial?
If, on the other hand, you killed him because of professional jealousy, I want another sort. I want the dreamy-eyed, the aesthetic, the failed artist. I wonder if you understand.
Oh, I understand, Mr. Jaggers, but you don't. Everything falls apart because I did not kill Malcolm Tinsley.
Well, you were seen to enter his apartment. The two of you were there for some time. You left. He was dead. Now, please.
Very well. Have it your way.
No. Let's have it your way. Now, you say you didn't kill him.
Yes.
And if you didn't, who did?
Mr. Jaggers, you would never believe it.
Why not? I'll believe it if it's the truth.
The truth.
Are you afraid of the truth? Why can't you tell me the truth?
Why can't you tell me the truth? Such a simple-sounding question. I should have known the truth. Way back, early on. I brought Malcolm Tinsley's manuscript to Jeff Winslow. Why did I fail to read the signs?
Definitely, yes. And he's only 26, you say? Well, that's fantastic. He shows every sign of becoming the foremost American man of letters.
The foremost, Jeff?
Well, of his generation.
Well, he's a member of my generation, Jeff. The younger half of it, but my generation for all that.
Yeah, he's got a long way to go before he could be considered in your class. He doesn't have your depth, but he is certainly a marketable and profitable writer.
Yes, that was a sign I should have read, a cue I should have picked up, a clue I should have recognized. But I didn't. And when his first book started coming out in such a cascade, yes, cascade, how else could I describe such a roaring, raging stream? There was another sign, closer to home.
Some wine?
No, I don't think so.
But this is your favorite.
No, I'm starting my new novel. I want my head clear.
Oh. I didn't know you were ready to begin so soon.
I'm going to do some preliminary character sketches tonight.
What's it to be about?
What's any novel about? Love, death, money, hope, despair.
Sounds very serious.
It is.
I was reading where Malcolm's latest has made $1 million paperback sale.
Has it?
And at least another $500,000 for the movie rights. Is he actually getting all that money?
Well, these figures are usually somewhat inflated. And then there are taxes, you know.
Oh, but there'll be still quite a bit left.
No, I would assume so.
Couldn't you write a book like that?
Like what?
Like Forbidden Desire.
No.
But those are the books people read. Forbidden Desire by Malcolm Tinsley sold $1.5 million in hardcover.
I see you read the book reviews.
What did your last book sell?
13,000.
He didn't even make you advance.
Look, Margaret, a man must write what he believes in.
Yes, I understand. Only I wish you had more recognition.
I am recognized. Where it counts. My books will be read 100 years from now. Well, Malcolm's? But there were some signs that were not nearly so obscure. And one of them stared me in the face with such clarity that as I review everything, it seems to me that it's working out almost as if it were a novel, with all the appropriate reverses of fate. I went to see Jeff Winslow about my latest book, and I'll bet that you can just about predict the outcome of the scene.
You must forgive me, Algernon. I've been so busy these days.
You were never too busy to talk to one of your authors. That was one of your most important priorities.
Yes, I know. Now my basic priority is to soothe the collective fevered brow of the parent company.
What parent company?
We have been taken over. We are now part of a conglomerate.
And what does this mean?
Well, it means that we must be primarily concerned with the bottom line. In other words, profits.
Oh?
Yeah. We are now owned by what is basically an oil company.
What does an oil company know about literature?
It doesn't know anything about literature, but it knows everything about product.
Product?
Yes. What we turn out here is product, which is marketed and sold. And this gets us to your latest novel.
Yes, I brought it in early so we could get a spring publication date.
Yeah, Algernon, look, we can't publish it.
What?
Oh, no, wait. We could discuss this thing for days. I mean, even weeks. But the basic fact, the bottom line is we can't publish it.
You don't like it, Jeff?
Oh, no, I like it. I like it. It isn't that. It just won't sell. The truth is, Algernon, none of your books really sell.
Well, they've made money?
Yes, it's a modest profit, yes. But today that isn't enough. You need a blockbuster.
What happened to the Jefferson Winslow who used to publish a book because he believed in it?
Yeah, he went broke. Well, why don't you write something like Malcolm Tinsley, and I can arrange for a very nice advance.
Goodbye, Jeff.
No, just don't walk out like that.
I'd better, while we're still friends. Of course, all that was bad enough. But in a sense, it was to be expected. So many times, the disciple outstrips the master. The changing of rules is not only a feature of literature, but also a fact of history. Sometimes the erstwhile disciple kills the master with cruelty, and sometimes he kills him with kindness, as Malcolm Tinsley did to me.
Algernon, I thought I'd find you here.
Are you looking for me?
Margaret told me.
Margaret? You talk about me when you're together?
Well, neither of us could help ourselves.
Seems to me I've read that line in every one of your books.
Look, let's talk about something that's really important. You and Jeff Winslow.
And why would that be important?
I understand he doesn't want to publish your latest. Well, I am not going to let him get away with it. Oh? If it weren't for you, I might never have made it. You had patience with a young, unknown stranger. You read my manuscript. You brought it to your publisher, remember?
Oh, yeah.
He published it because you told him to. You were strong enough to tell him to. And at the time, I asked, how could I ever thank you? Well, now I know how. I'll do the same for you.
The same?
Yes. This time I'll bring a manuscript to that very same publisher, and I'll say, publish it, Jeff. You know, the veiled threat, the implication will be that if he doesn't, I'll go elsewhere with my next book.
That's what you're willing to do for me?
That's what I'm willing to do for you.
You can go to the devil.
I only want to help you.
Who needs your help? You forget yourself. I'm a novelist, a man of letters. What are you, a hack? A writer of grubby potboilers for sex-starved neurotics.
No. Hold on a minute, Algernon.
Remove the four-letter words from your novels, you'll be left with entire blank pages.
Hey, I've been putting up with your patronizing attitude long enough. My work has literary merit.
Oh, really?
Yes. It has vitality. It has life. What do we find in your work when we can understand it, that is? It's obscure. It's sterile.
100 years from now, who will be read? Who will be remembered? You or me?
You like to flatter yourself. I'll stack my work against yours any day.
You call it trivia. You spew forth work. Serious work.
You think because it's popular it has no merit? Hey, pal, I came here to do you a good deed. You told me to go to the devil. Yeah. Now you can go to the devil. Good night.
I said hi.
I heard you.
So? Hi again?
I don't wish to be impolite, but I am not looking for company.
I know.
So if you'll excuse me.
He's gone, but you stayed. Therefore, I would assume you're the one who wants me.
My good woman.
Oh, no. You mustn't call me that. Anything but that.
I would appreciate it if you would let me alone. Now, I'm sure there are other gentlemen in the establishment who would be glad of your company.
We really should cut through this nonsense. What happened was this. You told him to go to the devil. He didn't. He told you to go to the devil. And obviously, you did.
What? What are you saying?
When you say to someone, go to the devil, just what do you think happens?
What do I... Look, what are you trying to tell me?
If it should so happen that the person really wants to go to the devil, then your command has struck a sympathetic chord. Do you follow this?
No.
I think you do. And so this coincidence becomes a reality, and you literally do go to the devil.
What devil?
How many are there? The famous devil of song, story, and legend. How do you do?
What do you mean, how do you do?
I am the devil. Well, why are you staring at me like that?
Well, I must say this is the most interesting approach I've ever encountered in all my life.
You don't believe I'm the devil?
Oh, madam, I don't know what your game is, nor do I care.
You, sir, are a male chauvinist. If I were a man with a mustache and horns and a tail, you'd have no trouble believing me.
Well, you must admit...
What must I admit? Who says the devil has to be what you have chosen to picture? What you have been conditioned to accept?
Please, let's not have a scene.
Do you know how long we had to fight, we women, before one of us could be accepted as the devil?
No, but I'm sure...
So let's get down to business. I don't have all night.
Business? What business would I have with you? Assuming you're the devil.
I am the devil. And you have business with me.
Well, I can't think of any.
You came to me, didn't you?
No. You came to me.
I came to you because you wanted me. Now, tell me. Why do you want me?
But I don't want you.
That's a lie.
It's the truth.
Is it? Think what it is that you want. What it is that you want so badly, you'd give your soul for it.
Does he want? You've known Mr. Algernon Barraclough for a while now. What does he want above all? Revenge? Possibly. But in what form? We know Mr. Barraclough is an extremely complicated human being, so therefore we cannot have a simple answer to the questions, which shall, of course, be answered in Act 3. Was it that said, if you would make a man your enemy, do him a good turn? Well, unfortunately, sometimes that appears to be the way of the world. Here we have poor Algernon Barraclough, who thinks all his troubles started when he befriended a poor, starving writer. And when I say here we have him, by here, I mean a prison cell.
Mr. Barraclough, why won't you talk to me?
Because, Mr. Jaggers, we have nothing to talk about.
But I am your defense attorney, sir. You're about to go on trial for your life.
My life? That isn't, strictly speaking, an accurate statement.
It isn't?
No, sir. It isn't my life any longer.
How can you say it isn't your life?
Because my life doesn't belong to me now.
I give up. The devil only knows what you're talking about.
How right he is. Poor Mr. Jaggers. How can I ever hope to tell him? How can I even try to explain that there really is a devil? And that I not only had a conversation with her, but also made a bargain.
What do you want, Mr. Barraclough?
You know.
Of course I know. I knew it all along. I knew it even before you did.
Then why do you have to ask me?
Because you must wrench that desire from out of the deep hidden recesses of your mind. You must acknowledge it. Do you understand?
Yes.
Now then, tell me. What do you want?
I want to know if I shall succeed.
Succeed in what?
In my ultimate ambition.
Which is?
To live forever.
To live forever as a man? Impossible.
No, you know what I mean. I want my name to live forever. I want to find out if I have succeeded. If I have created a body of writing which will be immortal.
And this is what you want to know?
Yes.
Is this more important to you than anything else?
Yes.
How long does a book have to live?
200 or 300 years, and the writer is pretty much assured of immortality. Could you answer that question for me?
No problem.
How would I know it's the truth?
Well, you would see for yourself. Let's see, a couple of 100 years from now, they'd have libraries, wouldn't they?
I should like to think so.
Good. You'd go visit one. See if your books are there.
Go into the future?
Why not?
Well, it's impossible.
Oh, the devil, nothing is impossible. Would that be a way to prove it?
You can send me into the future?
Absolutely.
Assuming it's true. In return for what?
To prove I'm the devil.
And after you've proved it?
You'll want to make a deal with me.
How do you know?
I'll take that chance. Go ahead. Go into the future. Right now.
Wait.
Afraid to find out?
No. I have to find out.
Very well.
I'll be going 200 years into the future, you say?
Yes.
It'll be a completely different world.
It will.
Different in dress, in manners, in just about everything. How will I be able to manage?
Don't worry. You'll be equipped with the proper attire and the correct diction. And now, here you go.
And I went. I really don't know how to describe the trip, if indeed it was a trip. It's just that I was aware of changes within my consciousness. I felt that I was in another time, in another place. I was conscious of myself. I was dressed not in a suit and a tie, but in a sort of tunic. And I was in a sort of room, reclining on, I suppose it was a couch. In front of me was a screen. Near my hand was a console with switches and buttons, and I seemed to know exactly what to do, as if I belonged there. I pushed a button. A face appeared on the screen.
Good morning. Welcome to Library Central. I am Information.
Good morning.
State your requirements, please.
I am interested in a 20th century writer.
Yes?
His name is Algernon Barraclough.
And concerning Algernon Barraclough?
Oh, he wrote 15 novels. Are they still being read today?
Stand by.
Yes.
No novel by mentioned writer Algernon Barraclough exists in print, in film, in tape, or even in memory.
Nobody reads Algernon Barraclough today? No one?
No one. Does this complete your quest for information?
That's impossible.
Do you question the accuracy of information?
He was a first-rate writer. He was a man of talent, of genius. How could he not be read today?
Well, Information has no record of any works by Algernon Barraclough, if indeed he even existed.
He existed?
Citizen, perhaps he exists only in your imagination.
How can you say that? I tell you, there was a great writer named Algernon Barraclough.
And Information must tell you that there is no record at all of any of his work.
But there has to be something about Algernon Barraclough, some mention somewhere.
That is not the question that was asked. The question was about the work of Algernon Barraclough. The answer, negative. Now you pose a new question. Mention of the name Algernon Barraclough. Stand by. The name Algernon Barraclough has been recorded for history.
I told you.
In passing.
Passing?
Yes, in connection with the celebrated Malcolm Tinsley.
What are you saying?
Reference is made, in passing, to one Algernon Barraclough who is credited with helping Malcolm Tinsley.
Malcolm Tinsley? What about Malcolm Tinsley?
Stand by. Yes, Malcolm Tinsley, the most celebrated writer of the 20th century.
That's a lie.
You persist in challenging Information.
Go on. I might as well hear the rest of it.
Malcolm Tinsley published his first novel in 1970. For the next 15 years, he wrote lurid stories of violence and explicit sex.
There, I knew it. That's what he's famous for. Well, he can have it.
However, in the late 1980s, he suddenly changed direction. he began to create serious works of substantial literary merit.
That can't be true.
He became the literary giant of his time, towering above all his contemporaries.
Stop. I don't want to hear anymore. I don't want to know anymore. I don't want to hear anymore. I don't want to hear anymore.
Yes, I suppose you have heard enough. Well, now you know.
Yes. Now I know. But it isn't right.
Right, wrong. These things depend on your point of view.
It isn't fair.
Fair? What's fair?
I worked so hard.
Don't look at me. I never told you to work hard.
I sacrificed so much.
The bigger fool you.
I thought at least I'd have immortality.
And if you did get it, what could you do with it? What do any of them moldering in their graves do with it?
I can't let him get away with it.
Ah, now you're talking.
What can I do about it?
May I offer my services?
What can you do about it?
He became a serious writer because of work published after the late 1980s.
Yes.
The late 1980s are still in the future.
Oh.
Kill him. Change the course of his life.
I couldn't do that.
I understand. And that's why you need me. I'll see to it that it gets done.
But
what? Do you want him to achieve immortality?
Never.
Well, the only way to stop him is, you know.
Yes.
But you can't do it yourself.
No.
Well, then?
He doesn't deserve it. No, he has to be stopped. I want him stopped.
How badly?
I'd give anything in the world.
Including your soul?
Yes, I'd sell my soul.
Do you know what that means? To sell your soul. It means you become one of us. One of our people. You are subject to call at our convenience.
Call? Does that mean I die?
Oh, your body is unimportant.
Well, it is to me.
It won't be where you're going.
Where am I going?
Hell.
What's it like?
A place that's filled with people like yourself.
How soon afterward will I die?
That depends. Just as soon as we can arrange to have it happen in a neat and orderly fashion.
How is that going to work?
Logically. You'll understand when the proper time comes. Meanwhile, you must have your value received. Malcolm Tinsley must not live to write his great works. Go and visit Mr. Tinsley tonight.
Do I have to?
Oh, yes.
But we're not on speaking terms.
Telephone him.
I wouldn't know what to say to him.
I'll tell you what to say to him.
You will?
Certainly. From now on, every word you speak is a word I shall put into your mouth. After all, you belong to me.
Hello?
Malcolm?
Algernon.
Malcolm, I know that harsh and bitter words have passed between us. Each of us had injured the other.
I didn't mean
Well, it doesn't matter. The important thing is we're friends. Friendship, Malcolm. Love dies, fame and wealth may disappear, but friendship endures.
Algernon, I've always felt our friendship was the most vital thing in my life.
Do you suppose I might stop by for a drink?
Well, of course, Algernon, of course.
I'll be right there. Why did you make me say all that nonsense?
It did the job, didn't it?
I've never spoken such pap in all my life.
Well, maybe that's why we need you down in our place. You might help improve our literary style.
What do I do now?
Go visit your friend.
Which is exactly what I did. When I arrived there, I rang the bell. No one answered. Then I noticed the door was open. So I walked in. And there he was. Lying on the floor. There was blood oozing from his chest. His shirt was covered with a stain that kept growing larger and darker. He had just been stabbed. You could see the knife still sticking in the wound. I called the police like a good citizen.
He was dead when you arrived, you say?
Yes, Captain.
So, why did you have blood on your shirt and on your hands?
Because I leaned over to see if I could... to see if he was still alive and needed help.
Look, let's cut through all this nonsense, huh? He stole your wife.
Stole her? Well, if that's how she felt, good riddance.
You had a fight in the bar.
No blows were struck.
But still a fight. You were jealous of his reputation.
Me? Jealous?
Mr. Barraclough, you killed him. Your prints are on the knife.
I explained that. I removed it from the wound.
You killed him, and you know it, and I know it. Now, let's call in the stenographer, and you can make your confession.
What's to confess? A bargain with the devil? Who would believe it? So here I am, in my cell, waiting to be tried. And I have this very kind, very patient lawyer who keeps asking me to help him prepare a defense. Poor Mr. Jaggers. Doesn't he know that there is no defense? That this is how I must go? This is the devil's design?
Mr. Barraclough, you must help me.
I would if I could, Mr. Jaggers.
But you can. Just tell me what happened. I know the case looks stacked against you, but I'm a good lawyer. Just give me some ammunition. I can shoot down that DA.
Poor Mr. Jaggers. The truth is, you're not up against the district attorney, just another lawyer. You're up against the prince of lawyers.
The what?
Or I should have said, the princess of lawyers. You can't fight her. This is how it has to end.
All we know is what Mr. Algernon Barraclough has seen fit to tell us. And after all, if he has shaved a fact here and slanted a point there, well, after all, the man is a novelist by profession. My profession is to await your pleasure, and I shall return shortly. It's a story almost as old as the world itself, this business of selling one's soul to the devil. And yet, it is endlessly fascinating. Perhaps it's because it happens so often. So many people make the bargain, and so many more would if they were offered the chance. Of course, there are always those who will stand firm in the face of temptation. Have you ever wondered to which type you belong? Or have you already found out the hard way? Our cast included Mandel Kramer, Russell Horton, Earl Hammond, and Joyce Gordon. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Herber's, your hometown camera shop at 608 Green in Champaign's Campus Town, has presented the WDWS CBS Radio Mystery Theater. Join us again soon as Herber's again presents our voyage into some of life's great mysteries.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. In the years 1906 through 1910, the world in general was at peace. A magic time. China, that sleeping giant, had gone through the Boxer Rebellion and now was temporarily quiescent. And in those halcyon years, the characters of this story lived, breathed, died, and were reborn. You find that statement a little puzzling? I don't blame you. But then, you see, this is a story of reincarnation.
Why must you wait so long?
Wait?
Through 2,000 years, the lotus flower blooms and dies and is born again. But I lie drowning while my ancestors cry in vain for me to join them.
I am in my own prison. How can I come to you?
Seek me out where I lie, but hurry. We have so little time to become immortal. Find me. Find me. Find me.
Our mystery drama, Legend of Phoenix Hill, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Howard Da Silva. I'll be back shortly with Act One. In the beginning of this century, here in America, the world was awakening to a new tempo, a new set of beliefs, horizons that had no limits. We'll forget Mr. Olds, Mr. Ford, the industrialists, and concentrate instead in the fields of academia. In particular, as this story unfolds, on the person of Dr. Samuel Arnold, professor of archaeology, and his adopted son, Lee, now 20 years old, and an honors student in the same subject as his adoptive father. Only somehow, suddenly, the chemistry between them has gone wrong.
You're being unreasonable, Lee.
Which goes double, Papa. That's my view of you.
Oh, don't be a child. This expedition is expensive. It can only afford experts and specialists.
They haven't any better credentials than I have.
All right, son. If you think you can prove that, give me a for instance.
Just give me time, and I'll prove to you how very important it is that I have to be along.
My name is Samuel Arnold. I hold the chair of archaeology at Windham University. On a most generous grant in this year of 1906, I am organizing a trip to Hunan in China, in the belief that in the alluvial deposits there, we may unearth a wealth of artifacts from the great Han Dynasty, which flourished 2,000 years ago. It is an exciting project, and I am bubbling with excitement, an excitement not shared, by the way, by my wife, Jessie.
Sam, what happened?
Oh, Lee and I, we had a slight disagreement.
But I've never heard you two talk like that before.
No, Jessie, I suppose we haven't, but, well, the boy is not a boy anymore.
That doesn't give him the right to dictate to you.
But it does to his own opinion. He's just stretching his wings.
Oh, I know. I should be glad you're not taking him. Losing one of my boys is bad enough.
Oh, come on now, darling. It's not that bad. I'll be back inside of 6 months.
Well, you'd better be. I'm going to miss you.
I'll miss you. And Lee.
You love him very much, don't you?
Like my right arm.
He's meant so much to both of us. Sam, I'm sorry I never was able to give you your own child.
You didn't have to. We've had Lee. And don't forget that in adopting him, we chose him. He's our boy. He's been a good boy. And we've had 20 marvelous years with him.
Yes.
Would you deny that?
Oh, no. No, of course not. He's been a wonderful son in every way. Except...
Except what?
A little part of him is remote. A place we could never reach.
I guess so. Not many people share each other the way you and I do, but... There's no one of us who somewhere within himself doesn't walk a secret strand, listen to the music of alien seas.
Is that a quote?
Huh? No, I guess it isn't.
Sam, I don't know, but I think somehow you should take Lee along.
Darling, how can I justify a student on an expedition for which every first-ranked person in this field has offered himself? I have to judge each member of the team on what he can offer the whole.
I know, Sam. I understand. But somehow I don't know why. Something inside me tells me you've got to take Lee with you.
It was nonsense, of course. Or was it? So many times during all the years I've watched and been surprised by this incredible son of mine. His parents, as well as I could judge from the adoption bureau, were American citizens. But I've always sensed that one of them must have had an Oriental background. Two sources for my hunch. One, a sheerly ethnological suggestion, a certain fold in the skin above the eyes, which gave them an Oriental cast. The other, I don't know how to explain that except to tell you that, well, to tell you the facts in this curious case as it developed. Lee, where have you been the last few days?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
I'm not going to lie to you. I went to New York, and I had a lot of drinks, and somehow I found myself in Chinatown.
Where in Chinatown?
I don't know the address. I was just stumbling along, and suddenly there was this Chinese beside me, and he said, "You want to be happy. You come have pipe dream." And he took me inside.
To an opium den?
I guess so. It was all mixed up. I remember I was lying on a pad, and the whole world was swimming around me like I was in a fishbowl tank. And then, all of a sudden, there was this sound, and she was there.
Why must you wait so long?
Wait?
Through 2,000 years, the lotus flower blooms and dies, and is born again. But I lie drowned, while my ancestors cry in vain for me to join them.
I am in my own prison. How can I come to you?
Seek me out where I lie.
How can I find you?
Follow in your father's footsteps, and it will be made known.
But how?
Seek the magic mirror. It will tell you all. But come fast, fast, my lover. The body may last, but in this prison, my soul is a fading butterfly. Where have they blown us with the wind? To the edges of darkness and the empty void? We have so little time to remain immortal. Find me. Find me. Find me.
Papa, I tell you, it was weird. I woke right up in this little place, and they were having a fair. You know, stalls and games and balloons and all, and I wandered around a while, and then there was this one place, and it had, you know, old metal and brass and lamps and things like that. And there was another Chinese behind the counter, and this was what I bought.
Let me see it.
Here.
Where did you get this?
I'm telling you, I don't know. I just have it, and it's really important.
I wouldn't dispute you for the moment. You realize how ancient this must be?
I got a feeling.
And what it is?
Why do you think I shined it up?
It's a mirror. A metal one. Heaven knows how ancient. Convex face. Probably bronze.
And it's a little more than just a mirror, Papa.
What do you mean?
Before I show you, let me ask you again to take me with you to China.
Why?
Maybe I can show you why. Look in the mirror. What do you see?
What else? A dim, distorted vision of myself.
Okay. Then come with me.
All right, Lee. You lugged me here to the old dry well. Now what?
I don't honestly know, Papa. I'm only traveling on hunches and things I don't understand. Just let me follow this old superstition.
Drop a mirror into the well and pull it out. You'll find the girl you can't live without.
Mom used to quote that old song. I'm going to try it. Watch. Okay. Here's the mirror.
What is it?
You look, Papa.
I can't see anything.
You can't see that girl? In the mirror?
Save me. I wait. Save me. I wait. Save me.
Papa, did you see her?
I don't have my glasses. It's a poor image, shadowed and shaky. I'm sorry, son. What did you want me to see?
What has to be seen? Didn't you even hear her?
Hear her?
Oh, what's the use? You can't understand why I must be with you when you go to China.
Just convince me you would be of use, and I will take you.
Where will you know to go for the dig?
That's all mapped out.
What do you expect to find there?
Artifacts, utensils, evidence of a culture that goes back over 2 millennia.
You hope to find more than that.
Yes, son, I do. I've done some private research that suggests we might even find, preserved, some remains of actual people who lived B.C. in the Han Dynasty.
And I can tell you that you will. Not partially preserved, but wholly so.
After 2,000 years?
After 2,000 years.
How do you know?
The voices which have been with me all my life. What happened to me a few minutes ago is not surprising to me. Papa, level with me?
I've always tried to, Lee.
You and Mom adopted me nearly 20 years ago.
That's no secret.
But you still insist you know nothing of my background, who I am, where I came from.
That isn't exactly true. We had a general profile of your mother and very little of your father. The orphanage, as you know, tries to match parents and children on many levels. We felt, your mother and I, that we both had something to offer each other, you and us.
Have you ever been sorry?
I can speak for your mother as well as myself. Not for one single moment.
Not even now?
Now?
Now that I'm on your back to include me in the expedition.
I thought you understood and that was settled.
I thought maybe you understood that I didn't agree. I thought perhaps you were beginning to realize what I've grown into.
What's that?
Your contact with the past. Just let me try once more to let you understand I must be with you. For your sake as well as mine.
Son, please.
Just give me this one last chance. Now look, now, before the water is dry. Can you see?
Come to me. Save me. Come to me. Save me.
I don't. It's not possible, but there is a face. And such a face.
You saw?
I saw.
Then may I go with you?
Yes, son. You may go.
Thanks, Papa.
The question that haunts me is, will you come back?
A strange beginning to a very simple story. But it will not remain simple long. Let's spend a minute on adoption, which today is such a common and marvelous practice. Could Dr. and Mrs. Arnold have adopted today as strange a child as Lee has proven to be? No chance. But let us remember, this is 70 years ago, and many things... I shall return shortly with Act 2. In 1906, the two great methods of commercial travel were the railroad and the steamships. It was by railroad that Professor Samuel Arnold's expedition to China set out, crossing the American continent in May of that year. with 2 full cars of equipment to be transferred on the West Coast to a steamer. And on that railroad trip... Oh, no, it's Professor Arnold's story. Let him tell it himself.
May 9, 1906. We are finally off on a great adventure. The train is moving. We are on our way to China, and what marvels we may reveal, what miracles may happen are beyond comprehension. I'm as excited as a child, pleased about all the members of our adventure, save perhaps only one. The one iconoclast amongst us, that brilliant misanthrope by election and pathologist by profession, Dr. Hubert Stern. By heaven, I never thought we'd do it, but we're on our way.
And I should have my head examined.
Why, Hubert?
We're getting involved in this Chinese pipe dream. It's really ludicrous.
I repeat it. Why?
Oh, I've no doubt you'll dig up your odds and ends, your shards, pottery, and the like, but any record or any evidence of human remains, that's impossible. Sam, the Chinese are not Egyptians or Mayans. They have absolutely no history of embalming or the preservation of bodies.
You will reincarnate a great deal more than that, Dr. Stern.
I beg your pardon? Who are you, young man?
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't believe you met my son, Dr. Stern. This is Lee.
Your son?
My adopted son.
How do you do, Doctor?
Oh, I do very well. But, may I ask what was the meaning of that strange remark you just made?
Just what I said, Doctor. I think we are going to find people who once lived during the Han Dynasty.
Oh, really? And I trust you're not prophesying alive.
No, sir. That is, not in the sense you mean. They will have been held in what you might call suspended animation.
Ah, remarkable. And how do you perceive all this?
I can't explain.
I should think not. How old are you?
Not quite 21, sir.
Well, that's even more remarkable. So young and so, now what would be the word of choice, huh? Precipient? Or perhaps just fanciful? Tell me, Sam, is your son accompanying us on this expedition?
He is.
Really? As a member?
Yes.
Not quite 21? Well, in what field is he accredited?
Lee is studying archaeology, but he is with me as my secretary. I am defraying whatever expenses he may incur.
Well, it's not a question of money, Professor Arnold. It's of opportunity and the honor to be part of this expedition.
Hubert, disregarding your naturally guileful nature for the moment, let me say that because of your eminence as a pathologist, I felt you must be alone. For no other reason would I have wanted you. Now you imply there is no reason for your being here at all, that we will find nothing to interest you on this dig. So let me ask you a question. What the devil do you want to be along for?
I want to be along because it's my right, no matter what we find or don't. And I certainly have infinitely more reason to be here than this young man who is still too wet behind the ears to know what he's talking about, even if he is your adopted son.
I may be young by your measurements, Dr. Stern, but in China, you may discover that you are the amateur.
Lee, no matter what the provocation, you will not be rude to a man of Dr. Stern's eminence.
I'm sorry, Father. The best thing for me to do is leave.
This is an unfortunate note on which to start out a great adventure.
It's hardly an adventure. It's a scientific expedition. But I have a strange feeling quite unscientific, I assure you, that bringing that young man along is a mistake.
I don't think that's for you to decide.
Well, it may be, since my hunch is that he's destined to bring us bad luck. And who goes?
April 19, 1906. We are at last in San Francisco, and the refurbished supplies and equipment lost in the train wreck on March 9th, scarcely after we had begun, are now on the dock waiting to be loaded on the ship. Everyone has taken the unfortunate delay very well. The loss of a month on our special calendar, with the exception of Dr. Stern, he unreasonably has marked Lee as a sort of Jonah, as though he was some threat to our plans.
Morning, Sam.
Morning, Hubert. Are you joining me?
Yes, if I may.
You look a little tired.
Not tired. Concerned.
About what?
Well, if you must know about the expedition. Sam, I can't explain this, but I'm asking you to send the boy home.
What for?
Well, I know he's your adopted son, but he shouldn't be on this trip. He carries disaster with him.
What are you talking about?
If I explained, I don't suppose you'd believe me. But if you persist, I warn you, we are headed for disastrous failure.
April 20, 1906, San Francisco. I've been unable to keep up my log for a couple of days. I'm heartily ashamed now that I laughed at that ridiculous little man, Dr. Hubert Stern. His prophecy has turned out to be true. This vital, throbbing port now lies in agonized ruins after the terrible earthquake that struck it the day before yesterday. Not that I think my son had anything to do with such an elemental force of nature. It is only that my conscience gnaws at me. What strange, mystical voice cried out a warning to Dr. Stern? And why was he so certain our mission was doomed? Dr. Stern is gone, crushed in the first tremor. And when the port will return to normal is anyone's guess. We are facing at the very least another long delay. I'm determined that's all it will be.
Captain says we should be making land soon, Papa.
Thank heaven. I don't like this weather.
Neither does the captain. The barometer's dropped out of sight. Looks like there's a typhoon on the way. Granddaddy of them all. But look!
I can see. That must be Hong Kong. I only hope we can make it before the storm hits. But we didn't. For that was September 19, 1906. And we were in the path of the biggest typhoon in recorded history. The wind slammed into us like a giant hand, sweeping up the ship like a cork and whirling it away clockwise from the coast and out into the China Sea. September 28, 1906. For the first time almost since we began this journey, my heart is beginning to lift. Today we watched the ship from which we were all rescued when the storm had blown itself out, towed into port, and made fast at the dock. By some miracle, waterlogged though she may be, she did not go down. And I'm awaiting now a report from our British contact here in Hong Kong as to how badly damaged our cargo is. Come in. Hello, Sir Reginald. What news?
Rather good, Sam, actually. Take a little time, it's drying out, one thing and another, but I don't think we have to be too down in the mouth. Oh, by the way, Professor Arnold, allow me to introduce His Honor Huang Du Chang.
I am most honored, most estimable Professor.
Thank you. How do you do?
Mr. Chang is, shall I say, Mandarin or governor of the area where we all hope eventually to dig in Hunan.
Well, this is a pleasure. But I'd expected to meet you on your own home ground. Surely it's a long trip here to Hong Kong from Sarasota.
A long trip, yes, but I felt an imperative one. I wish you to call off your expedition, Professor Arnold.
Call it off? Certainly not. Sir Reginald, I thought I had the assurances of the British government that...
Oh, no one's going back on his word, anything like that. The point is, the matter is more or less academic for the moment, don't you know?
No, I don't know. Why?
Well, with the delays, we've rather come a cropper. I mean, we've lost the good summer weather, and winter is hardly the time for a dig.
We still have a couple of reasonable months. Certainly enough time to make a start. The delays have been unfortunate, of course, but accidents of nature...
Excuse me, Professor, but we Chinese do not consider them accidents, and certainly not wholly of nature.
A train crash because of a river flooded and swept away the roadbed, the San Francisco earthquake, a monstrous typhoon. Surely you can't believe our expedition had anything to do with them.
I'm afraid we do, Professor.
What?
Our ancestors, we think, have spoken. They do not wish to be disturbed.
But good Lord, this is ancient superstition. We are scientists. You can't seriously believe, Mr. Chang, that there's any logical connection between the accidents we've weathered and our expedition?
At least one member of your expedition did, Dr. Stern. He felt there was a bad influence traveling with you.
How could you know about Hubert?
You may remember Dr. Stern visited China several years ago and made our acquaintance at that time. Before he died, he wrote to both of us about... Damn it, I'm sorry to bring this up, but about your son.
You can't think that the presence of a boy, not yet 21, is any way injurious to the success of our mission?
Let me please explain. First, I must recall to you a legend of our people. In the year of the peacock, or as reckoned in the Western world, the year 23 BC, exactly 2 millennia ago, the Sun Emperor in the Han Dynasty was Han Chu-Xiang. And the emperor had a daughter of surpassing beauty who was called Mai Lung. According to custom, this princess was promised in marriage to the highest of the mandarins in the province of Hunan. But Mai Lung thirsted after a young warrior in the imperial guard, as he did for her. There was no hope for their love, so the night before the imperial wedding, hand in hand, the lovers climbed the 77 steps of the Ta, the sacred temple, and hand in hand flung themselves to their death on the rocks below. The emperor, prostrated by sorrow, had the broken body of his daughter reclaimed and restored and buried in a tomb, so that her beauty would remain undimmed for twice 1,000 years.
I am aware of the legend. In part, that is why we are here, with the hope that by some miracle of the embalming art, we may find this ancient princess who lived 2,000 years ago.
And my answer to that is over my dead body. Not at least if your so-called son is part of that discovery.
So-called? Just because he is adopted? And why? What do you have against him?
The young warrior with whom Princess Mai Lung met her death was called Li Tseang. When he lay broken on the rocks, he was not yet dead. It is said he screamed aloud that in another world, another time, he would come back to reclaim his love. We believe, my countrymen and I, that your son Li is the reincarnation of that man, and we will not let him take our princess from us.
How many times has the questing desire of man to dig into the past run up against the equally strong desire for the superstitious to resist, deeming the past inviolable, not to be interfered with? And although the human urge is to add to knowledge, is it always in the human interest to explore things long buried? Or is it better to say with Longfellow, let the dead past bury its dead? I shall return shortly with Act 3. Whatever Henry Wadsworth Longfellow's feeling about leaving the dead undisturbed was, it is not shared by Professor Samuel Arnold. He has come to China to dig, and to paraphrase a utility company slogan, dig he must. So, unwillingly, he has forced himself to a disagreeable task.
So what you're trying to tell me, Papa, is I'm out?
It's so ludicrous, I know, but we are on an alien shore when in Rome. I know this is important to you, an adventure, a call, a dream, even something more than that. But...
A lot more than that. Remember the mirror in the well? Remember the face?
Yes.
And remember you agreed that I was your contact with the past?
Oh, that was 1,000 lifetimes ago after what we've been through in the last few months. Son, if I try to take you with us, they will not grant permission for the expedition to leave. Answer me something, Lee. Why?
You mean, why me?
Yes. Who are you?
You know that better than I do.
Except...
Except what? Go on.
Please don't misunderstand this, but I feel it was fated for me to come here at this time and at this place. And more than that, that somehow I am coming home.
The girl in the mirror?
Yes. That and 1,000 sense memories. Hard to explain.
Don't try.
You are going to take me after all?
No. I am more than ever determined to send you home. I am assailed by feelings I neither understand nor can cope with. I have to save you somehow from fate. And for your mother, who might never forgive me if I didn't. I'm arranging for your departure on the first boat I can book you on. 5 October, 1906. At last, we are on the site. A whole lifetime of anticipation, dreaming, speculating. I feel guilty about Lee, but I mustn't. I can't think of that for the moment. With Sir Reginald today, I scrambled all over Feng Huanshan, which means Phoenix Hill.
It's really quite incredible when you face it.
What?
That you are so convinced we will uncover human remains.
Why?
Because there's nothing in the Chinese culture as we know it to suggest that they knew anything about or care enough to preserve the human body.
Yes, I know.
Artifacts, yes, I hope and am convinced we will uncover those. But what makes you so sure we will uncover human remains?
I don't know. Write it off in American terms to what we call a hunch.
A little more than that, I should think. I should hope.
Yes, a good deal more than that. I can't explain, or rather I won't, except to say that the vision was my son's.
I say, that's too bad. What a pity you had to send him home.
I wonder if perhaps in human terms, it wasn't a blessing. 7 November, 1906. We have been digging now for a month, and it is only in the last few days that we have probed deep enough to expect results. But there are none to report. I find that I do not trust Chang. For some reason, I feel that he has deliberately misled us.
You have found nothing yet, Professor.
No. Hard to understand. The terrain is perfect. Soil, location, history.
I say, Professor, we seem to have made a strike. Have a look at these.
Yes, clay figures. Yes, these could be. What else have you got?
1 or 2 seals cut from jade or some other hard stone.
Yes, possibly.
And here, we've just uncovered a mortuary vessel, embellished with bronze forms and encircled by bands of hunting scenes in relief.
By heaven, we may have struck pay dirt at last. Come on, let's go have a look. 8 November, 1906. It has just turned midnight, and I am almost too exhausted to enter this in the log, but I must. Because now I am convinced that this expedition is doomed. Was doomed before we even started out. Oh, I'm not talking about any supernatural agency. The enemy is flesh and blood, and his name is Mandarin Chang. We dig furiously all day without turning up any artifacts, and by now, I know why. The artifacts were buried recently for us to discover. The dig, in other words, has been salted in an attempt to mislead us into thinking that we are digging at the right place. Why? And why is Chang attempting to delude us? Yes, who is it? All right, I'm coming. Lee, son, what are you doing here?
Wait till I close the door. Are we alone?
Yes, but now, where?
I didn't go home. It's as simple as that. I cashed in my ticket and used the money to come up here to Fen Huangshan.
You disobeyed me.
Yes, because I knew what Chang would do to you.
How could you know?
My mirror told me.
Told you what?
In 3 more days, it will be my birthday. I have only till then to find Mei Long, so that we can be united again at last. So that at last we can go together before the Son of Heaven and live forever in peace. Help me, Dad.
Help you? Do what?
She lies across the valley, but I ran out of money, and my coolies deserted me. The ground is freezing. I can't do it alone.
So we have been digging in the wrong place, made fools of by Chang. Why?
Because he's afraid of the truth.
What truth?
2,000 years ago, the Princess Mai Lung and I gave ourselves to each other in marriage in the sacred temple of the 77 Steps. But before we could run away together...
Seize him!
You are too late, Mandarin Chan. We are married.
Seize the priest, too. Take him outside, kill him, and burn the body.
No! No! Do not hurt him.
He knows too much. He has to die.
And Lee. Not Lee, too.
That depends on you. If you will marry me, I will let him go.
But I cannot. I am already married.
Only the boy, you, and myself know that. And my soldiers, they can be trusted to keep the secret. If you wish to save Li Tsetung, you must marry me. I will not lose face.
You cannot force me.
Take him. One of you help me with the girl.
Let me go. Let me go. When my father hears
Your
of
father
this,
promised you to me, and I intend to have you.
Mai Lung, don't think of me. Think of yourself. To die is not so much. And you will join me one day. Don't sell yourself to him.
Drag him to the edge of the cliff. So, now, Mai Lung, make up your mind. You have no choice.
Yes. Yes, I do. I choose death rather than dishonor. Seek me out in heaven, my husband Lee. I love you.
Mai Lung! Send him after her. Throw him off.
Mai Lung, I come! The Mandarin was Chang's ancestor. He was able to cover up the murder. And all these years, the secret has been kept. It has lain buried in the coffin.
How do you know all this?
The same way as I know where she lies. She told me through the mirror. This is how I found the right place. Holding the mirror by this cord around it and using it like a dowser uses a wand or a stick to find water. Watch and listen.
We all of us watched and listened in awe, heard the faraway voice, watched the burnished metal glow and shimmer in the dancing light of the flare, and swore that just for a moment we could see in it a face, young and of unsurpassed beauty, the face that 8 hours later stared up at us from where the Princess Mai Lung lay in what had been an airtight coffin, immersed in a bath of red liquid, 2,000 years old and as perfectly preserved as if she had gone to sleep only the night before.
I must say, I'm absolutely dumbfounded.
I might say I'm terrified. I have a terrible feeling that somehow we are not at the end of this.
If you mean Chang, I don't think he dares make a move against us, no matter how much he values his precious face.
Surely a 2,000-year-old legend can't matter all that much to him.
Well, I don't know. That's why I gave young Lee a revolver. If he's going to insist on standing watch over the little princess all night, I thought it better your son should be armed.
My son? I wonder, is that really who he is?
Li Tsieng?
Yes, Mai Lung.
You know what still has to be done?
Yes, but then I will lose you again.
So long as my body still lives, I cannot join my ancestor. If I cannot, then you can never join me. Lift me from where I lie. I want to go home.
If it must be. Goodbye, my heart.
Put me down. Now. can escape the prison of my body. We will soon be together again.
So, here you are. But it will do you no good. Die, you fool! No! You kill.
What happened, son?
Watch out. Chang has a gun. He's dead.
And you, son, are you?
As good as dead. Good Lord. He's taken the princess out of the coffin. Help me get her back, Professor, before... Too late. She's gone home. And I'm going to join her.
Lee.
Good Lord.
What is it?
The princess. Look at her. She's literally dissolving.
And my son, he's turning to ashes. They're both going back where they belong.
A curious tale, and one I'm sure many of you may scoff at and call hard to believe. Perhaps. Yet, only the other day, in northern Hubei province, the cradle of Chinese civilization, Chinese archaeologists discovered the body of a man buried and embalmed at least 2,000 years ago, with a complete set of teeth, elastic skin, movable joints, and intact internal organs, even to the thyroid, the organ which decomposes most easily. So, which is stranger, truth or fiction? I shall be back shortly. Death is nearly always tragic, particularly when it overtakes the young. But for those who believe in life after death, sometimes it is a welcome visitor. As George Santayana said, happiness is the only sanction of life. Where happiness fails, existence remains a mad and lamentable experience. Our cast included Howard Da Silva, Bob Caliban, E.V. Juster, and Ian Martin. The entire production is under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The top names... Broadway Joe Namath, O.J. Simpson, Johnny Unitas, Frank Gifford. All the glamour of the football world may be household words. But about the rest of the men who play this brutal game, one half the country doesn't know who they are or cares. And for the half that does, few of them know the names of most of the top players. This is the story of one such guy who became the center of a bigger game even than the Super Bowl.
I'm finally going to meet him?
Not exactly meet him, but you'll see him. We made arrangements so that we can keep an eye on him from this room.
Well, what is this machine?
A sophisticated sort of periscope. The view is startlingly frank, which is a well-chosen word.
What do you mean?
I suggest you prepare yourself to be startled, Mr. Stevens. There's really no way anyone could quite prepare you for what you are about to see.
Our mystery drama, The Spit and Image, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Michael Toland. It is sponsored in part by Allstate Insurance Companies and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
You know, I just thought of something.
Yeah? What's that?
Well, over 250,000 people have already bought 1976 Buicks.
Yeah?
That's a lot of people.
Yeah.
Well, if you got all those people together, they'd probably disagree on nearly everything. Religion, politics, sports. I mean, people disagree on all that stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
And yet all those people, over 250,000 of them, agree on Buicks. I think that's really socially significant, don't you?
No.
Buick, dedicated to the free spirit in just about everyone.
I want that sinus medicine.
Headache tablet?
No, the sinus medicine that relieves headache and congestion, internal sinus pressure, and postnasal drip.
You mean Sign-Off?
Exactly.
Compare Sign-Off tablets with anything you've ever taken for sinus. No sinus tablet you can buy relieves more symptoms. Sign-Off gives you a full dose of pure aspirin plus a powerful sinus drainer. Sign-Off works fast to help sinus pain while you drain.
Sineoff.
Sign-Off, the sinus medicines in the bright red box. Take when needed, only as directed.
Who's gonna help a child to walk, make someone's dreams come true? Who's gonna help someone to talk, Easter seals and you? Who will be working all year round, someone to count on too, and who will never let them down? Easter Seals and you.
Easter Seals helps crippled children and adults push back the limitations of their handicaps. Helps them to enjoy the good life. Miracles still happen, and you make them.
Easter Seals and you.
Give to Easter Seals.
Easter Seals and you.
Give to Easter Seals for crippled children and adults.
Easter Seals and you.
Came out of a small college in the Middle West. The pro scouts were all high on him as a prospect. Only 2 knocks against him. He was too light, 190. The other, he didn't have quite enough speed. For 8 years, he knocked around the leagues, waiting for the break, but somehow it never came. And one day he was 30, and Gil Stevens knew he had ridden the bench for his last season. It was time to look for a full-time job with a future. No more odd jobs. How could he have known that he was about to give his life to one of the oddest jobs anyone ever had?
Hey, man, don't you know you can get picked up for loitering?
What, in front of a precinct house? Oh, not me. I got a friend inside, name of Detective Sergeant Wagle.
Yeah, that's me. Say, aren't you Gil Stevens? Used to hang around, kidding me? He was
middle linebacker, huh?
No, I didn't hang. I sat on my duff most of the time. Knocked there by a big, ugly, gung-ho offensive guard supposed to be my buddy.
Those were the good old days, huh, Gil?
Yeah, the best.
Tell me, any luck today?
Nope.
Stockbroker deal didn't work out, huh?
Nope.
Something will turn up. Hey, come on, I'm off duty. Let's you and me go on home and grab a couple of beers. We can pick up some stuff at the deli, get home, take our shoes off, knock a few back, Gil.
No, I won't be staying, Deke. I'm moving out tomorrow.
What are you talking about? You can't cut out an old roomie that way.
Oh, come off it, Deke. This isn't the old days. You're married. You got a home, a kid, a job, a whole new life. I'm in the way.
Betty doesn't mind.
I know, but I got to split. I can't live off you.
Well, what are you going to do?
Well, there's always welfare. Or digging ditches. Merchant, Marine, Army, something. Somebody's got to be able to use a warm body somewhere. It was all my fault. When I got that good job last spring with the paper bag and container company, I should have hung in there and let football go. But then the Hornets had that rash of injuries in training, and they were hurting for linebackers, and they wanted to sign me as a free agent. I couldn't resist, and I was back with the Jocks again. Then the second exhibition game, I got the concussion, and they put me out on waivers, and nobody claimed me, and I ended up back on the bench again, with suddenly no jobs open.
Oh, all right. You knock it off. Now we're going to get things cooking for you. Hey, you know something I was thinking? Why not TV or movies or acting or like that?
Are you kidding?
Oh, other jocks made it.
Other jocks had big names, a good press. People knew them.
Well, yeah, but just the same, it's like Betty says. Show business is always looking for new names. Like this here. Cue to casting. Here, let's see this. Equity showcase, terrific opportunity. Star part for unknown and new play. Man of 30 or less in magnificent condition. Must sing, dance. Well, I guess not.
You gotta be kidding. I'm no actor. I don't have any talent like that.
Would you hold it? Now listen to this one. No previous show business experience required. Mature young man. Must be exactly 6 feet. Weight not over 190. Brown hair, light brown eyes, with Midwestern accent. This is a long-term contract, so he should be single and, if possible, unattached. This is the opportunity of a lifetime.
Knock it off. You know what that is? Some stud for a skin flick.
Would you listen for just a minute? Full bond will be posted. Object cannot be revealed, but this is a nationwide search which will make the winner secure for life. Write Post Office Box 240, Daily Journal, and include copy of birth certificate, photograph, address, and a short biography. Yeah, well, what do you think?
I think you're a good friend, and I thank you for your interest, Deke. But just let me work this out for myself, huh? I had my All-State ring. Pawning that gave me enough to move into the Somerset in the mid-40s off Times Square. I haunted all the part-time employment agencies in the neighborhood. Nothing. Till one day, by accident, I passed a newsstand and saw a copy of Cue to Casting. On an impulse, I bought it, pretty near my last 4 bits. In a doorway, I leaped through it. And suddenly the ad leaped out at me again. No previous show business required. What the devil, I couldn't lose. I wrote Box 240 and waited for an answer. It came 2 days later, a message at the hotel desk, and an appointment. If the sumptuous hotel and the office number, which turned out to be the penthouse suite, surprised me, my interviewer surprised me even more.
Yes?
I'm Gil Stevens.
Oh, please, come in. You can take your things off and leave them there.
My things?
I meant your coat, hat, whatever. That'll be sufficient for the moment.
Well, now, just a moment, Miss...
Ewell, not like the Christmas log, Ewell.
Oh, well, my name is Gil...
Yes, I know. I recognize you from the picture you sent. I could have picked you out anywhere in the crowd.
What does that mean?
Just my mordant sense of humor.
Mordant?
It means...
I know what it means. Caustic, sardonic, sarcastic. I only questioned it coming from you.
Why? You picture me as the wholesome, all-American girl.
Aren't you?
I'm a factotum, all-purpose gopher, a secretary, Girl Friday, okay? You got me pegged.
Hey, I didn't mean to get your back up.
You didn't. Don't flatter yourself. Are you ready to answer some questions?
I'm not sure. Maybe you're getting my back up.
No, please. I'm sorry, don't go. Well, you couldn't know how important.
To you?
And you.
What's so special about me? What is this whole gig, anyway?
A perfectly legitimate business deal, if you're interested.
Interested? I wouldn't kid you. I'm on the ropes. A job is what I need.
I can tell you one thing, honestly. This is one you'll have the inside track on. Won't you sit down, Mr. Stevens, and let me ask you those questions?
As long as it's just between us girls. Shoot. I wouldn't have
been so flip if I'd known that it wasn't just between us. I wouldn't have been flip at all, even considering this was the most beautiful girl I'd ever seen in my life. I would have taken off and run like I'd intercepted a pass and there was nothing between me and the goal line. The only difference is once I'd crossed it, I'd have kept on running, right out of the stadium and the whole game, rather than ever meet the two I didn't know then were watching me through the one-way mirror on the wall beside the desk. Hubie the Hook and Nick Vados.
It's miraculous, Hubie. We found him. Don't strain your brain. Turn on the sound, please.
Sure, boys.
See your driver's license, please?
I suppose I don't have one.
I want to check your age. Do you carry a birth certificate?
No.
Wedding license?
What for? I never had the nerve. Here's the driver's license.
Thank you. Born April 29th, 1946. That's incredible.
That does it.
Huh?
The same sign as him.
What's incredible?
Oh, forgive me. I was just surprised. You're a Taurus, too.
A what?
A Taurus. The astrological sign that you were born under.
Oh, that's bad?
No, it's good.
Oh.
Do you have insurance?
Yes, so far.
What does that mean?
Well, if I don't make the next payment, I guess it's kaput.
I see. Who's the beneficiary?
My mother.
Where does she live?
In Nebraska. Look, is all this necessary? You put everyone through this?
No. So far, you're the only one.
Well, why me?
Because the moment I saw you, I knew you were going to be right for this job. And I think that my boss will be in complete agreement.
Yeah, she's right. Cut the switch, Hubie. Let's go meet the new Mr. Durwood Drake.
I couldn't figure it. Nothing made much sense. What job? What kind of job that depended on the way I looked? Whether I carried insurance? And the most far out of all, what astrological sign I was born under? But at least I might be about to learn something more. As an inner door opened and two men came in. One was short, squat, and fat. The other was huge, as tall as a basketball center and built as solid as a tackle. I estimated him at 285, with forearms pretty near as big as my thighs, except that on the end of the left one, instead of a hand, he wore a prosthetic device best described as a hook. It was the first time I knew for sure I was out of my depth, and I stood a good chance of drowning.
Oh, I'd like you to meet my employer and his associate, Hubie. This is Mr. Gil Stevens.
Yeah.
And my boss, Mr. Nicholas Vados. Mr. Vados, this is Mr. Gil Stevens.
No, he isn't.
What?
Or maybe you don't know it, but Karen, Hubie, and me already do. Starting as of now, you are the #1 mystery man in the world. And the richest. You, my friend, are Mr. Durwood Drake.
As Gil stares in astonishment at the fat little man, a cold trickle of fear runs down his backbone. He has no wish to give up his own identity, and some insistent warning tells him that if he did, the last person it should be for is Durwood Drake. Except that suddenly his mood changes. For there are few men in America who would not gladly exchange places with the legendary Durwood Drake. I'll return shortly with Act 2.
Allstate asks, do you own a small business? Go over these questions with your present group health and life insurance agent. If your agent doesn't say yes to every one, then...
Talking to the good hands people.
First question. Does your present basic medical expense insurance pay the very first dollar? That means you pay no deductible. For expenses such as surgery, room and board, x-ray and lab, and in-hospital doctor fees? If not...
Talk to the good hands people.
Does your present plan provide coverage for maternity expenses? If not...
Talk to the good hands people. You're in good hands with Allstate.
See your Allstate agent to find out what an Allstate plan costs, what is and isn't covered, including benefit reductions and terms under which insurance continues in force. all state insurance companies. Available in most states to businesses that qualify.
Dreams. We all seek to understand the many ways in which God reveals His Word. The Bible tells of King Nebuchadnezzar, who dreamed dreams that troubled his sleep. One day he commanded his magicians, astrologers, and sorcerers to recreate a particular dream and to interpret it. Daniel, gifted by God with the ability to interpret dreams, told the king his dream and its meaning. Upon hearing Daniel, the king exclaimed, "Of truth it is, that your God is the God of gods, and the Lord of kings, and the revealer of secrets." Dreams and visions are ways in which God can speak to man. For your free booklet on dreams, write to the Foundation Church, 1147 First Avenue, New York, New York, 10021. That's the Foundation Church, 1147 First Avenue, New York, New York, 10021.
Evokes mystery, romance. Heir to the Drake Machine Company, international playboy, headline maker as financier, lover, and sportsman. A man who is willing to lay his neck on the line for any risk. Automobile racing, powerboats, flying, skydiving, whatever was exciting and dangerous. And then, suddenly, mysteriously, he dropped out of the news and out of sight, only to become a new source of press interest. This time, speculation instead of reporting. Whatever happened to Durward Drake? Protected by his billions, where does he hide? Why did one of America's foremost playboys suddenly disappear? Is Durward Drake alive or dead?
Durward Drake?
Why not? No one can tell you apart from him.
Well, what does that mean?
You look like him, sound like him. As well as I know him, if I didn't know that you were someone else, I'd swear that you would, what was the name again?
Mine? Gil Stevens.
Excellent, Mr. Stevens. Now, suppose we get down to business.
I'm not sure I want to.
Now, this is a straight business proposition. We need your services for, say, a month to 6 weeks. $1,000 a day. $15,000 up front for the first 2 weeks. Deposited in any bank you say in your name. The rest after you have delivered the service we require of you.
What service?
There's nothing very complicated. Just pretend to be someone else temporarily. It's time the press and the media stopped questioning where you are.
You're talking about Mr. Drake?
Yes, that's right.
You want me to take his place because I look like him?
It's taken a lot of money, time, advertising to dig you up.
Supposing I told you no.
I'd turn you over to Hubie. You'd be his problem. And I'd keep on advertising till I found someone else close enough to handle things.
What do you mean, turn me over to Hubie?
Well, you already know too much to let you go.
Hey, back off, man. You don't mean you'd have me,
killed? Why not?
You mean you'd have that gorilla shoot me in cold blood?
Oh, no. Hubie needs no guns. Show Mr. Stevens your eraser, Hubie.
Ain't so pretty, but it sure comes in handy.
Hubie has no qualms about using that hook. In fact, he rather enjoys it.
I don't imagine you suffer any pangs either.
Oh, none at all. I have no conscience.
You make a great pair. But I just can't figure what kind of girl would get involved.
Just stay out of my affairs.
I don't see where you could fit in.
Karen happens to be my daughter. And I've heard quite enough from you now, except what I want to hear. Do you accept my proposition?
I don't seem to have much choice. But I still don't see what you need me for as a stand-in for Mr. Drake, unless... Well, you killed him.
Don't be ridiculous.
Scarcely.
Don't be silly. My father is Durward's right-hand man. He couldn't run his empire without him.
I can hardly blame you for being suspicious, Mr. Stevens, but let me assure you one thing. And trying to hire you, all of us, are only acting as Mr. Drake's agents.
What's the matter with him? What's he hiding from?
He's a recluse. He prefers to keep away from other people.
Why?
Oh, come. You read the papers, Mr. Stevens. You know that he's a complex man with many idiosyncrasies, and he's rich enough to be able to indulge them. What are you hesitating for? Surely the pay is generous enough?
Oh, it's too generous. Too good to be true. Just exactly what would I have to do?
Very little, actually. Be seen a good deal in public. Escort Karen here to the races, theater. Meet the press. Give them statements we will prepare for you. Appear at some board meetings. Actually, it's a public relations job to restore confidence in Drake Enterprises.
Okay. What have I got to lose? When do I start?
As of now. We go straight to the plane.
Hey, wait a minute. What about all my stuff at the hotel? And I've got to check out.
Oh, very well. Hubie.
Yeah, boss.
Take Mr. Stevens to his hotel, let him check out, pick up his baggage, get him some dark glasses, and see he wears a muffler around his face, just in case some smart reporter got wind of the plane and us coming in. And no messages. No contacts.
Hey, now look, I don't...
You heard the boss. Move. And just so you don't get any funny ideas, I'll give you a little hint of why you shouldn't.
The cold steel bit into my neck, stinging like the fangs of a serpent, drawing blood as I instinctively jerked away. Just as instinctively, a sheer reflex action, I swung at the giant. His reaction was fast. My fist slammed into the palm of his one huge hand. The punch stopped so abruptly, I nearly dislocated my shoulder. I might as well have hit a wall. Hubie grinned at me a moment, then closed his hand over my fist. It was like a vice. The pain was excruciating, till suddenly he let go.
Don't mess around, buddy. You could get hurt.
I went as obediently as a child. What the devil, I told myself. I could take it for 6 weeks, and $42,000 would put me back on my feet again. Besides, I reflected, despite all the strong-arm stuff, they'd never dare use it once I was on the job. I'd be too valuable to them. All in all, I decided, as long as I wasn't hurting anyone, this wouldn't hurt me. The only trouble was I was dead wrong on both counts. Only I didn't learn that till later.
He's not married?
No.
Lives alone?
Yes.
Any relatives?
One, his mother.
Where does she live?
Nebraska.
What town?
I don't know.
I'll find out.
Why?
I want it picked up.
What for?
I want to control. Make sure I knew Durwood Drake does just as he's told.
Oh, no, please, leave her alone. Don't do that again to someone.
I've got to be able to keep him in line. You should understand that better than anyone. Come on, let's get to the plane.
I can't just drop out of sight like I fell off the earth, Mr. Ewell.
What'd you call me?
Mr. Ewell.
The name is Vados. Nicholas Vados.
But your daughter... Oh, is she married?
No, but her name is Ewell. It's quite correct. You see, she's my stepdaughter.
Oh.
Why can't you just drop out of sight? Who would miss you? Girlfriend?
No, but my friend Deke Wagle and his wife. I'm supposed to go there for dinner tomorrow night.
Oh, we can take care of that. Who else? Relatives, friends?
Well, no one here in New York, but... Well, my mother.
Didn't Karen say she lives in Nebraska?
Yes, but she's quite old and all alone. She'll be expecting to hear from me on Sunday.
Where in Nebraska?
A little town in the middle of the state. Albion.
Mm-hmm. You can get in touch with her on the U.S. coast.
Is that a promise?
Well, that is a definite promise.
What about the Deke?
You can call him from here on the plane before we take off. What's the number?
555-4246. You can call that from here?
Oh, all the comforts of home. Karen, did you get that number?
555-4246, right.
That's right.
Buzz me when you have it. I'll pick up here.
All right, Nick.
What do I tell him?
Well, the same thing you're going to be telling anyone who needs to know. That you've gotten a job that takes you out of town, on the road, selling.
Selling what?
Something logical. Weren't you a football player?
Yeah. One of the ones you couldn't tell without the scorecard.
Okay. So that's what the job is, sporting equipment.
What's the name of the firm?
It's a new firm, Hardness.
No, it won't wash. Deke will want to know how to get in touch with me.
Fine, he can reach you through the main office in Chicago. I'll have Karen get the address for you.
You mean there really is such a firm?
Yes. Mr. Drake picked it up a couple of months ago. Excuse me a moment. Come in, Hubie. I need you.
Sure, boss.
Oh, that'll be your call. You can pick up the phone. Just one warning first. Stick to the script I lay down, One false word, and Hubie here will drop the curtain on you.
Deke wasn't home, but I broke my news to Betty, who was delighted I'd gotten a job and wrote down the address Karen brought me. I kind of dragged out the call because somehow I felt that when I hung up, I was cutting my last link with the past, and in an oddball way, with myself. But finally I did, and within 15 minutes we were airborne. The plane was something else. A 707 laid out like a penthouse apartment, with bedrooms, living room, office, kitchen, and dining room. While Vados worked in the office, I got Karen to mix me a drink and join me so I could ask some questions.
You might as well have a look at what's in the envelopes.
Oh, what is it?
Pictures of Durwood. Mr. Drake.
Well, here's looking at you before I look at him. To better acquaintance.
Please, don't do that.
You're a funny girl. I can't figure you out.
Don't try. Stick to business. Open the envelope.
Okay. Is, this the way he looks now?
Those were taken some time ago, before he went into hiding.
And you think I look that much like him?
Once you grow a mustache and we get your hair dyed darker.
I don't particularly see it.
I do.
Boy, when you talk and look at me like that, I could almost forget what a...
Go ahead. Finish it.
No, it doesn't matter. Where are we heading for?
Vegas.
Las Vegas? Oh, I thought Mr. Drake, was out of the country somewhere.
He was. He isn't anymore.
You sure he's alive?
Oh, yes. Quite sure.
Then what's the point of me? Who needs me?
He does.
Why?
That is something he'll have to tell you himself.
That was all I could get out of Karen, or Nick Vados, or Hubie. The man of mystery that I was hired to double for remained as much a man of mystery as ever. Till we got to Vegas. The plane landed, and a helicopter was waiting to lift us back into the hills to a cleverly concealed complex of building, masked from the air by trees and surrounded by an electrified fence. The security was tighter than Fort Knox. I got some notion of why from my introduction to Durwood Drake.
All right, Mr. Stevens, you're about to find out the answer to many of your questions.
I'm going to meet Mr. Drake?
Not exactly meet him. He's not very sociable. But you may see him. I think that perhaps will explain a great deal.
Where are you taking me?
To the room next to his. We have found it advisable to make arrangements so that we can keep an eye on him. It's all right, Carl. Just me. Allow Mr. Stevens here to look through the viewer. Well, you are about to meet the man you resemble so closely.
I was looking through a viewer that fitted to my eyes like the mask on a periscope or an old stereopticon. By some trick of complementing mirrors, the entire room was revealed and somehow lighted at the same time, so that even though the drapes were drawn and the room shaded, every detail was as clear as bright daylight. Too clear. As I looked at the man sitting on a chair facing me, I could feel my stomach churn like I was going to be sick. I was literally frozen with horror as I finally saw why Durwood Drake had chosen to become a recluse.
What is Gil seeing through that strange device that is revolting him?
What had happened to the man whose disappearance from society had so intrigued and mystified not only his own countrymen, but half the world? I shall return shortly with Act 3.
If you went into a Buick dealer's between now and April 30th, do you know what would happen? Well, if you ordered one of 4 cars with a list of specially selected options, you'd get a vinyl top at no extra charge. Like that Skylark over in the corner. Order one with sport mirrors, a rally tilt steering wheel, body side stripes, and vinyl buckets. And Buick pops for the top. To find out about other cars, talk to your Buick dealer. He knows all that stuff.
Buick, dedicated to the free spirit in just about everyone. Here are some statistics for people who aren't taking their high blood pressure seriously. If your blood pressure is 150/100, subtract 16 years from your life, and chances are 3 times greater you'll have a stroke, 5 times greater you'll have a heart attack. But your future can be normal and healthy if you do treat your high blood pressure seriously. See a doctor. Get back on your treatment. And this time, stick with it. Treat your high blood pressure and live. A public service message of this station and the Advertising Council.
Hi, this is Lloyd Bridges with a favor to ask of you. Would you take a minute, just 60 seconds out of your busy day and listen? Really listen to the radio? I wouldn't intrude like this, except that I have an important message for you from the March of Dimes. Here it is. America's #1 child health problem is birth defects. Not measles, not mumps, not the common cold, but birth defects. And the speed with which science finds the answers to that problem depends on you, not someone else, you. Your generosity to the March of Dimes will add to the fund that supports the massive research needed to find those answers. And if you won't help, can you be sure anyone will? And if no one helps, can any of us ever hope that future generations will see the day when every child will be born free from the threat of birth defects? Please, before you go back to business as usual, show your support for this vital work. Give generously to the March of Dimes.
The picture Gil Stevens saw. A travesty of his own face, barely recognizable, like the distorted reflection in a carnival mirror. The forehead was thickened and distended by the overgrowth of the frontal sinuses. The nose and lips were thickened and coarsened. The whole head was gigantic in comparison with the body that supported it, as were the huge hands and feet. It was a sight at once so horrible and repellent that though he wanted to shut it out, he was held as though spellbound.
Good Lord. What happened to him?
The medical name is acromegaly, a form of giantism. It's caused by hyperfunction of the pituitary.
Can't anything be done about it?
With his money, don't you suppose everything has been tried? In his case, no.
No wonder the poor devil hides himself away. Is he sane?
If you mean are his mental processes impaired by the disease, not at all. Physically, his symptoms are all outward. Psychologically, well, that's another matter entirely.
What kind of future does he have?
He lives only for one thing. His, call it empire, which is getting shaky. We'll go in the other room. We can talk. After you, Mr. Drake.
That's not my name.
From now on, it is.
What exactly is it he wants me to do?
Be what he can't, or won't allow himself to be. His visible presence.
What difference will that make?
Oh, a great deal. Believe me. The flaw in the empire that Durwood Drake built is that it is a one-man show. None of his companies are public. There are no boards, no machinery of government except for him. He dictates all strategy, all direction, all finances. His system has worked because he is a prodigious genius and has the confidence of every top echelon member of all his staffs. Well, I should say, had.
He's lost their confidence?
He's losing it because he's hidden himself away so long. More and more people are becoming convinced that he's dead. And they're starting to desert.
Why?
Because of taxes. Under the present financial structure, the death taxes would be so colossal it would bring the whole conglomerate down like a house of cards. Everyone knows that. And they want to jump before it happens. The nervous ones are starting to bail out already.
And since he won't show himself as he is, he had to find a substitute. Me.
Correct.
Look, I'll never get away with it. I mean, even if people take me for him, I don't know the ones he knows. Or anything about business, or... I don't know 1,000 things.
While you're growing your mustache, you'll be instructed by me and Karen, and everywhere you go, one of us will accompany you. It'll work. Because it must.
The next week was a nightmare cram course. Charts, names, faces, thumbnail sketches, scrapbooks of old news stories, pictures, biographies written about him. The detailed personal history of his life, mostly told me by Karen. Where are we heading for? The summer house?
If you don't mind.
No. I just wondered why you always head for there when you talk about him.
Oh, just habit, I guess.
How come you know so much about him, Karen?
Because we were going to be married before.
Before he got sick?
Yes.
Do you still love him?
I don't know. It's hard to tell after all this time, particularly since... Oh, it's so unfair. You're so like him. Sometimes I'm afraid to look at you. What am I going to do?
Hey, hang in there, baby. Is there anything I can do to help?
Yes. Oh, I don't know. If only I could think of a... Oh, it's Hubie. Hide me for a minute so I can dry my eyes.
Sure.
I don't want him to know what I told you.
He won't.
Oh, hello, Hubie. Are you looking for us?
Yeah. The boss wants to see the geek.
The what?
The performer, Wonder Boy here. Oh, I gotta say one thing for you, fella. You're the spitting image of number one. Come on, you. We don't want to keep Mr. Vados waiting. You come too, Karen.
What does he want, Hubie?
Well, I think he wants to put Pretty Boy here to work. I think we're going to let him out on a leash and let the public look him over.
The next 2 weeks were a whirl. I spent most of them with Karen. But I was so busy meeting politicians, bank presidents, corporation men, trying to keep them straight and remember which I was supposed to know and which I didn't, that I had no chance to talk to Karen about what I really wanted to. What she'd been trying to say in the summer house when Hubie interrupted us. Even the few times I tried to get her alone, she avoided it. Apparently, she had decided against talking to me. And then late one afternoon, while she was instructing me on people I would meet the next day, she led me to the summer house.
This tall man with the heavy horn-rimmed glasses is chairman of the board of Roswell Refineries. You know him casually, as well as the other people in these pictures. Here, let's sit down. You look them over, and I'll identify them for you. Keep concentrating as if you were memorizing the pictures. I have to talk to you.
This his wife? I'm listening.
That's she. First name, Marjorie. He's dying. I just found out. It changes everything.
Mr. Drake?
Yes. Vados isn't trying to save the Empire. He's pirating it.
Well, how can he do that?
Through you. He'll teach you to forge Durwood's signature. Durwood can't sign for himself anymore.
Why not?
The disease is spreading. He's almost blind. His heart is already affected. It's only a matter of time.
Oh, don't worry. I'm not going to be a forger.
You'll have no choice.
I'm not committing any crimes. I'll have to take my chances.
It isn't yourself you'll have to worry about.
What does that mean?
I'm sorry, Gil, but they have your mother. What? Watch it. Don't think Hubie or someone doesn't have binoculars on us. At least I know this place isn't bugged.
Are you sure about my mother?
Yes. Now, there's only one way out.
How?
Only two people stand between us and freedom. Hubie and Vados.
What about the army of guards?
We don't have to worry about them if I can just get to see Durwood. He'll be our passport to freedom.
And see him?
That's the trouble. Since his illness, he's left orders he doesn't want to see me. Not that Vados would allow me to anyway.
Then we're back at the beginning.
How can we get rid of those two?
It would take a gun to stop that tank, Hubie. Can you get hold of one?
Not a chance.
How about when we're out? I got a friend who's a cop I could call in New York. Or we could go to the police here.
We could. And never see either of our mothers again.
Then it's got to be here. You keep Vados busy. And I'll have to figure a way to take Hubie.
How?
That's the big question, all right. How? The next couple of days, I studied Hubie as carefully as I ever crammed on pregame films. How he moved, his reactions, their speed and predictability, probing for a weakness. Whatever I did, if I went for him, I'd most likely have only one shot to take him out. I had to figure out what it would be. And then I thought I saw it. His hand. It was amazing in that big hulk, but it was as soft as a baby's. The nails always lovingly manicured by someone, clean as a woman's, and the care he took of it. It was his most precious possession. He didn't want anything to happen to that hand. But as it happened, it was my hand that triggered the climax.
Right. Damn you, Stevens. Right.
My hand is cramped, Vados. I got arrested.
Well, I suppose there's time.
How much are you planning to milk the conglomerate for?
Oh, 50 or 60 million. All the available liquid assets I can lay my hands on.
Well, that'll bankrupt everyone. Throw thousands of people out of jobs.
I told you I had no conscience.
And once you have your money, all the rest of us will become dispensable, too.
Well, we'll cross that bridge. Let's see how cooperative I find you.
Let Karen and her mother and mine go, and I'll cooperate all the way.
Even if I were disposed to, that'd be quite impossible. I need their cooperation, too. I'm quite sure I couldn't count on it if they were free. Now, come on, you're wasting time, Mr. Stevens. Well, I'm afraid you need a little more persuasion. I'll send Hubie upstairs to arrange that.
No sense in kidding myself. If I was going to make a move, this was the time. I had a glimmering of an idea. There was a heavy glass paperweight on the desk. I made a fist over it with my left hand. In the right, I had a pen. I opened the big, heavy teak desk drawer on my right and pushed some pens in there towards the back. I was as ready as I ever would be for Hubie.
I hear the boss wants you moved along a little faster, huh?
Well, no, honest, Hubie, I'm getting it.
You better.
It's just my hand is cramped and the pen's out of ink. You want to give me a new one out of the drawer?
Get it yourself.
As soon as I work the cramp out. My fingers won't open.
Oh, yeah, they'll open. Here. I'll get the pen.
As soon as he reached his hand in, with all the power I could summon, I slammed the drawer shut.
My hand! Oh!
I could hear the bones grind and snap. And at the same time, I brought my left hand around with the paperweight in it to the pit of his stomach. It was like hitting a board.
I'm going to kill you for that. My hand! I'm going to cut you to ribbons.
He pulled open the drawer with his hook, freeing the mangled right hand. And then, his face twisted with rage and pain, he started to stalk me. I moved backwards lightly, waiting for an opening. At least I didn't have to be afraid of the right hand now. And I felt my reflexes would be quicker than his. Suddenly, the door was at my back. Now, and my timing had to be just right, I waited till he raised the hook. Then, pushing off from the door with all the strength in my leg, I went underneath and low for an ankle tackle. With a grunt, I took his feet right out from under him. And to save himself, the hook bit into the oak door like it was pine. As he struggled to free it, I hit him hard behind the ear with a paperweight. 3 times. Until he sagged limply, and the body fell heavily to the floor. The stump tearing out of the harness and leaving the hook impaled in the door. I dragged him away, struggled for a moment till I freed the hook, and At least it was some kind of weapon. I pulled open the door. Karen was just coming down the hall.
Look out, Gil! Nick, he's coming upstairs and he has a gun.
I turned. His head was just coming level with the landing. With an expression of utter fury, he lifted the gun he was carrying, aiming it at Karen.
Not you, but her. I warned you guys.
He never got the warning out, because reflexively, as he brought up the gun, I had hurled hook and harness at him. Turning and twisting in the air, the two razor-sharp prongs had dug deep into the jugular on each side of his fat neck. He fell like a stone all the way down the stairs. Well?
Everything is all right. Durwood knows everything. He'll be our safe conduct. Oh, Gil.
Take it easy. It's all over.
Maddox, is he dead?
It was him or me.
And Hubie?
You couldn't crack that skull with a poleaxe. But he's trussed up tight, so if he comes to, he's not going anywhere.
Oh, but we are out of here. I'll go get Durwood. You know, one thing I'm happy about.
We need at least one.
That he doesn't see so well. I wouldn't want him to look at you and see what he once was.
Under hospital care, Durwood Drake's death was less imminent than it seemed. He lived long enough to reorganize his companies and save his empire. It was his genius that accomplished it, but the actual work was carried out by his new right-hand man. Gil Stevens simply carried out orders, including a personal one Durwood insisted on. Gil resisted at first, but finally carried it out, since, after all, it was the one he most wanted to obey. He married Karen. I'll be back shortly.
How you apply paint is just as important as what paint you use. Hi, Pat Summerall to suggest your nearby True Value hardware store for help with both. The what is their True Test paint. And the how, True Test Orel paint brushes and the True Test 5-piece roller painting set. True Test paint brushes have Orel polyester bristles that won't droop, even in latex paints. They outwear ordinary bristles by 3 to 1, and they come in many sizes and shapes. Choose flat edge brushes for painting large areas, or angular chisel edge brushes for trimming jobs. And True Value hardware stores have the True Test 5-piece roller painting set. That includes a 9-inch roller frame, 2 roller covers, an extension pole, and a ribbed metal tray. These True Test painting supplies are ideal companions to True Test paints, and they're just some of the many values you'll find at the participating True Value hardware store near your home. And you can charge it on Master Charge at many stores.
I am indebted to Hubie, that unforgettable character, for the title of this story. Not only that, but to learn that puzzling phrase has nothing to do with expectoration. It comes from the Old English word spit, meaning an exact likeness. Thus, your double is your spit and image. Our cast included Michael Tolan, Patricia Elliott, Ralph Bell, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Oh, I am so sorry. I bothered everyone.
Now, Karen, you know there's no such thing as a ghost.
Where was this ghost, Karen?
She came from the woods near the greenhouse and on the lawn.
She?
Oh, yeah, she. The white ghost. Oh, she's always a woman. And this woman, she had long blonde hair.
And her face?
I could not see her face.
Because she doesn't exist.
Oh, yeah, the white ghost. She's always a girl who's been murdered. And she comes back.
Now, that's nonsense.
Oh, no. But it is true. She always comes back to the house of the people who have loved her to let them know she still loves them.
But we don't know any girl who has been murdered.
Yes, we do.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Sign-Off, the Sinus Medicines, and True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Commercial navigation of the Trinity River isn't a new idea. The waterway carried ferryboat traffic well over a century ago. A ferry across the river was expected to draw more settlers to the brand new county. John Neely Bryan operated the ferry near his riverside cabin, adding that enterprise to his other jobs of running the territory's post office and selling lots in his new town. That was Dallas in 1846, a bicentennial message from the city of Dallas in this station.
WFAA, Dallas, Fort Worth.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. We secure our friendships not by accepting favors, but by doing them. Or so says an ancient Greek historian. And that should prove, if indeed proof were needed, that there has been no major change in human nature during these past 2,500 years, nor is there likely to be any in the next 2,500 years either.
Harry. Go away. Let me sleep.
Tell me, Harry, whose child are you?
Huh?
Whose child are you, Harry?
What?
Whose child are you?
Who is this?
It's Momma, Harry. Big Momma.
Our mystery drama, Big Momma, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Paul Hecht. I shall be back shortly with Act One.
Taking a laxative?
Yeah, traveling throws my system.
Marvis Hegandibus quercus, or as the old Romans used to say, tall oaks from small acorns grow. Well, who knows what can sprout from a tiny seed? And not just the seed of a plant that you place in the ground, but also the seed of an idea that you plant in the mind. I suppose you could say, one thing leads to another.
And where does it all lead to in the end? Here it is in the paper. Harry Simmons, dead of pneumonia at 37. 37, just at the start of the prime of life. Everything to live for. Oh, maybe it had to do with the book. But how? Why? That book brought him fame and fortune. Oh, I don't know. I can only tell you how it was when I was with Harry Simmons. The other times, that's the mystery, I guess. Oh, good evening, Mr. Simmons.
Oh, you're still here, Mrs. Crawley?
It just got through. Your supper's on the stove. Beef stew?
Oh, that's fine.
Uh-huh.
Mrs. Crawley.
Yes, sir?
Is this all the mail?
Yes. It's all the postman brung.
Oh, are you sure?
Would I lie to you, Mr. Simmons?
All right, Mrs. Crawley. Where is it?
Where's what?
Where did you hide it? Mrs. Crawley.
It's, behind the couch.
Thank you very much.
I figured it could wait a while.
Mrs. Crawley, you mustn't keep doing this.
Look, Mr. Simmons, every time I see old Pete the mailman bringing that thick, fat envelope up the walk, I know it's going to mean another disappointment.
How many times have I told you not...
Mr. Simmons, do you know who I am? Sam?
Of course I know who you are. You're Mrs. Sarah Jean Crawley.
I'm also Mrs. John Q. Public. I'm the one that goes into the store and buys the books that America reads.
That boggles the mind.
Oh, you're such a smart person. I keep asking myself, how come all them publishers keep turning down your book? So I sat down and read your carbon copy.
You read my book?
I tried to read it. The truth is, I couldn't get past the first couple of pages. You know why? There's no sex.
There's not supposed to be any sex. This book is about a plan for the city of the future.
You mean in the city of the future they won't have any sex?
Mrs. Crawley, this is a highly scientific treatise.
Terrific. Make one of them scientists a woman. A ripe woman of about 40, repressed, frustrated, smoldering. I read these books all the time. I know exactly how you ought to do it.
I am concerned with the dynamics, with the interplay of social forces in the physical structure of the political entity.
Well, I was only trying to help.
Yes, and I appreciate it.
Okay. Good night, Mr. Simmons.
Good night. Yes. Who? Oh, well, I suppose I'll have to see him. These people must be the largest clutch of unjailed scoundrels since the formation of the Republic.
Well, Mr. Simmons.
Mr. Monroe Hastings?
Yes, F. Monroe Hastings, guilty as charged.
Have a seat, Mr. Hastings, although I'm not sure you'll be staying that long. So, you're the power behind the proposed factory?
No, sir. It isn't a factory.
Okay, the proposed plant.
Well, it isn't even a plant. Now, true, there'll be some light assembly operations, but basically, it's a headquarters building.
Oh, yes? What's the difference?
The difference is one of nuance.
Nuance?
Yes. What we propose is a beautiful edifice. The one that we put up just like it on the West Coast won the Architectural Prize of the Year.
You're proposing a strain on morning and evening traffic.
No, the hours will be staggered. You'll never notice it.
You'll be destroying valuable, irreplaceable open space.
ISC, International Semiconductors, wants to bring 350 jobs into this town. That's a high six-figure tax roll.
As town planner, I get propositions like this every day. Now, so far, this town has resisted the temptation. We have held the line. If we approve your offer, the floodgates fly open. We'll be swamped with factories. We will lose the essential residential nature of our city.
No, you won't. Now, when we come in here, we too become citizens of Middleborough Heights. Mr. Simmons, you are well-liked and respected. Your recommendation, your yes or no, is the automatic signal for the planning board. But International wants to come in here. And we will. We would rather come in with your blessing.
It can't be done.
But if we have to, we'll come in without it. Now, you can make it tough. You can delay us for months, even years. But sooner or later, that building will go up.
I really shouldn't waste any more of your time, Mr. Hastings.
Mr. Simmons, let me ask you a question. How much?
How much?
Well, usually it all comes down to how much. How much do you want?
Are you trying to bribe me?
Well, of course.
How dare you insult me? I must ask you to leave.
No, I was merely doing my job, and therefore it was necessary for me to touch all the bases.
Good day, sir.
After all, I could hardly leave here without getting an answer to that particular question.
There isn't enough money in the world. Good day to you, sir.
You want a refill?
Oh, yes, thanks. It's a quiet night around here, isn't it?
You're looking for action, you won't find it. This is Conscience Night.
What's that?
It seems Wednesday night, all the married guys in town stay home. Don't ask me why. It's like them animals. What do you call them, lemmings? They all run into the water and drown themselves at the same time?
I see.
I moonlight here Wednesdays because it is quiet, and Jerry Smith, the regular bartender, can take off. So, tell me, how'd you make out?
I beg your pardon?
With Harry Simmons, the town planner.
What are you saying?
I know who you are. You're F. Monroe Hastings. You're from that outfit, International, whatchamacallit?
As a citizen of this town, how would you feel about International locating its headquarters here?
Oh, I'm against it.
Do most people feel that way?
Yeah, I guess so.
How do you account for it?
2 things. First, Harry knows his stuff. Second, Harry would never take a nickel.
I see.
I bet you tried it, huh?
Well, now,
I know how you big corporations operate.
Well, I did see Mr. Simmons. He practically threw me out of his office.
Well, you picked a bad day.
You mean that some days are worse than others?
And a day like today is the worst of all.
Oh? Why is that?
Last night he got his manuscript back from a publisher. I could tell by the look on his face he was going to stew about it all night as usual, which means he doesn't get hardly any sleep. And that gives him a headache and indigestion.
You say a publisher returned his manuscript?
20 publishers returned his manuscript.
Oh, he's written a book, huh? About what?
How to plan a city or something. Oh, believe me, he'll never sell it to the movies.
And you say no one wants to publish it, huh?
I wish I could learn how to type. I'd write a book, too.
I suppose that book means a great deal to him.
Yeah, poor guy. He wants such a little bit out of life just to get that book published. But it's never going to happen. Yep, that's the way it goes, right?
Huh? Oh, yes, that's the way it goes. Sometimes.
Yes. Who? Oh, no. Tell him I'm in a meeting. No, wait. Don't do that. Why should I lie? Just tell Mr. F. Monroe Hastings that I refuse to see him. What do you think he's going to do? Wave a fistful of dollar bills in my face?
Well, good morning, Mr. Simmons.
I told my secretary...
I know. You told her loud enough for me to hear.
Shall I ask for a security officer to escort you out?
Not until I correct a mistaken impression. Now, you think I'm here to talk about the headquarters complex for International Semiconductors.
Aren't you?
Well, only peripherally. This morning, I wish to talk to you on behalf of Barnaby and Brother Publishers.
Barnaby and Brother?
Hmm?
What do you know about Barnaby and Brother? What could you have to do with Barnaby and Brother? I mean, they're the oldest, the most prestigious publishing firm in the country.
Barnaby and Brother is a subsidiary of International Semiconductors.
I don't believe it. What do they know about books?
Big Momma doesn't know anything about books.
Big Momma?
Yes, that's how we, her children, affectionately refer to International.
You own Barnaby and Brother?
And I am here on their behalf this morning. Barnaby and Brother is always on the lookout for fresh, new, exciting books.
What are you talking about?
I think I'd better shut the door.
Now, look, nothing is ever discussed in this office which needs the protection and the cover of a closed door.
Well, maybe you don't have any secrets, but I do.
Look, I still don't know what you're talking about.
I am talking about City of Tomorrow.
City? How do you know about City of Tomorrow? That's my book.
Correction, please. That's your manuscript. It isn't, and it doesn't become a book until it's published. Which means printed and bound and placed between covers.
What are you saying?
Why do you pretend you don't know what I'm saying?
You're saying you'll publish my book.
Precisely.
It's still a bribe, isn't it?
Well, now, aren't you glad we closed the door?
And I'll have to give you something in return.
In this world, sometimes we give in order to get. And look at what you'll be getting. Publication of City of Tomorrow by Harry Simmons under the imprimatur of the oldest, most prestigious and influential house in America. And what are you being asked to give? Some 15 worthless acres of scrub and swamp. Now, where can you get a better bargain?
Depends on how you define bargain. A student named Faust once made a bargain with the devil.
Here, the devil seems nowhere in evidence, unless, of course, he has some kinship with Big Mama. Mr. Harry Simmons is proud of the fact that he has never taken a bribe. But that was because he thought bribes were only concerned with money. We have a lot of sorting out to do in Act 2 shortly.
Your lawn could die of thirst this summer if it has to depend on the weather to get the water it needs. So be sure you've got quality hoses you can depend on from True Value hardware stores. Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you True Value nylon reinforced vinyl hoses are designed to stand up to the heat and remain flexible in cold weather. And right now you can get their 60-foot True Value hose for $9.99 or the super rugged 75-foot length for $14.99. Both have 5/8-inch inner diameter and are available only from participating True Value hardware stores.
Hi, I'm Susan Anton. Fitness that feels good by day needs firmness that feels good by night. That's why you'll love the Certa-Perfect Sleeper. Luxurious top comfort plus deep inner support. You get both with every perfect sleeper. So remember, be a perfect sleeper. Try a perfect sleeper, perfect sleeper. Try Certa. It's a healthy investment in yourself.
Lauren Green speaks to you for Medical Alert.
An accident or sudden illness might seriously affect your ability to speak or communicate. That's why wearing a Medical Alert emblem is especially important if you have a hidden medical condition such as an allergy to penicillin, or diabetes, hypertension, or a heart problem, for example. The emblem contains a special ID number, a 24-hour phone number, and your medical condition engraved on the reverse side. In an emergency, Medical Alert provides identification and vital information within seconds. A wallet card is sent to you each year to provide current medical information. Wearing a Medical Alert emblem can help ensure you swift and accurate treatment in a medical emergency. Remember, Medical Alert speaks for you when you can't. Take good care of yourself.
For information, write Medical Alert, Turlock, California, 95381. This message was brought to you as a public service by this station.
What is mankind's basic drive? There are those learned folk who claim it is sex. Others insist it's hunger. And there are some who make a case for concepts like territoriality and turf. If we may venture a timid opinion, we would suggest pride of authorship. Today, almost everyone seems to be driven by the urge to write a book. Has there ever been such a spate, such an overwhelming Johnstown's flood of printed material? This is the story of one of those books.
Barnaby and Brother would actually publish City of Tomorrow? Mr. Simmons, not only will Barnaby and Brother publish City of Tomorrow, but it shall become the non-fiction leader of the prestigious fall catalog.
The Barnaby and Brother fall catalog? It means first-class reviews.
Well, when you're published by Barnaby and Brother, it's first class all the way.
Yeah, but what am I even thinking about? I can't do it.
Why not?
Because it's still a bribe. And besides, Barnaby and Brother has already turned the book down.
Oh? Well, I'm sure it was a mistake. It is an important book. I'm sure it has a vital message for America. It was, after all, written by a master of the art of city planning.
Yes. On the other hand, it could be a bad book.
No, that is impossible.
Oh, and then why did so many people turn it down?
Let me have a copy. Let me make sure it gets to the right people at Barnaby and Brother.
No, look, I...
Wait. What have you got to lose?
Mr. Simmons, come in. Please do come in.
Thank you, Miss McDowell.
I have finished reading City of Tomorrow.
Yes?
It is a fantastic book.
It is?
It touches on so much that is real, that is true in the human experience.
You're saying it's a good book?
My dear Mr. McDowell, the word good is hardly adequate to describe the excellence of City of Tomorrow.
If it's such a great work, why did you turn it down the first time?
I didn't turn it down.
Oh, but you did. I mean, this is your rejection slip. Dear Mrs. Simmons, I am sorry, but City of Tomorrow does not meet our needs at this time, and it is signed Tricia McDowell.
I hadn't read your book.
I never wrote that note, and I never signed it.
But here it is.
Mr. Simmons, that is a form letter and a form signature. You see, when your book arrived, it was handed to a reader whose job it is to turn down all the manuscripts that are, as we say in this business, thrown over the transom.
Let me speak very frankly, Miss McDowell. 20 publishers have already rejected this book. And so, perhaps it is possibly true that it isn't really very good.
You're a sensitive person, Mr. Simmons. I can see that. But 20 publishers did not refuse your book. It was rejected by 20 insignificant readers who were merely following routine instructions.
Yes, Miss McDowell. Look, I am town planner for Middleborough Heights.
I know that.
International Semiconductors, or Big Momma, as she is called, needs my approval to construct a headquarters complex. I have so far refused. The Big Momma owns this publishing house. Mr. Monroe Hastings suggested that I resubmit the manuscript, and now, how enthusiastically it has been received. I mean, what am I to think? Has Big Momma told one of her children to say yes?
Mr. Simmons, my maternal great-grandfather was Edward Everett Barnaby, the founder. Today's economics require us to affiliate with a larger entity, but no one tells us, me, what to buy and what to publish.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you, Miss McDowell, but you must admit, it's a legitimate question.
Well, I understand. Yes, Big Momma wanted a prestige publishing house, but that prestige can only be maintained if we are permitted to operate in our own way, choosing books on literary merit and social and scientific value.
Well, I apologize, Miss McDowell. I'm sorry. I guess it really is a good book, isn't it?
Mr. Simmons, it's a masterpiece.
Well, how did you make out with Tricia McDowell?
Why do you ask, Mr. Hastings? I'm sure you already know.
Well, I understand you're scheduled for an early publication date.
Mr. Hastings, I can't do it. I just can't.
Why not?
Look, we can go around and around with it, but I think that the headquarters building is wrong for Middleborough Heights, period.
Well, I respect your opinion.
So I must turn down your offer.
Which offer is this?
The offer of Barnaby and Brother to publish my manuscript.
Why?
Why? Isn't it obvious?
Not to me.
I am not going to give you your quid pro quo.
Who said you had to?
Isn't that the basis for this thing?
Is it?
Now, I distinctly remember you said I'd have to give to get. You said I'd be getting publication of my book, and what was I giving? 15 acres of scrub and swamp.
That's not exactly what I said.
I distinctly remember.
I said you would be asked to give. Asked.
What's the difference?
All the difference in the world. I happened to find out that you, a city planner, had written a book. Since my corporation also owns a publishing house, I thought perhaps it might be of interest. I suggested that you submit it.
Now, just a minute.
You did. And they are delighted with it. Now, they want to publish it. No, that is the end of it.
The end of it?
The end of it.
And what about the headquarters building?
What about it?
Well, I thought that my approval was a necessary condition for getting my book published.
There are no conditions.
Aren't you going to ask me to approve the building?
Well, yes, as a matter of fact, I'm asking for that approval now.
But I disapprove.
Well, very well.
And you'll still publish the book?
Well, of course.
No. Come on now. There's a catch somewhere.
Mr. Simmons, we are in no hurry to build the headquarters. Any time within the next 5 years will do. And perhaps we may ask you again.
I can give you my answer in advance. It is no.
One should not presume to read the future. Who knows what circumstances may arise?
I thought you would require my promise.
What good is your promise? Neither of us can afford to put it in writing. All we would have is a secret oral agreement. And you couldn't be compelled to keep it. No. It's better this way. Congratulations. I know City of Tomorrow will be a great success.
Mr. Hastings, what sort of game are you playing with me?
Game?
I'm sure there's a catch to it. I mean, there must be a catch to it. I know there's a catch to it. Huh? What?
Harry.
What do you want?
I have to ask you something. Harry, whose child are you?
What?
Whose child, Harry? Whose child?
Who are you?
Momma. Big Momma.
Mama? Big Mama? But it's a dream. It was just a dream. But what was it all about? What did I dream? What did I dream?
Hey, Mr. Simmons, it's you, huh?
Good morning, Mrs. Crawley.
So what are you doing sitting at the table in your pajamas? How come you didn't leave for work yet? You know what time it is. Listen, I got a bone to pick with you.
I couldn't sleep.
You know, the last couple of nights you ain't been eating your supper. You know that?
Yeah,
I come in here mornings and find it still on the stove. Why can't you sleep?
I've been having nightmares.
About what?
I don't know. I can't remember. But they're so real. They're so frightening. I just don't want to go back to sleep.
Oh, there's no percentage in that.
Mama.
Well, what about Mama?
They seem to be about someone named Mama.
Who's Mama? Could it be your Mama?
No. Besides, I always called her Mother.
Always? Hey, you know, that could be your problem.
Who says I have a problem?
Why are you having nightmares?
Look, the only Mama I know is the International Semiconductor Corporation. I mean, it's a nickname among its own people, the Big Mama.
Oh, this is the outfit you turned down. You mean you dream about him?
No. It's just that, look, in these nightmares, I'm aware of maybe it's something called Big Mama.
Aware? Like how?
I don't remember.
Now, these nightmares of yours mean something.
What?
I don't know. If I could tell, I could hang out a sign and make a fortune. Hey, you better get dressed and head for work.
Yeah.
You want me to make you a cup of coffee?
No, thank you.
Oh, listen. Wait a minute. I got another bone to pick with you. How come you didn't tell me? I had to read about it in the papers.
Read about what?
What? The book. That's what. Oh, come on. I sweated it out more than you did. So I figured I was entitled to be told.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Crawley.
There it was in the paper. Barnaby and Brother. Hey, I understand they're one of them real bigs. Listen, I hope you jazzed it up a little bit like I told you. Anyway, it's all over town, you know, and everybody's saying, hey, we got a winner here. That's our guy, Harry Simmons. Mr. Simmons?
Yes, what is it?
I can't figure this. For years now, you've been trying to peddle that book, and in your heart, you must have given up. So now when this thing is finally hit, why ain't you walking on air, dancing on the ceiling? Why are you having nightmares? Or am I talking out of turn?
Mrs. Crawley, may I ask you a question?
Yeah, shoot.
Tell me, what do you think? Does anyone ever get something for nothing?
You mean, do you ever get something you don't have to pay for?
That's exactly what I mean.
Well, I'll tell you. There are two things you get free of charge. Your birth and your death. Everything in between carries some kind of price tag.
Yes, and there are many who say that somehow you even have to pay for those. The fact is, there's no free lunch, as the economists are fond of telling us, and you only get what you pay for. True enough. But sometimes, isn't there ever a situation where you can beat the game and get what you don't pay for? The answer, as usual, comes in Act 3, shortly.
Staying on the road with Quaker State, running long and trouble-free.
State's new lifetime engine lubrication protection program guarantees in writing any new car engine using only Quaker State against oil-related failure as long as you own it. Quaker State, the quality motor oil refined from Pennsylvania-grade crude oil. Coverage and limited warranty details at participating new car dealers. Proof of maintenance required. New car or old.
You'll be staying on the road. Quaker State.
Morning seems to start out better. You seem to go much better when you start the day together. Maxwell House and you get that good with the last stop here. Just Maxwell House, only Maxwell House.
A taste, a feeling like no other coffee. Always good to the last drop.
Maxwell House.
This is Ken Howard. If you're over 18 and already out of school, I have a personal question for you. Can you read as well as you would like to? I don't mean just traffic signs and sports programs. I'm talking about books, magazines, and newspapers, and the labels on medicine and food packages. If you don't read well enough to understand these, you can get help at your library. Many libraries offer assistance for people who didn't learn to read very well in school. If they don't have the programs themselves, librarians can often recommend a local tutor, self-help books, or even televised instruction that includes other subjects as well as reading. 25 million Americans have trouble reading, and some of them don't even realize it, or they're too embarrassed to ask for help. If you are one of them, don't waste your mind any longer. The libraries in your area are waiting to help you. You just walk right in and ask for books on any subject that interests you, whether it's basketball, basket weaving, or the mystery of the Baskervilles. You name it, the library has it. They've got your number. Now you get theirs and give them a call.
A public service message of the American Library Association.
Despite what we are told by poets and writers of popular songs, the best things in life are not free. But if it's any consolation, the worst things in life are not free either. The fact is, nothing comes our way without a price tag of some kind. No matter how modest our ambition, how simple our wants, somewhere or other, the cashier waits. And sooner or later, we must get online.
Well, how do you like it, Mr. Simmons?
Well, what can I say? It's fabulous. I mean, you read about these people. You see them on TV.
And now you're one of them.
Yeah, I couldn't believe those reviews.
You owe it all to him. To Trevor Morrison.
Yeah, his was the best.
Trevor Morrison is the greatest of his time. He's the kind of critic that George Bernard Shaw used to be.
Yes, and to think he liked my book.
Liked? Oh, he called it a most shattering experience. A sudden flash of revelation into the unconscious lives we lead behind the fortress each of us calls a home. I can assure you, all the others took their cue from him.
I can't tell you how wonderful I feel.
Even the critics who take issue with him have to be careful. He destroys them with his logic and wit. And he's your strongest partisan. Oh, look, there he is, heading this way.
You mean I'm going to meet him?
Mm-hmm.
What am I going to say to him? My mind's gone blank. I can't think of a single thing.
Well, that's fine. People don't care about your opinions anyhow. They're only interested in their own. Just nod sagely, smile pleasantly, and you'll acquire a reputation for intelligence and wit.
Ah, well, is this your newest lion, Tricia?
Oh, Trevor, may I present Harry Simmons?
How do you do, sir?
And now, Tricia, my dear, you have performed your function. You may leave me.
Oh, don't let him frighten you, Harry. Beneath that forbidding exterior beats the kindliest heart.
Oh, don't slander me, Tricia. I don't have a heart. My blood is pumped by a secret invention of my very own.
I'll see you in a little while, Harry.
Yes. You are a most remarkable writer, Mr. Simmons.
Oh, thank you, sir.
You are that rara avis among authors, a thinking writer.
Well,
Your book is the brilliant flowering of the experience you acquired while doing your job, earning your bread.
Now, I was trying to...
I will tell you what you were trying to do. You were demonstrating how man is the only animal that changes his environment when he constructs his shelter.
What I was thinking...
I will tell you what you were thinking. Man can no longer build his cities as if nature did not exist.
I see you made quite a hit with Trevor Morrison.
Gosh, he knows everything about my book.
I never saw him spend so much time at a cocktail party. He despises them.
Why? I'm having the time of my life.
I suppose it's chic to say that cocktail parties are boring.
But they are boring, darling. They are.
Myra Maddox, may I present Harry Simmons?
Oh, you have that TV talk show, Myra at Midnight.
And you're the #1 seller nonfiction. Oh, my dear Mrs. Simmons, you're going to be on that list so long, you might as well start paying rent and taxes.
Why did you say these parties are boring, Miss Maddox?
Why don't you two argue it out?
Oh, Tricia, darling, I thought you'd never leave. Oh, why do I think cocktail parties are boring? Well, look about you. Do people seem to be having a good time?
No. No, not really. From why did they come?
To take the measure of the newly arrived lion in the jungle.
Why do you call it a jungle?
What is a jungle?
Oh, a place where animals compete for life?
Yes. And in the jungle, the stuff of life is food. Here, it's publicity.
Well, I'm afraid I'm out of place. I don't care for publicity.
Then what are you doing here?
Well, I came because my publisher asked me.
Oh, and that's the only reason? You're not getting a kick out of being the center of attention?
I'm not a performer.
We're all performers.
I'm a town planner. I think our city should be shaped to conform to our needs. I wrote a book that expresses my philosophy.
And now what?
Well, tomorrow morning I shall be in my office, as usual, concerned with the needs of Middleborough Heights.
Sleepy Middleborough Heights. Oh, can you ever be happy there again?
Well, I don't see why not.
Would you like to be my guest tonight?
I wouldn't know what to say.
You talk about houses, towns.
May I be frank? I feel that TV shows like yours are... Well, they're rather frivolous.
I agree completely.
And I'm really a serious person.
But you have a message for your fellow countrymen. It's important. Shouldn't it go beyond the eggheads and the intellectuals? Remember, the millions who watch my show are the people who vote.
What? What do you want?
You know what I want, Harry. Tell me. Just tell me. Whose child are you?
Please don't.
Whose child are you, Harry?
Tell me who you are.
You know who I am. I'm Big Momma. Big Momma. Big Momma.
Big Momma. It's the dream again. I'm dreaming. I'm just dreaming. Good morning, Mrs. Crawley.
Hey, maybe I come too early for you these days, huh?
No. Why do you say that?
Well, now that you're a big TV star and all, maybe you want to sleep late, you know.
I'm not really a TV star.
Oh, you're kidding. I watch you on TV every night you're on.
Oh.
You talk, and suddenly people sit still. They listen. You got something to say, and you want to know? You just love to say it.
Mrs. Crawley... Do you remember I once asked you a question? Can you ever get anything without paying for it?
Yeah, and I remember telling you the answer is no.
Yeah. At one time, I would have agreed with you. Now, well, I'm not so sure.
Oh, you're going to have to pay.
I don't see how. Yeah. Oh, all right. Have him come in. Don't know why he insists on wasting my time and his. Good morning, Mr. Hastings.
Good morning, Mr. Simmons.
If you're here to ask the usual question, I'm here to give you the usual answer. I am completely opposed to the headquarters building for international semiconductors.
I'm surprised that you're here at all, considering your spectacular successes.
First and foremost, I am a city planner. This is my basic job. My other activities are merely peripheral. On my desk right now, engaging the lion's share of my concentration, are requests for zoning variances.
Yes, I see. And among them, Big Momma.
You already have your answer, Mr. Hastings.
You mean you won't do what your Big Momma asks?
She's not my Big Mama.
Oh, isn't she?
Now, look, my book has been published. I am established. I have a following. I'm known.
But how quickly you can become unknown.
Yes, well, that isn't likely. Tricia McDowell is raving over the first draft of my new book, a sequel to City of Tomorrow. Mm-hmm. It's even better, and so therefore Trevor Morrison will praise it even more highly.
Big Momma can ask Tricia not to publish.
I can go to any publisher in the country.
Big Momma may ask Trevor Morrison to reevaluate his original reaction to City of Tomorrow. Word can then get out that he plans to destroy it. Now, who will want to publish you in that case?
Why would Trevor even listen?
Trevor has the most sought-after position in the world. Critic for the Times Journal. Big Momma owns that paper.
Owns the...
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe it. These are honorable people. I'm going to talk to Tricia McDowell.
Oh, she may not be in.
Yes, well... yes. Tricia McDowell, please. It's Harry Simmons. I see. Yes, well, tell her I called. She's in a meeting. No one can buy Trevor Morrison. Hello, Mr. Morrison, please. It's Harry Simmons. When will he be free? I see. Thank you.
Now, why don't you sleep on it, I'm sure it'll all look different in the morning.
Come, Harry. Come with Big Momma.
Where?
Come, Harry. Let's join the other children. See? Here's Tricia and Trevor and Myra. Children, here is Harry, your new little brother.
No,
Say hello to Harry, children.
Hello, Harry.
Hello, Harry.
Hello, Harry.
Say hello to the children,
No,
Harry. Harry, if you don't, they won't play with you anymore. Well, Harry?
Hello, children.
And whose child are you, Harry?
I'm your child.
Say it again, Harry.
I'm your child.
Call me Momma. Big Momma. Say, I am your little child, Big Momma.
I'm your little child, Big Momma.
Well, Harry, how are you this morning?
I thought they were all honorable people.
Oh, they are. Just as you're an honorable person.
I'm caving in under pressure. I'm going against my own convictions.
But convictions must be examined in the light of new realities, new situations.
Hello?
Hello, Harry.
That's Tricia McDowell, isn't it?
Darling, I'm returning your call. Listen, Myra wants to give a party to celebrate your first anniversary on her show. And of course, we can announce the new book. Trevor has been given an advance copy. Oh, he's ecstatic about it. Isn't everything wonderful?
Yeah, it's wonderful. I'll talk to you later. I'd like to tell all of you to go to the devil. What's the use? I'd have to go there with you.
Who's ringing
me that bell. Hey, it's 2 in the morning. All right, give it a rest. I'm coming. Hey, Mr. Simmons. What are you doing here in the rain in the middle of the night? Oh, come in. You'll catch your death.
No, I can't stay. I only came by to tell you something.
At this hour? In this weather?
It's very important. Please listen. You remember I once asked you if you could ever get anything without paying for it?
Yeah?
And you said no, and I said, yeah, it was possible.
Uh-huh.
Well, Mrs. Crawley, I'm here to tell you I was wrong and you were right. You pay for everything. You never stop paying.
Mr. Simmons, you get in here out of that wet. With the flu's going around.
Goodbye, Mrs. Crawley. Goodbye. And remember what I told you. You always pay. You always pay.
Like I said, I knew him better than anybody else. Here was a fella had everything to live for, sitting on top of the world. And he goes around crazy late at night in the rain. If I didn't know him better, I'd say he wanted to kill himself. But why? He had everything.
True enough, she knew him better than anyone else. But the fact is, she didn't really know him at all. Oh, she knew his likes, his peeves, his taste in food and clothes. She knew every outside aspect of Harry Simmons. But of the fires that burned within him and the forces that drove him, she knew very little. What do any of us know of the next one? Well, as far as I'm concerned, you know I'll be back shortly.
Honey, we're having cheeseburgers like we've never had them before.
We are?
Here's your fork.
My fork?
Yes, your fork.
Where's my bun?
Hamburger helper, say cheese.
I want my bun.
Help your hamburger, say cheese. Hamburger helper, help your hamburger. Helper, make cheeseburger mac.
Our cheeseburger macaroni is a blend of tangy cheese, hearty macaroni, and savory seasonings that give cheeseburgers a whole new meaning.
Hamburger helper.
Well, did you miss the bun?
Help your hamburger.
What fun?
Hamburger helper, help your hamburger. Helper, make a great deal.
I understand you're trying to quit smoking. Is that, I see. A little cranky, huh? Yeah, well, just think how much better you're going to feel. And look, maybe if you were to try the American Lung Association's Freedom from Smoking program, that might help, you suppose? Well, in the meantime, have a nice day. If you want to kick the habit but need help, contact your local American Lung Association for information on their Freedom from Smoking program. As always, it's a matter of life and breath.
George Orwell wrote a book in which he talked about Big Brother, who would ride roughshod over all our rights and beat us into a state of submission. This may not be the actual scenario. While we may, if we are not careful, be enslaved, it will probably be through the seductive wiles of Big Momma, and her methods shall be so painless and so pleasant that we shall hardly be aware of the fact that we have lost our souls. Our cast included Paul Hecht, Joan Shea, Evie Jester, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Let me just say there's nothing new under the sun. If you don't believe me, it's in the Bible. There's a list of standard reasons why men and women kill each other. And yours has to be one of them.
I don't think so.
Let me hear it.
Very well. I want to kill her because I have no choice. If I don't, she's going to kill me.
Self-defense, that's the second oldest motive in the world.
It happens to be true.
Why does she want to kill you?
You'll never believe it.
You any idea all the stories I've heard in this business?
You've never heard one like this. She isn't human.
She looks human to me.
She is physically.
But she isn't subject to the laws that seem to govern the rest of us.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Mystery Theater presents Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Today's tale takes you into the fourth dimension, into the realm of a world in which the past, present, and future are one, and time moves forward and backward in erratic and unexpected ways. It is the frightening experience of reaching for an explanation where no explanation is possible.
Would you like to sit down? You look as though you were going to keel over.
No, I'm all right.
You sure?
No, I'm anything but sure. A few minutes ago, I thought I had everything under control. No, I'm not sure of anything. I thought I lived here.
You're wrong about that. Do you think you might have had a stroke?
No, there's nothing physically the matter with me. I just feel lost. I don't understand it. Lost.
Mystery drama, Between Two Mirrors, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sidney Sloan and stars Marion Seldes. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Dinner's done.
It was a day like any other day for James Horton. He had left his modest suburban home that morning to go to his job in the city. He had worked a full day and left his office at 3 minutes after 5, missing his 5:15 commuter train. He made a quick call to his wife, telling her he would be late, and boarded the 5:28 instead. As a result, he missed riding with his usual fellow commuters. That was all to the good, he thought, and promptly fell asleep. He woke just as his train was pulling into his station, got off, and walked home, paying little or no attention to the ambulance and emergency vehicles clustered around the station. It was always a pleasant walk. It was a day like any other day for James Horton. A good day. And Judy was waiting.
Funny. The key doesn't work. Something the matter with the lock. Oh, well, always something.
Yeah? Can I help you?
Help me? Who are you?
Yeah, I might ask you the same question.
Well, this is my house. I live here.
I'm afraid there's some mistake.
Well, there's no mistake. This is 325 Laurel Drive, isn't it?
That's right.
Well, I live here. Been living here 12 years. June 1st will be 13 years.
I don't know what your game is, mister. I've been living in this house with my wife and family nearly 5 years. House from Mrs. Horton.
You... What? House from...
Mrs. James Horton.
No, you couldn't have. She wouldn't have...
Here, I don't know what's going on. I'm in the middle of dinner. No, if you don't mind.
No, wait. Don't shut the door. I'm James Horton.
You must be joking.
I left this morning to go to work.
Please, you must be confused, mistaken.
I've lived in this house with my wife, Judith, for almost 13 years. I left this morning to go to work.
You never left here this morning. Couldn't have. I've lived here 5 years, since 1981.
But this is 1981. Here, look at my newspaper. I bought this morning as I boarded the train to go to work. Look at the date.
September 14, 1981. Hey, you've got a 5-year-old newspaper, mister. This is 1986.
I bought it this morning. What are you trying to do? I live here. Ask anyone around. They know me. There, next door, Harold and Peggy Schoenfield. On the other side, our neighbors George and Mary Bendig.
Moved away 3-4 years ago.
How could they? How could all of this have changed since I left for work this morning?
Something's the matter with your clock, mister. There's 5 years you can't account for.
5 years? Where's Judy? What's happening?
Would you like to come in and sit down?
No, I'm all right.
I'll get you a glass of water.
Yes, a glass of water. Thank you. I'm James Horton. I live here.
Yeah, of course.
I suddenly feel lost. I don't understand it. Lost.
Hello? Judith? Who is this?
I just missed the 5:15, darling. I'll catch the 5:28. Don't worry.
Jim, is that you? Jim.
Gotta run, Judy.
Jim.
Or I'll miss the 5:28.
Jim, answer me. Where are you? Jim!
Hello?
Dr. Rollins, this is Judith Horton.
Yes, Mrs. Horton.
Please forgive me for calling you at this hour, but
Is it urgent, Mrs. Horton? I have to be at the hospital 6 tomorrow morning, and
I heard from Jim.
You what?
I just had a call from my husband.
I see. You had a call from your husband.
I assure you he called me. I know his voice.
Mrs. Horton, I prescribed a sedative for you. You know, sometimes they have a way of causing...
No, I didn't take one this evening.
Well, what did Jim say?
That he'd missed his train and he was taking a later one. It was the identical call he made to me that day, 3 weeks ago.
Did he say anything else?
No, just that, and then he stopped talking.
May I suggest that you go back to bed and try to get some rest? Take one of those pills I prescribed. It'll let you sleep. You come and see me tomorrow.
It's only because you insisted so vehemently that I'm doing this, Mrs. Horton. I can't see what purpose can be served by seeing your husband.
I must see him, Doctor. Hearing him last night was so disconcerting.
Yeah, you need reassurance. Of course. But visiting him won't be very helpful. I really can't understand how seeing him with all that life-sustaining apparatus is going to be very reassuring, Mrs. Horton.
I must see him.
Yes, well, here we are. Right through this door. There he is.
Jim?
He can't hear you. And if he could, he couldn't respond. All his bodily functions depend on that machine. Without it, he couldn't live.
When can the machine be removed?
I must be honest with you, Mrs. Horton. At the time of the accident, well, let me put it this way. Your husband suffered severe brain damage. I'm afraid it's irreversible.
No.
I think it better for you to face this now.
But you're wrong, Doctor. He's breathing. He's alive.
Mrs. Horton, Your husband is breathing because that machine is making him breathe. His heart is beating, his blood circulating. In fact, his very life depends entirely on the sophisticated computerized equipment that you see before you.
He called me. I heard his voice. I know his voice.
In your present state, Mrs. Horton.
I heard him. He called my name.
Very well. You say he called your name. Now consider this calmly. Could he have called your name? Could he have had any possible means of reaching you?
Well, I've heard of telepathy. Perhaps you don't believe in it. Perhaps you call it nonsense. I don't know if I believe in it. I never have before. But I heard him. He spoke to me.
Perhaps there is such a thing, telepathy.
Doctor, please don't tell me there's no hope. He is alive, isn't he? Say it.
There has been severe brain damage.
You said irreversible, that he wouldn't recover. Well, I don't believe that. I can't. Jim will come back to me. I know.
Come in.
I'm not interrupting anything, am I?
Oh, not a thing. I just got Harold off for work and I'm having a second cup of coffee. Will you join me?
Oh, I don't want to bother you. I just thought I needed a little company.
Oh, of course. No bother at all. Sit down, dear. Coffee's hot. I just made a fresh pot. Danish, too?
No, just coffee. Thank you.
You know, Judy, I've always thought of myself and Harold as good neighbors of yours. You and Jim.
You are, Peggy. Oh, thanks.
And yet you haven't once called on us for help. You've been all alone in your house next door for 3 weeks
I just
now.
couldn't. The shock of it all, it just made me want to shut myself in and...
Stew on it. Rub salt in the wound to make yourself suffer. Is that it?
It's just been a traumatic experience. You see your husband go off to work in the morning and then...
You know, Harold was on the train that evening. The one that Jim usually took, the 5:15.
But Jim called me just as he was leaving. He said he'd missed the 5:15. He was taking the 5:28.
Judy, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have started on that.
No, I came over to talk to you about it. I need your advice and your help.
If I can.
The doctor has spoken to me several times.
About Jim's condition?
Yes. He seems to be asking me to make a decision that I find almost beyond my strength to make.
A decision? What kind of decision?
He tells me, or he's been trying to tell me, that Jim will not recover.
Oh, Judith, dear. Maybe he's wrong.
His brain no longer responds. He's kept alive by machines.
And if they stop?
The rest of him will die.
What does he want you to do? The doctor.
He wants me to give the word to stop the machine.
He wants you to let him die?
Well, he wasn't quite as blunt as that.
No, Judith, you mustn't even think of it. It would be with you the rest of your life. The guilt, the knowledge that you would... No, put it from your mind. Just let matters take the course they must take. Don't take on that terrible responsibility. You mustn't.
The doctor's waiting for the answer.
Well, it must be no.
It is no.
Of course.
I've heard from Jim.
What?
You don't believe me?
Well, if you say you've heard from him, I believe you.
You think I'm losing my grip on reality?
Oh, no. Dear Judy, after all you've been through in the last few weeks...
The other night I was wakened by a phone call. It must have been 2 or 3 in the morning. Jim was calling.
What? What did he say?
He told me he was taking the 5:28, that he'd missed the earlier train.
You heard him just the other night?
And I immediately called the doctor to tell him.
Oh, Judith, no. You were dreaming. I was wide awake. The telephone woke me. If you say so. Of course you're distressed. Who wouldn't be? Look, the coffee's all cold. I'm going to put the pot back on the stove and we'll have another cup. Oh, get that for me, Judy, will you? Hello? Judy. Judy, what's the matter? Jim, it's exactly the same call. He's telling me again that he's taking the later train. What? This is the third time he's called, and it's the same message. Here, give me the phone. Oh, there's nobody on the phone. Just dialed him. That's Judy. Judy, listen to me. Jim is in the hospital. He's in no condition to... He couldn't possibly have called you. Don't you see, dear, you're imagining something. The telephone rang. That wasn't just my imagination. It was Jim calling me. I know it was. He'll come back to me. He'll come back.
When one thinks of time, one thinks of an orderly measurement set down in equal segments of seconds, minutes, hours, days, years, running forward. But what happens when this familiar order is interrupted, distorted, reversed? Then all our chronological rules and measurements lose their meaning, and events could move back and forth in our time structure in irrational and frightening ways. I'll be back shortly with Act 2. It's... Judy Horton has heard the voice of her husband calling her on the telephone to tell her that he will take a later train. It is the identical call she received 3 weeks before, and she knows that he is physically incapable of making this second call. Is it an illusion, or is it a recurring time echo that will repeat itself ad infinitum? It is the next day, and a troubled Mrs. Horton receives a caller.
Yes?
Mrs. Horton?
Yes?
You are expecting me. I'm Harry Corbett.
I don't believe
Michael Hendricks sent me. It's about this house you have for sale.
For sale?
You know Mr. Hendricks, don't you? He's the real estate agent in town on Court Street.
Of course I know Mr. Hendricks. He's the man who sold us this house a little over 13 years ago, I think it was.
13 years? Oh, I think it's closer to 15. He looked it up for me. I made a note of it. Here it is. I wrote it down. You took title on June 1st, 1968. This is 83. 15 years.
1983? Well,
Can I come in?
Yes, come in. Now, would you please tell me what this is all about?
Okay, I'll start all over again, Mrs. Horton. Mr. Hendricks sent me here to look at your house, which you have up for sale.
Yes, you said that, but there must be some mistake.
He is your agent, ain't he, Mr. Hendricks?
Oh, he's more than that, Mr.
Corbett, Harry Corbett.
Mr. Corbett, Mike Hendricks has become something of a family friend in the last 13 years.
I see. And you haven't put this house on the market?
No. We love this place. We wouldn't sell it. It's our first and only house. We've been very happy here.
I just spoke to Mr. Hendricks about, not 30 minutes ago. I can't understand it. This is 325 Laurel, isn't it?
That's right. But I didn't put this house up for sale. Would you care to call Mr. Hendricks on our phone? It's right over there.
No, thanks. I don't understand it. Why should he tell me to come here? Hello? Hendricks? Harry Corbett. Yeah, I'm here right now. There seems to be something of a mix-up. Mrs. Horton says she doesn't know anything about it. She did? Well, I don't get it. Yeah, she's right here. Mrs. Horton, Mr. Hendricks would like to talk to you.
Yes, of course. Yes, Mike? Oh, where'd you get that idea? I never told you I wanted to stop. What? 2 days ago? Well, no, I wouldn't have done anything like that without first talking it over with Jim. You know, don't you, that Jim's in the hospital? That was the reason I gave? That I needed the money for doctor bill. Mike, I have no recollection of that. As far as the money goes, I haven't even received a bill from the hospital or even a doctor yet. Well, we have very good medical insurance. Mike, I don't know anything about... All right. Thank you. Yes, he's still here. I'll put him on. Mr. Hendricks wants to speak to you again.
Thanks. Yeah, Mr. Hendricks? I understand. Sure, it's all right. Bye. Sorry to have bothered you, Mrs. Horton. I do like your house. If you ever change your mind about selling...
Oh, we won't change our minds. Jim and I love this house. We've been very happy here. Goodbye. And I know we're going to be happy here. Again. Hello?
Mrs. Horton?
Yes.
This is Dr. Rollins calling.
Yes, Dr. Rollins.
I haven't heard from you in the last few days. The last time we'd spoken, we discussed in detail your husband's future.
Yes, it was your feeling. It wasn't very promising.
My prognosis was negative. I was waiting for your decision.
To end Jim's life.
I wouldn't put it quite that way, Mrs. Horton.
How would you put it, Doctor? I love Jim. He's the only one I have. We've had a wonderful 13 years.
Mrs. Horton.
And I love Jim. Can you understand that, Doctor? I love him, and he loves me, and I just can't turn away and tell you to let him die.
Mrs. Horton, listen to me. I have the most profound respect for your feelings. It's painful for me, Jim's doctor, to have to explain to you the reasons to let him rest.
Oh.
To let him go. He can't ever be whole again. He can't come back to you.
Yes, he can. He will. Jim is living. He will come back. No, I was awake, Jim.
That's what everyone says when they're suddenly awakened. You know why I called early?
Of course I know.
This is our wedding day. The day has finally come. June 1st, 1968. A day to remember. A day to treasure.
Jim, stop the nonsense. You know what you sound like.
Oh, like a happy bride?
No, like a scared one. You want to run? You want to run, Jim? You still got a chance.
Maybe you're right. You know, I thought of running. Then I thought, if I run, I want Judy to run with me.
Oh, Jim. Still love me?
Forever and ever. I'll never leave you, darling.
I'll never leave you, Jim.
Well, that's settled. See you at the church. Don't be late.
This ring I thee wed.
With this ring I thee wed.
Whom God hath joined together, let no man put asunder. I now pronounce you man and wife.
Dr. Rollins will see you now.
Thank you.
Right through that door, sir.
Thank you. Dr. Rollins? Yes. I'm Edwin Smith.
pastor of Old Clove Harbor Church.
Oh, yes, Dr. Smith. Come in.
Thank you.
Sit down, won't you? James and Judith Horton are members of your church, aren't they, Doctor?
Why, yes, they are. I've known them a long time. As a matter of fact, I married them. It must be 13 years ago.
Well, I know you're an old friend and their minister. That's why I asked you to come and see me.
Well, if there's any way that I can help them.
There is. As you know, James Horton was very seriously injured.
Oh, yes, I know. That terrible accident, the train, so many people died, so many injured. I called on Judith immediately after it happened. Jim was one of the lucky ones. He survived.
No, he did not survive.
He's alive, isn't he?
Well, his heart is beating.
I don't follow you.
He was found in the wreckage of the train by a crew of paramedics. His heart had stopped beating. They applied the heart resuscitation techniques that they knew, and they got his heart beating again. He was rushed to the hospital and placed on life-sustaining equipment.
Then he was saved. He's alive. His heart is beating, you said.
His brain was denied blood for too long a period. It's not functioning.
I see. How long can Jim continue on his present course?
Not his course. Our course. He has no control over what's done to him.
You mean if the machinery was stopped?
His heart would stop. And perhaps not immediately. In a few hours.
I see.
I need your help. I want you to talk to Judith. Make her see that she must request that Jim Horton be allowed to die.
I don't know if I can ask that of her. To stop the help he is getting, to stop the machine, I'm afraid I'm unable to give her that advice.
It's the only humane thing to do.
I'm a man of God, Dr. Hollins. I could not advise what you suggest. I'm sorry I can't help. Good day.
No, wait, don't go. Dr. Smith, I believe in God, too. But he's not an unfeeling God. He's a God of mercy. He wouldn't let us suffer needlessly, hopelessly.
The holy words of the Scriptures guide my actions.
And mine, Reverend Smith. I know that keeping James Horton alive is a waste. It's denying to others the equipment that might save their lives.
Forgive me. I know you are a good man, and I understand your argument, your plea. But I cannot do what you want me to do. I cannot give Judith the advice to end her husband's life.
I'm home.
I'm in here, darling.
Lying down? Here, you all right? Not sick, are you?
I never felt better in my life. I went to see the doctor this afternoon.
What did he say?
What we expected him to say. And about time. It looks like we're due for an increase in the size of the family.
Great. Oh, what wonderful news. Oh, we've waited so long. When, darling?
Well, he figures that it'll arrive about June 1st.
Our anniversary. Our 4th anniversary, June 1972.
But he didn't guarantee that it would come right on the 1st of June. It might come earlier or a week or two later.
Oh, a little fellow will be welcome whenever he comes.
Or a little girl.
Or little girl. Oh, darling, this calls for a celebration. You get all dressed up. We're going to go
out. We're going to celebrate right here, darling. A nice, quiet evening, sitting here and being calm and quiet.
Calm and quiet?
Doctor's orders. He said the whole thing might be touch and go for a while. I've got to be careful.
Okay. We'll follow orders. We can
hold hands, can we?
Oh, he specifically ordered me to hold hands. That's part... What's happening? Where are you? Jim, come back. Come back. Those were such happy times. Jim.
When the meaning of time breaks down, an event, a disaster, a voice, a precious tender moment can be repeated into infinity. Judy Horton, reaching out to grasp some warm remembrance of her past, relives for a moment a precious echo of her life. I'll be back shortly with Act 3. James Horton lies isolated from the world, surrounded with life support instruments which keep his blood coursing through his veins, his heart pumping, his temperature and blood pressure normal. He gives all the signs of life but one. The doctors and technicians have been unable to elicit any response from the brain of James Horton. Alone in her house at 325 Laurel Drive, Judy Horton receives a most confusing telephone call.
Hello?
Hello, Mrs. Horton?
Yes?
I had a devil of a time finding you. Name's Corber, Harry Corber. My name strike a familiar chord?
No, I can't say that it does.
Corber, Mrs. Horton. It's been nearly 5 years since we closed the deal. Surely you remember me. I bought your house.
Bought my house?
On Laurel Drive, 325.
Oh, you must be mistaken.
No mistake, Mrs. Horton. Mr. Hendricks was your agent. He managed the whole deal. You know Mike Hendricks?
I know Mike, but
I called him to get your telephone number. He didn't have it. Said you had moved away and he didn't know where you'd gone.
I haven't moved. What are you talking about?
He gave me Peggy Schofield's number. She used to be your neighbor. Now she's living
Mr.
out...
Corber, Peggy Schofield is my neighbor now. She lives right next door. I saw her this morning. I don't understand this. Would you just please tell me why you've called?
Well, it's a little strange, the whole business, but I had to call you to find out something.
Yes?
A man rang my bell yesterday. It was about 6:30. I was eating supper at the time.
Yes?
Well, I went to the door. The man was a total stranger. I asked him what he wanted. He said he was living there in my house.
I don't see why you have to...
Said his name was James Horton.
What?
Yeah, I was surprised, too. Said he lived at 325 Laurel.
You saw Jim?
325 Laurel Drive is my house. The house you sold me 5 years ago. He thought he still lived there.
No.
This all struck me as mighty peculiar. When we closed the deal, the day I took title to your house... I
don't know what you're talking about. Sold my house.
You remember? You didn't want to sell it at first. Then you changed your mind. Mike Hendricks told me that you had to sell, needed the money to pay your bill.
No. Mr. Corber, I don't know you. I've never met you. I don't understand anything you're saying. Jim and I would never
That's
sell.
what you said the day in Mr. Hendricks' office. You said you wouldn't have sold the house if your husband was still alive.
Would you please stop torturing me? Would you get off the phone and leave me alone?
Don't you want to hear the whole story? You ought to be interested. Your husband came to my door. At least he told me he was Horton.
Please.
I thought he was a phony at first. Hendricks told me he had died. But I began to believe him, that he was James Horton. I asked him to tell me why he'd come, what reason he had. He looked sick, couldn't talk. He wanted a glass of water. Motioned for me to give him a drink. I got a glass of water for him. But when I came back, he was gone. It was only about half a minute, but he was gone. You still on the line, Mrs. Horton?
Yes.
He couldn't have been who he said he was. It couldn't have been Mr. Horton. You got any explanation?
No.
Who was he?
I don't know. I don't No. Oh, Peggy, come in.
Well, I was out shopping when you called. Amy just gave me the message. She said you sounded upset.
Speak mildly. Peggy, have you received a call from anyone asking for me from my telephone number?
No. Someone looking for you?
Do you know a Mr. Corber? Harry Corber?
No. Can't say I do.
Well, he said he called you to get my number. And evidently he knows Mike Hendricks.
I never heard of a Harry Corber. Does Mike know him?
Haven't asked Mike.
Well, it's easy enough to find out. Just call him. Pick up the phone. Have you got his number?
Yes, I've got it in the book.
Well, call him. It's the craziest thing I ever heard of.
But I haven't told you everything. He thinks, this Mr. Corber thinks... Wait a minute. Hello? Could I please speak to Mr. Hendricks? It's Judith Horton calling. He thinks he bought this house from me. What? Yes, 5 years ago.
Well, he ought to be committed.
Hello, Mike. I'm fine. Jim is still the same. Yes, I know. Listen, Mike, the reason I called... Do you know a Mr. Harry Corber? You don't.
Well, this is really getting strange.
He never asked you to find a house for him? Now, wait a minute. He said that you sent him to look at this house several years ago. And that I said at that time I wasn't selling. You don't know him. You never sent him to see me. All right, thanks, Mike. Yeah, I'm sorry to bother you. Goodbye.
Judith, it seems to me this is a matter for the police.
No, not the police.
Well, this might be some kind of a con game.
Just too incredible. He said he was living in this house and was calling me from 325 Laurel.
But how could he be?
And the reason for him calling me was that Jim had come to his house, this house,
Jim,
and was telling Mr. Corber that Mr. Corber, was an interloper.
Well, don't you think Mr. Corber was trying to pull something, some sort of racket?
No, I think he was altogether sincere. He seemed just as confused as we are. Jim, I'm so glad you're here.
Are you all right, darling? When I got the call at the office that you were in the hospital...
I told Mary Bendix to call you.
What happened?
Started to get pains around 11 o'clock.
The baby? The baby's going to be all right?
The baby's gone, darling. Our little boy is gone.
Darling, Judy, listen.
I know. I know what you're going to say, but there's no use saying it. The doctor told me there won't be another chance.
Well, he's wrong. We'll have another, Judy. Oh, Judy, my darling.
Jim.
Don't talk. Don't talk, just listen. I love you. And need you. Don't cry, Judy. Don't cry. Just think about how much we love and need each other.
Oh, hold me. Hold me, Jim, and don't let me go.
Mrs. Horton, sit down, won't you?
Thank you, Dr. Rowland.
You wanted to see me?
I wanted to tell you that I've changed my mind.
Well, I think you've come to a very humane decision.
I finally decided that Jim must be allowed to rest. I can't hold on to him anymore. I know that I must let him go.
I appreciate how painful this is for you.
Well, guess that's it.
If you don't mind, I'd like to walk you to the door.
No, that's not necessary. I'm all right. Don't worry.
Well, that isn't my reason. I was going to ask you what you intend to do. Well, now
that I'll be alone,
you might have great difficulty in adjusting.
I thought of staying on in the house, but I've been reconsidering. The real estate agent called me yesterday. It's the second time he's called me, and he said that someone was interested in buying the house. I said no the first time.
Now you're going to sell?
I suppose I will. You'll let me know?
Yes.
I want to make arrangements.
Well, I'll give you ample time.
It will be very simple, a simple ceremony. Will you come, Dr. Rollins?
I'm sincerely honored that you've asked me.
May God bless and keep the soul of James Fortin. Amen.
Goodbye, my darling. I'll never forget you. Never, 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 never.
I want to untie those tin cans and wipe the just married scribbles off the car.
Oh, I don't mind everybody knowing we're just married. I'm proud of it.
So am I, but I don't want to advertise. Come on. Will you come on?
Where are you going?
Well, to ask these people in the house here if they'll give me some water and a bucket to clean the car.
We can't do that.
Why not? They're very obliging people. But don't hang back. Now, come on.
You know them?
For sure. Known them a long time.
Oh, you haven't. What's their name?
Jim and Judy Horton.
What?
It's ours, Judy. It's our house. If you want it. 325 Laurel Drive.
Oh, Jim. Our house.
If you don't like
I love it. I love it. Oh, what a surprise. You didn't breathe a word of it.
A wedding present, Judy. My wedding present to you.
Oh, my darling.
You want to go inside?
Do we have time? There are people waiting for us. The reception dinner.
Oh, let them wait. We're the guests of honor, aren't we?
Let them wait.
Into my arms, bride.
Oh, you're going to carry me over the threshold.
Isn't that the proper thing to do?
Oh, Jim, I love you.
And I love you, Judith. Forever and ever.
Forever and ever. And ever. You won't have to wait for me, Peggy. Mr. Hendricks said he'd drive me back after the closing on the house.
Well, just don't forget we're expecting you over for dinner tonight. Your farewell dinner.
Don't sound so sad. I won't be so far away. Cooperville. I'll come back and see you. You'll come and visit me.
It won't be as close as next door. Judith, don't you feel a little sad about pulling up roots, selling the house and going away?
Oh, of course. I'm going to miss you and Harold. Such good neighbors.
Oh.
I've got a lot of bills to pay, and the money the house will bring will pay them. Gosh, it's funny. I thought I'd never leave here. Jim and I were so happy here.
You were two people really made for each other. I used to tell Harold.
We had 13 wonderful years. But he isn't really gone. He's with me now.
In your memory?
More than that. Jim is here. He's here. I've relived precious moments with him. Our life together is like an echo, repeating itself forever. I'll never be lonely. Jim will be at my side. Always.
Judy and Jim, the tale of two people who loved each other beyond the boundaries of life, beyond the restrictions of man-made time. A wonderful love that became a recurring echo into infinity. I'll be back.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. E.G. Marshall. We're back again with that master mystery storyteller, Arthur Conan Doyle. Today's tale is the story of a secret. Who of us does not have some skeleton in his closet, unwanted, unwished for? As an ancient proverb tells us, a secret is your slave if you keep it, your master if you lose it.
I cannot bring myself to go in that door.
Supposing we let Cartwright go in first. He has the lamp. I'll follow him, Michael, and then you.
I thought I had the key. None of these seem to fit. Then we can't open it.
But these are the keys your father gave me before he died. If the black door can't be unlocked, there's only one thing to do. Break it down.
Our mystery drama, The Black Door, is adapted from a story by A. Conan Doyle, especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis, and stars Kevin McCarthy. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule, and True Value hardware stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Much has been written about the London fog, the pea souper, the blinding kind, the kind that keeps you from seeing your hand in front of your face. It was on such a dim and shadowy night, Conan Doyle tells us, that attorney John Albemarle witnessed the accident that changed his life.
Look out! You on that bicycle! Look out! A young man on a bicycle suddenly cut in front of a horse-drawn carriage and was knocked down. But before you could say Jack Robinson, the driver had lashed at his horse, and the four-wheeler disappeared into the fog.
My leg. My leg.
Any harm done, young man?
It's my ankle. It's only a twist, I think, but it's quite painful. Just give me a hand, will you?
Of course, of course. Up we go.
Huh? Hope it's not broken. I can't put any weight on it.
Where do you live?
Right here, this big house behind the wall. I was pedaling across to the gate when that confounded carriage ran into me. I'll sue that driver if I ever catch him.
Well, I don't think you'll have much of a case. It was your fault. You steered your bicycle directly in front of him.
What do you mean, my fault? Are you a lawyer or something?
As a matter of fact, I am. But let's save the introductions until I get you into your house. I put the broken bicycle inside the gate and supported the young man down the driveway of his house and up the steps to the front door. Not a light was shining inside. The place was as black and silent as if no one had ever lived in it. I say, do you always keep it so dark in your hallway?
The first door on the right, if you'll just see me in there. Door's open, I never close it.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lamp on the table, if you'd be so kind as to light it.
Tell me, is there no one else in this house?
I'm perfectly all right, not to worry. You may leave me now. I do thank you for your assistance.
I don't like the looks of that ankle. It's swelling up.
Will you please go? Will you go now? I don't...
With that, the young man fainted dead away, his face a ghastly white. I lifted him onto the bed, seized the lamp, and ran from room to room to get help. The entire house was deserted, thick with dust, hardly a stick of furniture. The kitchen, there must be someone there. No one. Through the house I went, every room quite empty. At the top of the stairs, I was stopped by a large black door with a great red wax seal across it. I ran back down.
Why on earth did you take the lamp away? I can't bear sitting in the dark.
I'm glad you've recovered. I went looking for someone.
You might look for some time. I'm alone in the house.
Alone? Devilish awkward if you got sick.
It was foolish of me to faint. I inherit a weak heart from my mother. Any pain or emotion has that effect on me. It'll probably kill me someday, as it did my mother. Did you say you were a doctor?
Lawyer. John Albemarle. Pleased to know you.
I'm Michael Torrance. Funny I should meet a lawyer in such a strange fashion. Mr. Cartwright was saying that we should be needing one pretty soon.
Certainly. Anything I can do.
John Albemarle. Imagine having a solicitor pick me up from the street. You, went about the house to find someone, you said? Did you go into all the rooms?
I think so.
Upstairs as well?
Oh, yes. The house is quite deserted.
All the way upstairs?
As far as I could.
Then you saw it?
Saw what?
At the top of the stairs. The black door.
Yes, I did. I didn't try to open it because of the wax seal across the keyhole.
Weren't you curious to know what was in that room?
I was, rather. The seal, the door, yes, it did strike me as being a bit unusual.
Tell me, Mr. Albemarle, do you think you could go on alone, living in this house year after year, longing all the time to know what is on the other side of a certain door, and yet not daring to look?
Mr. Torrance, do you mean to say that you don't know yourself what's behind that black door?
No more than you do.
But then why don't you open it?
I am forbidden to.
I see. Well, I say, if you don't mind, I think I should be on my way.
Are you in a hurry?
No, not particularly. Just on my way home, but I live down the embankment a ways, and it does take time going through the fog.
I should be very glad if you would stay with me for a bit. The fact is, Mr. Albemarle, I live a very retired and secluded life here. Can you stay just a little?
Well, I'm
presuming upon our short acquaintance, I know, but how can I say it? I'm beginning to realize something is happening to me, and running deliberately into that carriage tonight, I saw it coming. What was I trying to do?
I don't follow you.
What I'm saying, Mr. Albemarle, is that I have been keeping so much bottled up inside of me that if I don't tell someone soon, I'm afraid that I'm slowly but surely going mad.
I looked about me at the one room in this vast house that was furnished. A grandfather clock, a sofa bed, a table covered with papers, a decanter and glasses, a hot plate and a chair. There was something grotesque about it all. I knew that I couldn't leave Michael Torrance in the state he was in.
Would you please stay?
Certainly. I should be very happy to.
Oh, splendid. You will find spirits and a siphon on the table. Forgive me if I don't act the host, but my foot is still a bit sore. Those are cigars in the tray. Help yourself. And would you bring me one? Thank you. So, you are a solicitor, Mr. Albemarle?
Yes.
How fortunate you are, sir. You are a lawyer, and I am nothing. I am that most helpless of living creatures, the son of a millionaire. I was brought up with the expectation of great wealth, and here I am, a poor man without any profession at all. And on top of that, all I'm left with is a great mansion which I cannot afford to keep and cannot sell or rent.
Why not?
I am forbidden to by instructions left me by my father.
Strange.
Oh, you must know that my father was H.C. Torrance, the banker.
Torrance, of course. I knew that name rang a bell.
So you, know about the scandal?
Well, I recall something written in the papers at that time. Some financial dealings of his that went sour,
And he left the country. My poor father. He left England to avoid all his friends whose savings he had invested in an unsuccessful speculation. You see, Father was a very nervous and sensitive man. Perhaps I've inherited that from him.
But if I remember, he was never accused of having done anything criminal.
Oh, no. Purely a matter of sentiment. He couldn't even face his own family, and he died among strangers without ever letting us know where he was.
He died, huh?
My mother and I, we couldn't prove his death, but we knew he must be dead.
How?
Well, because after several years, his speculations came right back again. His friends, all of them, made quite a packet. So there was no reason why Father should not come back to England and look them all in the face. Oh, he would have returned if he were alive, I'm sure of it.
When did you last hear from him?
Let me see. It's all so muddled in my head. I know the first 2 years after he left, my mother received a letter each year.
And your father didn't say where he was living?
No, he never gave a return address.
So there were only 2 letters?
3, all told. That's where the mystery of the sealed-up black door all began. You know, I would like very much to have you look at those letters. Mr. Albemarle, you are the only person in the world besides Mr. Cartwright who even knows about them.
No. Look, may I call you Michael?
Please do.
Michael, the hour is quite late, and I suggest it best you prepare yourself for bed and try for a good night's sleep, huh? I really should be on my way.
I understand. I've asked too much of you already. I want you to know, though, Mr. Albemarle, you've already restored some of my sanity. You have no idea how terrible a day today has been for me.
May I ask why?
Well, I've just come back from the cemetery, having buried my dear mother. The prospect of continuing alone is almost more than I can bear.
Michael, why don't I stop by tomorrow? I'd like to look in on you and see how you're getting on.
Would you, please? Lord, what a horrendous day this has been. I hope I shan't experience another like it as long as I live.
No wonder Michael Torrance had appeared strange to me that evening. A young man who obviously needed friendship, needed love, and suddenly found himself alone in the world, orphaned. But the following afternoon, I was sitting in my office when a tall, ascetic-looking gentleman walked in with the aid of a cane. Would I please see him? It was most urgent.
Mr. Albemarle, I hope you will forgive this intrusion. May I introduce myself? My name is Cartwright. I'm a friend of Michael Torrance.
Oh, yes. He told me. You are the executor of the Torrance estate, I believe.
In a way, yes. May I speak quite frankly?
I prefer it.
Master Michael came to see me early this morning. I was not yet up. Mr. Albemarle, in my opinion, by befriending that young man, you may have stumbled into a hornet's nest.
I don't follow you.
I would advise you, as an old and trusted friend of Michael's father, that you forget the entire episode. Put it out of your mind.
Disregard what I saw with my own eyes.
Master Michael has a tendency to dramatize events. I'm very appreciative of what you did for him last night, and so is he. I understand he ran into a carriage and you assisted him into his house.
What I fail to understand, Mr. Cartwright, is why you feel it best that I forget the young man's existence. As for that black door...
You saw it?
Of course. Michael and I discussed it.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
In fact, I had intended visiting Michael today. I left him quite overwrought, which is, of course, quite understandable in the person who had buried his mother that very day.
He said that?
No, why not? He has no reason to hide it.
Master Michael told you he had buried his mother yesterday?
You appear incredulous. Isn't his mother dead?
Oh, yes. Mrs. Torrance is dead, but she died and was buried 2 years ago.
Somewhere, Michael Torrance has mislaid 2 years. It has been said that great emotional stress expands and contracts time. Many tragedies suffered in one's past are often as fresh as though they happened yesterday. Conversely, what happened yesterday could already be forgotten. And as for the mysterious black door, now a third person shares the secret. Mr. Cartwright, the man with a walking stick. More will unfold when we return shortly with Act 2. John Albemarle, an English barrister, has taken on many legal cases in his day, but none as puzzling as the one he happened on by accident. That of the son of a millionaire banker whose memory appears disturbed and whose nights are spent in a mansion of empty rooms and a sealed door painted black.
I made no promises to Mr. Cartwright not to see young Torrance again. He gave me his card, and as soon as he had gone, I hailed a cab, giving the driver Michael's address. I rang for a long time. Finally, he came to the door. The glassy look in his eyes had disappeared. He seemed genuinely pleased to see me, and as we sat over whiskey in his one room, I told him of Cartwright's visit.
Oh, that is strange. He asked me who you were. Naturally, I told him. He gave me your address, but I never dreamed he'd go see you. I wonder why.
Michael, just who is he?
Cartwright? Oh, he was my father's confidential clerk. More of an assistant, really. And he continued to be both friend and advisor to my mother and then myself. I don't know what I should have done without him.
I hope, Michael, that he is as good a friend as you say.
I was wondering whether you'd come back to see me, so I dug out a letter I felt you'd be interested to see. It's the very first one which came from my father 7 years ago when he left England. It was written to my mother. I haven't looked at it in years, but I can still almost remember it word for word. I'll confess to you, Mr. Albemarle, just to hold that letter in my hand disturbs me deeply.
Oh, I understand.
I don't think you do. The paper, the ink, the very shape of the words in his handwriting, they spring out at me. I can almost hear his voice as I read it.
Let me, then.
No. I must rid myself of this constant feeling that my father is watching my every move. It's an obsession, I know. I must face up to it. Now, this is what he says. My ever dearest wife, since the doctors have told me quite privately how weak your heart is and how harmful any shock might be, I can no longer refrain from telling you that things have been going badly with me. This will cause me to leave you for a little time, but it is with the absolute assurance that we shall see each other very soon. Don't let our parting impair your health, for that is what I want above all things to avoid. I can't go on, Mr. Albemarle. Do forgive me. I cannot bring myself to read any more.
May I look at the letter? Thank you. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yes, he details how the black door is to be kept sealed until you are 21. How old were you then?
14. Sir, read how he ends the letter. It will help you understand what a kind and considerate man he was.
And now, goodbye, my own best of wives. During our short separation, you should consult Mr. Cartwright on any matters which should arise. He has my complete confidence, ever and always. Your loving husband, Hugh, June 4, 1881.
You know, my father was a man noted for his almost fanatical love of the truth. He was always accurate to the penny. When he said in that letter 7 years ago that he hoped to see my mother very soon, you may rely on it that he meant it.
Michael, it seems to me that you are living in the shadow of something quite mysterious. And you should either open the black door or find yourself accommodations elsewhere. It's not good for you to remain here.
I couldn't dream of disobeying my father. Did you read his instructions carefully about the door? Let me have it there. Here's the place. Listen to this. I have a request to make, and I implore you to do exactly as I tell you. There are some things I do not wish to be seen by anyone in the room at the top of the stairs. The one with the black door that I used as my private study. I assure you, it is nothing to be ashamed of. But I do not wish you or Michael to enter that room. The door is locked, and I implore you, when you receive this, to place a seal over the lock and leave it so. Do not sell or rent the house or leave it unattended, lest my secret be discovered. When Michael is 21 years old, he may enter the room. Not before.
What reason could he possibly have had?
Well, neither Mother or I had any idea. But we followed his instructions to the letter, placed a seal upon the black door, and it's been there ever since. Mother lived for 5 years after Father's disappearance, although all the doctors had said she couldn't possibly live that long. Her heart, it was very weak. Had been since childhood.
So your mother lived for 5 years after Mr. Torrance left England?
Yes. Why?
And that was 7 years ago?
Yes. Why do you ask?
Michael, I do insist, as a new friend, that it is harmful for you to stay on in this house with its secret at the top of the stairs. You say your mother died 5 years after your father left, which was 7 years ago. Which would mean she died 2 years ago.
Exactly. Why? Have I said something different?
Yesterday, when I brought you in after the accident, you said it had been a terrible day. That you had just come from the cemetery that afternoon, had buried your mother.
I said that? Oh, no. I'm doing it again. Oh, no.
I'm no doctor or psychologist whatsoever, but I do know that to extend the hand of friendship when it is needed can be the best medicine there is. I reassured Michael that anyone could have lapses of memory and that the emotional strain he was under could even alter the fact of time in his mind. I took him to my club for dinner, and we strolled back to his house along the Chelsea embankment.
No, that house has no happy memories for me. After Father left, Mother and I were gradually compelled to sell the furniture, dismiss the servants, and, well, as you saw, I'm living alone in one single room. But there is a bright side.
What's that?
Well, if I can only hang on, in a little over 2 months, I shall be 21. I keep telling myself, the first thing I shall do is unseal and open the black door, and the second, get rid of the house.
Something about all this plagues me. Why did your father remain out of the country once the investments he advised others to make recovered?
Well, he must be dead.
Why? Having done nothing actually wrong, and leaving England because he couldn't bear to face his friends, why didn't he take your mother with him?
Well, I don't know.
Why no return address on his letters to her? Why conceal it?
I don't know.
Why allow your mother to die and be buried and still not return to England?
Sir, I just don't know.
I'm going to tell you, as a man who has known many an innocent person and many who are guilty, it's clear to me your father had important reasons, vital ones, for staying away. That, although nothing criminal could have been proven against him, he must have been afraid something might be, and he refused to put himself within the power of the law.
Stop that. Will you stop saying that? I told you he must have died.
Is there any other way the facts can be explained?
I don't care about explanations. I remember him as an ideal man. His only fault was that he was too sensitive, too unselfish. That anyone should lose a penny through him was unthinkable. My father was a man of honor.
Forgive me, my boy, if I appear callous. We lawyers have a way of assessing the facts as we find them. Mike, look out! Look out! I managed to pull Michael back from the road in time, just in time, as the carriage came charging down on him. It disappeared into the night, and we both stood there, gathering our wits and our breaths.
A close call.
That's twice on 2 different nights you were almost run down.
Did you see who the driver was?
No, I can't say that I did. Was there someone in the carriage?
I had just a glimpse of a man waving a walking stick out the window.
Now, let's get into your house. It may be gloomy, but it's safer. What's that you see there?
It's a walking stick. Must have dropped from the carriage. Take a look at this, Mr. Albemarle. Have you ever seen it before?
Yes, I have, somewhere. Or one very much like it.
So have I. Do you know whose it is?
Not really.
Mr. Cartwright's. It's identical to the one he carries.
I saw less and less of young Michael Torrance as the days and weeks went on. He had no more lapses of memory or alteration of dates and seemed quite cheery at the prospect of his approaching birthday. And then one day I was in my law offices in Lincoln's Inn Fields when someone knocked at my door with a cane. Why, Mr. Cartwright, what brings you here?
The day of the month and the month of the year.
Are you being cryptic on purpose? Come in. Don't stand in the doorway.
Thank you, Mr. Albemarle.
Sit down. May I take your cane?
No, thank you. I need it to get round.
Oh. Then you are never without it.
Oh, I have several walking sticks. I shouldn't be able to go up or down stairs or in and out of a carriage without one, but setting that aside, my charge, Master Michael Torrance, has told me he would like you to be present today.
Present where?
At his house this evening.
Why this evening? Oh, is he 21 today?
At midnight.
The door? The black door, has he opened it?
Not yet, but he will. Tonight.
And Michael would like me there when it's opened?
Yes, it is his wish also. Actually, it was I who persuaded him to ask you. I have certain reasons to believe it would be well to have a reliable witness when the seal is broken. And since you are a lawyer and already acquainted with the facts of the situation, may we count on you?
Most certainly. Mr. Cartwright?
Yes?
I seem to remember your last visit here. You were warning me to stay out of this affair.
Well, I was afraid you might be one of those who tried to take advantage of Master Michael. Others have tried.
I had similar suspicions about you, Mr. Cartwright.
I know. The walking stick he found in the street. Master Michael told me it was not mine.
Sometimes what we think is evil intent is nothing more than coincidence.
I wish all things evil were mere coincidence, but I'm afraid not. Be good enough to hand me my cane, will you?
As with all stories by the great Conan Doyle, there is always an underlying meaning. Not that we wish to give this tale more weight than it can carry. It is, after all, first and last, the story of a secret. Somewhere, however, runs the thread of honor and dishonor. Hang on, for Act 3 will begin shortly, and that is the act that usually has all the answers. Let us set the scene. Lawyer John Albemarle arrives at the Torrance mansion a little after 9. Michael, about to turn 21, is quiet and afraid. Mr. Cartwright, at first talkative, affable, becomes paler as the hour grows later. 10 o'clock, 11, and then it is a quarter hour before midnight.
It's as if all my life I've been waiting for this moment. It seems only yesterday Father went away. Then Mother got one letter from him, and next year she got another. Did I ever tell you, Mr. Albemarle, they were both postmarked pairs?
Yes, you did.
Funny, they both said practically the same thing, even though he sent them a year apart. That he and Mother would soon be reunited. Was that 11:45 that struck?
Yes, it was. We haven't long to wait now.
Then, when Mother died, there was the last letter I received from him. Did I ever tell you about that one, Mr. Albemarle?
You may have mentioned it, Michael. You never showed it to me.
Oh, I've put it away. I'll keep it forever. Such a sweet and wonderful letter it was. So typical of Father. Begging me never to think evil of him, as if I could. Saying that sealing up the black door wasn't as important now as when it was when Mother was alive, but that I should be a good boy and wait. I was 19, and he wrote to me as if I were 15 or 16. Funny, the feelings that come over you, as if all my life I've been waiting for the clock to strike 12. It's what comes, I guess, of being born at midnight.
The clock began to strike 12, and there we were, on the threshold of unlocking the door, and the mystery. Cartwright led the way up the stairs, an oil lamp in one hand, his cane in the other. I followed him, and behind me came Michael. We reached the last landing. There was the black door with its seal directly in front of us. I felt Michael's hand on my arm.
I don't feel well.
Michael, it's all right.
I can't go in there.
Well, I'd best knock off the seal first. I'll use my walking stick.
I can't.
Suppose Cartwright goes in first. He has the lamp. I'll follow him, and then you, Michael. What say?
I thought I had the key. None of these seem to fit.
Well, then We can't open it.
Michael, there's nothing to be afraid of in there.
Isn't that a joke? After 7 years, we can't open the door after all.
What do you think we should do, Mr. Albemarle? Wait?
It won't be different in the morning. It doesn't matter whether we tackle this tonight or tomorrow. There's only one thing to do. Break the door down. I've got heavy shoes. Now, let me.
You did it. Are you all right, Mr. Albemarle?
Yes, I'm surprised I could put my foot through the door panel so easily.
Master Michael, I hope you're able to prepare yourself in the event that what you see in this room may be a very great shock to you.
What do you mean?
Brace yourself, Master Michael.
Will you go first?
I think it should be yourself. Here is the oil lamp. If you reach through the broken panel, perhaps you can open the door.
Give me the lamp.
Good boy, Michael.
There's a key in the door on the inside. That's why you couldn't get it open. I think I can unlock it.
Go ahead, Michael.
I'm going.
Oh, my great God in heaven!
The lamp. No, it's on fire. It's spilling oil all over the floor. Cartwright, come in here. Help me beat out these flames. Michael, drop the lamp.
There's a short rug here, Mr. Albemarle. Grab that end of it.
Paul, here we are. There. Oh, we have it off the floor. Let's get it over here. Right. No. Slap it down over the lamp and the flames. Good. That does it. Oh, so much smoke.
The flames are out, though. That smoke it.
Oh, it's a dust and everything dry in here. Ooh. Where's Michael? I can't see. It's so dark. Smoke.
He's lying on the floor over here. I'm afraid he's passed out.
Michael, wake up. Come on, Michael.
What is it? What happened?
You dropped the oil lamp. It caught fire. It's all right now.
Where's Mr. Cartwright?